Hey, welcome back guys to another Platinum walkthrough. It's been a while, yeah, but we're back finally on Mina The Hollower. I'm going to be doing two Platinum guides for this, one without modifiers, which is one you're currently watching, and one with modifiers. So if you're finding this a bit hard, because it is a little bit difficult, then just wait until I do my guide with modifiers and it'll be a lot easier. Of course, text guide in description like always. And begin with, so just choose a file and come on to the modifiers which allow feats. So the one on the bottom, allow feats, and turn on, disable the weather, turn on no weather, and turn on the damage numbers. So 4 altogether, and remember these allow feats, which basically means they allow trophies. So only turn on those 4. Weather disabled, no weather on, and your damage numbers on as well. Then once you're good to go guys, start. So when you first get control, you're going to come downstairs after that brief little cutscene and grab these bones around here. I'm going to be pretty much collecting everything. The game can be quite difficult, especially if you're trying to be as quick as possible without collecting anything and you've not played the game before. So basically grabbing everything will make the game a bit easier for you, hopefully. Whereas if you just try and run and pass stuff. So in that chest, you want to grab the hammer, the blast strike maul. Yeah, blast strike maul, that's the weapon you want to take. Grab all the bones on your way out. You should have 16 by the time you get outside here. Now if you defeat this monster, you do get 100 bones and a trinket. You can buy a trinket later on if you don't get it now, so don't worry, it's not missable. But because it can be a little bit difficult to defeat this boss now, we're just going to let him kill us. That's it, like so. It's your typical like Souls-like boss, you know, you can beat it, get some nice rewards, but you're meant to die to it in a way. Okay, so after the cutscene and the ship has crashed, you can either talk to the guy or try to walk away, and you get 3 plasma vials. They're basically like your healing options. Smash them 2 blocks, dig beneath this broken pole. There you go, to find some bones beneath it. You should have found 15 on the deck there, and then take the bottom right exit. These underlabs are kind of like your save points. So just head down there to refill your HP guys and come back up. Now you can dig between or beneath these stones or smash them with your hammer. And when you're attacking this hammer, by the way, charge it up so it does a lot more damage. It will take you a while to get used to your hammer, and you know its area of effect. Just take your time. Now break that candle. Volt hatchet is kind of like its sidearm. Try not to waste that too much. You mainly want to save them for strong enemies because it does a lot of damage. And just keep making your way forward guys, defeating the enemies and breaking any grass or bushes. So this guy's got a shield. So you can lob an axe at him like I do, or try to hit him behind the shield like this. That's it. Smash last remaining blocks and then take the right exit. In here, you grab these rocks by digging beneath them, and you can throw straight into an enemy to kill them instantly. Well, most are weaker enemies anyway. Again, smash any bushes and grass. Them items you can see sticking out the floor, you have to burrow into the floor to grab them. And as you can see, when you burrow, you move a bit quicker. Grab that rock, kill that enemy. Remember, make sure you are collecting everything guys in the room. That's what we're going to try and do going forwards. There will be some areas I might leave an item because we're going a bit closer to it later on. So get a few items like in the bottom right for example. Then later on when we go near the top left, we'll grab the items on the top left at that point. So not always going to be fully exploring a room. We'll kind of just do it as we go along. Assuming we will be, like this one. Now loot that chest to find the bone stone dust inside it. Yeah, bone stone dust inside that chest. And there's also some bones sticking in the floor beneath the fence. Sometimes you see like the floor sparkling. You see in this room in the corner, see in the bottom left, floor sparkling. What that means is if you dig where you see a sparkle, there's going to be some hidden bones underneath the ground there. And this area is kind of like a hidden room. That's why we have to dig beneath that crawl space. So we're going to kill the enemy. That's it, loot his chest. In that chest you'll find bone stone dust. That's it, then go back out the way you came in. There will be some enemies along the way which are probably a bit too strong when we reach them, and I will probably leave them. But we are going to try and kill 90% of them if we can. Right, so you want to keep one of these rocks to lob at that enemy. And the projectiles this enemy spits out, by the way, can hit the projectiles back at him by hitting them when they're about to hit you. It's not got to be like a parry or anything, you just got to hit the projectile to knock it back. Now smash that weak wall to find 50 bones behind it. And first thing when you level up, it's your sidearms. So level up your sidearms first. And if you do push on ahead of me, or you do just decide to farm somewhere, I will show you a few farming spots by the way as we go. And I just dropped into that save point there, the under lab guys, to refill my files. Get my health back. Now that's a new sidearm. I just grabbed it once, so it shows up in my discovered sidearm inventory menu there. And then I grab the axe back. You want to keep the axe, so it's a lot stronger and it's better. That's it. The axe is good because it goes really high and it can get past shields and that. Now in that grass you can dig it in the corner to find a hidden 20 bones. We're not climbing that rope yet. Just loot this bottom floor, take out that enemy, and then take this bottom right exit. You'd find a small space, get some bones and a candle. Come back in here. Now you can climb the rope. Now these kind of like night enemies with the spears, your axe will kill them in one hit if it hits them on target. If the axe doesn't hit them, sometimes the wave which comes out from the axe afterwards can hit them. But to do most damage, the axe needs to physically hit them when it lands. And that normally kills them in one hit. Grab all the loot. Do not climb that second rope, just continue going left. Remember, when you are attacking with your blast strike maul, always use charge attacks if you can. Smash that door to come in this residence. Kill the enemies with a rock in one hit. There's plenty of rocks in here. That's it. And when you are lobbing rocks at nobody, try to lob them into a wall or something, or on the ground. Because a lot of rocks, it will drop stuff when you smash them. But if you see, like I just did, if you lob it down a hole, you will not get the bones that they drop. And by the way, if you ever do miss any bones, you don't get them quick enough, for example. Bones do normally respawn when you enter an underlab. But once you got them once, they don't respawn after that. Unless, of course, you kill an enemy. Enemies respawn. But I mean, bones you get from blocks and things, you can only get them once. But if you missed them, then they respawn. So you can get something you missed. But most time, if it's just something small and you miss it, there's no need to go back. Now on the right there, we just loot that chest for another bone stone. So loot the chest on the right on this roof, get the bone stone, then come to the far left. Kick down that shortcut ladder, grab all these bones. You probably think these small little bones aren't really worth much, but it will add up over time. Because your levels do make a big difference, by the way, believe it or not. That's why I want to keep collecting these bones. Yeah, so going to bone up. Now we're going to do attack. So we've done sidearms, now we're doing attack. And each time you level up, it gets a lot more expensive, by the way. And on this first playthrough, you can only get up to level 10 maximum with everything. Yeah, maximum level 10 is all you can get to. Right, kick down that rope. And we're going to kill these two enemies down it. So you see that purple knight, he's a bit stronger. So be careful. But what you can do, like I just did, lobby it 2 axes from above. Because they can't reach you. That'd be a nice, easy kill. Just going to kill that enemy with a rock. Then just go back and loot this candle. And see that lock on the right, that needs a key, basically called a key in this game. Right, we'll just call it key to keep it simple. Yeah, and these are white keys. See that key floating in the bubble? There will be your keys. Now locks for keys always need only one, no more. But you will come across some door locks which need sparks. And spark clocks can sometimes need 1 spark, sometimes 2 sparks, sometimes 3. And sometimes you get vial locks as well. Vial locks will sometimes need 2 vials, sometimes 4, sometimes 5. But key locks will always only need 1 key or key. There you go, so you got a key, come back up here. Right, so now we're on the boardwalk area. I am thinking of doing a map for this as well, but that will come later. There are a few maps out already for this, like on sites like Map Genie. I think there's one on Gaming Guides. But maps are done a bit different. I was thinking a Metroid map could look good on this. You know, we just got a grid overlay. So that's what I might try and do. But I just want to get most of the guide done first. And then I'll come back and have a look at that. The text guide is definitely going up. You find it linked in the description. But yeah, the map, I'm not sure yet. But it could be a possibility. Don't think it'd be too much work. But I think it'd be really useful. Right, so for this next level up, we're going to do shield now, of course. You probably noticed all the rest need 1000 now and shield was on 350. Yeah, or defense. So we've leveled up sidearms, attack and defense in that order. So everything should now be at level 2. Remember, these purple knights are quite tough. Should try and defeat them with 2 axes or an axe and a charge attack. Should always be using charge attacks anyway, basically. Unless an enemy is almost dead, like 1 hit away from death, they can spare just a normal standard attack. Now I just took the bottom exit here, and going to hop over these burning flames. In this room, loot that chest to find bonestone flakes. That's it. Smash them 2 things and then jump back over here. Now make our way up to that upper ledge. Take out 2 enemies and loot chest in the middle. This chest in the middle has a key inside it. Keys are very, very limited, by the way. I mean, there is enough to go around, but you'll get to a lot of locks in the game and you might find out you don't have a key and then you have to come back later and you'll probably forget where it is. I mean, if you follow me, you won't have that problem. So just be careful when using your keys, guys, if you do decide to explore a bit further than what I do. Because you don't want to get to the part where I use a key to unlock something and you don't have any spare keys to do it. See it sparkling in the corner? It's going to take out those 2 enemies. Grab that bones hidden in that sparkle spot. Smash that weak wall. Yeah, you need to go through a crawl space in the middle, not a far right one. Most hidden areas are kind of, you can see the weak wall or something similar, but there will be it's probably about 3 or 5, something like that, where there's no indication, you know, visually that there's a hidden spot there. Sometimes you can hit walls, which look like a normal wall, and it have a secret behind it, but it's not many like that. Now, once in your underlap, you're going to take out enough bones to level up. You should have enough. There you go. Just got 1,000. Now I'm going to level up sidearms. Now, the difference between level 2 and level 3 is quite a bit, because if you try to fight its next boss coming up with just 2 sidearm level 2, you'll probably die in about 6 hits, but with sidearm level 3, it dies in 3 from your sidearm. That's the difference. That's why it's very, very helpful, guys, to keep working on leveling up your character where you can. It makes a big, big difference, especially with your defense as well. Now, again, we are destroying everything we come across, remember. We're only going to do this once. Whenever we go back through areas, I'm not going to bother destroying enemies or, you know, bushes again to get loot. We're just going to do it the one time we first go through an area. Now, in this top right candle is a gyro dagger. We're not going to take it. You want to keep the axe. Yeah, leave that gyro dagger. Now, as soon as you walk up here, walk up in the middle and lob 3 axes and that kill the boss. That quick. There you go. Now, once you're in Ossex, this is kind of like the hub area, the city. Go in the underlab to get your health back if you need to, and any vials. Smash that box on the left, find some bones inside. Burrow beneath this guard to the top to go through the northern gate. Now in the courtyard, you can destroy some of these candles in the middle to find some jewels, basically the ammo for your sidearms. That top candle on the right had a axe inside it, so if you do need to get the axe sidearm back, you can do so by smashing that one. That's it. And all candles, by the way, all respawn whenever you use a underlab or enter an underlab. Now we're going to come this room on the left into the dining room and get a cutscene. After the cutscene, come back out here, and then you want to come back outside to the courtyard. So with this boss fight, use only charge attacks. Do not use your sidearm, guys. With your blast strike maul, use only charge attacks and it'll get you a trophy. This boss isn't too hard. He might seem hard at first. Like I said, this game can be quite difficult when you haven't played it before. And his attacks will get a bit longer the lower his health becomes. So just keep that in mind. Yes, his attacks will be longer. And we'll get additional attacks as well as you bring yourself down. The flowers on the bottom, if you break them, you find actual plasma flowers inside it, which can give you the orange health back if you need to heal. And when you are attacking him, try not to attack him directly from the left or from the right or from the top or bottom, because sometimes when he's standing still, it will stick out his weapon and it will hit you. But if you kind of like diagonal from him, you will be able to hit him with your charge attack, but he won't be able to hit you if he does that. Remember, always use charge attacks on this fight. If you mess it up, guys, this trophy don't pop. Just quit the main menu and reload, and you respawn at the entrance to this room, because the game always makes an auto save at the start of each room. So there you go, hammer armor and Thornbreaker for beaten Thorn. And hammer armor, that's beating a boss with only charge attacks from the blast strike maul. Like I say, if that don't pop, press options, quit the title before you exit the stream, and reload, and you'll be back at that door. You can fight the boss again and try again, guys. Now we'll come this room on the right. Once you get control, talk to Elizabeth and tell her she has a nice skull. It'll explode and you'll be able to get all these bones from it. 250, I believe it is altogether. That's it. And then we'll come back to courtyard and take the bottom exit. Now, you might get a chance to level up there, but you'll probably notice you haven't got enough to level up fully, because that just wants you to buy your bone stone. Do not buy that bone stone, just choose to exit, and you can put this towards the next level up, which will come later. Right, so once in there after the cutscene, come and talk to Clumpy the clown and tell him yes. Smash the box next to him, find some bones, and then once you spoke to Clumpy and done that, come and exit on the right, and then enter the first door on your left, the residence. In the residence, get a sparkle spot to find 50 bones, smash the candle, smash his 2 boxes on the right, and then exit the room. Once back in the high street, you'll find a woman in yellow wandering about, and she'll be sparkling. There she is. Talk to her, guys, and she'll give you 75 bones, and we'll make sure you quickly get them before they disappear. So she might not spawn straight away. If she doesn't, she's got to move around for a little until she does spawn. And if you miss her because she gets way too fast, just exit the room and come back in. Then once you've got them bones from her, open that key lock on the top left, go through a pipe to unlock it, come back, and then take this northern exit into here. Now use this telescope and look at this planet in the top right corner, and you'll get another key. There we go. Once you've got that key, take the exit on the left and then crouch beneath this railing. You'll drop in the chimney of this building, drop down, get these bones you can see floating in the bubbles. All these plants and crates you can see, they don't have anything inside them. And then smash this chest on the far bottom left. Get bonestone dust. Now when this guy drops down to scare you, stay still until he has done his scaring animation. That's it. Then talk to him and you'll get 50 bones. Like I say, when he drops down and does his scare, stay still until he's finished. Then talk to him and get 50 bones. Go through the top left exit to reach his balcony and grab that Steady Souls trinket. Yeah, once you've got a Steady Souls trinket, come back in the high street. And now look out for the rich lady again. Remember, she's in yellow and she should be sparkling. Yeah, rich lady in yellow. Like I say, she might not spawn straight away. And she only appears in the high street, I think it is. You can get 75 bones from her 3 times. So in total that's 225 bones. Which is quite a lot this early on. She normally comes from any of the 3, well there's 4 exits, but she normally comes from one of these 3. There you go. Talk to her again, guys. Quickly get 75 bones before they despawn. And we'll talk to her one more time later and we'll get the final 75. And there is an underlab. So now come this building on the right. We need 1 spark to unlock it. That's it in here. Lob an axe at that chest to break it. Yeah, lob an axe at that chest and break these boxes in the corner to find some bones. And then grab this bonestone flakes, which was in that chest you broke. Exit the room. We can actually get another bone stone in there, but we can't actually get it until later. Once back outside, attack this NPC to make his nose extend to the far left, or extend. If he's not there, you might have to push him over there. Then go left on the roof. Try not to break this plant pot. Just dig into the floor beside it to find 40 bones, and then dig beneath the plant pot to pick it up, hop down, and come over here into the high street. Once back in the high street, go to this key lock and unlock it. Now wait for that guy to come down. Yeah, the guy with the big nose. He'll go down to the bottom right. Follow him down. Stay behind him so he can't go back. That's it. And once he gets to this spot, lob the plant pot at him and it'll get stuck on his nose. Then attack him once and then talk to him. He'll extend it and rescue his true love. That's it. Once done that, they'll drop a trinket for you. Valid medallion. Lure him back to this bottom right corner. Attack him again after they get that trinket. Extend his nose and then grab his yellow skull, which will give you 200 bones. Once got that, carry on along the balcony, and by this point you should have 1000 bones. You can level up again. And we're going to level up attack. Let's go. We're always going to level up sidearms, attack, defense. Sidearms, attack, defense in that order, guys. Sidearm, attack, defense. Now smash that chest to find a bonestone shard. ×1. That's it. Make way back. Go across the nose. Now attack him to retract his nose. Push him to the bottom left again. And now hit him again to extend it across the water. There we go. And you see that sewer drain. You're going to crouch and go inside it. In water you need to dive, or in deep water anyway, in order to swim through it. Now loot that chest for bonestone dust. Or was it bonestone flakes? One of those. Grab his bones in this flower. Now we're going to attack that rich lady one more time. Yeah, whenever she's sparkling, you can get money from her. And like I say, you can only do it 3 times. Once you see it after doing this 3rd time, she probably won't be sparkling again after this. Right, like I say, sometimes she can take a little bit of time to spawn. I think she gets away from me as well at one point. Yeah, here, because she runs into an NPC and it makes you change direction. There's no way it's going to catch her in time then. So if that happens, just exit the room, come back in, and then she is. So this time she spawns straight away. And she's trying to tease me, keeps changing direction. There you go, another 75 bones. Like I say, that's quite useful this early in the game. Right, so she's not going to have any more from me. So take this bottom left exit, come into the key shop here on the right, with the big key above the doorway, the Key Institute. Talk to the guy sat in the armchair. I'm going to buy some keys from him. I'm going to buy 2 keys. They go up in price each time you get a trophy there as well. First purchase, that's a buying your first thing in the shop. So just buy 2 keys, guys. Like I say, they're going to go up each time you buy one. That's it. Once done so, exit the room. Now go around this building below you, on the right. Smash a crate and loot all the bones. Break that shortcut block and then come inside to the Hollower Guild. This kind of leads you to like your little underlab area as well, where you can decorate and things. Right, grab that key from that chest. Grab any of the bones, there's an underlab there. There we go. And then exit the room back outside. So make sure you've got that chest, guys, so the bone stone is... Oh, sorry, it was the key. Yeah, grab the key inside that chest. Now going to make our way to the bottom left exit. But come up here first and dig beneath these flowers to find some bones. Smash that crate to find a few more. Now in order to reach this bottom left building, you have to dig beneath an NPC to get past a bouncer. There you go. See that bouncer in green just standing there? You have to dig beneath an NPC to get there. Get them bones just outside the doorway, then come inside the musical. Go beyond the bar and grab the bonestone flakes from the chest. And then go back outside. Now smash this crate on the right to reveal a shortcut pipe. Go through it to unlock it. And then break this over here. That's it, to get some more bones. Yeah, break that rock. Now talk to this tramp and give him 100 bones. This actually makes it so an NPC later will give you a key. You only have to help that beggar or this one here. So help that tramp outside by giving him 100. Get it out of the way for later. Come in this room next. Loot the 3 bones and talk to this beggar in red. You only got to talk to him once. Yeah, talk to beggar in red. Now he's gonna appear in the town and try and mug you. You're gonna exit that area, come back into city centre and into this first building on your left here, guys, into the couple's quarters. Loot that chest full of bonestone flakes. Smash all the other crates to find a bunch of bones in this room or this house. And then once done in here, you're going to go back outside, guys. I'm going to look for the beggar, but while you're waiting, you can try and hit this can over the bridge. Yeah, the beggar will be disguised as somebody in red, by the way. Yeah, to hit this can, it's best to jump and hit it, because if you try and hit it when you're not jumping, you'll keep talking to NPCs and it gets a bit annoying. But if you jump and attack, you won't talk to NPCs. And there you go. So when you hit it across that bridge, you'll get a trophy, guys, Trash Juggler. So yeah, that's all you got to do. That can hit it across the bridge to get that trophy, Trash Juggler. And like I say, jump and attack, because then you won't talk to NPCs by mistake. Now when you see this NPC in red, it's going to be this beggar. He'll try and mug you. But if you see him coming ahead of time, you can start lobbing your axe at him. And once you hit him enough times, guys, you'll defeat him. And you get a bunch of bones. There you go, like so. And again, we don't want to buy that bone, so if you can't level up your attack, defense, or sidearm, just exit. And that beggar, once you beat him there, guys, he's gonna appear in a building later, and it will allow us to buy a trinket from him. And now all we're going to do, go to the lab, guys, and you're going to quit the title screen, ready for part 2 tomorrow. We're going to do this at the end of every video. I'll show you my profile, and you also want to copy your save game, so that if you make any mistakes, you can reload back. But that's it for part 1, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 2 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to my Mina The Hollower Platinum walkthrough. Remember, this is one without modifiers, and this is part 2. So when we begin, just back in the underlab, we're going to head outside, just near the bottom part of Ossex, and head back down to the south, into southern outskirts. Go south again, into the screen. In here, we're going to go right. Now we're going to take out these enemies nearby, and then grab all the loot. What you want to be doing when you're going through all these different rooms, You almost always want to kill the enemies, guys, and grab all the loot. Remember, unless there's a very difficult enemy coming up, and I advise otherwise. But for the most part, it shouldn't be too bad, as long as you follow me and keeping the same sidearm. Always try to keep the same sidearm as me. Some of them can allow you to get access to other areas and have other useful benefits. But if I'm using one in particular, there's normally a good reason for it. For example, the axe is very, very useful quite early on. And here, so you want to make sure you dig beneath that bounce pad, move over to that top ledge and use it to reach that chest. Loot the chest, grab all the other loot, and then go down the stairs in the top right corner to reach the cave network. Now once in here, make way over to the left, grab all this loot of course. Now these flying enemies in this room, they're quite weak, but they do constantly respawn. So just keep an eye on them. Yeah, you normally get like one respawn every few seconds. You want to make way to the middle. Once in the middle, use the bounce pad and lower it over to the right. And then move it to south here and dig in the floor there to find 100 bones beneath. Drop down, come back to middle. Now you want to move that bounce pad again, but now you want to move it to left. I don't move it straight to left because normally when I do that, it's not quite close enough. I normally move it right a bit and then further to the left, so you can reach these bounce pads, circling a square block in the middle. Bounce the top there, get those bones, bounce back, and then bounce again on the right side to get that bone. Now you want to make your way to bottom left key lock. Make sure you've got full health coming into this next room because there's a very strong enemy in here. That's it. Unlock this key lock, guys, and take this bottom left exit. Now, with this enemy in here, there is a way to cheese him, but you've got to be very careful. So try to make sure he's kind of like not looking at you when you come down here. If you come straight down here, you should be looking away like that. Quickly get this bounce pad, lower it to bottom left, and be quick before it disappears. And you want to try and get his attention and lure him over here. That's it. Over here, he cannot attack you, but you can attack him with your Volt Hatchet. There you go, your axe, and kill him with these. There we go. He's normally quite difficult to kill, so he's got a shield, and it's quite difficult to kill with the blast strike and wall, so you have to get behind it. And we can level up again, of course, level up your defense next. So now we should have everything at level 3, I believe. Drop down, grab the remaining bones, guys, and hop over here to the top, to the right. Get his chest. Inside you'll find a jewel box that increases your sidearm basically uses. Each time you find a new jewel box, you get an extra 10 uses, so you can get altogether up to about 99, I think it is. Back in this room, go along the bottom, get the remaining bones you missed earlier. Now we're going to get these bones on the bottom right corner. The exit we want to take is to far east, so we are slowly making our way towards it. That's it, get that one, then make your way down. So once you can level up again, choose exit. We want to keep our bones now until we get 2,500. It's quite a big increase, isn't it? So it went from 1,000 on the previous level, and now it's jumped up to 2,500. Yeah, so I mean, that's more than 100%. Right, so once back outside in the commons, hit that shortcut block to top right to create a shortcut. Come down here, grab the deflector power soul briefly, and then grab your axe back. Each time you find a new sidearm, just grab it once, guys, to unlock it in your discovered sidearms menu. And then go back to your axe. You do want the axe, like I say, just grab the power soul to unlock it in the menu as a discovered sidearm. Kill his enemies, of course, smash all the grass, get all the bones behind it. Move the bounce pad, jump up here, dig into the floor in this roof. That's it, smash these pushes. You can move this bounce pad over to the left. If it starts flashing like that, it normally means it's above a pit. And if you're not quick enough, it will respawn back its original location. Right, once over here, you need to move it to the bottom there. We're going to use it to get up that ledge in a moment. So we're going to smash that door first, grab a loot in that house, and hop up here. Get down that shortcut rope. Now be careful with these red birds, they do a lot of damage. What I normally do, lob one axe, and then do a charge attack when it comes close. That's it, nice quick way to kill them. That's it, and then you want to dig through this hole, and you'll find Poppet's hideout. So Poppet, we want to buy all the loot, so buy Carry the Wisp and buy the key. I did mean to press the touchpad then in order to, I think it's touchpad, in order to equip that Carry the Wisp. That's quite good, it makes it so you can float in the air for a moment. You just have to hold jump again when you're in the air and you'll float. Allows you to, of course, cover more distance. Now that sidearm, you get some like that which like shovel between different ones. I just want to pick that new one there, Hollowest Rocks. Of course, unlock it in the Discover sidearm menu, then went back to my axe. And if you need more vials, by the way, go back north in order to get to that bottom underlab in Ossex. Refill your vials, put on the Carry the Wisp trinket if you've got earlier like I did, and then come back here. Unlock that lock with a key. Kill that first enemy with the axe. That second enemy can kill him with charged attacks and with blast strike them all. Then this guy, lob an axe from behind him, then quickly one charge attack to kill him, and then unpin this lock with one vial. In the rebel barracks, kill these 4 enemies. They are quite weak, normally one charge attack will kill him. But the problem is you've got 4 at once. So you can just bait them around the table, guys, and try to just take your time so you don't take too much damage. Smash all the boxes in here, press the button to lower spikes, and come to this room on the left. Press the button again, grab the bones and the loot behind the gates or the spikes. Then come back in this room and take the top right exit. In here, just carefully make your way to the far left. Grab any loot you find along the way, guys, and then take the far left exit. Now in this room, of course, watch out for this guy. So he's got a spinning mace type weapon, ball and chain. Use your axe to do more damage. Take him out. Now there is a vial in this candle. Do not use it yet. Keep that vial. You want to use it near this NPC to heal her. That's it. Use the vial near this NPC, guys, to heal her up. That's it. Exhaust the dialogue, and now she'll start following you. And then when she's following you, come in here. Now when you've got NPCs following you like this, they can only jump across 1 tile. So if you jump across 2, they'll kind of stop, or sometimes if you get too far away or they get hit by certain things, they might stop. So you get them following you again, you just have to touch them. That's all you have to do. Yeah, they can't burrow either. And this NPC, she actually sometimes drops things for you, so she can drop a vial, she can drop flowers, she can drop a jewel, pots, and she can also lob bombs at enemies. If she lobs a bomb, be careful, it will damage you. You can actually attack the bombs to knock them forward into enemies if you want to. I'm going to take out these 2 enemies first. That's it. Once I took them out, we're going to burrow through here, guys, and press these next few buttons. That's it. In that bottom left candle, there's a vial. You don't need to worry too much because Rini will be giving you quite a few. Now once you press the switches and kill those enemies, come in a small area next to get a bit of loot. That's it, smash these crates and then come through here next. Right, hop across. Rini can't jump across 2 blocks, of course, so we need to press this switch here. Kill this enemy in the bottom left corner. That should be all the enemies in this room. Press the button, go back and get Rini by walking into her. Just slap her around the face, guys, and that'll get her following you again. And we've got like a little tiny fight in this next room. We've got one of them ball and chain enemies and 2 of the ones which like to jump. Not jump, but the ones that like to do like a slashing combo, which die in 1 hit anyway. Rini normally starts lobbing bombs when there's enemies nearby. Right, hop down here. You're going to wait a moment before you hop down. So if you hop down too fast, sometimes I find Rini does not follow you down because you're still kind of climbing into the room with steps. And there you go, took out all the enemies. Once they're all dead, grab all the loot. Hop across here, smash the crates, press the button, and take north exits in the middle to get back outside. Rini will be very, very happy that you rescued her, guys. She's going to head back to the Unlab in Ossex or the Hollower Guild. We'll grab them bones on the right, kick down the shortcut rope, and then go left and return to Ossex. What we're doing, by the way, to begin with for this, so The aim of the game is to go around certain areas, and you have to like repair these spark generators. There's six altogether, I think. And once you've done them, you can make way towards the last dungeon. But to begin with, in order to build ourselves up slightly, I'm trying to get loads of different loot from the start of most of the areas, just to make it easier to get going. And we're going to try and get an overpowered build going quite early as well. But there's a mini boss or a boss before getting to one of the items we need, and we need to get ourselves quite strong beforehand. Otherwise that mini boss will kill you really quick. So that's kind of what we're doing, guys. Just build ourselves up slightly by going through the start of most of the areas. Going to get some strong items and then start going through the main dungeons. But anyway, once you've gone through the Hollower Guild, you're going to come in here next, guys, into the Emporium. Buy the spark container. Yes, buy the spark container. Do not buy anything else, just a spark container. Come into the key shop next and buy one key for 750. Yeah, buy one key. So we've bought a spark container and one key. We also went into Hollower Guild and brought a shortcut at the back to create a little crawl space. Now come to the screen on the right, and I actually need to carry the wisp, which I keep getting to equip. So before we go in the clothing shop, we're going to come back in the underlab. I'm going to equip that trinket. There we go, carry the wisp. Press X while airborne to float and extend your jumps. Just remember, you have to press the button again after jumping. It's not like you jump and hold it in. You have to jump, let go, and then hold it in again at the top of your jump to glide. Right, so coming in the Atelier. Smash the crates on the right to find some bones. Come to this hidden room, lob an axe to destroy the chest. Then jump, well, bow a jump, and then glide to reach it. That's it. Come back in here. Do not buy the cloak yet. It's going to cost too much money, guys. And money is very hard to come across early game. We want to keep it for other things. Now, once in here in the grassland, there's a hidden railway you can crouch beneath. Come beneath there, grab a bonestone flake from the chest, drop down, grab the axe if you need it. Remember, you want to keep the axe, unless I mention otherwise. There is a useful sidearm coming up, which makes it so you can jump further, and I'll point it out to you. And these sidearms always spawn in the same place, by the way, when you rest in the underlab and reset the area. You can get them in the same spot again, so just keep that in mind. And in the text guide, I have wrote down where all the sidearms spawn. So if you find yourself dying and losing something and you want to get a certain sidearm back, look in the text guide and you'll be able to find out exactly where they were. The ones we've been past already. Yes, come in this room next by going through that south exit. Be careful here. You can see them like small conduits on the right. They'll take it in turns to shoot little balls at you of electricity. So make sure you're ready to jump over them. Jump, I think you can borrow beneath them as well. Of course, it's a bit easy to jump. Smash all these bushes, grab all the loot. And open this lock to find a chest. And inside this chest is a bonestone shard. Once got that, jump back to the north. And then take this exit, the northeast exit. Smash these bushes down to the right below you. You should get about 25 bones altogether from here. That's it, then go back left. And then go north again. And then come north into this room, grab all the loot first. I'm going to unlock that key lock and go inside that house in the middle, which is going to be like a little mini game. So in this mini game, if you do fail it, you can just keep trying it, guys. You normally get a reward from failing it, enough to do it again, so it does cost a bit of bones. So what you want to do, you need to keep destroying parts of this vehicle. You can borrow beneath it if you can, to get behind it a bit quicker. And if you use your blast strike more, use charge attacks, and you should be able to destroy many components at once. Yeah, so use your charge attacks if you can. And like I said, if you get in the right spot, you can destroy many parts at once. And just keep attacking it, guys. There you go. You've got to do it in 30 seconds to get the main reward we want, the trinket. Yeah, 30 seconds you have to do this. That's it. You'll know once you've done it because you'll jump up like that, cheering. And grab that trinket, chain capacitor, grab the bones, guys, and head back outside. Like I say, keep doing that until you complete it in 30 seconds and get the trinket. Come up here next, unlock that lock there. Burrow beneath there. And get the bones. And come up here next into this hole. Kill the enemies inside. That's it, and grab those bonestone flakes. Once got a bonestone flakes and killed all the enemies in there, guys. Come back along here. Now, as you're moving along this waterfall, smash weak walls, kill the enemies which appear, and also grab the bones behind him. And you can take the right exit once you're done. So I'm just trying to fix something in my text guide. I think I got something wrote down a bit wrong. Now in this room, keep down the shortcut rope and then enter the cave on the right. Now be very careful in this room. Heal up if you need to. Yeah, I got very, very close to dying at this point. There are some enemies you can attack to get some health back, and also some flowers to get some plasma flowers. Probably a better way to call them. I believe that's what they're probably called anyway, plasma flowers. So to get into this next room on the right, you have to crouch through the top right crawl space, which will take you into this room. And then, of course, keep an eye out for any bones which you can grab. That's it, I think I'm all fixed now. Now, once you get here, you want to jump down from the waterfall, but when you jump down, you want to hold jump, so you dig into the water, or I guess dive. And you've got to quickly go through this crawl space in the middle. That's it, and you'll come up here. Now once here, grab the bones. You shouldn't need to attack these, because if you're on a moving platform, when them enemies go to dive down and hit you, they normally miss the platform and die, and you get the bones from that anyway, which is quite good. So carefully make your way up the room, of course avoiding the projectiles the conduit is shooting at you. Again, you can ignore the enemy because it will kill itself when it tries to dive down on you when you're on a moving platform. Now the frozen pass, be careful because you might slide around a little bit in these frozen areas. Now quickly come up here. Now be careful, this enemy is quite strong. Lob an axe. That's it, then one more axe or a charge attack will kill it. There you go. Destroy this bush. Hit this ice block to the left to get that trinket. Now that trinket smelling salts, you want that flater. It's quite important for getting a certain upgrade quite early. And when you come to them blocks on that top ledge, be quick. There's a bomb on there, but quite a lot of loot. You want to quickly grab the bones, hop off. And yeah, like I say, that smelling salts trinket, raise your sidearm level by 1. It's very useful in getting a upgrade later, which basically makes it so you can have 2 sidearms at once. Because you normally have to get to sidearm level 5 to do so, but with that you can get to level 4, equip that trinket, and then it basically puts you at level 5 and you can buy it a lot earlier. Whereas normally I think to go from level 4 to level 5, I think it's about 4,000 or something. It's quite a lot of money, so it does make it so you can get a lot earlier. Now here, so you see that new sidearm, that's a drill driver. I was going to pick it once to unlock it in my discovered menu, then go back to the axe. Now keep that sidearm in mind, so it gives you a lot of more jumping distance. Basically jump in the air, you glide, and then you press the sidearm button and you'll get more distance. And here, you want to lob an axe at a kite when it's above the ground. That's it, to get a trinket fall out. Do not lob it when it's above the pit, because the trinket will fall in the pit. You have to come back and do it again after resting. So lob an axe at the kite when it's above the ground. Get the trinket, guys, loot the chest, then come down this rope, press a button to lower them shortcut spikes, kill the enemies, and come in this room here on the right. Take out all the enemies in here. Then we're going to take the bottom right exit. That chest you can see, we'll come back and get that later. You can't even access it yet anyway. Right, grab that vial. Yeah, there's also a vial in that plant on the right if you need it. So in here, we want to make way to top left exit. We'll get all the other loot in a moment. We will be coming back in here. Let's just do this bit first. So top left exit. Smash all these bushes. That's it. Now when you drop down here, quickly dive into the water and go left, or sorry, go north. Yeah, go north to land on that shallow water, then dive again beneath this bridge to find a hidden area. Now carefully smash these, try not to hit the red barrels because they will explode. I don't want that parasol, you want the axe. Now dig beneath one of these to pick it up, hop back down here, lob it into that enemy on the far left, then quickly lob a few axes, lob 2 axes, get out of the way to avoid its grab attack guys, then lob a few more to kill it. And there you go. You want to be quick with this enemy because it can kill you quite easily if he hits you. But normally, 1 explosive barrel, a few axe attacks, walk back to avoid the grab, then go back closer guys and lob a few more axes to kill it. Come in this room next, grab a key and all the loot. That's it, crouch beneath that crawl space. I don't know why, but oh no, maybe it's working. Yeah, I was thinking I've got an extra key, but I haven't. Yeah, I'm just reading it in a funny way for some reason it seems. Yeah, I'm sure I had an extra key, but I must be thinking back to something else. So back in here, grab all the loot. You probably noticed I just attacked a weak tree stump, and there was 50 bones beneath it. So yeah, make sure you attack that tree stump guys, get 50 bones, then come through its crawl space. Kill this enemy, grab the bones, and also grab this bone stone beneath that chest. Yes, 100 bone stone dust. Now make way right and you'll find Poppet again. So talk to Poppet and buy all the items he's selling. I know we're close to level up, but with this Poppet's hideout, you need to buy all this loot in order to access a hidden area. So in order to prevent coming back here, we're just going to buy all the loot when we first come across it. So yeah, buy everything he sells guys, Poppet, the trinket and the key. Come down here next, take the bottom left exit. And of course, keep smashing all these bushes to grab all the loot. Kill all the enemies as well. Be very careful in this room. Leave that top left bush till last, because if you tag it too early and then go back across the middle platform, that bone which is collected might despawn before you get a chance to grab it. So always leave that one till last when you're a bit closer to it. Then you want to make way through the north exit once you've got all the loot. That's it. Grab this loot here. 90. Yeah, 90 bones. Break that chest to find bone stone dust. Then you want to go back to right and start making way north. Yes, towards the Queensbury Crypt. Just going to use the underlab there to get all my vials back and refill your health. Now you definitely won't carry the risk for this. Now it can be easier, this platforming bit coming up here in this room, in Bookless Buff. So what I'm going to do here, once I enter this room, I'm going to quit the title screen, I'm going to copy my save, because it's quite easy to die. I mean, I actually did quite well on this actual pass through, but it's quite tricky on your first time doing this. So copy your save, that's it. And when you are copying save, try not to delete your save by mistake or copy the wrong one. Yeah, so if you do mess this up guys, you can just quit main menu, copy that good save again back in the stream, and then try to do it again. You can make these jumps by burrowing and using Carry the Wisp at the top of your jump. Now here, you will not make that once. You want to glide to the stairs, grab the bones, that's it like so. You can just make this room with just your normal burrow jump and like I say, Carry the Wisp, but it's easier if you have the drill driver sidearm. You know that one we got earlier, looks like a shield with a spike in the middle. Yeah, because normally when you sat in the air, it covers about 2 or 3 tiles distance, quite good. Right, I mean the Iron Steed covers more ground, but that's a bit more tricky to use. So once you got all that loot to the bottom, make way north, climb these ropes. Be careful, because when you're doing this, them conduits will be shooting projectiles at you. Of course, watch out for these spinning nuts, or cogs, whatever they're supposed to be. Right, just made that. Now one more bunch of ropes to climb and you'll be at the top. Now there is a part in this room which I couldn't access because we cannot jump far enough at this point. I think you're supposed to use drill driver for this probably. But it's only 200 bones we're going to be losing. We can get it quite easy by just farming enemies later. Right, so we're at the top. Yeah, so in this chest you'll find another jewel box. So we now get more sidearm uses. So if you try to go across here, look, there's a hidden platform. In them flowers is 200 bones. That's all you get guys, nothing else really. You can come back later if you want once you've got the ability to jump further, but I'm not going to bother. Like I say, 200 bones, get them quite easily by some farming spots. I'm going to show you a bit later on. Right, so now I'm making our way back down to the south. Just retrace your steps here, just hop down to the bottom right, come to an lab, guys, and that's it. Going to save the game for this video. Once we're saved, going to quit the title screen, of course, and copy our game like always. And I'll show you how we're looking. So in what? 333 on my stats. I've got 20 bone stones, 7 trinkets, and 10 keys so far. 2 jewel boxes and 1 spark container. That's it for part 2, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 3 of my Platinum walkthrough without modifiers for Mina The Hollower. These are my stats at the moment. If you want to compare yours, make sure that we're all on track. Going to jump in, spawn in the underlap. That's my trinket, Carry the Wisp. Head back outside and then go right into Mourner's Mile. Mourner's Mile leads you into Queensbury Crypt area eventually, but we're only going to do part of it for the moment, just to get basically more bones, a few upgrades. Then once we unlock like a shortcut which takes us back to Eastern Heath, we're going to unlock that shortcut, then carry on back into Ossex and a few other things. So as come along here, yeah, make sure you kill all these enemies, grab all the loot along the way. They should die with 1 charge attack from your blast strike maul. Once you get over here, you want to crouch through this crawl space on the bottom right. Be careful of that knight enemy over here. You might want to wait a moment for him to walk by, then lob a few of your axes at him. That's it. Should take about 2 or 3 to defeat him, provided they all land on target. There's 2 hidden holes in this room, which you can dive into. But first of all, we'll just clear the area first of the room. Take out the enemy. And I just boned up. Yes, I'm going to go sidearm. Remember, it's always sidearm, attack, defense in that order. Sidearm, attack, defense. So once looted the room, break that southeast tomb. Drop into the borrow, grab the bones, and then come back up. And now from here, smash the 3rd tombstone from the top left. 3rd tombstone from the top left. You come into this hidden area, loot those 100 bones on the top right, grab the key, and then grab the bones on the bottom left, and then exit the cave. That's it. Once back outside here, guys, go left. Break this tombstone to find a bone stone beneath it. Kick down the shortcut rope. Then once done that, come back into this room and go through the northeast exit. I'm going to be showing you a farming spot coming up, by the way. This farming spot is not the best one, but it's very, very easy to do. Now, come to the crown here, the clown here, talk to him, and he should give you 100 bones. If he doesn't, it might be because you moved too much. You can just quit and reload to respawn at the entrance to this room and try it again, guys, till you get his bones. Because each time you get bones from him, the next time you encounter him will give you more, and then more again. You end up getting like 300 from him at one point. Now we're going to jump across here, grab the bone stone flakes from that chest, take out the enemies, of course, grab all the bones, smash this far left tomb stone and crouch through here. Now this knight enemy, be very careful, he can do a lot of damage, but the best way to kill this guy is jump across one of these gaps, because as you can see, he gets stuck in place. You can easily lob your axis and do full damage when they hit him on point. Dig beneath these blocks. There's a vial here in the bottom left candle. You see these blocks, the mud, these actually respawn when you rest it under lab, and all the bones respawn as well. So they're a good farming spot early game, because you don't have to kill any enemies. You just run around, dig in all the spots, rest, run around, dig all the spots, rest. Because there's no need to kill any enemies, you can do this with any build whatsoever. You get about 345 bones each time, or it might be 335. Each time you do a lap, and a lap takes about 55 seconds, give or take. Right, so I'm still looting this room first before I take any exits. So I'm going to get rid of this knight. Remember, if you can get across a pit, you can easily take this out. This works with pretty much all enemies, of course, unless they're a flying enemy or they get ranged attacks, so be careful. Right, so the exit we're going to take first is this hole here, beneath this tombstone, which is weak. We destroyed it. Come to a shallow tomb, grab that trinket, spike spurs. Yeah, grab a trinket, guys, and carry on grabbing all the bones. Quite a lot of bones in this room. That's it. Once got them all, exit, and now you want to take the northwest exit over here. You stand on the 2 pressure plates. We did it a bit earlier. Right in here, you can break the weak wall on the left. That's it. Find 100 bones hidden. Now there's a save point coming up. You can just see it above me. So don't worry, we can restock in a moment. Now a good way to kill this guy is if you come up here quickly, you can just lob axes from up above. Nice easy hits there, guys, to kill him. I only normally kill each enemy once. Then whenever I come here again, I just run past them. Right, now if you stand on the edge here and do charge attack, you can just reach those bushes so you can jump across and come in the lab to restock. There we go. So this farming route I'm going to show you in a moment, it does kind of like begin from here. So you're going to break this tombstone on your right. We're not doing the farming yet. I will show you in a moment. Just going to grab a bit more loot first. So come this crawl space into the tower tunnel. Yeah, be very careful. You can just see the spikes when they retract. You've got to be quick to jump onto them when you can still actually see when it's not gone too dark. So grab that bone stone, that first one just collected in the bottom left corner. You just see me there in the middle beneath that grating. Then we want this one in the top right corner. This one's a bit more tricky because there's not much time when you can actually see what you're doing. There you go, grab that bone stone as well, and that's everything in this room. You can't access that middle part yet. That's much later. You can just do the exterior part. Right, once back in here, drop down to this like square graveyard. Yeah, you can destroy that second from the top left gravestone. There'll be a hidden hole beneath it. Make sure you dig beneath all this mud. That's it. When you drop in here, get that vial pouch from that chest on the left. Grab the vial pouch, kick down the shortcut rope, smash these other things, loot the candles. Do not take this gyro dagger. You want to keep the axe. We are going to be keeping the axe for all this video pretty much. We will be getting another slot later for a second sidearm, which is really nice. Now yeah, break that top left weak wall and the second weak wall as well. Grab that key on that ledge. And then once got a key, just grab all the other bones floating around, guys. And then go back into that previous room. There is better farming spots later, by the way. So this is not like the best one by all means. You know, like I said, it's just a good one to do at any point in the game because you do not need any build because there's no reason to kill any enemies. So once back out here, because we rested at the underlab, as you can see, this mud has respawned and all the bones have respawned with it. If this ever gets patched that the bones don't respawn, then you might just have to kill enemies instead, guys, at the same save point. I didn't mean to jump down there. So the idea is, once you've dug through all the mud in this room, go back through this exit, you rest, and do that same lap again. Do not pick up that item there, guys, that sidearm. We want to keep the axe, like I mentioned. Okay, so this will be the cycle. I'm going to show you once. You want to do this farming cycle until you've leveled up all your stats to level 4 and you've got 1,000 extra bones. Okay, so keep doing this until everything is at level 4, guys, and you want 1,000 extra. Otherwise, when we do some buying later in OSX, you're not going to have enough. Yeah, if you dig through this bottom hole, it will take you near that exit. Come straight back here into Night's Rest over here. Dig through that mud. Dig beneath this mud as well. This one over here, like I say, no need to kill the enemies. You can try if you want to, but you're probably going to end up wasting too much time. So there's another bone up, so attack. So I've only got one more thing to take up to level 4. Then I'm going to get 1,000 more. There is going to be an edit in a moment. So that's a cycle. That's a cycle route, guys. Then come to the underlab. Jump inside that. Respawn all that mud with the bones. And just do that same route again. Like I say, get all your stats to level 4 and get 1,000 extra. Okay, so brief edit, there we go. So I've done it. It took me about between 5 and 10 minutes. It's not too bad. But as you can see, I've almost got 1,000 extra. But as I make a way out, I get just over 1,000. And I'm on level 4 on attack, defense, and sidearm. That's it. I'm trying to think what the other one was. Right, so got what we need. So once you're ready to continue, guys, take this east exit in this room and carry on to the right, break these candles, and this will take you into the Queensberry Crypt area. This is going to be the first proper dungeon we complete once we've got our build ready. But it's going to get to that shortcut like I mentioned, then go and explore some other areas like this, just partially like we have done this one. So rest in that Underlab to restock. Smash all these damaged graves to find bones behind them. Take out all the enemies. That's it. Get his bones flying across here or floating in the air. There's a weak gravestone there with a deflected parasol. I don't want that. So make sure you keep the axe. There you go. Now in this room. Yeah, now you should be able to kill this with one charge attack from Blast Strike Maul or from an axe throw. Yeah, these kind of like mummies on the floor with just their torsos. Yeah, one axe or one charge attack will kill them, guys. Now you can destroy that damaged coffin, find some bones, press that switch. Hidden in the bottom right hand corner there, by the way, is some jewels if you need some more. That's the ammo for your sidearm, of course. Now here is some more dig spots. These don't give you as much. This is why I didn't want to do the farming in here. And there's not an underlab nearby anyway, so you can't respawn them. Now, no need to talk to NPC yet. There is a little side quest here, but we'll talk to NPC after we've got a side quest complete. Then she'll give us a key. So dig beneath that mud. All the mud in this area, dig beneath it. Because the side quest, she wants you to dig up all the graves. Which basically means all the kind of like muddy areas. So as I say, one charge attack will kill these at level 4 with Blast Strike Maul. Another one over here. Then on the bottom right corner, you'll see a sparkle. There you go. In that sparkle, there's a bone stone. So loot that. Bone stone dust. And then there's one more enemy over here. I'll kill him first, and then I'll dig these bones out of the graves. There we go. We dig beneath that mud, and then destroy this bottom right block. And behind there is a hidden area. Now, there's no like key items here, but you are going to get a lot of bones. So see this bones in the middle? When you dig up, an enemy is going to spawn. Now these enemies will eventually despawn, so you've got to be really quick. They take about 3 or 4 hits with the Blast Strike Maul charged to kill them. And when you do kill them, look at all these bones which drop out. That's it. Make sure you get them all. They will eventually despawn these bones. And like I say, that enemy, if you don't kill him quick enough, he will also despawn. So you've got to be quick. Now that's a missed jar. I don't want to take it yet. We want to keep the axe. I think I just picked it up there to discover it in my sidearm inventory screen. That missed jar is related to our very, very overpowered cheese build, but we're not quite ready for it yet, so we want to keep the axe still. Yeah, come back in here. Of course, make sure you got the axe. Kill this enemy. Probably best off jumping across because you're behind him. He shouldn't get aggroed, even though he's looking your direction. It seems to be the direction their body is facing, not necessarily where their head is looking. Well, with that enemy anyway. So up here, get these other 2 dig spots, and that should be all of them. Press the switch to unlock that gate, damage that coffin to find bones inside, kick down the shortcut rope, come in here guys and talk to Mrs. Sodsby, who's now celebrating. She'll give you a key for helping her dig up all the graves. There you go. Once you've got that key, you now want to take the northwest exit, which is actually quite easy to miss. Yeah, it's a hidden exit behind here. There you go, the northwest exit. We'll need a key here. Destroy that gravestone first, unlock this key lock, grab all the bones in this area, then when you make your way to the right, 2 slimes will spawn. We'll take them out, it's only 2 purple slimes, not too difficult. Yes, that's 1 slime down, and you can actually go beneath this like tombstone here. That's it, find a hidden crypt, inside grab the bones and grab the trinket, Desperation Bonnet. Once you've got a trinket guys and the bones, come back outside, come back in this room, and now take the northeast exit. We are almost out the shortcuts. Like I say, we're going to come back in here later once our build is ready to go, and of course finish the boss. Now with them enemies, try to kill them from a distance first with the axe. That's it. Here you can dig in the ground there where that sparkle is to find bonestone flakes hidden. Continue north. As you make your way north, make sure you grab all the loot along the way. This is going to look very, very different guys when we do it with modifiers. Of course, it's going to be so quick. I mean, I reckon this without modifiers, probably it might take over 10 hours, we'll see, you know, for full platinum. But with modifiers, I wouldn't be surprised if it's under 5 hours. Yeah, it's going to be like crazy time. But that'll be going up once this guide is done. So grab this rock, because you can use it to do massive damage to this guy. And then finish him off. You see if he hits you, you just do quite a bit of damage. And if you're a lower level, he'd probably do even more. Maybe kill you in 1 hit if you're not careful. Now once you reach this like manor, this mansion, take the top right exit behind it. Now get all the bones in this room before you go through that middle pipe. That middle pipe is a shortcut I was talking about. Now when you come over here to this right platform, it spawns enemies on the left. Yes, there's the second one. And then once you got all the loot, yes, we're going to go in that middle pipe. It'll take you back, all the way back down here, guys, a shortcut. Destroy that gravestone, that's it. You know where we are now. Loot that gravestone, go down the 3 ropes, take south exit or southwest. Then down here, you want to go left twice to get back into Ossex. Right, a few things to do here, guys. This is quite a short video because it just seemed like it took longer, probably due to that farming. You know, it's just how I recorded it. So take southwest exit to get into city centre. Enter the key house or the key shop. Talk to the key merchant and you want to buy 2. So the one for 875 and the one for 1000. Do not buy any more, otherwise you're probably going to run out of money. That's it. And if you do want to go and do a bit more farming, guys, you can buy all these trinkets from like this guy. The trinket bag, the vial pouch, hearts and the jewel. They'll really help. But of course, it's going to take a lot to do that, a lot of time, so I'm not going to do it yet. We'll just buy them things as we go along. So you want to buy a trinket bag from him. Yeah, the Emporium. Buy a trinket bag, just one. Like I say, do not spend anything else if you've got the same bones what I have. Come down into the underlab and you want to equip the smelling salts and carry the wisp. Yeah, the trinkets you want are smelling salts and carry the wisp. The reason we want smelling salts is because it will increase your sidearm level by 1. So it goes from level 4 to level 5, which will allow us to get our upgrade in a moment. Now if you come to the residence here, you need 2 spark containers to unlock it, by the way. And I actually meant to get a sidearm permit first, because I don't want to lose the axe. I mean, there is an axe to the north anyway outside the manor. But before we do that, just come in here, guys, first into the barrelry. Yeah, we want to buy that sidearm permit. So up here, talk to this guy. See this guy in blue on the left near the carriage? Yeah, still be some bones in there. I missed it earlier. So talk to Brandish or / Holden and buy the sidearm permit. There you go. Dual sidearm permit. Buy that for 2000. As you can see on the bottom left, I can now hold 2 different sidearms. You have to be level 5 sidearm in order for that to be available for you to buy. This is where that smelling salts come in very, very useful. Now just going into the underlab to respawn this iron steed, sorry. Yes, sidearm. Then you want to jump into this pit. Now you want to stand on that pressure plate and make a yellow crystal appear on the bottom, or bone stone. Then you need to use the iron steed to quickly get across. Now it can get a bit tricky. Normally when I get on these platforms, I press the vial button to get off the bike, and it just makes it a bit easier to get across them long platforms, because it's quite tricky to jump between them when you're on the bike. So yeah, if you press the vial button when you're on the bike, you'll immediately get off. That's it. Once you got that bone stone, it's going to come back this way. If you manage to get all the bones, you can just drop into a pit to respawn at the start. But I just want to make sure I've got them all, so I think I missed a few more. There we go. Yeah, make sure you get all these bones. That's it. Try it again, guys, if you need to. You can actually hit this to get some jewels from outside. You can also attack that lamp above me to get more jewels. Right, once done that, it's going to come over here to the lab and just restock. So my current sidearms is the bolt hatchet and the iron steed. Now once out here, go left. Be careful in this room, you'll see me mess this up quite a few times. You will normally get a chance to kind of like jump between them, so they don't really shoot at the same time. They normally do it like at intervals or like staggered formation. You know, when one shoots, jump to the other one and then back again. That's it. Once they're dead, I'm just going to heal up there. They die in one charge attack from a blast strike. Now in this room, grab them bones and then take this bottom exit. Grab that sparkle to find 100 bones. Break that weak tree stump. Jump down onto the roof of this house and jump inside the residence. In here, break the shortcut blocks and go down to the basement. In here, we're going to find a trinket. This is quite a good trinket actually. It gives you 2 extra vials. There you go, primed vial pouch. Once you've got that, you want to go back upstairs. That crawl space at the bottom there doesn't really take you anywhere new, by the way. Yeah, smash some shortcut blocks, grab the 200 bones beneath it to get back outside. Once out here, we're going to explore to the right briefly. Just this very, very, very small area we've not quite explored yet. We've explored further to the right, but not this small part here. So take out the few enemies, dig in this corner to find 50 bones. That's it. And past there we've explored everywhere, so now you want to make our way back left through this western exit. Now here, carefully jump across, take out this enemy, take out these 2 enemies flying towards me, and I'm going to use the Iron Steed to do a massive jump. Now with the Iron Steed and Carry the Wisp, you can cover a lot of ground, or a lot of distance in relation to pits and holes. And when you dig in that bottom right corner, guys, find a bonestone shard. So remember, use Iron Steed, jump. At top of your jump, hold jump again to glide with Carry the Wisp, because you can glide on your motorbike. That's it, and that will help you get a bit of height. And of course, get them bones in there before taking the top exit. You can actually go further with the Iron Steed if you press the attack button, because if you do that, you'll kind of like do your bell. And if you bell on the Iron Steed a few times, it'll go faster, but it's a bit harder to control, and you don't need to use the bell to make that jump anyway. Just normal speed, jumping and gliding is enough to make it. Then once up here, guys, so at previous room, kill the enemy, we loot the chest. After looting the chest, we came in here. Yeah, these enemies here, not the bird, this enemy up above. Yeah, so 2 axes should kill him if they're on target. If not, when they jump at you, you have to jump to avoid their like little spikes which tremor out along the ground. So when they jump towards you, move slightly and jump upwards when they land, so you jump above their attack. And normally a few charged attacks or a few axes will kill him. Now loot this room, and you see this square pool of water in the corner. You're going to jump in the middle to come in this cave. You can make these jumps by just borrowing and then gliding. Yeah, smash that chest, find a key inside it. Smash these candles. Now this jump you're going to have to use the Iron Steed. So once you get across, that's it. Make sure you use the vial to get off the bike. Grab them bones, grab a jewel box, upgrade from that chest. Hop down, and then we're just going to make your way across to the west. That's it. Once got a jewel box, so come out this hole. You'll be in the occupied bridge area again, but to the far west. Smash all this grass. Take out 2 enemies, guys, and in this bottom room is going to be a save point. Yeah, come down here into the backwaters, a new area. Talk to this NPC. Yeah, Buffo. Say yes. He's going to give you a trinket, Gluten's Jug. With that, you have to equip it and then kill 50 enemies to fill it up. Then once it's filled, you talk to him again with it equipped. There'll be a little fight and he'll give you the plasma jug. So yes, equip Carry the Wisp now and Gluten's Jug, so that when we're killing enemies in the next part, we can fill that up. So Gluten's Jug and Carry the Wisp are the ones you want. I'm just going to go out and come back in to make sure it saves. Then I'm going to quit, guys, and copy my save as normal. Ready for part 4. Like I say, I did think it's going to be longer. I think it's due to that farming. Why it's just a bit shorter than what it was. But yeah, I'm just copying my save file. There we go. Ready. So that's part 3 done, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 4 tomorrow. Hey, back to part 4, guys, on Mina The Hollower, my platinum walkthrough without modifiers. So this one's a bit longer, as you can see, so hopefully those of you that might have been complaining about my short videos, this should keep quiet for a video or 2 at least. Okay, so Shanty Swamp. You want to make sure you got them trinkets equipped. You know, that one we just got from that massive frog, the jug, and Carry the Wisp, of course. Come down first, kill that enemy, and then come left by smashing that wall. In here, make sure you dive beneath the water. When you're going through water, by the way, when you've got to Carry the Wisp, to get maximum distance, you want to first jump, glide, then dive, and then glide again after the dive. It only really works in water, so of course if you fall in a pit, you just respawn at the ledge. But it allows you to get a lot more distance when you're trying to cross over very large parts of deep water. So back in this room, head right to defeat that enemy. Remember, with that Glutton Jug, we need to defeat 50 enemies with it equipped. These flying enemies, they like to shoot like a green ball at you, which will explode. It's kind of like a miniature bomb, so watch out for that. It can work well if you lob an axe first, and then just attack them once for a charge attack. Hollowest rocks in that candle, that's the sidearm. You want to keep your axe. I mean, I just grabbed it and then went back to the axe, just in case I hadn't grabbed it yet and it wasn't in my discovered inventory menu. So after unlocking that shortcut to the left and kicking down the rope, I'm going to come along here next, kill this enemy, of course, grab all the bones. And then once got all the loot, we're going to take the bottom right exit. In this area, there's a ladder you have to carry around because this ladder, it allows you to reach, it's probably about 4 or 5 places it's got where you need to use it. And without that ladder, you cannot access them. Maybe you can with glitches, but yeah, you can't access them without using this ladder. So once in here, guys, we used a key to unlock that lock. Come in here, you got this pink building, just grab all the loot around it first, destroy them green bulbs to reveal the shortcuts. Grab a bone in the water, then come inside to Pinky's parlour. Now what you want to buy them in this order. So buy the key first. Yeah, make sure you buy them in this order. I'll explain why in a moment, guys, once I get time to explain it. So buy the key, and then buy a spark container on the far left. And do not buy anything else. So the reason we're doing this is because you want to finish up with that. You see that ladder? It wants to be either on the far left or the far right. That's how you want to leave it. That's it. Then once that ladder is in place, like say either far left or far right, come this room next. And when you lob in your sidearm at enemies, if it comes in contact with a bone which is floating in the air above a pit, the sidearm can knock it down and you'll lose it, unless you kind of like go to another lab to respawn to reset the area. So as you saw me do to begin with, you want to jump to get that first bone, and then what I did after that is I lobbed my axe. But you probably know that by now. Yeah, be very careful on those floating bones, guys. You can knock them down into pits with your sidearms. At the bottom there was a hidden block with some bones beyond it. I'll kill the 2 enemies and then come to this room next. Now you've got that one enemy, that flying one. Now in the top left corner is a bomb. If you're quick enough, you could probably go straight to the bomb, pick it up and lob it at the enemy, because when you break the bush it explodes like a few seconds later. They do normally have a longer fuse on them, but this particular one goes off mega fast like that, so you've got to be careful. Right, and once he's dead, smash that hidden block to the southwest, grab the 3 bones behind it, guys, for a bunch of bones, and come in here next. Now do not go too far towards the pink gorilla. That's it. You just want to grab the pink ladder on the far left, bring it up here, lob it at the wall, grab that jewel box, hop down. Remember, when you're jumping from a ledge, you need to burrow if you want to jump down 2 gaps. If you just jump down normally, you'll land straight in the pit below. And then with this ladder, we have to carry it between a few rooms. It can be a bit awkward because, of course, when you've got a ladder in your arms, you can't dive. You kind of have to throw it along big gaps and then jump over there yourself like this. And then come in here next. Now we see that floating one. I actually forgot to mention it, but yeah, the reason we didn't collect it before is because you need this ladder to get it. On this, of course, got modifiers on and like super jump, which makes it so you can basically jump up to the moon. And that's why you need this ladder, because it allows you to reach this ledge. For example, this higher one here, you can get to the balcony of the house. Yeah, get on the roof. Smash the weak parts of the roof, there'll be some bones hidden behind it. Don't think Piggy's going to be very happy when he finds out his ladder's gone. So yeah, try to be quick with what you do. There's no time limit, so don't listen to that. Yeah, there's no time limit to this. I mean, I'm sure he's going to be fine. He's probably got a few more in storage which you can use. But you want to bring it here next. And now, if you quit and reload, by the way, the ladder's going to respawn back at Pinky's in his house, or in his parlour, sorry, his shop. You want to come in here, in this cave. Now there's 2 bones on the right in the water. You need to quickly dive in there, grab the bones, then jump back. Then dive to the right, grab the other bone, then jump back. Then once you're going up the left side, you need to be very, very careful, guys. Now if you're in the dark for too long, you will eventually get killed by this like darkness monster. Yep, he was born in the shadows. This monster which likes to kill you. And when you are in the shadows too long, the screen will flash twice. Then on the timing of the 3rd flash, that's when you'll get one. You don't get killed, you've got plenty of health. You'll survive, but it does do a lot of damage to you. Probably only can get hit twice and you'll be dead. So yeah, just keep that in mind. When you're in the dark for too long, the screen will flash twice. If it does the 3rd flash, you'll get attacked and potentially killed, so keep that in mind. But in this area, normally if you can just kind of like stand in a spot below the darkness, the light will normally come back in time before that 3rd flash will happen. So you can normally just stand still, the light will come back. But what I've looted, so on the far right there's a hidden bone. It's quite difficult to see, but on the far right there is a hidden bone. And of course I'm grabbing all the bones when I traverse through this area. You kind of have to go around in a clockwise route. On the top, in the middle, top in the middle, there is a diamond, I think it was. And down there you can see a chest as well on the bottom in the middle. So remember, we're going around in a clockwise fashion, grabbing all the loot along the way. Yeah, the main things, like I say, there's a crystal on the top, in the middle, and in the middle down here at the bottom is a upgrade vial pouch. Once got those, come back down here, grab a ladder. Now we want to go through the southeast exit. Yep, this one's just here. And see that key to the right, that key lock? Do not unlock it yet. We've got 3 keys right now, and we need all of those. We need those 3 keys. That's why I bought 2 from the city centre earlier. You know, the key shop. Because what I don't want to be doing, I don't want to have to get to an area in this walkthrough and find out we need a key. So what we're trying to do is when we're exploring somewhere, I want to try and make sure you've always got keys to unlock all the locks. So you never have to go back to anywhere just because you didn't have a key to unlock something. So yeah, that top right lock, leave it locked for the time being. We need those 3 keys for something else. And all I'm doing here, so I've got a ladder. You can lob ladders at enemies, by the way. They do actually do quite a bit of damage, so it works quite well. And I'm grabbing all the loot, of course, along the way, but try not to unlock that top right key lock. Leave it locked until later. So lob a ladder at him. Yeah, enemies do not like ladder to the face. That's it. I think your throwables do more damage as you level up as well. Now, once you get down the southeast corner, the one we want to do first is this kind of one in the middle to the south. You see that roof there? You can see the crystal on it, or bonestone, so they're called. I mean, it's basically just like a yellow crystal. But yeah, grab that bonestone shard. Then the ladder should spawn back on the previous solid ground it's last touching, which is this one here. That's why I brought it over here first. Then climb up there, guys, get that trinket, evasion, powder. That's it. Yeah, grab that trinket, evasion powder, come here to the station. Break that block on the right to find a bone, and then break a block on the bottom, guys, and take the southern exit. So that's actually the train station. And to unlock the train, you just have to access that screen. I mean, first we have to buy the train for 10,000 in order to use the train. But normally to unlock a stop, you just have to access that screen. So once we buy the train later, that warp point or train stop will be unlocked, ready for us. And in this beach here, guys, you can lob a ladder at the enemies to kill them. And there's lots of sparkles in the ground, so make sure you look out for them. And this spot here, this is the last spot where you need a ladder. And just on the right here is a hidden item in the ground. So once you've got that, come back along here, guys, and up here. So we're going to leave the ladder now. We do not need it anymore. We've used the ladder for everything we can. You can't actually take it anywhere else because there'd be like things blocking your progress when you're carrying something. So we're going to come down here, and this is a ship from the start of the game, by the way. You can crouch beneath here. Now this enemy is quite tough, so make sure you're ready. You want to get in a good spot where he can't see you, and just quickly lob as many axes as you can before he kind of gets too close. And hopefully you can almost kill him. I mean, I'm not too far off. Yeah, do not let him get too close, because I'm sure you probably don't know what attacks he's going to do. I mean, I don't really know either. I normally just do that and it works, and I can level up again. So I'm going to, of course, sidearm. So sidearm first, because everything's at level 4. So I'm going to go back to normal cycle, sidearm, attack, defense. Now unlock that key lock at the bottom. You're going to attack that green vines at the top. These green vines at the bottom, they will not break unless you attack the green vines at the top. Now you're going to grab one of these weapons. This is what I meant by where we needed our 3 keys. So in this ship, you need 3 keys. Yeah, they probably made it so you need a few too many just for this one room. Yeah, so grab the dagger and then grab this night star. I mean, we are still going to be using the blast strike more because it does a lot of damage. You can destroy those shortcuts as well. Yeah, but what happens when you find a new upgrade or weapon, you equip it automatically. And to go back to your previous weapon, you have to go to checkpoint, sorry, not checkpoint, to underlap, and equip it again. Now in here, yeah, go through that pipe. That pipe's covered in fire when we start the game. Now be very careful, do not drop down on that ledge. Do not drop down from here. So when you go near that top right corner, do not press up. Just make sure you go from left all the way right without pressing up, otherwise you might jump down by mistake. And if you do jump down by mistake, you're going to have to go all the way left to get back here. Just keep that in mind. But all we're doing in that little warp spot, we just want to grab all the loot, the bones hidden in the floor, and then come back here. And I almost forgot a chest here, so I was about to leave, go back out, and luckily it kind of just clicked. I think I stopped when I was jumping out from there, so I thought, did I get a chest? So I stopped. Yeah, luckily I almost got his chest. We should have got that first, really. You know, straight after killing that enemy, we should have got a chest. But once you got it, you're going to come out here, and now we're going to make our way back to the swamp area. Remember, you don't need the ladder for anything else. and the ladder will stay there until you quit the game and reload, or quit the title screen. If you die, it will stay there, but if you quit the title screen, it will reset it and it'll be back in Pinky's parlour. But it doesn't matter because we've done everything that we need to with it. Okay, so back in this room, we're now going to explore the west side of it. Of course, kill all the enemies. We want to kill them anyway, because we still need to fill out that jug. We need to get 50 kills for it. By the time we get back to that big frog, we'll probably need about 10 more kills. So all we'll be doing then is resting, killing the enemies in that room, resting, killing a few more enemies, and do it that way. So I am using that whip at the moment just because I equipped it automatically. We will be coming up to a underlab shortly, and then when we do, we'll change our weapon back to the hammer. I'm just going to call it hammer from now on. It's quicker than saying blast strike more every time. Yeah, it's got hammer, you got a whip, you got the daggers basically, and you got the gun. The gun isn't really that good because in order to build up the projectiles, you know, the bullets, you have to attack enemies with melee, which is a bit of a shame. It would have been nice if it used a jewels. So here, on that top right candle is a bone, but you have to quickly grab the loot because the lights will go out. I'm not quite sure what's below that middle one. It might be some jewels or something. Right, and you smash that top left block. There's 2 lanterns on this left side, that's why it's more light. Right, and dig beneath this frog, Lucky, and he'll give you a key. Yeah, let's get the key from Lucky. You know that key lock I mentioned on the top right in this room? We're going to use that on that one later on. Now once in here, yeah, the bottom left exit. Grab them bones on the top. Then here, Clumpy the clown. The Clumpy the crown with a clown, something like that. But anyway, once he jumps in, try not to move too much, and then he'll give you some bones. If you don't get the bones, just quit and reload, and try that bit again, guys, until you get bones from him. Right, and I'm going to come down in this underlap and go back to my hammer. So once you've got your hammer back, the mighty Mohinya, going to come in here, defeat that enemy, and jump on the boat, then quickly jump down to the right where you can see the shallow water, break the box, dig beneath it to find some more bones, and jump back on the little raft. Going to get a little cutscene. This is the second dungeon we're going to be properly doing, I think. We'll do the crypt first later on, once we're ready to, you know, crack on with the dungeons properly. But yeah, I think this will be a second one, if I remember. Right, so we took the northeast exit in that previous room. We killed the first enemy. We've grabbed, I think, 1 item, 1 bone, and we're coming in next. So you're going to kill all these enemies. As I think if that beast kills them, it doesn't count as a kill towards your gluten jug, I don't think. And you want to climb up this rope before the enemy manages to bite you. Grab that trinket, twirl weave. Watch this gap, it's 3 tiles, so make sure you get run up, guys, and glide. That's a fog thrower, a new sidearm. I never really use that for anything. I've not found a good use for it yet anyway. But yeah, make sure you got a trinket. Come up here next into the Forgotten Fen. Now see this little dude, Cliff. Yeah, Cliff, he lives in a pot by the sea. So we're going to help him, so say yes. Then you need to pick him up and keep throwing him along the water. When you throw him in the water, he will keep drifting in the direction you threw him, and eventually come to a halt, either by landing on a platform or hitting a wall. Now this bit you need to dig below him and jump out of the water beneath him to pick him up. And see that sea monster on the right? That's a merman. Watch out for them. Very, very rare to see one of them in these parts of the world. But you want to try and throw Cliff to the merman. He's actually scared of merman. That's one of his phobias. But it should be okay. So I went out and came back in to reset the merman. Because you can come in this top right corner and just lob 2 axes to kill him instantly. Really nice. But he normally jumps out of the way if you get too close in this line of sight. But if you go around the top, you can lob that axe at him without him moving. Really nice. Now be careful here. What can happen is if Cliff is on the side of a ledge, sometimes it can be tricky jumping past him. If that happens, rather than trying to jump past him, just hit him with your ammo, guys, and it'll knock him forward a bit more, giving you a bit more space to jump across. Don't worry, he can take it like a, I'm going to say like a man, but I'm not quite sure what he is, frog. Right, pick him up, come in here next. Yeah, we had to take a long way around. I think there needs to be a glitch to go up that ladder, but it's too tricky to do. Sorry, the rope. Right, back in the underlap. Don't worry, he's not going to go back. He's only going to respawn back there if you quit and reload. So do not quit and reload until you've done this step with Cliff, guys. That's it. Lob him across that gap of water, then jump across yourself. Come back into the swamp area. This is a room where we need to take him actually, and I'm killing the enemies again, of course, in order to fill up the gluten jug. Yeah, his friends are at the top of this room by the top wall in the middle. Yeah, in the middle of the top wall, his 3 friends. His boy band. That's it. Take that one out. Kill this one again. There they are. So his buddy's there. Almost got him. Right, just lob into his mates and Backstreet's back. Alright. Yeah, I think that's what they call themselves. They're like a Backstreet Boys tribute band, something like that. Right, and once you've got a trinket from them, you want to talk to him again and give him 100 bones. That will make him spawn in Ossex later and the big boss fight. But we're gonna do it a bit later. We'll just complete that part of the quest now, just so that they're ready for us, guys. So yeah, when you take Cliff back, talk to him. He'll give you a trinket. Grab the trinket that he drops, and then talk to him again and give him 100 bones that he requests. Like I say, that will give him the funds they need to get transported to Ossex, ready for later. Like I say, now we can come over here, use that key we got from Lucky, unlock this key lock. You'll find bonestone flakes inside, not cornflakes. It's a flaky part of a bonestone, just a flaky part of it. And you come here, guys, to the fishing area. Talk to the guy on the right, you'll get a fishing rod. So that's a new sidearm. The fishing rod will now appear in certain candles, and it will not appear in candles until you've actually got it from this room. And what you want to do as well is you want to grab a fish in this room. In most regions in the game, you can get like 1 unique fish. That's it, and you've just got to kill it quickly to get it. And when you grab the fishing rod, keep the axe. Do not replace the axe. You want to replace the iron steed. The iron steed isn't that important at the moment, but the axe is, because it does a lot of damage. So yeah, come in here, get a fishing rod. Replace the iron steed, fish, and if you don't get that fish the first time or you mess it up, you want to go out of the room and come back in, because if you just keep trying again, it will not spawn. You have to go out of the room and come back in after failing once. For example, you pull it out and it despawns for whatever reason. Yeah, and you want to go out and come back in. Now in this room, in order to get all that distance I did, you want to jump, glide, dive, glide again. Yeah, like I mentioned earlier. And you have to use the fishing rod on them 2 enemies, and it pulls you up to them. I'm not using that little thing too much, and do not go through the east exit there. It's going to lead to a boss fight, but it's quite hard at this point. We'll come back and do the boss later. All I'm doing now, I just want to get all those bones, because there's quite a lot, weren't there? So I want to get all those bones. Basically, it's going to help us level up a bit quicker. But yeah, don't worry about the boss, guys. We'll come back to him when he's going to be a lot easier. If you try and fight him now, you'll die in probably 2 hits, and you'll probably have to hit him about 50 times to kill him. So yeah, it's quite a lot. So I'll leave him until later. Now back in here. So I'm just going to kill that enemy and then take this top exit here. So we've got the axe and the fishing rod. I'm going to keep those sidearms for the rest of this video pretty much. And you know when I use them fishing rod to pull myself up to those slimes on the upper ledge. If you messed it up, you can just rest at the end of that to respawn them, then go back and try it again. But there is a shortcut rope to kick down up there, so you don't have to do it anymore once you've done it the first time, and kick down the rope. So back in here, just going to kill these enemies, then make way over to the big frog, buffet, and see if I've killed enough for the gluten jug to be full. I haven't, like I say, I needed 10 more kills, I think. So all I'm going to do, like I say, I'm just going to keep resting at the end of that to respawn them. Kill them all, rest, kill them all, rest. Right, so let's check how many. So trinkets, just highlight it, and so I need 10 more enemies to fill it. Okay, so going to come in here to respawn them all. And by the way, the room to the north has 2 birds in it, which will die really quick. It might actually be quicker than doing this, by the way, because running around this room trying to kill these, you can get killed if you're not careful, because these enemies are a bit annoying when they burrow it in the ground and they stick their knife out. So this will be 4. So if I do one more lap of this and then kill them 2 birds in the other room, that should be my 10. And the boss is actually quite easy, because that buffo, it triggers a small boss fight. But you can actually just climb up the rope and lob axes from the waterfall above to kill him really easily. Right, so I'm going to respawn him, get my health back as well. Yeah, so this is that room I mentioned. It's the one where we first came into this area. So yeah, these 2 birds. Yeah, they are normally a bit quicker to kill. But saying that, when I come out here later, guys, you'll see I had a right nightmare of them 2. They almost killed me. I don't know what's going on, actually. So four more enemies, and that should be it. You see that enemy just killed himself by jumping in the water. So yeah, one axe and then a charge attack normally works well on these. You probably noticed all the fish now. So the fish don't really appear until you've got a fishing rod for the first time. That's why I see them around a lot more. There is 1 or 2 regions where there's 2 fish to catch, but most of them, 80%, there's only like 1 fish. But I will point out a fish to you as we go forward. For example, we've already caught the one in this area, haven't we? I think this area might be the one which has 2, I can't quite recall. So that should be it, that should be 10 guys. I've just come to restock. I don't know why I climbed that rope and jumped down. I guess I just wanted to jump down the waterfall again. Right, talk to Bufo. You need to make sure you've got gluten jug equipped, otherwise you won't give it to him. And it'll trigger a brief fight. As you can see, the axe does a lot of damage. And if you climb up here, so nice easy way to attack him. But sometimes you will kind of camp on the left. You can't reach him. You can just go down and get his attention again. Or if you're feeling brave guys, just drop down and attack him a few times. Yeah, or get his attention and climb back up. There you go, got him. And this trinket ain't too bad, plasma jug. We might use that in our build later, you know, our cheese build we're going to be using. So grab a plasma jug. Then once you've done that, you want to come down into the underlab and you want to equip Carry the Wisp and a primed vial pouch. So equip the trinkets, Carry the Wisp and a primed vial pouch. That primed vial pouch is quite useful because it gives you 2 more vials, which means 2 more chances to heal up. And also when you come to them vial locks, it means you have more left after unlocking them. Yeah, this is what I mean. Look at this. I've no idea what's going on here. The good thing about the primed vial pouch as well is if you read the description, it tells you that it always heals you up. And by the way, because we're in a different area, the wilds, you can get a new fish. So with this fish, it always kind of like dashes from the left to the right. So if you lock your weapon in, charge it up, you know, facing up or down, then get the fish to charge and then roll out of the way and then unleash your charge and you'll hit it quite well. And when you do kill a unique fish, always make sure you grab a trophy from it. You have to get all the trophies from the fish. I don't mean PlayStation trophies, I mean the trophy from the fish. Yeah, it's something different in this game. As you get them all and you get enough trophy at the end. You need it for 100% as well. Right, so in here, yes, loot that chest for bonestone flakes. And as you just saw, I killed them big enemies on the right. We're not actually going through that part yet, but just allowing me to get some nice bones a lot easier. I mean, they died in 2 axes. Now, these red ores, you see these blocks of red, these red rocks? You have to destroy them by digging in the ground connected to the fire, and then it will make like a fire trail and it will lead you to them. You have to use that to destroy the red ore. And sometimes if there's a bone beneath the ore, the fire will get stuck and you have to go and grab the bones in order to spread it a bit more. Just be very, very careful when you're doing this, guys. You don't want to take too much damage from the fire. And that big enemy I just killed, we have fought them already. So they'll normally jump at you and you have to jump as they land to dodge their attack. And this is another fish. So this fish, it likes to stay in lava. Now when the fish do spawn, they spawn kind of randomly. But that's a cuddle puss shell. So make sure you get that fish in the lava while we have the fishing rod. If you pick it out, guys, and you miss it, it despawns too quick or something else. Exit the room and come back in, and the first fish will be one of those again. If you just, like I said earlier, if you just keep trying to fish it again without leaving the room, you will not catch that fish again. After failing it once with a unique fish, you have to leave and come back in. When I say fail, I don't mean like you didn't catch it, you know, with your bait. I mean if you pulled it out of the water and it got away, that's what I mean. If you pull it out of the water and it gets away, you have to leave the room and come back in. Now behind that candle is a gyro dagger. We don't need it, just want to show you what's there. Keep the axe and the fishing rod. And all I'm doing right now is first I just want to destroy all these red rocks. Like that, there we go. Then I'm going to come over here, I'm going to kill these 2 enemies. That bottom exit there, it just takes us back to a room from earlier. So not going to go down there. Those red enemies are quite weak. All they do is run from like left to right or top to bottom. Right, smash this block, get the 20 bones from inside, and then come back down here. And I can bone up again. So I'm going to raise my attack next, of course. Maximum level, by the way, on your new game is level 10. So you've only got to go up 5 more levels. But of course, it's going to cost a lot of bones. So come beneath the underpass on the right tunnel first. Yeah, beneath the underpass, the tunnel on the right. And it'll take you like along this central path. You see there's like a path on my left, a path on the right. You're going to come along this central path. There'll be 3 doorways. Go through the middle doorway, this one here. You go straight beneath the house, come out the back. Now, you do need a key to progress in the stream, and we can't really do anything yet until you get a snowball anyway. But I wanted to come in now, just get them nice bones there. Was it 200 bones we just got? Something like that. Kill that enemy, and that's what we want to do. Get the bones, kill the 2 enemies, guys, and then come back down here. Go back past the underpass. Now you want to go left, and we want to go beneath the left side of the underpass now. Yeah, grab these bones. Make sure you always grabbing bones you go past, by the way. But you know this by now. So destroy the shortcut block, and you can actually go beneath the underpass here. See beneath that bird, it's actually a hidden chest. You can't see unless the bird moves out of the way. But you just saw me collect it on screen. So grab that chest beneath that bird in the underpass. Bonestone flakes, what's inside. Then come up here. Be ready to kill these big pig enemies. The stone pigs, whatever they're supposed to be called. Be nice to have like a bestiary so we know what the enemy's actually called officially. Right, so now make way up towards the left doorway. Watch out for all the enemies along the way. Remember, when they jump on you, get ready to jump as they land. They can normally get a few charge attacks in before they attack again, or get a chance to jump close to you, as long as you're not too close. So almost got all the loot. Yeah, so this will probably be where I should have ended this video. There is actually a underlab in the next stream. So once in here, in the molten foundry, smash all the shortcut blocks, of course, grab all the loot, dig into this little under space here. That's it. Grab the bones in that top left corner. You see this metal gate at the top, you can actually dig beneath it and come in here. So that sidearm can show you multiple. I don't need any more, so I'm going to leave it. And Clumpy will appear here. Of course, when he spawns, try not to move. Wait for a moment before you talk with him, guys, and he'll give you 200 bones. So in here, be very careful. There is a hidden crystal on the far right, but in order to see where you have to go, unless you've got modifiers on, you have to kind of like burn the ground like that. Then while it's illuminating the area, you need to jump to the far right. I kind of knew where I was, that's why I was jumping in the darkness. But yeah, you're getting bonestone flakes, guys, in top right corner. Like I say, you have to dig all these blocks on the right here that I'm doing now, and then as the fire's moving around and illuminating the right corner, you can see there's moving platforms, and that's how you get to it, while you can see what you're doing. And once in that part, you want to make way to the far left, taking the fire with you, of course. Try not to die. Yes, I am close to dying, so I've got to be really careful now. There's no enemies near yet, so I can't really get any health back. I mean, there is the underlab. I guess could have just gone back there. So in here, you want to burn all these red blocks. I'm trying to do this all at once, because if not, you're going to have to bring the fire across again. It's not a big deal if you do. It's just going to take a bit more time. Right, once in here, carefully jump across, don't borrow, and smash this weak wall. You'll find Poppet. This is actually Poppet's hideout. And you buy all the items, Helio the Wisp, and the key. That's it. And this is actually the 3rd hideout of Poppet. And once you bought all of his items at all 3 of his hideouts, he'll drag you down this like hidden area, his little like dungeon. Yep, here we go, 50 Shades of Grinsley. And now you're going to see a little cutscene. It's going to take you for a bit of a dance. You do get an upgrade from this. It allows you to like do dance yourself. You hold the touchpad if you're on PS5. And while you're holding the touchpad, you can press the 4 front buttons and you do like a different dance move. Quite limited. I mean, we are a little mouse. There's not much we can do. But yeah, you get a trophy for doing this as well. Yeah, traumatized, I think the trophy is called. But in this room as well, once you've unlocked this little dungeon, so to the right, there's 3 exits. And those exits will take you to all the different Puppet hideouts, if you remember. Yeah, you can kind of fast travel. I don't think this fast travel thing is that good, because those hideouts, they're quite close to Ossex anyway. They're just kind of all in a different direction. But because they're not far away, I don't think it really helps that much. But so one will bring you here to the Molten Foundry. One will take you down to, trying to remember where they all are now. We've got one in the southern area, I can't remember the name, the southern area. If you go down from Ossex, you've got one in the bottom right corner, and there you go, that's a trophy, traumatized. And then the other one, I can't even remember where the other hideout is. Is it in the crypt area? That's how bad my memory is. But yeah, anyway. So once you've got a trophy, guys, you're going to grab all the loot in the area. Should be a bunch of bones. Smash all the crates. And you're going to go in the exit on the left. Go on the left exit of the 3. You can kind of tell by the tiles where it's going to take you. Of course, the floor on that one, it wasn't like a solid tile like the others. It's kind of like a rocky floor. So that's going to bring you back here. Yeah, I guess the floor is magma. That's it. You want to come over here to the right, use the vial lock, and then use that key we just brought from Poppet, and come in here, guys. So see that trinket on the left? This area, it loops around clockwise. I think there's like 4 rooms you go through, or 3 rooms actually. And we'll eventually get to that trinket and back in this room, guys, and we'll exit. So as you go through, carefully take out the enemies. Be careful here, because when we dig through here, the fire's going to follow us through. But if you're quick enough, you can get through, kill all the enemies. And you shouldn't go through like in the middle like I did. I mean, I got very lucky here. You should normally go all the way left, dig, all the way right, dig, then all the way left again, dig. Then normally by the time you want to go back to avoid the fire, it's already gone from like the row above you, allow you to avoid it a bit better. Then once you destroyed that first red rock, you can get over here. And as you can see now the fire has to go all the way down to the southwest, then along that middle moving platform, and then along that top path. And then plants in the middle, there's plasma plants. You might want to leave them until later, just in case you do take a bit of damage while doing this. You can just smash some plants at the end and get some plasma guys to heal up with. There's only one more enemy in the next room. There is actually a load of plasma plants in this next room actually, if you needed them. There's also another vial if you do run low. We should have plenty. Right, so be ready to grab the bones. Then bones on the left, when the block burns, the bones will come out straight away, just like this one here. So you need to be ready to jump across and get it. Right, so once you can, come in this room next, once you looted that previous one. Again, we need to dig through the floor and use that fire in the bottom right corner. There's 3 red rocks on the left you want to break. So these 3 here. Then of course, you've got to use the fire to destroy that red rock on the right, where that enemy is. There we go, got them all. Now I'm just going to grab all the loot. There you go, there's that vial. So it's a middle candle on the left. There'll be a plasma vial. We're actually not far done. We're almost done, guys. 34 minutes. Yeah, not many minutes ago. Just under 10, I think. And that should be it for part 4. Nice to get this long one out of the way. We're almost ready to crack on the story. Once finishing this video, we're going to explore the other part of Ossex. Yeah, near the end of this video. Then what we'll do in part 5 is we're going to go through Bone Beach. We're going to finally get those last few trinkets we want to get really strong. So yeah, part 6 we should be really strong and ready to crack on with the story, guys. Hopefully we can get 1 dungeon done per video once we get going, and it won't be too bad. Okay, so we've got our trinket, the flame guard. Once got a trinket, come back out here. We're now going to exit the molten foundry. Like, come to the front of the building and take a southeast exit here. Occupied bridge. Now we're going to destroy shortcut blocks. And there we go. Now we can reach the upper part of Ossex. Right, so once near the Bowery on the upper path, there's the underlab there on the top left. Destroy those blocks, kick down that shortcut rope I just did, and then smash that block to the right of the train station entrance. Go through a shortcut pipe, unlock that shortcut, destroy the blocks at the bottom, as I just did. Then come back, once back up here, lob an axe to destroy that chest. Dig beneath the rail, grab a bonestone flakes, smash that block next to it, kick down the rope, guys, and come in the residence here. Yeah, quite a lot to keep track of. Once in residence, now talk to Madam. She'll have seen your generosity earlier and give you a key and some bones. Now, in order to get that key from her, all you have to do is, you know them beggars outside, or tramp, sorry. Yeah, so tramp outside the station underside. Just talk to Tramp, he'll ask for like 100 to help him for whatever the reason is. Give that to him, and then she'll give that as a reward, basically. You can help other people, but I always help the Tramp. But you should have helped him earlier if you're following this guide, of course, closely. So once you've done so, you keep going through those rooms in the residence. You'll eventually get onto this outer part of the city. Now, to destroy that block on the far right, you want to use your fishing rod like I just did. Otherwise, you won't be able to hit it with your hammer. That's it. Destroy these blocks over here. and company will appear. Don't move when he appears and you should be able to get bones times 250. If you don't get the bones, you just quit and reload, guys, and try it again. Come to the screen, get the key, that's it, hop down and go back into Ossex via the front gate. Now go into this pipe on the left. I guess first we'll come into the underlab to get all my vials back, so might need them soon. Yeah, come in shortcut pipe and up here. Now we want to go into a train station, so later on this station will be unlocked because I've already accessed this screen. The train costs 10,000 by the way, so it costs quite a lot. So you want to dig in that ground there, get some bones, kick down the rope, jump across it and glide to the next one. Open this vial block, come down, kick down that shortcut rope. Now this NPC, Panino, you see all these items, you can't actually find these in the game. What he does is he just allows you to get them earlier. At the moment, none of them are like mega useful, so I'm not going to buy any. And you can't get them straight away anyway. And in this bush, by the way, some more bones. Do not go too far left in that screen, because there'll be a strong enemy. We're going to come right first, you want to rest in this underlab in the manor, then we'll go back. Make sure you've got plenty of jewels as well for your axe. Yeah, that Panino, sorry, going back to that merchant. So if you do buy something, he doesn't give you it straight away. You normally have to wait until so much time has passed, or it might be defeated like a mini boss or something. I'm not quite sure the exact trigger, but it's either time passed or you complete like a specific event. But anyway, once this enemy spawns, like I say, it's quite strong, but you can cheese him a little bit. So if you come down here, you can lob your axe. He keeps moving back and forth though, so you have to try to get in a flow with him, I guess, in sync a little bit, so that when he comes forward, he goes into your axe. And just be careful, because when he throws his dagger at you, it can sometimes go through the wall and hit you. And sometimes he will come down like this. If this happens, I'm actually glad it happens, so I can show you. So quickly go past him, go on the opposite side and repeat. And if he follows you across, just drop down again, guys, and keep doing that. There you go. Now he does actually respawn, so you could actually farm him by going to the underlab, rest, come back, underlab, rest, come back, underlab, rest, come back, and keep killing. Get 400 bones at a time. But there are better spots. So in that chest is a Night Star. This would be an upgrade, because now we've got the weapon from earlier. So now all the next ones we find should be upgrades. So that will be the After Strike upgrade. We will go back to Hammer a bit later. Now you want to dig back through here into the station underside. Now you know that guy I helped earlier, it's that tramp there by the, you see by the fire, that guy gave 100 bones to earlier. And that woman in the residence and madam, helping him is what made her give me that key. So you want to come down here next, break that shortcut on the right, then go left into the screen of the Bowery. Break that chest on the left to find bones inside it. Break these crates, drop down on the far right, smash that shortcut block, and then burrow through his crawl space. Now destroy these crates, lob an axe to hit that switch to lower the spikes. So you can reach that light giraffe lady. Her husband is like tiny. Yeah, mega tiny. You'll see what I mean in a moment. So you see on that table on the left, her husband is on that. There's a massive height difference between these two. Now to get this crystal, you need to hit her to make her face right, and then talk to her when you're right in the middle near her mouth. Yeah, a dialogue option will appear. Like I say, you've got to be near her mouth. Hit her so she's facing right, talk to her, and she'll give that bone stone shard, or flakes, what's it, something like that. But once you've got the bone stone from her, come back outside, go right into the city centre. Now back here, we want to try and catch a fish. So look for any fish, guys, in any water anywhere. And yeah, this fish almost killed me. Be very, very careful. As you can see, this one likes to leave a trail of fire behind it. I'm almost dead. Oh, luckily I ate it with my axe. I didn't think that's going to hit. But yeah, there you go, a trophy. Triple flagellum. Then come to this trinket bazaar. This is the trinket shop. Smash all these pots. And there's a trinket box, by the way. So when we do no underlap trophy, much later in the guide, there will be a trinket box you say you can use. Now you're going to jump and attack ahead, and it spins really fast. Once the head spins really fast, jump and burrow onto this trapdoor in the corner to open it, and then come down into the basement. Grab all the bones, then talk to the guy in the cage, and he'll give you a key. And what happens when you get access to her dungeon, yeah, 50 shades of trinkets, you'll come back up, and she'll actually give you a discount as long as you keep a secret, so don't tell nobody. Yeah, and we want to buy a uranium bracelet. So there you go, buy the uranium bracelet for 200. Very important, guys, uranium bracelet, you want to buy that. Now what's good about uranium bracelet, I know it says it increases your damage, but also damage taken. It really helps with the mist jar. since the patch, that makes it a lot stronger like it used to be. Right, there is actually an item beneath this red ghost. That's why I saw me dig beneath him. There's some bones. So you want to talk to him and do the race. Now for this race, you can't touch any stairs. You can't go in doorways. You can't use ropes. A lot of things like that. So you need to make sure you jump over stairs. And if you do fail it, then go back and talk to him again, guys. You might have to exit the screen and come back in. Yep, and just do that race. Get to fountain before him. And you get 100 bones. There's 3 races where you have to beat him. That's 1 of 2. There you go. And then once you beat him, guys, come into the Emporium and you want to buy a trinket bag. There you go. Buy 1 trinket bag for 3,000. That's all you want to do. Right, once you've done so, you're going to come down here and into the Underlab. And that's pretty much it for part 4. Just got a build ready going forward. So you want to have Carry the Wisp. You want Primed Vial Pouch. And you want a Chain Capacitor as well. Increase your damage slightly, as long as you don't miss. There you go. And go back to the hammer. I almost forgot to switch back to hammer. I was going to do it at the start of the next video, but I'm worried about forgetting. So I'm just going to come back and do it now. Yeah, almost forgot. So just go back to hammer, guys, you don't forget. There we go. Going to go back out, come back in to make a save. So trinkets, remember, you've got Carry the Wisp, so you can glide when you jump in. You've got Prime Vial Pouch, it gives you 2 more vials. And of course, you've got Chain Capacitor, because it will increase your damage as long as you don't miss. Well, I'm going to copy my save like always, ready for part 5. So that's it, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 5 tomorrow. Welcome back to part 5. Just something I want to do first before we get going is just going to change our trinkets again. I did put a Chain Capacitor on, but I'm just going to take it off and put the Twirl Weave on. Twirl Weave is good because, as you see, it raises your defense by 1. But if you want to add something else instead, you can do. All you really need right now is Carry the Wisp and the Primed Vial Pouch. That third option is up to you. You want to take a south exit a few times, so you come into the stream in the comments. We want to make our way through the far right exit now. Bottom right exit. But on the way, we're going to kill 3 strong enemies and grab a fish. I'm also just breaking some grass along the way and candles and whatnot. Just try and get some more ammo for my sidearms. So yeah, these 2, be careful. Just get close to a charged attack, then do 1 more when they swipe in to do an attack themselves. Now this guy, use your axe. He hits very, very hard. But as long as you get a few hits with your axe on target, you should kill him without too much trouble. Now once you killed him, now look around, you see this water, wait until the fish appears. Now with this fish, you have to pick him up from beneath him and then throw him at something. So yeah, burrow beneath him, guys, pick him up and lob him at something to kill that fish. That fish seems really hard at first until you realise a little gimmick. Yeah, you have to pick it up and throw it. And you come in this cave. Now once in here, if you've got the weather disabled, you're going to have to come and turn it off. Turn it back on. So I've gone into enabled modifiers. And you want to put no weather off and weather default, so the weather comes back on again. You'll see why in a moment. And make sure you're not putting it on any modifiers which can stop the trophies, remember. Now take this bottom exit. Now you see these raindrops coming down and the floor is invisible, so you've got these sparkles on the floor to kind of tell you where you can stand, but the raindrops will show you some additional places. And that sidearm, you want to make sure you keep the fishing rod and the axe. So yeah, do not take the rocks sidearm. And you've got the weather deactivated, these raindrops will not come down. That's why I need to make sure it's back on when you come in the stream. And the effect does not come on until you've actually left the room and come back in. So that's why we did it before we came into the stream. You press that switch, retract the spikes, then come into the stream. Be careful because these enemies are quite strong. This area, I think it's like the 3rd or 4th area in the game you're supposed to come into. So that's why the enemies are a bit stronger. But come into it now, because we're trying to get a very, very strong trinket, remember. Yeah, just trying to get our build going first. We're not going to completely finish this area, but we are going to complete a boss and make our way into Bone Beach. This next stream, again, be careful. Now, these green enemies, they cast magic. You see that orb they cast? It'll kind of hover behind them, then after a moment, it'll come shooting towards you, so make sure you're ready to dodge that, guys. There we go. You might want to, in this stream, quit the game, copy a save file, just in case you do make any mistakes. Yeah, like I say, especially in this whole area, probably, just because the enemies are quite a high level. Yeah, the order, I think you do the crypt, you do the Noxus Bayou. They're the first and second. I can't remember exactly what's supposed to come third. But one's got a build going, we are going to do them in the recommended order. So the game should start getting a bit easier after, I think it'd be maybe about part 7. Yeah, part 7 should be good to go, guys, and continue on with the story. So I'm getting all these little bones, just for a few extra. Now this enemy, he can hit very hard, but you should be able to get him from a distance with your axe. Of course, just make sure you keep moving back to avoid his spinning ball. Yeah, I should have lobbed another axe. See what happens when you try and get close to melee them with your normal weapon. Right, you're going to grab all these crystals. We are making our way to the far left. If you want to get back a bit quicker without watching the raindrops, then just leave a portion of bones on the floor, them little sparkles, so you can see your way back. Now I come to this little hidden room by crouching through that crawl space, grab this key inside. That's it, and then come back through here, guys, and go through that exit in the top right corner. This boss can be quite difficult, and you can't actually get to the bone beach without defeating this boss. I mean, you could probably glitch past him in a way, but yeah, to do it the legitimate way, you have to beat him. And I don't want to use any glitches just in case they get patched in the future and it makes this guide basically so it won't work. Now once you get into here, fish, and when you pull it out, guys, you want to quickly kill it. This one ain't too difficult to kill. If you want to go into Underlab first, you can do. Just restock. And there you go, that's the puffer beak. So yeah, just cast your fishing rod, guys, catch that fish on the top left. Now when you come in this Underlab, it's this Underlab specifically, Clumpy's going to appear and try to scare you. Stay still for a moment. Once he's finished his scaring animation, talk to him, get 300 bones, grab the vials if you need him, smash this weak wall, go up the steps, kick down that shortcut rope, guys, and then continue on to the left. Now you find yourself back in the southern outskirts. Wait till this balance path start moving back to the left, jump over here, hit the weak block, grab the bone stone crystal, hop across, smash those shortcut blocks. Now we're going to jump down here and go left back towards Ossex. Kill these enemies. You could probably see that weak wall in the middle as well. They should all die in one single charge shot at the moment. That's it, yeah, smash a weak wall, get the 100 bones from behind it to kill the enemies, and continue into Ossex. The reason we're going back into Ossex is because we want to get the Iron Steed. And you want to replace the fishing rod. Keep the axe. Yeah, replace the fishing rod, there we go. So you get the Iron Steed, and you want the axe. We could have got it beforehand, but I just want to get those 2 fish, you know, while we're going through the commons. And those other ones in that area where we found the last Underlab. So now we're just going to retrace our steps. Yes, make our way back here into the sand falls. You can drop down here, you find loads of bones in the floor. There's also a 50 bone lump hidden in the left corner as well. That's it, jump down once you're ready, guys. Okay, so here, yeah, you want to be careful. So we are trying to collect all these sparkling bones in this conveyor belt. You can see quite a lot of sparkles, can't you? So yeah, carefully collect all these. This bit is a bit annoying, so just take your time. You can, if you want, just get them as we go through this area. But I like to get all these sparkles out of the way, so don't need to worry about it no more. And you do get quite a few hundred doing this as well. Yeah, you've got plenty of vials, so use a few if you need to. There is actually a vial upgrade in this area, which when you collect it, it will refill all your vials. But we're going to leave that until a bit later. At the bottom of this room, there's a bomb on the southern ledge, and if you go beneath it via the crawl space, yeah, you find a vial upgrade in there. But like I said, we're going to leave it until later, when we're probably going to be almost empty on our vials. Then we'll grab that, and it'll give us full stock back. Now I'm just going to get this recall disc. Yeah, I don't want to keep it, just want to get it once to unlock it in my inventory. Then go back to the Iron Steed and the axe. Yes, keep the Iron Steed and the axe. I'll let you know when you can change. Now these enemies, I like to come to the spot when that one's walking away. Lob 2 axes, then be ready to attack downwards when it comes around the corner. That normally kills him. There you go, without too much trouble. Come through this crawl space next. Now you see this minecarts with TNT inside them. You see that bomb on the right. You have to grab these bombs and throw them at the minecarts. Then when the bomb explodes, it will destroy them. I'm breaking these breakables just to grab some more ammo for my sidearm. Just going to get this enemy first. So you get attacked when you're carrying a bomb, you'll drop it. Right, so pick up the bomb, lob it at that TNT on the left, wait for it to explode. Do not get too close, because it does do a bit of damage when it explodes. There you go. Get those bombs, bones, and then pick up this bomb. If you glide, you can actually cover more ground. You can't borrow when you're carrying, but you can glide with Carry the Wisp. So keep that in mind. Grab the bones on the top right, then come in here. Now see that gold bone in the middle? It's an enemy. You want to lob 2 axes and then get out of the way to dodge its hand. I did lob 3, but don't do that because it's not very advisable. You have to be really quick. Normally lob 2, move far out of the way to avoid its grab. Then move closer, lob a few more axes, guys, and you'll defeat it. Yeah, so when you kill that enemy, it gives you 1,000 bones about, if you collect all the ones it drops. And I just upgraded my defense there. So I've got everything at level 5 now. You upgraded my defense. And there's another upgrade for our jewel box. Grab that, break the other candles, grab the other bones, guys, and leave the room. So this could actually be a good farming spot. You know, if you just go back to that save point, save, come back, that enemy will respawn, give you 1,000 each time. There is actually an easy way to kill it. I mean, that way might look kind of easy with the axe, but it's even easier with the bounding bomb sidearm, which we'll get a bit later. So yeah, that's one option to farm if you want it. Right, afterwards, grab the bone, grab the bomb, once back in this room, drop down to the right, come left around here, a little bit of that TNT, loot the chest to get a bone stone. I think it's a bone stone flake, wasn't it? Then once done on the left side, we're now going to make our way to the south. You have to come onto this little walkway near the middle to get past the conveyor belt and a row of minecarts. Now grab this bomb, you need to make your way left, lob it onto this moving platform so that it destroys the TNT on the left. Of course you need to time it so it explodes and destroys them. Once it's done that, go through this crawl space and see that bouncing pig to the north. You're going to try and kill him now. So lob an axe at him or 2 if you can hit him. Now he likes to jump in 3s. So when he's jumping at you, dodge it 3 times before you attack. Sometimes he does jump once, but most time, guys, he's going to jump in a set of 3. So always dodge 3 times before you attack. Now this guy can hit very hard, so just quickly try to lob a few axes, guys, to kill him like so. Hopefully you don't take any damage like I didn't. Right, loot the room. This candle here in the middle has a vial inside it. Cut the vines and take this top left exit. Now I've got to use this bomb to destroy the next 2 minecarts. That's the first one, which you can see. Just lob it when it's about to explode. When you lob them, they don't immediately drop down the pit. They hit something, then they lift up in the air before dropping down. Right, and the second one here. Now that candle on the left has a mist jar inside it. We don't want a mist jar yet, just to let you know. We still want to keep the iron steed and the axe, so do not change your sidearms. Now loot these bones stuck in the conveyor belt. You can come this crawl space on the left and take it to a small room. This small room isn't actually in my text, guys. It only gives you like 30 bones, but I'm showing you where it is. Now we need to grab this bomb, and you only just get enough time to do this, so you've got to be really quick. Right, so grab this, quickly jump to the left, try to be as quick as possible, so you want to try and jump over the spikes rather than moving up and down. Then quickly lob it down there, and that's it. It'll destroy this wall in the bottom left corner. Now we're going to come in here, grab that bone stone crystal. Now this way you need the iron steed. So you see iron steed, guys, jump and glide across. There we go. Unlock this lock with a key. Now very, very carefully grab the bones on this conveyor belt. I've died here quite a few times, so just take your time. You might want to grab the bones separately like I'm doing. Just get the bones one at a time, so that when you make your way across, you don't need to worry about collecting them. You can just focus more on dodging the spikes, you know, rather than trying to dodge them and maneuver to get the bones. Right, in this grass in the middle, you'll find some plasma. And there's also a bone floating in the top left, you can probably see it. Right, not too bad. I think that's the first time I've done that with taking no damage. Now in this room, you've got 2 fish coming up, and one of them's quite hard to kill. So you want to copy your save, definitely. I mean, even I'm doing it here, so you know even I'm a bit worried. Yeah, when you see me backing up my save, you know things can get pretty difficult. So back up your save a few times. Remember, each time you die, you delete the one you died on, then copy the other ones. Okay, so what we're going to do first, grab all these bones, grab that vial. Now you can replace the iron steed with a fishing rod. Keep the fishing rod and the axe now. So get that fishing rod from that. And if you come to this bottom left corner, this fish can't attack you, which is really good. You see that? So stand in the bottom left corner, of course, catch a fish to the right and kill it. And when you are catching a fish, hold away from it and that normally pulls it towards you. No need to press the cast button again. Just hold away and it'll pull it towards you. Now this is the difficult one. What I like to do is keep burrowing and lob one axe, then go to the opposite side. So burrow to the bottom, lob an axe, burrow to the top, lob an axe, burrow to the bottom, lob an axe, and repeat. And when you are burrowing, try to make sure you are going past the enemy, the fish, because sometimes that fish will not always go to you. So if you burrow and it's not moving, of course don't move, but get ready to burrow again straight after. Once got two fish, come in this room, smash the candles. Grab that new sidearm from that chest. That unlocks the angler's raft. It's actually an attachment for a fishing rod. So equip the fishing rod, guys, jump and press the option and you'll lob this like raft, like so. Yeah, really good for getting across the water. That's it. Once got those bones, smash candles and then go back up to the top. So yeah, if you died a few times there, guys, of course, you just keep quitting, deleting the one you died on and copy ones across that you didn't and just keep repeating that. And if you're finding it too difficult to kill that second fish, the first one shouldn't be difficult, that big shark looking one, because you can cheese it. But if that second one is a bit too difficult, then you could wait until later, guys. Just make sure you keep it in mind. You wait until later when you're stronger and it won't do so much damage then. But if you do, just make a note of it so you know that you still have to get that fish. Right, then come back along here, smash a weak wall, kill the enemy, grab the bones and the conveyor belt. Then come back into this main room. Now if you are low in vials, you can go to the underlab to the north if you want to, but we are getting a vial upgrade in a moment anyway. So that's going to refill your vials for you. So you shouldn't need to worry too much. And there's a bone I almost missed. Okay, so going to grab the bomb. Now this one you have to be quite quick. You do have a bit more time than that last one we did on the far top left. That's it, up here and lob it at those TNT. I think we can actually reach the middle room now and go to the next boss. I'm just going to finish exploring this area first. So grab the bones and now we want to go beneath that sullen ledge where the bomb is. So you're going to go to moving platforms on the right. That's it. And in here is a vial upgrade. So with this you can hold one more vial. And of course it will give you max vials back. It just always happens when you get like a jewel box upgrade or a vial upgrade. You do get another slot or more ammo, but it also gives you max ammo or max vials as well. Now back out here, grab the bomb again and destroy these carts on the bottom right. There you go. Once you destroy them, burrow beneath here, grab this bone. Then come up here where these two NPCs are. Now do not jump down, get near the ledge and lob an axe. There's actually an enemy there in the middle and it's quite difficult to kill, but that makes it really easy. Yeah, just lob the axe from that spot before you drop down. Then once he's there, drop down, grab all the bones. This candle in the top right corner has a fog through it. We don't want it, but I'm just showing you what's there. Kick down the shortcut rope and burrow into this area. This is a mini game, the ring dive parlor, and the trinket this one gives is actually really good. You know, normally when you have to burrow, you have to jump up, you hold the button in, you burrow, and then when you come back out, you have to jump again before you can burrow again. But what this makes happen is, if you just keep holding the button down, you burrow, you'll jump up, and then you'll burrow again. So there's no need to do like an extra jump. And it can be quite good combined with certain trinkets, which I'll probably explain to you a bit later. Yeah, tunneling codex it's called. So you can just burrow, you'll come out, you'll burrow again, come out, burrow again. It's actually good for getting through water, because you could basically move through all water, because you never have to do that second jump. You just come out the water, you dive straight back in. Come out of water, dive straight back in. But anyway, this mini game, so it does cost 100 to do it, but don't worry too much, because if you get a buff about 3,000 points each time at least, you'll get enough bones back to do it again without losing anything. And the key here is to get 5,000 points for the maximum prize. Yeah, 5,000 points. It can be quite difficult to begin with, so it might take a bit of practice, guys. The yellow rings, by the way, destroy all the rings on screen. The blue ones, of course, you have to dive into them 3 times. And each time you want to try to jump into one burrow to unlock it, and then when you come back up, unlock another one, of course, because you're going to save you time. And if you get hit, it will mess up your combo, and if you miss one ring, you will not get a time bonus at the end of it. In order to get a time bonus for destroying a group of rings, you can't miss any, so just keep that in mind. But yeah, it might take a few attempts. You have to get 5,000 points there, guys, to unlock ton of the codex. That's it. Just takes practice. I can't really give you like a really easy way to do it. I mean, there are probably trinkets you can use, but at the end of the day, it does take a bit of practice, guys. But once done it and got the trinket, come back outside, get that bomb, destroy the minecart block in this key door. Come inside, unlock it with a key, and this is like another little puzzle room. So you have to press the top button to let a bomb come down, and then move it along the conveyor belt. And once it comes down here, yes, there's 3 different spots you need to let it go in. You've got the middle spot, the far left, and the far right. There is 5 minecarts, but when you go to far left or far right, it will destroy both of them at once. So you've only got to do it 3 times, you know, unless of course you mess it up, which you probably will do a few times. Of course, I've done this quite a few times now. There you go. And don't run too far away before the bomb blows up. So I'm pretty sure if you run too far away, the bomb will have no effect when it blows up on the minecarts. So make sure you're just watching it. So I was doing this one time. I kept running away. I got a bomb into where I wanted it. Then I run away and I come back down and the minecarts were still there. But I'm pretty sure I let the bomb go down to them. So yeah, that's where you want to stay on screen before the actual minecarts get destroyed. Now come down here once all the minecarts have been taken care of. Grab the 2 bonestone shards, grab a bone stuck in the floor, press the button in the middle, guys, and make way to the north. I'm going to grab that trinket. Grab all the bones on the way up, then what you can do at the top, once you've got a trinket, you can just jump in a hole and you'll respawn at the bottom and it'll be a bit quicker. So yeah, grab all the bones on your way up. So there's the trinket, niter belt. There we go, just drop down the pit once you've got everything. There you go, back at the exit. Right, come outside. We're almost ready for the boss. Grab this bomb. 1 more minecart to blow up. There you go. There is actually another set of minecarts later on, but that's going to be in the next video, so you can't access that row yet. So smash that TNT in the left corner near the northern entrance. Grab the bones beyond it, guys. Come back into the checkpoint. That's it. Refill your vials, and we've got a boss fight coming up. So make sure you've got plenty of ammo as well for your sidearms. That's it. We're going to come into a store in the middle. Yes, there is some sparkles here in the floor. And you need 3 vials. So when you come for this boss, you lose 3 vials automatically due to that lock. But because you've got prime vial pouch, I've already got some vial upgrades. We've got 5 already. If you come at the start of the game, you probably wouldn't have any, just because you haven't got no upgrades. Right, once in here, guys, in the mining area, come down to this arena. Now try to use your axe when you can. Remember, if your axe hits him on target, it will do more damage. And when he's attacking the rocks at you, you can jump and lob an axe each time, which works really well. And when the enemies start coming down like this, which kind of like stunned, he'll grab them and try to heal up. So when the brown enemies drop off, you need to quickly burrow beneath them, guys, pick them up and lob them back at the box. Back at the boss, not the box. If you do not get the enemy quick enough, like I say, he'll use it to heal up. You see that? You almost got it. I was very close there. Now when he does that like line of electric, get out of the way, because it'll burn you. It's more like a line of fire. That's it. And of course, watch out for spinning attack. He doesn't have too many attacks, but you just got to watch out for him healing up. And if you can level up here, remember sidearm will be next. So sidearm, attack, and defense. Yeah, it's not too bad. So he's the only boss between us now and this dual syringe trinket, which is really, really strong. Once out here in Bone Beach, finally, talk to this NPC on the right and use a vial to heal him up. Like so. Talk to him again and he'll give you some bones for healing his wounds, putting some plasters on him. Right, come to this area, there'll be a brief cutscene, guys, then come to this underlab, and that'll be it for that video. So once back in here, I'm going to grab some vials, and then we'll quit to main menu, copy our saves across, and then that'll be it for part 5. So Bone Beach, yeah, this is the final area we're going to kind of get through. We're not going to complete it, just going to get the final things we need, then crack on with the story after doing this bit. So that's it for part 5. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 6 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 6. Back onto Mina The Hollower. We're going to be in Bone Beach, and we'll go through this area, get some new trinkets unlocked, some really good ones, then make our way back to Ossex, ready to crack on with the first dungeon in part 7. So at least the trinkets we've got: Carry the Wisp, Primed Plasma Vial, and I think it's Twill Weave. So once you leave the underlap, you want to make your way upwards, jump on this hook and jump to the left, get them bones and the drill driver. You want to replace the axe with the drill driver, so keep the fishing rod for now guys and replace the axe. Make your way to top right, grab those bonestone flakes hidden in the ground, then come back down to the south. Watch out for this red bird which will try to attack you. I normally get its attention, then move north back a few steps and then start swinging away. Now you want to come to this bottom right screen and then go back. The reason being is because you know these NPCs in this first screen here of Bone Beach, when you go 2 screens away they despawn, and it allows you to break this weak wall. Behind that wall we healed up, break the weak wall, go through a crawl space and get a bonestone crystal beneath your tower and the vial if you need it from a candle. Once got a crystal, come back through guys. Did you see there as well the wall was moving on the side of the mountain? I'm not sure if that's intended or some kind of like visual glitch, but make our way back here afterwards. And these purple pads, you can see they kind of make you bounce off. The ones which are on soft ground, you can pick them up by digging beneath them, and you needed to do that sometimes anyway to progress. Now this miner down here, I'm going to try to lob one at him, then take him out with a charge attack. Then this candle here has got a new sidearm behind it, bounding bombs. You want to replace that, well, replace the fishing rods with the bounding bombs. There's a shortcut there on the right. Then get his bones to the bottom left guys, dig beneath these bouncy pads and crouch beneath the crawl space. So yeah, you want to make sure you've got a bounding bomb sidearm and a drill driver. Drill driver, you probably don't really need it because you don't really have any big jumps to make at this point, but you definitely want the bounding bombs guys, and whatever else is up to you. Those bounding bombs are very good in certain rooms against specific enemies. You'll find out what I mean as you go through this video. There's some very strong enemies in this area because you're not supposed to be going through this yet, but it makes some of the enemies die very quickly without having to get too close to them. So making our way down the room, of course you're digging beneath any bones we see in those moving platforms. Smash that bottom left shortcut block, break the candles, get some bones, dig here as well, there's a few more, and then take this bottom exit. In here, before I get to any bones, I like to take the bottom exit first by smashing that grass block. And then here, you can smash the block on the left, make our way up, and then we can kill the enemy which is lobbing the pickaxes at us. So lob the stone and then finish him off with a charge attack. Smash that chest to find 200 bones. Now you have to bounce on these pads. So jump down to land on one of them guys, keep bounce on it, and you need to use it to bounce on this top right ledge. Then inside here, if you dig, you'll find a bonestone shard and some ammo for your sidearms. Now we're going to get these other bones we missed on the conveyor belt. You can also notice at the bottom there's a yellow stash of bones. Of course, attack them to get a few more. When you attack them, try to make sure you're on the right, because if any fall down that pit, of course you'll lose them. That's it, and go for the ones which are going to the right first, of course, before they fall down. Now come back in this room afterwards, hop across, watch out for the moving rock. You can kind of glitch a bit and pick that one up. I've done it a few times, but it's normally when you kind of like miss a jump and get kind of like squashed in. To be honest, I'm not quite sure how I did it, but I've managed to pick up that rock before. So grab all the bones in that room, then take the bottom exit. In here, take the right exit, break that chest to find the bonestone flakes, go back left, grab all the loot in this room guys, and then take the bottom left exit. These like fish type enemies on the wall, shooting projectiles at you. You can kill them, they're not too bad. The main problem is getting close to them and getting timing right so that you attack in between their attacks. So normally 2 charge attacks will do the trick. That's it, grab any more bones, then take this exit here. Now break a candle, we're going to take the bottom left exit. You want to make sure you're kind of like gliding, and then you should land on that hook in this next screen. Then take out his 2 enemies, Now you're going to find out why bounding bombs is good here. So you're going to stand about here, guys. Or sorry, this middle platform. Oh, there we go. No, sorry, near that spot on the wall on the bottom. So stand there where I'm standing, guys. Use the bombs, and they should bounce and crash together and kill that enemy like that. Then grab all the bones, grab this bone flesh shard, and make way back into this room. Yeah, so bounding bombs, you lob 2, they bounce off the walls, and when they collide, they form a bigger bomb, which start like exploding, and any enemies caught in the radius will take a lot of damage. Like I say, the bouncing bombs have to collide. So a lot of times, to make it as useful as you can, you have to use it in specific spots so that the bombs, of course, collide near the enemy you want to attack. For example, that's nowhere near the enemy. But these brains are not too bad. You know, make sure you get a charged attack before they kind of enlarge, because you do a lot more damage, and then normally one more attack will kill him. So yeah, those brain enemies get a charged attack before they enlarge, then one more after they've enlarged, and that should kill him. Go in the underlab, grab that bone on the left. We're not going in that tent yet, we'll do it later. So we're actually going to go through there to return to the previous area once we've finished in this part for now. But yeah, that'll be a bit later when we go through that tent. So here, take the bottom path. You might see me leave a candle, or did I destroy it? But that one with the recall disc inside, we don't really need that. We want to make sure we keep the bounding bombs for now. Break all these blocks, kill the enemies, guys, and come to this room here. Now this room has that very, very good trinket I've been talking about. It's called the dual syringe. It makes it so when you have no ammo left in your sidearms, you'll use health instead. And the good thing about it is it'll just keep using health. Even if you're at 1 HP, it will still work. That's what makes it really useful. And combined with certain trinkets and other sidearms, you can kind of become invincible in a way. There'll be a boss at the start of part 7. He's going to give us 8,000 bones. It's going to be very, very easy to kill. Yes, 8,000 bones, guys, going to get a start at part 7, which will be a nice little boost. Right, so as to make our way down this water area, I'm going to kill the enemies on the way. Grab all the bones we can see sticking in the water. Look out for some sparkles as well. You'll see a few of those, but they're mainly near the bottom part of the room. Here's another brain. Remember, one charge attack before they enlarge, and then one attack will defeat them. So look out for sparkles when you're near this island. There we go, got them all. Now on the island, there's a few more sparkles. And round the back of the tree, dig and you'll find the trinket dual syringe. There you go. And once you've got that, guys, go through a shortcut pipe, get back to the top, and then dig back into this room, the mining camp. Now we're going to make our way up the mountain. We're not going to destroy that weak wall on the left yet. It takes us to an area which you can't access it all, but we're going to explore that room when we come down from the top when you can access it all. So don't worry about that weak wall on the left. Now make your way up here, watch out for these enemies. Now what can work well up here, yeah, so use your bomb. It's not going to go far, but you can actually attack the bomb to hit it into the enemies. Because trying to kill these two can get a little bit tricky, guys. Just watch out for the pickaxes. And by the way, the pickaxes, you can attack them to knock them back at the enemy. But this way it's a bit safe, I think. Right, once killed them both, attack that bone stash on the left. Get the bones that fly out, climb this rope. Dig beneath here. Do not drop down there. There's 3 parts you can drop down here. And you want to drop down them how I'll show you. The one on the right is one to progress, so we want to do the 2 on the left first. Now kill a brain. Make sure you've got enough time to kill a brain before the eyeball comes back. And then drop down this first ledge on the left. In here. Get all the bones stuck in the ground. Remember, the eyes will only roll after you when they're facing you. When you drop down here, you can't get back up, by the way. Now this bone enemy, the skeleton, we're going to quickly kill him before he despawns. They normally take about 3 charged attacks, I believe. There you go, grab all the bones they scatter into. There's a lot of bones in this room. We should go up another level. So if you're very close to losing all your HP and you're a bit hesitant about wasting a vial, if you can hold on a bit longer, guys, you should rank up in this room if you're on a similar bones as what I have. But it should be anyway. That's it, so going to destroy all these. I'm almost on 5,200. Here we go, this should be it. Yeah, so as you can see, the bigger stone stashes you can attack them 3 times, smaller ones only attack them once. And there we go, bone up. So we're going to do attack. That's the next one to level up, of course. And you might be thinking how we're going to do that trophy, where you have to get 1 stat to level 10 while keeping the others at 3 or below. The reason I didn't want to do that to begin with is because it makes the game a bit harder if you're restricting some levels, especially your sidearms. And once back on the mountain, by the way, you've got more bounding bombs on the top left if you need them. Then you want to dig through here, guys, and get these bones. There's actually one bone hidden in the far right crawl space, like so. Then you want to drop down here, guys, use a key and go inside. Now in the calcified caves, yeah, you can knock the red barrels into the enemies. Just watch out you don't get caught in the blast. It's a bit quicker this way than trying to kill 4 of these at once with pickaxes flying everywhere. Then you want to come in this room. Now that bottom right switch is fake, but it does allow you to get an enemy kill and of course more bones. Kill the miner at spawns, press the hidden switch on the left beyond the weak wall. Come near, press the weak wall to the north, grab a bone stone shard, and then talk to this NPC, the fiance, and exhaust his Darlock. This will make a trinket appear back in Ossex. So exhaust his Darlock, then head back outside, guys. Make way back up the mountain, but this time drop down the final ledge on the right. So back up the mountain, drop down the final ledge on the right. Sorry, back to that trophy I mentioned a few minutes ago about getting 1 stat to level 10 and the rest to 3 or below. So the way we're probably going to try and do it is use some modifiers which do not disable trophies to bring our levels down, and then get 1 to level 10 then. I might try and hold up loads of bones so I can do it straight away, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah, so as you can see, this bounding bombs sidearm, you can kill that enemy really quick. Just stand in the middle there when you drop down, guys. Use the bounding bombs. Otherwise, that enemy can be quite tough. Bounding bombs to kill him quite quick. You can only lob 2 at a time though. And then, of course, go through crawl space on the right, get the bones, and press the switch. Come outside here, kick down the shortcut rope, grab the bones to your right, then drop down here and head into the beach creature screen. In the screen, we're going to make our way out at the hidden top right exit. Just going to kill this mine at the top first. It's a bit easy to do it from here. Then when we come down from the right, just attack him once to begin with, then wait for him to come close again. And there you go. Now it might look like there's nowhere to go in this room, but if you look and see, you can see sparkles occasionally. If you dig in them sparkle areas, you make hooks spawn. Now these hooks do not break, so you can hang on them indefinitely. And remember, when you're in water and carry the wisp, you want to jump, glide, dive, then glide again to get maximum distance. Remember, you jump in the sparkles to make hooks appear. Make way to the top right corner and grab the brimstone shards. Tap them blocks and then make way back through the left to exit, either by dropping down that ledge behind the ice or try to get past them like I did. So it's a bit easier that way. Right, so down here, kill this red bird as he tries to swoop down and peck you. Hopefully you didn't get pecked there, and you want to get this bones in the bottom right corner. But that shortcut block on the left. Grab the breakables to the north, guys, and then come in this beached creature's mouth. In the dread worms more. Yes, break the breakable blocks, you can see. Now this enemy in the middle, you have to defeat it in order to make the spikes behind it retract. What I'd like to do, because it's slightly out of screen, I'm going to use the bounding bombs, jump forward a little bit so it brings the enemy in screen, and so the bounding bombs connect on him, like so. If you don't jump forward quick enough, that will happen, the bounding bombs will come back to you slightly. So you need to use bounding bombs, then jump forward to move the screen forward. Because the bounding bombs only bounce off the side of the screen, not the room. They bounce off the screen, or I guess, or any barriers they hit within the screen. But they will not go outside your current screen. Now up here, of course, grab all the loot. With that recall disc, make sure you keep the bounding bombs. Save your game in the underlab. Then make way north through the core space, guys. Now in here, these little like bubbles, when they pop, these weak enemies will come out. You don't need to charge to tap them. And that fog thrower sidearm I just got, or smashed, do not collect it. Remember, you want to keep the bounding bombs. Your second sidearm at the moment is kind of optional, it's up to you, but make sure you have the bounding bombs, guys. There's still some difficult enemies coming up. And it's also going to allow us to get a trophy a bit later and 1000 bones as well. So remember, these small enemies which come from the bubbles, you can kill them in one hit. You don't need to charge attack. Now before these bubbles pop, I'm going to attack them to hopefully kill the enemy straight away. It's quite easy to die in this room. Right, once got rid of all the small enemies, should be a bit easier to get rid of this fish shooting their projectiles at you. There you go, some charge attacks. Then dig beneath there, get some bones, and go back through a south exit. Once in here, go through a southwest door. Now be very careful in here. If you get squashed by the walls as a platforms move, it can do a bit of damage and spawn you back in the start of the room. Even if you don't get caught on something, I mean just get dragged into the wall, and for the wall to be touching you when the platform moves, it kind of still like damages you in a way. I don't know why. So you would have thought it only is going to damage you if you get squashed, but no, if you're on the platform and it pulls you into the wall, that can damage you. So just try to stay away, guys, that don't happen. Now I'm going to try and kill this enemy, the one shooting projectiles, after killing the smaller ones. Yeah, we had to trade blows. It's me and him there, but luckily I got the finishing blow. Grab all the items hidden in the blocks. There's bounding bombs on that candle on the left if you need it. There's a shortcut there in the middle. Then make way up here by the hooks. Now that enemy in the middle, be very, very careful. You're going to wait until you like in the middle of the room, guys, and then there you go, like this. If you're standing in like a middle between two walls, your bounding bombs will always collide in the middle, a bit further in front of you. Of course, when the enemy's at the top or at the bottom, it's a bit trickier to get yourself in the right spot to make your bombs collide beside him. But once you killed him, grab all the loot, smash his candle and break the fake wall on the right to reveal a hidden path. Now you can kind of burrow and glide to that first hook, smash that far right block, grab the bone stone shards, then glide back, wait for the platform to come out, but make sure you time it right, guys, because those hooks will break. They are only temporary hooks. Right, in here, first bounce over here and get that golden bone. If you messed up that jump, they see that hook, you can use hook to bounce on the bounce pads and then get it. But get that skeleton on the bottom right before you engage this enemy. Now with this enemy, you don't have to do this, but if you let him destroy all these purple bounce pads, he can reveal a lot of extra bones for you. Because the ones on the solid blocks, of course you can't pick him up, but he can destroy them. So that's all I'm doing at the moment, guys, using him to destroy all these bounce pads. Of course, try not to get killed in the meantime. There you go, then once got them all, finish them off. I did do a bit of damage to begin with, just so I know, so I got one or two more hits then. And there we go, killed him. Once he's dead and you got all the loot, make way to the far left, then jump down here, guys, dig beneath there to get a hidden bone, then go left and go in this hole to get back outside. So once out here, go south, grab the bones in that very small tile, go back and then go right. This is kind of like, you see these plants, not sure what they're supposed to be. They look like 4 little bubbles on the tile. We can destroy those, so sometimes have small items behind them. You know, just like your normal consumables like plasma, where you might find some jewels or a few bones. You want to drop down here, kill the 2 enemies, and grab the bones nearby. Now do not pick up the bounce pads by the north wall. We need them to bounce on in a moment. Just leave them, and then come this high tent. Loot all the chests, but be ready to attack them again. Yeah, so when you smash these chests, attack again, guys, to kill the enemies behind them. Because one of them's got an enemy, and one of them's got bones. And there's 2 sparkles on the floor. One will have an enemy inside it, so be careful and make sure you're ready to attack it again. And then walk into this mirror. It's going to warp you to a hidden area. This is kind of like one of the final dungeons in the game, like second to last dungeon, I believe. So the enemy here in the middle is quite strong. So try not to engage him. So what you want to do is once you enter this room, guys, you just walk forward into the mirror. You don't need to press any buttons. Just keep walking into the mirror. Then after a few seconds, you get warped to the astral orrery. Yeah, you want to copy your save files a few times now, just in case you make any mistakes. I wish other games did this, let you copy your save files. You know, it saves a lot of time. Right, so you're going to hit that switch in the middle. that will make all the red blocks activate, like these ones here. Then we're going to dig beneath that area you just came from, grab the bones in the tunnel, then grab this bone stone crystal in the chest on the right side after coming back outside. Now we're going to grab all the bones while making our way towards the far west. Now I can level up again, so I'm going to pick defense, of course. Now that key lock on the right, do not unlock it. Do not unlock that key lock on the right. I'm just going to come back in this tunnel to de-aggro that strong enemy in the middle. Yeah, just come back in and go back outside. Because when you go near that middle bit, it aggroes that massive knight. You do not want to engage him at this point, guys. It's very, very strong. So the reason we didn't want to use that key is because there's another lock over here, and it leads you to a trinket bag, which of course is much more valuable. And as we make a jump across here, guys, these red blocks, we activate it. This candle on the far left has a fishing rod inside it. You want to keep the bounding bombs, so you want to replace the other sidearm we got. So with me, that's drill driver. So fishing rod and bounding bombs. Fishing rod is in that candle on the left. Then we're going to come up here, unlock the key lock, and grab the trinket bag. So now we can equip 4 trinkets. Now we're going to try and kill this fish now. If you find this fish quite hard, don't worry about it. But if you pull it out, then charge attack it twice. That should kill it. Yeah, 2 charge attacks, but it does hit you very hard. And there you go. Trunk star core. So try to kill that fish if you can, guys. Like I say, you're going to pull it out, of course, hold back, then move left slightly to avoid it, then charge attack it twice to kill it. Trunk star core. If you don't get it now, we'll get it later when we come back to explore that area much later in the game, which will be a lot stronger anyway, so it won't do as much damage. Then of course you've got a trinket bag. You come back through the initial entrance by going back through the mirror, guys, and you'll get back here. There were a shortcut block there and some bones, so I don't think I've collected them all. Then we're going to come back in here, bounce along the north bounce path. That's why we didn't want to destroy them. And in here is a chest with a new weapon. So this is the battery buster. Not very good. It does shoot projectiles, but the problem is you have to melee an enemy in order to build up its uses, which doesn't make it that great. And then once you've got that weapon, you come back into this room by going south and then right. As you can see, when you pick this up, you don't really get much anyway. Then you want to crouch through this crawl space. It'll bring you into this room, get the bones, kick down the shortcut rope, and it will take you back down to start the area. We're going to use the underlab. We're going to equip another trinket and also go back to our hammer, because of course when you get a new weapon you automatically equip it. So come to your weapon box and pick the hammer, guys. Try another weapon if you want to. Personally, I just think the hammer is one of the strongest weapons to use. So now you want to equip the smelling salts. So these are my trinkets: smelling salts, tool weave, primed vial pouch, and carry the wisp. So come back outside, and now we're going to finally go in this tent on the left. So once in here, if you destroy these candles, some of them do have bones inside them. For example, this one here. And if you stay in the dark for too long, you will die, remember. But these candles, they do eventually come back. They respawn. And you want to come to far north, get the bones near this NPC, guys, and talk to him, Brack. And you want to buy the polyp lamp and the key. Do not buy anything else. Just buy the trinket and the key. That's all you want. So polyp lamp and the key ×1. Then come back down here to this weak wall we just broke and go through this pipe behind it. It'll bring you back to Sandfalls, the bone junction. In here we're going to take out this snake enemy. These snake enemies, when they do lunge at you like that, they only lunge it either in a straight line. They don't lunge diagonally. So you can normally attack them when they look like they're about to lunge, move out of the way, and then finish them off as they recover. Now once in here, break that pillar to enable little shortcuts. You're going to come down here, you want to kill that first flying enemy, otherwise it's going to get in your way. Then quickly grab the bomb and make way up here. And you got to quickly throw it down there. The reason I got it quick enough is when you get the bomb, if you hold the jump button, so you're doing like a burrow jump where you jump a bit further, you can try to use the conveyor belt so you're moving towards the top right where you're going with the way it's moving, so it speeds you up slightly. Then you start jumping to get past the stairs quicker. Then when you're back in here, you destroy the red minecarts, defeat the enemy, break the shortcut on the right, which leads you back to the start of Bone Beach. Then take north exit through a crawl space and come in here, guys. So grab the mist jar. Do not replace the bounded bombs. Keep the bounded bomb. Replace your other sidearm, which is probably the fishing rod. Then as you jump down here to the right, we're going to break the candles on our right and the chest. We get bonestone dust and you find the mist jar. So you should now have mist jar and bounding bomb. If you've messed them up, then just quit and reload, guys, so you start back at this room with fresh progress. Reset all your progress in this room pretty much. So with the mist jar, as you can see, you can phase across spikes with no damage, but does use a lot of ammo. I mean, I've got quite low there, but you want to make sure you're not too low. That's it, grab all the loot in that room, come back through the same exit, back through this crawl space, and go back here into Sifted Sands. Now you want to make sure you got plenty of ammo for your sidearm, because we are going to get a misc trophy in a moment. We're actually going to get two misc trophies before this video finishes. So I'm grabbing a few bones, some ammo as I make my way to the top left. I am trying to avoid killing any enemies where I can. So that mist jar gave me ammo because I've already got the mist jar. So make my way to the top left cave. This is where that enemy is, which gives you 1000 bones if you remember. So there should be some ammo in these candles as well. You have got a save point in the room to the north, by the way, if you need it. That'll reset all the items as well. So you want to stand here. So about 2 tiles to the left of the doorway and 2 tiles to the right of that left conveyor belt. And you want to use these bombs like so. And so they bounce 3 times and kill the enemy. But you have to make sure that it kills the enemy after bouncing 3 times. So if you use the bomb when one is already active, it will just kind of trigger instantly like that and won't bounce 3 times. But I messed it up the first time, so you're just going to see me do it again. I mean, I was going to edit that bit out, but I'd show you how not to do it. So again, so stand near this tile, lucky exactly where I'm standing. It's about 2 tiles from the doorway and 2 tiles right from the left conveyor belt. So remember, you want to make sure they bounce 3 times before they detonate. So when he's quite low in health, wait for bombs to disappear, and there you go, get a trophy, guys, Bounding Bonanza. Kill an enemy with a bounding bomb explosive after each orb bounces 3 times. That's a really good spot to do it. Then you want to quickly grab all the bones. I like doing this room because you also get loads of bones as well. You could actually use that to farm the enemy. Just keep coming in here, killing that enemy. You remember there is an underlab back outside but to the north. Use the underlab, rest, come back in here, grab a few ammo along the way for the sidearm. Because how many times will we use the bomb then? About 5 times. So you probably need about 20 ammo in order for it to work. But once done it, got that trophy and of course all the bones. And you probably notice you get the bones on the middle conveyor belt first because they're going to fall off into the pit. But ones on the outer conveyor belt, they'll get stuck on the rock. So you want to come down here, bottom right exit into Sandy Station. Now because you've entered the station, it's going to unlock it later once we do unlock the station by putting 10,000 in the deposit. You're going to talk to Blaze here, the red ghost, to begin this race. Now I did actually mess this up once. I had to come all the way back. So you might see I've maybe got more vials or slightly different health. But yeah, I don't want to show you me failing this. So you want to make sure, remember, do not touch any stairs. So make sure you always jump in above stairs. Now this part here, you want to make sure you burrow and glide. You can just make it past, there you go, like this. Yeah, burrow and then glide. Yeah, mess that one up. If you look on the bottom right, that's actually your timer. So that's how long you've got to get to the middle central fountain in Ossex. And I just actually made it. I did actually lose quite a lot of time on this one. I do normally make it with a lot more time. Yeah, I do really. This is quite a slow way I'll be doing it. I think it's because I keep failing. And there we go, got about 5 seconds left. So go, and this time it'll give you a key. You only have to beat it 3 times. You get a key on the second time, bones on the first, and a trinket on the third and final time. So you get a key from Blaze once you beat him. Then come into this room, guys, to couple's quarters. Get a thermal pack. You know that fiance we helped back in Bone Beach in the cell? Now when you help him and exhaust Starlock, the fiance in that room, that house, despawns and leaves a trinket. So grab the trinket, thermal pack, and now you want to grab that iron steed. Keep the mist jar. Yeah, keep the mist jar, but replace the bounding bombs with the iron steed. Now you want to come to this room in the courtyard. Make sure Lena there, by the way, that NPC is standing up. Then you want to use your iron steed. You're going to use the bell a few times to make it go quicker. Then jump and glide. And you'll get a trophy, guys, for covering 10 tiles in front of Lena. Then talk to her afterwards and she'll give you some bones. There we go. If you mess it up, just talk to her again, guys, to make her stand up. And then try and do it again. So remember, use your iron steed. Ring the bell a few times by pressing attack. Then jump and glide. so you cover 10 times. I think I covered 10.7, so you can do it in time. Now once in here, talk to Elizabeth, give her 1,000 bones. Don't worry, you will get this back soon. Because that deadening wand, it basically makes it so enemies drop about 50% more bones, but they just scatter everywhere. But it can be good against enemies or bosses which drop a large amount of bones and there's nowhere for the bones to go. It's not very good because sometimes bones can drop down pits. And that room we just saw, so you can actually cover that massive gap by using Iron Steeds and Carry the Wisp. So use Iron Steed, again, ring the bell a few times to speed it up, then jump and glide to reach this gap. Grab that trinket, guys, from that box we just got, the bestium trinkets. Then go into the underlab, then going to quit and save, copy file like normal. That'll be us ready for part 7. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 7 tomorrow. Welcome to part 7, guys. We're finally about to repair our first Spark Tower, which is pretty much the main part of the story. You go through the story repairing all these Spark Towers, then at the end, of course, you go for the final area and do the final boss. But to begin with, just want to change our trinkets. So the trinkets you want is Deadening Wand, Jewel Syringe, Uranium Bracelet, and Carry the Wisp. You also want to make sure you got the Mist Jar, Sidearm, and of course the hammer weapon. The other sidearm we want is the beckoning collar, but we can get that in a minute. Now if you need a mist jar for any reason, you can get one of them from here, go back and rest to respawn this candle, come back and get the other one. Because this very specific candle, it rolls through almost every single sidearm. So remember this candle, guys. If you're ever in OSX, you're going to get any sidearm, you can get this one from here. So make sure you get a beckoning collar and a mist jar. You're going to jump and glide across, get those bones, and now you want to activate the beckoning collar, that minion, and then switch your mist jar. Just going to keep facing through the enemy like this, guys. That's it. Now try not to take any damage, because we're using the mist jar. If you do get hit, you'll probably die instantly, but as long as you keep spamming the mist jar, you shouldn't get damaged, because during the animation you're kind of like invincible. The way you're going to get hit is if you take too long to press it. Then of course in between the animation where you're invincible, you might get hit. Now that trophy there, Misglide, that's where you use the mist jar and facing through 3 enemies at once. Which with this boss, because he summons loads of smaller skeletons, quite easy to do that one. So Misglide, you should get that one during this fight, guys, just from facing through 3 different enemies. Now you can see my actual green gauge in the middle of the screen at the bottom. It's actually glitched up a bit. Now I have been playing this on the Steam version. The Steam, of course, I mean, you might not all know about this, but Steam normally gets updated instantly because they've got like a different verification process to Sony, where Sony updates normally take about 2 weeks or a little bit more after Steam. So I do know on Steam, on current update, this is all working. I mean, it didn't glitch like this, but I've come over here and I've been fighting the boss and I found out it's all kind of glitched. But yeah, this does all work on the current update, guys. Now as you keep doing this, what you want to do is when his health gets low, make sure the beckoning collar guy is always out, your own minion, your pet. You always want your pet out for this, because that'll give us another trophy in a moment. Now when his health is almost gone, you don't want it to be 2 though, you'll find out why in a moment. So see on his health gauge, it's kind of divided into about 10 different segments. I normally wait until there's about 2 segments left, and you want to stop facing through the boss. Because what happens when you face through normal enemies or strong enemies, you'll get that green bar on your health gauge, and that actually kind of counts as health in a way. And you can also get a trophy here called Jewel Junkie. That's for killing a boss with 1 HP. Sorry, killing a boss when you're at 1 HP using only his sidearms and the Jewel Syringe trinkets. Now in order to consider us at 1 HP, that green bar cannot be there. This trophy will not pop when I have that green bar active, so you want to keep dodging away from the boss like I'm doing with your mist jar until the green bar disappears. Because it glitched out, it took me a long time to bring the green bar down, but now it's down, you're going to start damaging the boss again. But do not touch him with your mist jar, just allow your minion to damage him, because that way it's going to keep you at 1 HP and you will not be getting any more green jar back. And there you go, so you get a trophy of Jewel Junkie, guys, and also beckoning buddy. That's for keeping your pet out for the whole of a boss fight. Now if any of those trophies did not pop, you can either try get them again later or just quit and reload. So respawn at the entrance, guys, and go for them again. Now he gives you loads of bones, that's why I wanted to do this boss now. And as you can see, it's quite easy with the strategy anyway. So you want to upgrade your sidearm to level 7. Grab a health rose from this ring. They're kind of like your health upgrades, so you're finally getting those going. Right, go through the pipe by smashing the north wall. You'll walk back to the south, and you want to come back out to the underlab. We want to just enter the underlab to reset the area, and then go back in, because we now want to get fishing rods. We have to try to incorporate catching fishes along the way, so you don't have to keep going back to different areas. Because we do need to get a fish in each area, remember. We've got a few so far, but we've still got quite a few to get. So once back out here, you want to get a fishing rod, sorry. You want to replace the mist jar. So keep the beckoning collar, guys, but replace your mist jar with the fishing rod. And there it is. So once you've got a fishing rod, go back. If you've got the wrong one, just go back to underlab, guys, to reset it and come back again. So remember, you want the beckoning collar and the fishing rod. That's what you want. Come back in here to get your vials back. Then you want to go past this bench on your left, get the bones, dive from this pipe to create a shortcut. Now we're going to make our way to the crypt. We're going to finally go and complete a dungeon, defeat a dungeon boss, and also repair a spark generator. Get quite a lot of goodies along the way as well, plus a few more trophies. All these mixed trophies, there's quite a lot of mixed trophies in this game. We're going to try to just get a few out of the way each video if we can. So we've got the fishing rod now. The reason we wanted to keep the beckoning collar is because this dungeon we're going in, you can't get the beckoning collar anywhere, but you can get the mist jar. So yeah, there is a reason to all this madness, guys. It all makes sense. Now in the screen, to the right of Ossex in Eastern Heath, you're going to catch that fish under the bridge, Dork Ice. Yeah, very weird name for a fish. Yeah, grab that trophy Dork Ice from that fish. So that's the Eastern Heath fish we've just caught. Once you've got a fish, the trophy from it, make your way north up the 3 ropes and go through that pipe we unlocked earlier. Once in the shortcut pipe, jump out here, dig beneath them gravestones again, the mud. Come left in the screen. Now we're going to finally enter this manor, or I guess the haunted house. Once in the foyer, there is an underlab there. We'll come back to the underlab in a moment because we're going to have to change our weapons soon. We're going to jump over here, and that wall on the left, you can actually break it. Doesn't look like you can, but it kind of gives you a clue when you see that doorway outside on the left. So yeah, grab that chest, guys. So that'd be a upgrade to your dagger weapon, the Whisper and Vesper, the throwing dagger upgrade. Now try that weak wall on the right for a shortcut. Come back in the foyer, enter the underlab, equip the hammer, and you want to change the trinket slightly. So you want to change the deadening wand for the plasma jug. So you got carry the wisp, plasma jug, dual syringe, and a uranium bracelet. Okay, once done all that, and of course you've got the hammer back. Come back outside the underlab. Now you're going to make way north through the haunted mansion. So we are going to be picking up a mist jar, but like I said, it's going to be quite a bit later. You will come across a mist jar before we get the fish. We want to leave that one. We're going to get a mist jar after we've caught the fish. So there's a weak wall on the bottom right with some bones hidden behind it in the pots. Come through the next room into the entryway. Now these arrow traps, you can actually hit them, and you can sometimes direct them into a different path of fire which they're currently travelling. So if I look up and hit an arrow, it will go up. If I look right, it will go right, etc. Because they can come useful sometimes. So just look at this room. That candle on the bottom right, it did have a mist jar, but we do not want to collect it yet. I just want to show you what was in it. Now this enemy here, so you can shoot this candle to kill him like that, nice and easy, providing you get the timing down. Now I'm going to go through the far left door. Watch out for these pressure plates, they will trigger arrows. You can use one to kill that bird in the bottom left. Then the one on top left, you can kill him with an arrow, but it's quite tricky to do. You might just want to head up to him and attack him normally with your hammer. And now take the bottom right exit, and then north. Now the gate is open. Well, it's open in this room anyway. Now watch out for that torso mummy, or zombie, whatever it's supposed to be. Watch out for the spinning wheel. Of course, get all the bones, smash all the candles as always, And on the bottom right there is a weak wall with I think 100 bones behind it. Take the top right to exit. Be very careful in here. You're going to be jumping over these rolling pins quite a lot. So just make sure you're ready. There we go. There will be some sidearms. There will be a gyro dagger, which is coming up in a moment. So see these gravestones in the middle? There's your gyro dagger and bones in the bottom one. Do not collect that dagger, guys. I'm showing you where what's there. So I'm still grabbing all these bones. We will be able to get up another level before this video finishes. We should get attack up to level 7 as well. Remember, max on new game is level 10. So we're getting close to max level. Now smash the bottom right wall to find a hidden area. Now this is your fish for the crypt area. So you're going to catch a fish. Remember, you don't need to press the button again. Just press the button to throw it, your fishing rod, and then hold away after catching the fish, and then just attack it. Yeah, that fish divides into 3. You have to keep attacking them to eventually kill it. You get a trophy. That trophy from the fish, that'll be the tombstone. Once you've got that fish, you want to jump down onto the moving platforms, grab all the floating bones, grab that key in the bottom right chest, and then talk to this NPC. Yeah, talk to Midden. You have to talk to him in all 3 spots, otherwise he does not appear on his 3rd spot where you can actually fight him and get a trinket. So that's the first spot. Make sure you talk to Midden and he runs away, guys. Now in this room next, quite a simple one. Just make your way along it, smashing all the breakables, dodging all the arrows, defeating the enemies. And the first crawl space you want to go into is that one on the top right. Yeah, don't go beneath the fence. You want to go for a small little crawl space here. Take you to like a hidden room. To get the buried bones and the bonestone flakes. Once you've got them, go back through, and now we can take the northwest exit. Here we need to get that head and lob it on the statue to the left. As soon as you grab that head, it is going to spawn the ghost that tries to kill you. So you want to quickly lob the statue, lob head on the statue to defeat it, and retract them spikes so you can progress. You can use your beckoning collar sometimes if you want, guys. I mean, I did use it then. I don't use it often just because this is the first area, and we are quite strong now actually for this first area. But yeah, feel free to use it if you want to, your beckoning collar. So your pet does get a bit lonely if you don't keep summoning to aid you. In here, there's an underlab there if you want to rest up and get all your vials back. Grab those bonestone flakes in the bottom left corner, and then take this top exit. Now this will take you to like a crossroads. Remember this crossroads, you'll be coming back here quite a bit. First of all, go in the southwest crawl space, into this small tunnel, grab all the loot, do not collect the gyro dagger, I'm just showing you what's in there. Then once back at the crossroads, take the northwest exit. You'll find this NPC, Indiana Jones looking type guy, Belvedere. You want to buy the trinket and the key. That's all you want to buy. The trinket, Stolenoid, and the key. So only buy the trinket and the key, guys. Back to crossroads, take northeast exit next. Grab the bonestone flakes, grab all the other loot, and now walk into the mirror. Just keep walking into it. Adjust your makeup if you need to. That's it. And then once back out here, attack that block in the middle, that room is spawning, to activate all the blue blocks. Now with all the blue blocks activated, you can come up this path just on the right. Get these bones up here. Smash that chest to find a bonestone flake. Now go back south, and because we have a few keys, we do actually need 2 more at the start of the next video, but we can spare 1. So we're going to do this bit here right now, because after that we're going to be back in town anyway, and we'll probably buy a few more. So with this brain guy, the brain you need to give him is the one to the north, but if you give him the other 2 brains, you'll get some free bones. So like that brain on the right behind the weak wall, you can give him that one. I mean, any brain is better than no brains surely, so I'm sure any of these will kind of work. So, and with the southern brain, you'll get a few more. So get 150 there. And then to get to the north one, you have to come in here, destroy all these weak walls to find some hidden paths. Destroy the candles to find some bones behind them. That's it, and there it is. That's a brain you need, so be very, very careful. That's it, you can either jump across like I just did then, or burrow beneath that table and then come back along this way. But because we've got to carry the wisp, we can get plenty of distance when gliding. Yeah, lob the brain back in, and I'll give you the trinket, guys. Reckless Bestium. Once got a trinket from him, that's all we need to do in here for now. And then go back into the crypt by going back through this mirror. Remember, this area, the Astral Orrery, it's one of the last areas in the game. It's quite difficult now. So all we're doing when we're coming from all these like little shortcut mirrors we're activating, we're going to get anything useful close by, then we go back in. So like I say, those shortcuts will be good for later. Because in the main castle, near where you start the game, you can actually go through a big mirror to warp straight to the middle Astral Orrery. Then you can go through all the mirrors to warp to all these different areas. It's like a little fast travel thing as well. Better than the pop it side out at least. Now what we're doing now, we went right after leaving that room, down, broke the tombstone, then come in this room here. Now we're going to grab that mist jar. We've got the fish, so make sure you smash that candle, get a mist jar and replace the fishing rods. So sidearm stuff now guys are mist jar and the beckoning collar. You're going to drop down here, kill that skeleton before he despawns because he'll give you loads of bones. And you can see Midden again there, that very ugly looking frog-like creature. Yeah, talk to him, send him on his way. Now first spot we'll see him, you'll be able to fight him. Now what you want to do here, to get a trophy, there's a trophy, you know with the plasma jug trinket, what it does, it allows you to build up a reserve tank as well. So you see my health at the moment, I've got the orange bar, and I think I'm at 1 HP. But at the bottom, there's another orange bar. It's very small, but it's just over halfway. And when you build your full health bar, when that's either full health or full with plasma, you'll start building your reserve tank at the bottom. Now it's a trophy for maxing your reserve tank and doing that while you're at 1 HP like I just did. So there you go. And remember, when you've got a sidearm active, when you have no health, when you have no jewels, you know, ammo, it will start draining your HP, and that can be a way to knock your health down. Then of course, once your health's at 1 HP, you're going to just keep damaging enemies guys to build up your reserve tank, and you'll get a trophy out of the way. So yeah, just keep that in mind, that trophy, if you didn't pop it then. But you should have got that without too many problems. Now you're going to grab a statue's head, come back to Crossroads and lab a head at this broken statue to fix it. That will attract 1 set of spikes. Then come left into this room. This room, path will take you to the next statue head. And that mage I just killed, that mage will respawn the enemies. And we want to come back through later with another statue head. You want to make sure these enemies are defeated, otherwise they're going to get in your way later. Yeah, so you see that mage to the north, I'm going to knock the arrow into her. There you go, to kill her. Otherwise, them mages, when you get closer, just keep moving out of the way in time. It can be a bit of a nuisance trying to catch them. Now, in one of these candles is a sidearm. We don't want to collect it. Yeah, vault hatchet, leave it. We want to keep the beckoning collar and the mist jar for the remainder of this video. You probably wouldn't expect it, but you can actually get the untouchable trophy while using the mist jar, which sounds a bit strange because the untouchable trophy, if you don't know, it's for defeating a spark generator boss without taking any damage. And I mean the mist jar, the jewel syringe does damage you, but it doesn't count as actual damage because it's not coming from an enemy, I guess, so you can still pop the untouchable trophy, so it makes that really easy. Surprised a lot of other guys haven't mentioned that. But anyway, once you've got a statue red guys from the top, make your way down here, back to the Crossroads, and a little bit of the final statue. With all the spikes now retracted, come in this room next. Now these enemies can get a bit tricky in this room. So you want to do your mist jar cheese, you know, mist jar and beckoning collar. Go for the mages first if you can. The mages will keep trying to resurrect each other, so you need to quickly kill one and kill the other before they get a chance to revive. That's it, they're focused on the other two enemies. See that? My mist gauge is still kind of glitching up at the bottom. So once you're all dead, you're going to press a button on the far right to retract the spikes, grab any bones in the area, and then go down the steps to the north. We are now in the final stairwell. Getting close to the boss. So once in the ancestral chamber, you've got an underlab on the left. You want to dive in here and get some vials. Now make sure you keep 2 vials for a vial coming up, a vial lock. Not that vial lock on our right, there is another one coming up a bit later. So I'm going to take out these enemies. Carefully do not attack any bones that are floating and knock them down into the pit. That's it. So I'll knock this vial lock for 2 vials. And this is where Midden will be. So he only spawns here, I believe, if you spoke to him in the other 2 spots. Now tell him that he smells. It's not me, it's definitely him. And now we're going to take him out. I mean, look at him. You can just tell he smells by looking at him. So we're going to take him out with this. So of course, beckoning collar and the mist jar. Nice and easy to do. I think with the mist jar, they made it so it doesn't work as well as what I did at launch. And the players have been saying that you can't cheese as much what you could before, but you can, but it's got to be with a different setup. So you probably notice we've got the uranium bracelet equipped. If you don't equip that, the mist jar will not work as well. It kind of worked how I nerfed it, but the uranium bracelet, and I think there's another one as well, I forgot the name of the item now, but later on we will be having more trinkets which will impact our damage more, because the mist jar, the more damage you can do, the better it is. They've just made it with the patches on, you know, how they've nerfed it, so it's not good by itself, you know, it's just a mist jar and jewel syringe. You need other trinkets to make it stronger. Okay, so once you killed him, grab all the loot in the room. That's it. And if he does block a doorway, I've actually had him blocking this doorway before, and I couldn't get the trinket without going out of the room. If that happens, just go out of the room, come back in, and the trinket will be in the middle near him. But yeah, grab that trinket, guys, from B to midden. Then we're going to come left, and then go north into the stream, which is going to make our way through next. Yes, midden drops a trinket fly bait. Yes, as you make your way through it, just make sure you grab all the bones, because we do want to be going up another level shortly. You do have to rescue an NPC coming up soon as well. This NPC leads you to a trinket called a protest spark, which makes it so if you die, you revive just one time. You know, and of course it resets each time you rest at an underlab. It's quite good when using the mist jar or trying to go for some other trophies where you have to be at 1 HP. Because of course if you die, you respawn one time without having to go all the way back to a save point. There's actually an area coming up at the start of the next video called Mina's grave, and when you enter it, it puts you straight at 1 HP, but if you've got that trinket active, it just makes it a bit easier, because you've got like something to fall back on then if you do get hit because you make a silly mistake or revive, you know, rather than have to start the whole thing again. Right, we're almost there. The boss is actually about 2 rooms away to the north. That's how close the boss is of this area. And the untouchable trophy, which I mentioned earlier, that's for defeating a spark generator boss. A spark generator boss is the bosses you fight at the end of the main areas. For example, this one here being the first main area, the crypt. So once in this room, and this is where we needed our 2 vials for that lock there. If you have not got 2 vials, you're going to have to go all the way back to that underlab, guys, to get them back again. Right, it's going to climb up these ropes, take out this enemy, grab all the loot, then drop down on the far left. Like I say, rescuing this NPC leads to a good trinket. So there we go, bone up. So I'm going to level up attack, of course. And remember, do not use any bones which you've got in your bone bank yet. We are saving them up for later till we've got at least 20,000 for a trophy. Right, so with the buddy, sorry I forget your name, the purple guy with the curly fringe. So careful you don't get hit by the rolling pin. Now if he does get hit, you have to quickly touch him when he stops flashing, otherwise he'll drop down the pit and he'll respawn back to the northwest. So keep that in mind. And just like with some previous, I forget when it was now, but I did mention a previous thing like this, where if you quit and reload, you have to go back and get them again. Well, it's the same with this guy. So he's following me now. I could even leave him in this room, go out and come back in, he'll still be there, but if I quit and reload, he'll respawn back on his initial spawn location. You'd have to go all the way back to where he is. So yeah, try not to quit and reload, guys, until you beat this boss. So some hidden bones there. It's going to continue up back to the north now on the right side of this room. Take out this enemy. Remember, if you destroy his legs or his upper body first, you're going to have to defeat the other part. It depends what part he defeats. It's not always his head which starts running around. If you hit him in the head, then his legs start running around rather than his torso. Now if you need to get more vials, go into the save point there, guys, which you can now access because we've destroyed the shortcut. But you want to come in here, go north along this red carpet. And I'm just going to unlock this shortcut pipe. So up here, hidden in the grass, you can see a shortcut pipe. Just go inside to unlock it. Don't worry, he'll stay here waiting for you. There you go. So that shortcut pipe is now unlocked. It's now unlocked. Remember, that will take us to Eastern Heath. So you can now go from Eastern Heath to the crypt, to the end of the crypt where the boss is. Now destroy his fake wall on the left, grab these statue heads. Just going to finish breaking all these candles and grass. I just got a vial in that one on the top left pillar. And this tombstone here has some sidearms in it. A rolling one which shuffles. You don't get beckoning collar, but Mistjar is in there if you need it. Now once in here, lob the statue heads at the statue and it'll trigger a boss fight. Now do not take any damage here. Like I say, damage from the Mistjar and Jewel Syringe is okay. Just do not take any damage from the arrows. Basically any type of enemy or trap. Do not take any damage from any other means other than your own damage from the Mistjar and Jewel Syringe. As long as you keep your beckoning collar active and keep spamming the Mistjar sidearm, you should be okay, guys. Now this boss does have 2 stages, or 2 health bars, probably a better way to describe it. So you defeat him once, there'll be like an animation, it takes him about 20 seconds to enter a second stage, and you've got to defeat him again. And the damage we do like this right now, guys, it doesn't seem like a lot, but you can make your pet do more damage with more trinkets later. We don't have them all yet, but yeah, this build will get better as we go on, so don't think we're always going to be doing like tiny damage to enemies. Yeah, it will get better as we go along. So that's the first stage done. So I've not taken any damage so far. And remember, if you have to quit and reload here, you know that guy we've brought, he's going to respawn at his initial spot. Right now, when you defeat this boss, he's going to come running in after you. But yeah, if you quit and reload, it's going to respawn in back at its initial point. You're going to have to go and get him again and bring him all the way back here. So if you mess this trophy up here, don't worry, you should get plenty of chances later. Because as you can see, it works by doing this and it makes you pretty much invincible. There'll be other bosses we can do this with later. So yeah, do not quit and reload on this boss, guys. Because honestly, it's actually quite a pain going to get that guy again. Because there's no shortcut. When you get him, you have to go down all the way around that room, back up to the top, and then right, and then go north along the red carpet routes. Right, almost got him. The reason I keep going through him is you'll find sometimes the pet will stop attacking, so you need to pass through him again. And there you go, untouchable. Defeat a spark generator boss without taking any damage. Now I just made my pet explode. Just deactivate it. Grab all the bones he drops and grab the health rose. Yeah, do not forget that. And there you just saw the guy come in. Yeah, there he is. So if you quit and reload, he's not going to come in and help you. You're going to have to go and get him again. So go north after getting the health rose and all the bones. Smash some pots on the right. Talk to the guy on your left. He will open the door to his crypt area. Grab all loot, then talk to him. He's going to want help sealing him in. Of course, we'll be happy to oblige. That's it. Once he crawls inside, guys, push this. If you actually try to do it with modifers on, where you've got the game speeded up, it actually glitches up here because you actually get beneath the coffin lid somehow, and it glitches up and you have to quit and reload. But yeah, there we go, Proto Spark. So once you sealed his fate, you get a Proto Spark trinket, make sure you collect it. Come back in this room, go down the stairs and then take it outside to the solemn generator, kind of like the garden leading up to it. Now come back in here, we're going to change our trinket slightly. So take off the plasma jug and replace it with the tunneling codex. There you go. So you've got Carry the Wisp, tunneling codex, jewel syringe and the uranium bracelet. Now with these spark generator towers, you've got to do about 6 of these altogether, I think it is. It might be a little bit more. So with these, they're pretty much always the same, but they get harder as you go along. Like there'd be more obstacles, more hazards, more enemies. Now as you go up these, you can collect a lot of bones, and they'd be like, if you look on the map on the left, it's not like a map, but it shows you how close you are to the top. You see that electric field? If that gets too close, you'll go all the way back down to the bottom. And you see these holes you can dig into, they send out like an electrical pulse. They slow down the electric chasing you. They slow it down and knock it back, and they also destroy some of the blue barriers blocking your way. And then as you go up, when you jump in these, they all drop bones. Try and grab the bones they drop. I keep forgetting them. There's some enemies along the way. I mean, primarily, you want to try and get up these as quick as possible, guys. Because remember, that electrical field is currently following you as well. If you take too long, you get sent down to the bottom. But yeah, that's basically how they go. And you probably notice as well, you don't have any HP, so you can't really die in them parts, other than getting attacked by the electric field following you upwards. And there you go. Once at the top, dive in the hole to destroy, or sorry, repair the spark tower. There'll be a little cutscene. Jump in the shaft to get back down to the bottom. And that's your first spark generator. After you do each spark generator, a few things change in town, a few more things become available to buy, stuff like that. So I explain it all that along the way. But once you get in here, guys, the Mourner's Smile Tower Tunnel, that's where we're going to end that video. So let's quit, copy your save as always, ready for next time. And I'll see you on part 8 tomorrow. Hey, welcome to part 8, guys. Yeah, so back onto Mina The Hollower, my platinum walkthrough without modifiers. We've just got the first spark generator done, now we're here in the tower tunnel. So first of all, smash these 2 candles, grab the 200 bones inside them, come up these steps to the south. Once outside, you'll probably remember this area from earlier. Stand on the switch to retract the spikes, dig in that dig spot on the left to find some bones. Kill this knight down the bottom here, because otherwise he's going to get in your way in a moment. Just kill him with your collar and your mist jar. Come back up here to the north, crouch through the crawl space, smash all this grass first, or sorry, cut it down I guess, can't really smash grass, could give it a try, and dig in this place here beneath the grass to find a bone stone. Once you got that bone stone, drop down, unlock these 2 locks with the keys. This is what I mentioned back in the previous video about having just enough keys. So once you unlock those 2 locks, grab the statue heads, then make your way through the south exit, while of course avoiding the green ghost which is trying to attack you. If you fall in a pit, guys, this head will spawn back at the start again. And if you also enter a new room without the statue in your hand, it will also respawn back in the starting area. So once you're in this room, so we went south, then we went southeast, then we're going to go southwest into this room. That's it, lob the statue there, the statue head, complete it, guys. Then once it's unlocked those spikes to the left, just going to grab all the loot. You don't need that umbrella side on, we've already collected it. We're going to keep your collar and your mist jar. Come through on the left and you find a spark container. Yeah, it's been a while since we found, I don't think we found any of them actually, other than the one we bought from Ossex. So yeah, grab that spark container. You probably notice on the right side of my health bar, I've now got 3 blue dots. That means I've got 3 sparks. So we now can open doors, spark doors, which have 3 locks on them. So I'm going to make way all the way back here now to the north. You see that door on the left? We can unlock it now. So what we're going to do first is go down the underlab and change our build. Because this part coming up, you lose all your sidearms and you start with 1 HP. So we're going to change our build slightly. So you want the uranium bracelet, jewel syringe, proto spark and desperation bonnet. So again, uranium bracelet, jewel syringe, proto spark and desperation bonnet. You want all those. The proto spark comes in useful because if you do die here by mistake, you'll lose all your bones which are not stored, because of course we've got no sparks. But that proto spark will allow you to revive, just giving you another chance. So once you come in this room, this grave, you're going to destroy the candles, grab the bones, then interact with the grave at the top, choose to lie down and you'll warp here, guys. Keep pressing the buttons to get up. Kill that bird to the right, grab the Hollower's rocks. Now with Hollower's rocks, you can use it to kill all these enemies from a safe distance. Now be very, very careful. Remember, you've got hardly no HP. 1 hit and you're dead, other than the proto spark you've got equipped. We've only got 1 use and there's stronger enemies coming up. We've basically got to make our way all the way around clockwise and back to this room on the top left. So come down there, guys, grab that vial by burrowing beneath that NPC. Come back in here after getting the vial, drop down here, again use the rocks to kill the enemies from a distance. It's a bit safer, especially when you've only got 1 hit before you're dead. Remember, watch out for these enemies because they'll split into somebody else, either their torso or their legs. Take out this one and you've got kind of like a strong enemy up here, but if you look north from here, you can hit him before he reaches you normally and kill him. Right, here you want to get the mist jar, so it comes after the fishing rod. Yeah, grab the mist jar. And you want to switch back to the rocks, guys. We're going to use them to kill these enemies down here. Yeah, so I forgot to switch back then. Almost killed myself. Yeah, be very careful. Right, remember, we do not have Kill-the-Wisp, so you can't glide. So when you cross in 2 tiles of pits, you need to make sure you're going to burrow, so you cover more distance. Now this knight, be very careful. A bit of an easy way to kill him is to jump back across there so he can't follow you, and make it so your rocks bounce across the pit. All you need to watch out for then is his daggers, which he throws at you. That's it. Once got rid of him, continue left, kill these 2 enemies. Yep, so I died already just from dropping down the pit. I think that's because I forgot I didn't have Carry the Wisp for a moment. So there goes my Proto Spark. That's what I mean. It becomes very useful just having that, guys, just as a backup. Remember, these enemies have a long range if they do manage to attack you when they're all complete in one piece. Got that vial on the right. Now in this next room, you want to use a vial before you go in there. You are going to do a little bit less damage, but you need to start attacking immediately in order to kill this big enemy. And having that vial and a bit of health is just helpful in case he gets too close and damages you, so it doesn't kill you. Kill this enemy, cut the grass on the left, and we've got one more room, guys, and we've pretty much done this part. We'll get all our sparks back. So I'm going to kill that enemy, grab a vial, and before I go in this next room, I'm going to heal up again. Now kills 2 enemies. Now see that enemy on the top left with the green jacket? He can do like a frost attack where he makes ice spikes come up from the ground. If you get touched by them ice spikes, they do a lot of damage. So be very, very careful. And watch out for that bird as well. That red bird only triggers if you go near that grave on my left, that gravestone. So stay away from it. Yeah, see them ice? Avoid them, they do a lot of damage. Look at this. So I'll get hit by a projectile when the ice breaks. So be very, very careful for them ice, which he spawns. I mean, hopefully you can kill him before he gets a chance to spawn him. I'm just going to kill the bird. And there we go, did it. Coming here, back into the crypt. Smash the candles and then rest again, guys. And then when you go back to real world, that's kind of like a flashback or memory or something, there'll be a trinket for you to take. So grab the bones, the trinket, starving bestium, bone stone flake, and in this candle is some sidearms. You want to make sure you take the collar. There's 2 little boss fights coming up very, very shortly. So get a collar. It should come after the drill driver. So you should have the collar and the mist jar right now. Right, just going to change our build slightly. So take off the desperation bonnet and go back to Carry the Wisp. So you've got Carry the Wisp, Proto Spark, Jewel Syringe, and Uranium Bracelet. Once got those, we're going to make our way back to Ossex now. Because we've completed that Sparta Tower in the crypt, there'll be a NPC which will spawn outside Ossex for a little fight, and when you defeat him or her, you'll get a new trinket back, which of course allows us to wear another trinket, which is nice. Then should be only one remaining then, and that's one we need to buy from the shop for 5,000. So yes, all the way back here, guys, across the bridge. And in this screen, the one just before the high street. So you'll get ambushed by Maxi. Yeah, going to take her out. There we go, just going to use our normal collar and mist jar build. You can see it's still glitched up, still not been patched. Just carefully do not go out the screen on this. So when she gets too close to the side of the screen, wait for it to come back to the centre, guys. I have gone out of screen, not with Maxi before, but it's Bunny Rabbit fight coming up, dug in. I went out screen with the rabbit by mistake, and when I went back in, they didn't spawn. So I guess it might be missable, or there are other spots it can spawn. It's just making you go to another spot. So make sure you don't go out screen. Yeah, grab a trinket back that she drops. That's it. Then go south a few times. No need to kill his enemies. Already killed him beforehand. They're not going to give you much. Same with loot in this area. Now here we go. So Dak and Ak will spawn after the new first generator, and the rabbit, Duggan, the evil monster, is going to take her out. And just like with Maxi, try not to go too close to the end of the screen, guys. You do not want to leave the screen by mistake. I actually did it when I was recording this, and I had to reload all the way back up that save at start and do it all again, just because I went out of screen by mistake. When I came back in, these would not respawn. Like I say, there are other areas they can spawn, but you just got to be quite careful. So I'm not quite sure if they are missable in a way, if you trigger them and then keep leaving before you defeat the rabbits, or whether you still get trinkets even if you do that. I don't quite know. Some I've not really had time to fully test. But what I do know is, you trigger these twice, you beat the rabbit twice, and then you get trinkets. And the second time they spawn is after completing the second generator. So we've got this one time here we're going to defeat Duggin, then we've got to do it again. This first time just get some bones. So there you go, grab the bones from defeating Duggin. Then make way left guys and up into Ossex. Take out these enemies if you want on the way past. That glitch is actually not very helpful because it takes ages for you to get your health back from using the mist jar. So once in Ossex, yeah, the only way is Ossex. We're going to come into the Hollower Guild and talk to Drillhard. We're going to buy the Isle map and the sidearm recoverer. Yeah, so buy the map and the sidearm recoverer. Don't buy anything else. So the map doesn't allow you to do much at the moment, but a bit later when you unlock it you can be able to put collectibles on there. Not where they are, just how many in each area. And what we're equipping now guys, trinket wise, so carry the wisp, jewel syringe and the uranium bracelet. And we've also got the stolenoid and the deadening wand. Slow it down if you need to, or check my text guide. Yeah, and with that sidearm recoverer, what that does is if you die, you won't lose your sidearm, which is great of course. They actually respawn in where the one you had equipped when you died, it will spawn in the underlab, which is good. But yeah, once done those guys, you're going to leave Ossex, then go left, make way around the outskirts, jump across this gap, just borrow it and then glide. Remember, we've got to carry the wisp again. Once in the Western Wilds, go back through this water in the middle, we make our way back through the backwaters. Because second area the game wants you to do is Noxus Bayou. That's it, jump in this pit to get to the surface, occupied bridge. Go south and here we are in the backwaters. We're going to jump, glide to the right, then dive and glide to get maximum distance. You're going to take southeast exit, then here you're going to take northeast exit. You're going to get a fishing rod. Remember that boss to the right here, he's still too difficult, so you can try, but it still kills you in like 2 hits, so I'll leave him until later. Probably right until one of the last things we do. Right, so you've got a fishing rod, you want to make sure you keep the mist jar. Yeah, keep the mist jar, but swap the collar with the fishing rod. The reason is because you get a lot of the collar sidearms in this area, but you don't get any mist jars, so of course we can afford to waste the collar so we can just get it again later. Now you're going to fish once in Noxus Bayou, and you pull out this turtle. Now you have to attack the turtle in the face in order to knock a shell off it. That's it. And then do one charge attack and that should kill him. And I was quite lucky then. Yeah, it almost killed me. But yeah, get a shrimp to tail from that trophy. So yeah, when you fish a turtle, like I say, you got to attack his face until the shell falls off. And then just attack him a few times to defeat him and get that trophy. Now this underlab, I'm going to copy my save here. So it's taken us about 15 minutes or so at the moment. Or 13 minutes. Right, once copied the save, we're going to jump back in. And now we're going to make our way left. We have been in here already, if you remember, when we went to rescue Cliff the frog. But now we're going to continue left. And with the deadening wand, trinket and the stolenoid, so enemies will drop more bones, but they'll bounce around. So sometimes you have to be really quick, and if you're not quick enough, they can drop in the water. But you are going to be getting more anyway, because they are. I think they drop about 50% more of the deadening wand. So even though you might lose them due to the water, with the extra you get in, it should all work out a lot more anyway. So once in this room, I'm going to take out all the enemies. Now with them rocks I took, so with the rocks I replaced the fishing rod. Because of course we've got a fish already. Now this is a trophy for defeating an enemy while making the rock bounce on water across 8 tiles. I should try and get it there, but we're probably going to have to come back and get that trophy later on in the game. Because some of these missed trophies, I've not quite played with them all yet. I mean, you've seen we've got a few out of the way, but a lot of these you kind of need to build yourself up first. You know, so you do a lot more damage to enemies and then you come back and do them later. So yeah, a lot of these missed trophies, some of them we're probably just going to have like one video where we just go round doing most of them. But we want to try and get all the tricky ones out of the way, you know, like killing an enemy without damage, killing an enemy with 1 HP, and using a sidearm like that. So there's a collar in that candle. Do not get it yet. There will be quite a few collars in this area, so we've got more opportunities. We'll make sure we've got a collar before we need it though, so don't worry, but leave that collar, because hopefully with the rocks you've got another chance somewhere in order to get the trophy, guys. Like I say, kill an enemy by making the rocks bounce 8 tiles. But at some point in the series we'll be doing that. I think I was hoping to get it there, or in this big lagoon area which is coming up soon, but I just couldn't get it to pop. Yeah, so many missed trophies in this, I'm surprised. Yes, 50 trophies, but so many of them are misc, just like all random things. I say there's almost a trophy for most of the trinkets. All the weapons have a trophy. So in this room, we're going to kill the enemies. In the top left on the bottom floor, I could dig to find some bones. I need to burrow into that cog to raise the water. Grab that bone and charge from that chest on the southern path. Then make way back to the north, now that you've raised the water. Yep, into this room. Now of course you can use the water to get across to the opposite side. I'm trying to kill all the enemies at least once, just get their bones. So I mean, you can try again here. I mean, for example, this could have been a good spot if the rocks killed him in one hit, but of course they didn't. So now he's come a lot closer. So on the top right is a crawl space. We want to crouch through it. It will take you to a chest and a bunch of bones. Just be careful there, because these enemies can attack you quite quick. They're quite weak, but you see that? They all just like swarm to you. So grab all the bones, loot a chest, find a bonestone flakes. Go back through the top left crawl space. And over here, so there's a bone inside that water. There you go. Now see that big fat blue frog on the left? He likes to lob these flasks at you, but for some reason they ignite the water, but not the ground. Yeah, the water seems to be flammable in this game. I guess this swamp is kind of like toxic, I guess. But yeah, while avoiding his projectiles, if you're in the water, make sure you jump over the flame, loot that room, and then carry on to the west, guys. Now in order to destroy this mesh flooring, you have to let the enemy lob his flasks at the flooring where you can see the bones. See the bones beneath it. Yeah, just stand on it, guys, and then he'll break it and you can grab the bones. Yeah, like so. Just try not to get hit yourself. You can actually hit them back, you know, projectiles, you can knock them back at him. But I've not actually been able to kill him with it, so I don't think they actually damage him. Or maybe I was just unlucky. But you want to use him anyway to destroy these floor tiles. Yeah, you've got a few enemies you can use to get some plasma to heal up with. So you've got one of the green mermans coming up. Yes, make sure you're ready, so he'll charge at you once he spots you. Right, last one. And there's an underlap. If you're very low in health, like I probably should have gone in the underlap right now. Probably a bit too arrogant. No, I can do it. I've practiced it so many times, I'm not going to die, am I? That's normally when it does go wrong. So once you've got all the bones, go in the underlap, guys, to restock, of course. Come back out. We are going to be getting a collar in a moment, by the way. Now, kill this big fish. There we go, and take the north exit. Yeah, so this room, the big lagoon, it could be a good spot to get that trophy out of the way, skipping stone. But I did try it a few times and didn't really have any success, like I say. We'll come back to it later, guys. So you're going to smash that weak wall to the right. You know when you first come into Big Lagoon, follow the south wall to the right, break the weak wall, and come in here to this like hidden area. Kill that big enemy, go for that pipe to unlock a shortcut, then come back in here, guys, and grab a collar and the top left candle. Once you've got that collar, come back in this room to the Big Lagoon, guys, and then make your way around here. So you should now have sidearms, the collar, and the mist jar. Because we have got quite a tough boss coming up, and they make it a lot easier. The thing with this boss coming up, you've got to be careful you do not misjar over deep water for too long. You can misjar above deep water, but if you do it too many times, you will fall in. You know, if a misjar like stops on the water and then you try and do it again, if you try and do that too many times, you will fall in, but you can only get across it once or two uses before you drop into it. But all we've done in the big lagoon, we made our way to top left corner. We smashed that pot or whatever it was, dug into this cave, now making our way across, and at the end there will be a key. I'm not sure if you can actually access this room once you raise the water level, because of course we dug down a little dig spot, but when you raise the water level, I can't remember if that dig spot disappears or not. So this key might be missable, or maybe it spawns somewhere else for you to purchase, I'm not quite sure. But just make sure you grab that key, guys, and come back outside. So yeah, that top left corner beneath that tree log. Now continue clockwise, kill all these enemies you make your way past. They will die anyway when you raise the water level. Well, I think they will. But of course, it's just a few more bones for you to pick up. Some there as well beneath him. He was sitting on them once. They're going to be nice and warm for you. Right, so in this hidden room, the swamp shack, grab all the loot. There was some bones buried beneath that kind of like skylight, the shadow. So make sure you burrow beneath there to get them. Get the vial, come back in here, guys, continue clockwise. And on that platform in the middle, there's a cog, but it's also a strong enemy. And this is where the collar and the mist jar is going to come in useful. Right, take out these two. I'm getting low on HP. So I'm going to use some mist jar to get my HP back. The mist jar, it works better on normal enemies than what it does bosses in terms of getting your health back. They really nerfed how good it is on bosses by making it work different on the boss type enemy. But I mean, you've seen so far though, with the build we've been using, it's not too bad. So yeah, once some enemies at the bottom are dead, kill this enemy next. The frog guy with a paddle. Yeah, the boatman. I said once he's dead, smash all the candles, guys, and then raise the water by spinning it in that cog in the middle. Right, now that big enemy is going to spawn, the shadow beneath the water, so just be very careful. Yeah, if you see that shadow beneath you, just make sure you move out of the way. If it goes beneath you and disappears, that's because it's about to come up. Right, kill this guy, and you want to take the bottom right exit first. So first of all, take the bottom right exit. In this room, there's a fog thrower in the top left candle, but we do not need it. You want to keep your collar and the mist jar. Grab all the loot around the room. And grab this trinket in the far right corner, you'll get vascular syrup. Now that used to be really good, but it's not that good anymore. They nerfed that as well. Because what happens now, if you use that, you can actually die when you use the mist jar, I found. Yeah, before, if you use that with the mist jar, you couldn't really die, but now you can. I don't know why they made it that way. Because when you use the mist jar and dual syringe, it normally just takes your health down to 1 HP, then you'll stay there until you get hit. But yeah, if you use vascular syrup, you'll get down to 1 HP and then it'll just kill you. Yeah, that's when it's combined, like I say, with the dual syringe and the mist jar. So you can't really use it anymore like you used to be able to. Right, and what we're doing now, so I did explore to north slightly, and now I'm making my way to southwest corner. I'm going to break that shortcut block, watch out for the big enemy of course in the water, then take the southwest exit in here. Now we're going to explore the southern part of the room first, kick down that shortcut rope. That's just to the left of that underlab from earlier. So you want to go for that bottom right exit there being underlab, guys. If you want to restock, yeah, loot that chest for a bone stone. Make sure you keep the collar and the mist jar. Grab all the loot at the bottom and then slowly make your way up this river by using all the lily pads. There's a boss up here called the Mock Moon. It's really easy with this build. Like I say, all you got to be worried about is falling in the deep water. That's the only problem. It's not the main boss, it's kind of like a mini boss of this area. Don't know why I just can't kill this like little critter. I finally got him. A little water skier type thing. Okay, so you can dig beneath that block to find some more bones. Going to heal up. You don't need to heal up for the boss because remember, when we use the mist jar, you're going to lose all your HP anyway, pretty much. So you might want to save your vials. But there is 2 more enemies coming up, that's what I'm worried about. Yes, 2 more water skiers up here. There they are, dancing around. Right, and see that boss beneath the water, that smiley face? Yeah, that's actually this boss coming up. Right, so here we go. The Mock Moon. So you see the deep water, just to the right and to the left of the middle. Do not stay in that deep water for too long. When you want to get across it, just go straight across, of course, from left to right. And all I'm trying to do, so I go left to right to move, and when I'm on the ends, I just go up and down. Do not try and move left to right when you're on one of these end platforms, you know, where the water's shallow, because you'll accidentally go into deep water, and you try to turn back and you might fall in. So only go in the deep water, guys, when you're trying to cross straight across it, like I say, horizontally. And don't try to switch direction when you're on it as well. Go straight across. And then when you've got him on these three shallow parts, either the left, the right or the middle, just go up or down, so you know that you're not going to go near the deep water at all, like I'm doing. And you've probably noticed by now, but with your pets, sometimes it will stop attacking the enemy. If it does stop attacking, you just need to maybe move past the enemy a bit more, so the pet comes into contact, and then it will start attacking again. Because sometimes if you keep like dashing towards its end, then out, to its end, then out, the pet doesn't quite get close enough to damage it. But normally when it's damaged it once, it will normally attack it about 3 or 4 times before it kind of like de-aggroes again. You have to, and then you have to get it to touch the enemy to get it attacking once more. Right, so once you've got him, grab all the bones he drops. I think he drops like 1,100 or something like that. I'm just going to level up my defense. There we go, so everything is at level 7 right now, which is nice. I'm just going to exit. I don't want to buy that bone stone at the bottom. Right, so in here, smash all the grass, get a trinket. And of course there's a mirror, so I'm guessing you know where that's going to take us. Yeah, the iron lung makes it so it can bore for a bit longer. Not too bad. So there's not really anything to collect in this part. You want to attack that block to unlock the green blocks. Yeah, so unlock the green blocks, guys, by attacking that small thing in the middle and then go back in the mirror. Then that should make the green blocks all activated for when we complete that area a bit later on. Now, once back in here through the southeast exit, grab the bones, but do not drop down that ledge a bit further on, because that just takes you back to the side of that river area. You just want to smash the shortcuts, grab the bones, and then take the northeast exit. In this area, the top of the big lagoon again, smash all the shortcut blocks on the top, and we actually want to make our way to room on the far right. But what I'm doing first is just want to explore this part which I missed and grab all the loot. So it's gone for that enemy. Because you went for him, I'm not going to be able to kill him for some bones, but never mind. So once got them bones, it's going to make our way to the northeast next. So we don't want to take the northeast exit, we want to go in the northeast building. So do not go up them stairs. Yes, see that building just there, guys? That's what we want to go to. There we go. Now in here, it's going to be a shop, the Swamp Shack. You're going to buy the Pit Preserver and the key. So buy the Pit Preserver and the key, that's all you want to buy. Then unlock this key lock here, guys, and get the hammer upgrade. Yeah, finally a upgrade to the hammer. So what this does, after you charge attack, if you press the button again a few times afterwards, you do that little combo. It doesn't do as much as charge attack, but it's nice with a bit more damage, and you know straight after. That's it. So once you've got that upgrade, come outside and make our way west, and now go up the northeast stairs behind the Swamp Shack. I'm going to enter this underlab, guys. I'm going to save that game ready for part 8. Well, ready for part 9 tomorrow, sorry. So at the underlab, going to quit. Going to copy our saves, of course. Apologies for that noise, my phone going off. So copy saves, and that's just ready for part 9 tomorrow, guys. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome back to my Platinum Guide for Mina The Hollower. This is part 9, and we're going to jump in and finish this second area, get a spark generator done, and kind of make our way through the third area, where we'll probably be finishing this video. So you want to come outside the underlab, you want to kill this enemy to the left, one of the big frog guys. Yeah, they are quite strong, so be careful. There's some bones hidden in the top right corner here as well, beneath that tree. And this candle here has Hollower's rocks inside it. Not going to take him, but showing you what's there. And then you want to continue left, kill the enemy, and then take the northwest exit. Yeah, apologies my voice. I've kind of lost it after yesterday, I think. But it should be back in a few days or so, I hope. So just take him out. Because this is right near the deep water, I'm using my mist jar and the collar. Just because it's quite tricky trying to kill him and avoid his attacks at the same time. But of course, using the mist jar is really easy because you can just phase through him then and become invulnerable while your pet does all the work. So in this room, new enemy type over there on the right. Then plants, they kind of like make vines appear. You can destroy the vines, but you have to attack the plant, which I'm sure you can imagine, to defeat it. Take this exit next. In this room, cut down the grass on the top, drop down and go beneath the crawl space on that middle wall. Just see it there. Lead you underneath it. In here, kill a little water skiers. There's a vault hatchet in that top left candle, and then grab a bone stone shard from the chest. Of course, do not take the axe, just showing you what's in there. Back outside here, kill the enemies guys, grab all the loot, and then make our way left into the next room. In this room, it's kind of like a really long one. You need to make our way all the way to the left, then go back to right along that top path. Just watch out for these mermen jumping out of water. Yeah, I seem to have a bit of trouble with that one. And this plant up here, if you're quick, you can take him out before he gets a chance to attack. And with the hammer, by the way, you know when you hold in the weapon and you're charging up the attack, and you roll forward or to the left. When you do that, you can't roll off the ledge. So if you want to get really close to the ledge to attack something, and you're worried about falling off, you just charge up and roll towards it. You know you're right at the end then. And through this exit here. So in this room, on the top right, you can see a chest there. Hidden beneath the leaves, make sure you grab that. Bonestone flakes inside it. Take out 2 plants. There is a red barrel at the top there. I did mean to pick that one up, but I kind of forgot how long my hammer is, the range on it. Because you can use that, it does quite a lot of damage to that plant on the left. But once you kill them all, got all loot, come to this room next. Now these enemies, then once lobbing the projectiles at you, be very careful. Them projectiles are very, very annoying. You can hit him, but if you get attacked by one, it knocks you back quite far. And what normally happens, I mean, so I've died there quite a few times, you'll get hit by a projectile and it will knock you off a platform. So you kind of take like a lot more damage than just a projectile by itself, because of all these narrow platforms. To be very careful. That's why I've got my pet out. So when I come across them enemies lobbing projectiles, I'm just going to use my mist jar, because they like to run away from you, and it can be quite tricky trying to attack him as they're running away. But with your mist jar, you can just phase into them, and it's a lot easier. Look like this. And with your mist jar, you can also get through the spikes. On this far right end, destroy that weak wall to the north, get them bones inside it, and then take this exit next. Again, be very careful with these enemies lobbing projectiles. You probably want to go for them first before you grab all the loot. That's it, just means less chance of getting knocked off while trying to loot everything. Barrel there, see if I can hit him. Oh yes, nice. There is a barrel right before the boss as well of this area, and if you take the barrel in with you, it probably does about 15% damage to the boss, which is nice to begin with. Gives you a little head start. So this bottom bit, you can probably see that fake wall right at the bottom of the river. Can you see it? So you want to break it. There you go, and go inside into this underground area. Grab all the bones in the water, and then of course you've got a chest in the far right corner. Kill the water skiers, and in there is a key. So once got a key, exit the room, and you can go right to drop down in the steps, guys, and take a southern exit. Kick down that shortcut rope, lead you back to that recent underlab, and I'm just going to rest up to restock. Right, and the next underlab is just before the boss, if I remember. Now I'm just going to delete my save file. Not my normal one, I mean I'm just going to delete the other so I can copy my good one across. So I mean, we're doing this all the time. Whenever you're worried, just always copy your save across. And of course, like I say, I'm deleting my 2 old ones so I can copy my current one across and have 3 new slots or whatever, how many you want. And you want to make way along here next. You have to make way for the north exit. Through here, be careful of that big enemy on the right, lobbing his flasks at you. I've got my pet out of the way here because it's quite tricky trying to kill these enemies with a narrow path you have to go along. But your pet can do all the work for you while you're focusing on getting the bones. Once you're up here, you're going to take a southeast exit next, drop down, kill this big fish, and you want to dig into this cog to raise the water level. Now do not raise it again yet. Yeah, you want to make your way through the north exit. Like I say, do not raise it a second time. Just raise the water once, and you want to come back in this room. You can only access this crawl space if you come here before you raise the water level the second time. You can access the room we're going to find in a minute from another way, but this just allows you to get there a bit earlier, guys, and to get a bit more loot, I guess. So yeah, go through that crawl space, come into here. You see that tunnel on the top wall? So that's the other way to get in here. So if you do raise the water level too much, you can't get in here. Like I say, it's not a big deal. You just come here later from another direction. But I wanted to come in now just to get this bonestone flakes a bit earlier, and all the bones you find in here. So destroy that shortcut block. That's it, grab all the bones beneath it, grab the bones in the water. That's it, you get about 500 bones here, and of course the bone stone as well. You're going to break that southeast weak wall. It'll bring you back in here, but along the top part of it. Drop down. Now we want to press that second cog, or spin inside it. Just going to make our way along here to the bottom left. Defeat the enemies. You got a shortcut you can reveal up here as well. Right, and that's it. So once you fully raise the water level, you now need to make way through a south exit, and we're a few rooms away from the boss. And I'm struggling a bit here because I'm trying to kill that water skier. I don't know why, I think I just want to kill at least every enemy once. There we go. Yeah, I think the game wants you to go all the way around there to get back to that southern door. So here, be very careful with that enemy lobbing the flasks. That's why I'm using my mist-jar, someone was dead. That bottom right switch will retract the spikes just like that. And one of these candles has a sidearm. There we go, the bolt hatchet. Just going to get the bones submerged in the water. Get that bonestone shard from the chest. Carry on left. Defeat these enemies. And you can see the underlab behind that big fish. If you are using the mist jar like me, just be careful you do not use it on the water, guys, and drown. Do a lot of damage to yourself. Right, I think got all the loot. Just one more enemy. Gonna mist jar him to death. There we go. You got a shortcut wall to top left. You can break that one. Right, and let's jump in the lab to restock. Right, so let's do it, guys. Go and beat this boss. 2 more rooms to the right, I believe. This one other room, and then we'll be in the boss room. So here, make sure you burrow when you jump down, otherwise you'll not reach a boat. Yeah, burrow as you drop off that ledge, so you jump a bit further. So just take out these 2 enemies. I'm going to use the mist jar. You see that red barrel? Try to keep it. We're going to take that into the boss fight. Like I say, does about 10 or 15% damage to the boss. Gives quite a good head start. Fog thrower there. But you want to keep the collar and the mist jar, of course. Get loot from the candles. There's the vial in the top right one. Break the vines. Then pick up your red barrel, guys, and make way right. Now just wait for the enemy to show up in the middle. You'll kill those 4 enemies. There you go. Right, and lob the barrel. There you go. Yeah, see that? It probably did more than, it probably did about 30% damage, wasn't it? But just be careful with this guy, because as you can see, when he jumps, he makes deep water beneath him. Yeah, so when you are using mist jar, try not to go too close to him. I mean, just enough to contact him, but try not to be like directly below him, because you can drop in the water. And when he's sucking in, get away from him, because when he's sucking in, even if you use the mist jar, guys, if you get too close, you'll get caught and it will deal damage to you. So when he's sucking in, move away. And the same when he's swimming around in his, I guess, fish form, you could call it. Again, he'll make deep water beneath him, so just stay kind of close so your pet's doing damage. And keep moving away from him to stay out of the deep water. You can see the shallow water does come back eventually, doesn't stay deep for too long. And when you see a shadow beneath the water, keep moving, because if you get caught in that shadow for too long, he'll come up and he'll bite you. And he'll get caught in his mouth, and I believe that does damage as well. I think it's counts like a grab attack or something. So yeah, there you go, his shadow. Keep moving. Do not get caught in that grab attack. And sometimes, I'm not quite sure if he's going to get the time to do that attack. But when he's in his fish form, he's doing it now. So he'll go really quick like this. So when he's doing that, just try to get out of the way of his direction of travel. And that's pretty much all of his attacks explained, I think. And there we go. Yeah, it's a bit more involved than some of the other ones. You can just spam by mist jar through him constantly while pet does all the work. But yeah, him, you've got to learn the fight slightly, because you do not want to fall in that deep water. So grab the health rose and all the bones afterwards, guys, and make our way right into Swampy Generator. Now these waterfalls, there is blocks beneath them, so you kind of got to move up and down until you find the gap so you can get past. Grab all the bones, smash this weak wall on the left. Just going to make our way to that underlab. Did not mean to jump down that far. Right, it's going to restock. You can change your build slightly, guys, if you want to for the generator climb, but I'm just going to stick to the same one, because you're not going to be attacking anything, so it's up to you. For example, tunneling Codex can be useful, remember. Okay, so same as the one beforehand. Remember, when you burrow into the holes, it will make bones appear and also kill any enemies nearby. And it can also slow down the electric, which is slowly chasing after you. When you see them blue bars, you have to go in the hole to make the electric, which will destroy them. And as you make your way further up, you might also come across these bits with white dots on the side. So you know these green walls, you see them white dots there, if you tap them, they reveal like little secrets like this, or like another path you can take. For example, if I destroy them ones there, I can access these holes, and there you go. Right, now I'm trying not to get 7,400. You can see my bones, I'm just before a level up. But of course, what happens when you repair a generator is all your bones get put in the bank. All of them. So, I didn't really want to level up yet. I wanted all those in the bank. We're probably going to have to try and get about 35,000 in the bank, so that we can take them all out, get a trophy, but also take them all out and reset our level to level 0, and then get one stat up to level 10 like straight away in order to get a trophy. A nice easy way to get that one out of the way. Then we just reload, put all the bones back in the bank, do what we need to do. Okay, so after that generator, we made our way south, kick down that shortcut rope, come down and right back into the backwaters. Once in here, you're going to make our way north back towards the Western Wilds. We can head back to Ossex briefly, do a race on the way in. Now once back here, guys, so it's Dak and Ak again. We're going to fight Dugin. So again, try not to exit the room. I think that's the third spot. So they can spawn in this area. They can spawn in that first encounter we had before, do you remember? It's to the right of Ossex, in this one here. So if you do accidentally go out of the room, and they don't appear no longer, you might have to go to the other place they can appear. Like I said, we fought them there earlier, so you should know where I mean. You go down from Ossex and then go right a few screens, and you reach it. But you've only got to beat him twice, the rabbit. And we'll get a trinket. So we shouldn't have to do this again now. There we go. And it's the lace glove. Raises attack level by 1. So once you've done that, you want to take north exit. Bring it back in here. So we're going to make our way right, and then up and left, and we're going to find the red ghost guys to race. This will be a final race we have to do. You'll get a trinket from him, and you're also going to get a trophy for doing all the races, or basically all the mini games, which will be all the races, the wrecking mini game where we had to destroy that car, do you remember? And also the ring dive. We had to dive in all those rings. That one that was a little bit difficult without some practice. So in this room here, I'm going to use these big enemies to destroy the rocks. Now I've just got a bone stone shard from that chest as well. It's a good idea to let them destroy the rocks. As you can see, you get quite some good bones inside. I mean, that gold one is 200. I think the big skulls are 100 each, so you get almost like 500 just from letting them destroy all the bones. Right, then I'm going to kill them once they've destroyed all the rocks. I'm going to destroy those next, because rocks can't defend themselves. Yeah, I'm going to stick up for the little guy. That's it, once they're dead, break the shortcut, and there he is, the red ghost, Blaze. So we're going to choose yes, we're going to challenge him. Remember, do not touch any stairs, so jump over the stairs, come through here, the middle part of the underpass, drop down. The timer's on the bottom right. Right, going to burrow and glide up these steps, like so. Then come right into Ossex once you're on the overpass. In the Bowery, continue right into City Centre, upper area. Come down here, past the Trinket Bazaar. Burrow and glide down the steps, do not touch them. And make way to Fountain, guys, and there we go, beat him. Like I say, final race. You'll get a trinket, and they go mini game master. That's for doing the racing, ring dive, and wrecker. And just got that trinket as well, Bella's whistle, whatever it's called. We're going to come into the Emporium next. We're going to buy 1 health rose and 1 jewel box. So buy 1 health rose and 1 jewel box. That's it. Once done so, come into the guild area, and you see the hammer guy. Now that we've got that upgrade, we want to do a charge attack and then that combo afterwards. Forget the name of it, but that one I just did. Basically, you charge up the attack and keep pressing the button afterwards and do that little combo. But yeah, do that to hammer guys, and you'll drop that bone stone shard or flake. What's it? Once done that, just going to come down into the underlab. I'm going to copy my save across. That's it. Just going to delete the other 2 games and copy my good one. There we go. Right, once done so, jump back in. Exit the guild. Now make way to south west area into the Bowery. Going to go into the musical. Now we're going to fight this boss in here. Now we're a bit stronger. This shouldn't be too bad for you. We're going to talk to Willis on the left. That's it. And he's coming in here. If this doesn't trigger, it's because you need to go back to backwaters and then pay these guys 100. So you can't actually damage him directly. You have to wait until he runs out of stamina and falls over. Then you have to throw him into the crowd to damage him. Like I say, you don't really damage him, but you knock down his stamina. So what I'm doing, I'm just attacking him when I can. I've got my pet out, but if my health gets low, I'm going to start using the mist jar. And then when you want to heal up, you want to heal up when he falls down. Otherwise you might get caught by music notes he spawns, because they can stay around for quite a while. They'll keep like going up and then come down again, or like this from left to right. And they can still do that even when he's been knocked down. You know, they'll still be lying around doing their attack. Sometimes he might run into the crowd himself, or you might knock him into it. That can deal damage. It's not always throwing him. Sometimes if he just touches the crowd, they can beat him up for you. Right, and I think I've got him. So there you go, it's not too bad. Right, I'll drop a trinket, do pneumatic armlet. So once beat him, you know, come back outside, and you want to make way north. And I'm going to enter the station underside. In here, we're going to talk to that red beggar from earlier. You need to make sure the beggar's tried to rob from you and you kind of beat him up, because it sends him back here. Yeah, talk to the beggar, give him the 1,000 bones he requires. He'll become a man finally. I'm sure you'll spend it all really quick, and you'll get a trinket from him, guys, the Bell of Grace. Once got a trinket, take a south exit. There you go. And combatless rope. Now going to make our way towards the next spark area, the next spark generator, which will be in September. So you're coming back along here, the overpass. I've already killed all these enemies, so I don't really want to kill them all again. So we're going to take northwest exit, into a new area we've not been in yet. And let's take us into Kindlewood. Kindlewood leads to Septemberg. But it's kind of like the next area in terms of how they're all leveled up. So it shouldn't be too bad. We're quite strong at this point anyway. So these rocks with the like faces on them, to destroy them, you either have to burn them by using enemies' projectiles or drop on them from above like I'm just doing there. Now in that candle is a vault hatchet, and over here, if you dig or attack, I can't quite see what I'm doing here, but it's always some bones over here. There you go. Yeah, so grab them bones. I think I've got them all. Right, then once done so, make way up here. And I'm going to take northwest exit. I'm just seeing there if I drop down on that ledge, if anything happens. So like I say, that candle I did not break. It's got vault hatchet inside it, but we don't want it. Now in here, wait for this enemy, start walking away. Come out of the hole and defeat him quickly. These enemies on the right around the campfire. We're going to use the mist jar and the pet. Just going to get one hit in and then just keep facing through them all guys until they're all defeated. I'm a bit worried about getting killed too quickly. And this is actually a really good farm spot because there's an underlab on the top left corner of this room. You basically come through the tunnels, you kill these 4 enemies, rest, kill the 4 enemies, rest. You can get about 800 bones or so each time you do this. We can when you've got the 2 trinkets which increase bone drop anyway. We're still missing one, but Devon and Wand will of course increase their drops. But yeah, that's a good farming spot guys. We're going to do a bit of farming now. Just rest, kill these 4 enemies, rest, kill them all. Right, once done so, make sure you unlock all these tunnels by destroying the vines, blocking them. And you're going to come this room next. We're going to enter the residence in a moment. So this is what I mean by getting the fire to destroy these rocks. And that enemy spitting the fire at us, it actually respawns, so you can actually kill him. I don't think you get any bones, but they do eventually come back. Because the game knows you need the fire. Yeah, you normally spawn again after about 5 or 10 seconds. You want to make sure you get this one, so it's got 100 bones inside it. There you go, it's going to take him out, dig beneath this rock in the bottom right corner, and enter the residence. Or the farmhouse, looks more like. So in here, it's going to destroy little candles. You can burrow it in the ground there to find some jewels, some ammo. You see this little torch. You can use these torches to destroy the rocks, the rocks, or blocks, I think I was going to say, to destroy them yourself, like so. The bad thing is you have to keep going to get another one. Right, and to get this one on top left corner, I have no idea why I'm taking that with me. Yeah, to get that one on top left corner, you have to stand on these second moving columns and lob it from there, that's it. Because if you stand on the first one, it seems to miss that rock. And you want to dig in that hole to come to this hidden basement area. Now be careful of this enemy. If you stand here, you should miss him. And I have no idea how I managed to burn him there. Quite lucky. I didn't even mean to burn him. I just meant to destroy that block. Because I got a bit impatient. I mean, you're supposed to wait for the platform to line up in a way that you can quickly jump across after you do this attack. You want to quickly get close. That's it. Grab the key. And once you've got a key, of course, grab all the loot and exit the room. If you do get too close to him, by the way, and still got a lot of health left, you can wait until he's about to fire and then go around to the top part of him and attack him from the top as he shoots left, or vice versa. So once in the residence, you want to take north exit, guys, and come out into this area. This will be the last room we're going to do for this video, because when we go through that upper path on the left, we can see here, it's going to take us back to the underlab from earlier. There'll be like a little shortcut we can unlock. So I'm using the torch to destroy some of these blocks. There will be some of them enemies in a minute, which will destroy them for you, like that one there. And completely missed. And I don't know how that one got destroyed at the top there. I think sometimes when the leaves are burning, it can spread to other things it touches. But I got all them on the right wall, so now I'm going to continue north. Now this top right candle has a dynamo lantern inside it. There you go. We don't want to keep it. I just want to pick it up there to unlock it in my sidearm menu. Then I've gone back to my collar and the mist jar, because at the start of the next video it's going to be a boss fight, guys, and we're going to want the collar and the mist jar for that. You can always go back to Ossex if you need to switch back to anything, because remember, in Godhead's grave, Godred, or was it Godhead? Yeah, in his grave, remember there's a sidearm in a candle, and it will shovel through every single sidearm if you ever need to change anything specifically. Right, so I'm using the enemy again to burn all the rocks. I'm going to destroy that tree stump there, get some more bones. I'm just going to kill him. They don't drop anything. Like I said, I just want to kill every enemy once, even if they don't give me anything. Right, continue south. We're almost done in this room. Quite a long room, isn't it, to get through this? Because you have to use these enemies to destroy all the blocks. Right, kick down that shortcut rope. That's it, and come in here to left exit. Got a candle beneath the leaves. Open that tunnel by cutting down the vine shortcut. That's it, and come into the Underlab, guys. And that'll be it for part 9. So I'm going to quit the title screen in a second. And as normal, just going to copy all my saves across. We'll copy this save across, and they'll be ready for part 10. I think I was just bathing in the water there, relaxing for a moment. Right, so yeah, that'll be part 9 done, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 10 tomorrow. Not quite sure exactly how long this guy's going to be yet, but I'm hoping it'll get it done under 20. But I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back to part 10 of my Mina The Hollower Platinum walkthrough. So we're in Kindlewood, the Overgrowth. You can head outside and get ready for this boss fight, the Madhouse. Yeah, just come right here, go upwards, and you see this massive barn. Just head inside, that'll come alive. It's not as bad as Hell House from Final Fantasy, but I guess supposed to be similar, see? Yeah, Madhouse, just use your normal collar and jar build, and it should be a piece of cake. You just lob bombs and things, but of course, because you're using this jar, you don't need to worry about avoiding anything. And all these bones sticking in the actual field, I'm going to grab them after the fight. And if you look on the top right corner here, you can see like a little crawl space. To get in there, you have to bring a torch from the previous room. You have to bring it all the way back here and lob it to that crawl space in order to burn the wood block in it. Then you go through and you get a, I think it's a, is it a crystal or a chunk? A bone stone. I think it's a crystal, but yeah, you find one of them inside it. So it's almost defeated. So when his health gets low, that's when he stops lobbing his bombs around a bit more often. And as you can see, quite frantic as he lobs them out, just goes all over the place. But once beaten, make sure you grab all these bones he drops. I think it's about 1,700 he drops altogether when you're using the deadening wand that we are, which increases the amount enemies drop. Right, then come inside to the shop and you want to buy the key and the 3 trinkets. When you buy trinkets, make sure you press the touchpad to open the trinket menu, and you want to equip the oozing organ, the one we just bought, that one there. Replace the uranium bracelet. So buy the key, buy 3 trinkets from him, and then open your trinket menu by pressing the touchpad just after buying it. And like I say, unequip the uranium bracelet and replace it with the oozing organ. If you messed it up and didn't press the touchpad at the right time, then just go back to that recent Underlab, guys, and do it there. So we come back down here. Like I say, to get a torch, we need to take it back into where we fought the boss in order to burn the wood. So I'm making my way back up this way. I know that shortcut rope was unlocked, but if you come this way, you can just allow the enemies to burn all the wood along the way. Because of course, when you're carrying the torch, you can't really do much because you'll throw it and then you have to go back and collect it again. So you want to make sure your path is already clear once you've got a torch. It's just a lot quicker that way and a lot easier. You know, take care of the enemies when you can actually attack and jump. Right, so here we are. So grab a torch. Fortunately, can't take it up the rope. So back up here, jump down to the left. Because we burnt all the blocks, we just go straight to the southwest exit now. If you do get a hit, you should only drop it. You'll only get rid of the torch if you throw it yourself when you try to attack. There we go, then go up. And once back in the field, that's at the top right crawl space. Make sure you don't miss, otherwise you've got to go and get it all over again. So crouch through there and get the bone stone crystal for 800 bones. Remember, we are trying to save up most of our stored bones in the bank in order to get a trophy and to reach level 10 later, so we are going to need quite a bit. You also maybe see me spend a little bit every now and then, but not too much. Now in this room, you see me, I jump down to land on them blocks. Now see this guy with the pumpkin head, you have to burrow beneath him, and you see that trail of orange goo. That's due to the oozing organ trinket. What you want to do is dig beneath him, you'll leave the orange goo, then talk to him when he's in the goo, and he'll give you that bone stone shard we just got. Was it a shard or was it a flake? But yeah, give it that bone stone. Like I say, that's what put in the oozing organ trail below him. Come down here, jump down onto that ledge, grab a bone stone again, then jump down onto the wooden block. You'll see that dead leaf. You see that dead leaf at the bottom there crawling around? That normally triggers a small scene, and that leads us to a trinket later. So make sure you jump down on that wooden block, guys, and broke it and found the dead leaf inside it to get a small scene. You didn't see the scene, all of it with me, because I skipped some of it. Then come to the shed, use your beckoning collar to destroy the chest. You can just summon the collar and press the button again to detonate it when it's on the chest, and it'll destroy it. Then you go around from the top and grab the item aside. Come back out here, unlock that key lock. Go through a shortcut pipe to unlock the opposite end. Come back in here and use the vial near that tomato guy, and it'll cure him. Once he's cured, come and talk to the purple guy on the left, and he'll give you a bunch of bones. Come to this damaged pipe next on the right, break it, and go inside to warp to the railway track. Go right into the tunnel, come down the rope. Now we're going to explore this room. Just be careful, of course, you can see it's quite dark in here, but there are a few torches lying around. Don't stand the tart too long, because you will get killed, of course, by that dark monster, or damage you at least. And if you want to see in the darkness, you're going to have to get a torch and move it around. This will be much easier modifiers, because we make it so there's no darkness at all. We've got modifiers on. So I'm picking up a torch and destroying any blocks I can see in the darkness. Beneath that fence to the north, you can see 2 big bones I just collected. Now I'm just going to destroy these remaining wooden blocks, and then jump in that shortcut pipe to the north, which will take us a bit further to the right. All the way over to the east is a vial pouch. So that's a good thing to get in this room, yeah. Another vial we can carry. So up here carefully. Burn the wooden block and then quickly go through that shortcut pipe before the darkness comes back. Once in here, drop down, destroy the flowers. It's quite dark here, so what you're going to have to do is shoot some enemies. When they shoot the fireballs, it should illuminate the darkness so you can see a bit better. But for a moment, they got to quickly loot what you can see before the fire goes out, and then bait them to attack again. I was thinking this would be easier if you can use some kind of trinket which makes it so you shoot fire yourself, but I'm not quite sure if there is any. I mean, there is some fire trinkets, but I don't think they illuminate the area like the enemy's projectiles do. Yeah, there's quite a lot of shortcut pipes here. Just try to go through them all, guys, and you'll unlock all the little shortcuts. I mean, there's only a few you have to go through in order to get to the item. Yeah, so I missed that one there, beneath them rocks. So I think that's it, so I'm going to carry on to the east. There we go, get all these candles. Destroy his enemies, so I've at least killed him once. But these do respawn, remember. Right, let's go and get his vial pouch. And that's all you need in here. There should be a shortcut pipe beneath his chest. You can use it to go all the way back to the far west. There you go, another vial pouch. So all the way back to far west, climb up the rope. and go through a rail tunnel. So back in the farm crossing, you're going to go left into the other tunnel. In here, there's just a bunch of loot really, mostly bones. Destroy the candles and then destroy the bouncy skeleton before he despawns. And then you want to go in that bottom left pipe to get back outside. Yeah, bring out this like big sewer drain in the side of the mountain. Once back outside, destroy these wooden blocks. We haven't done so yet. We're probably going to try and unlock the train at the end of this area, I think. We'll see how it goes with how much bones we've got saved up. So once you come through this crawl space into this area, we're going to get a trinket here, which allows you to burrow into walls, which is quite good. You're going to make way through that crawl space to begin with. Come in here, kill all the enemies you encounter along the way. Otherwise, they're just going to keep hitting you with the long range projectiles. So there's another one here. Grabbing all the bones, of course, as well. Now, once you get to this part, before you go through that crawl space on the right, which is the one we need to go through to progress, you want to explore the area to the west first. Because this is kind of dead end, but it's got quite a bit of loot over here. So kill the enemy, break all the grass, grab all the bones you can see half buried, then go through this top left crawl space, break that grass to find a bunch of bones. Then once you looted all that, we're going to go through this crawl space on the right. We need a key here. So unlock the trinket box, and inside you find the Hollower's gauntlets. Like I say, this allows you to burrow into walls. So Hollower's gauntlets, and you also want to equip this, guys. And you want to replace the oozing organ. We don't need the organ no more. We only wanted that to get that bone stone from that NPC, the pumpkin head. So equip the Hollower's gauntlets, and like I say, replace the oozing organ. Now that shortcut I just broke on the right, that takes you back to a recent underlab. So if you do want to go back to an underlab, you can just go back through there, then come back. Now with that new trinket, Hollower's gauntlets, you can burrow it along the walls, that I can see me doing. Now to get more distance, when you bounce away from the wall, you want to come out of the wall yourself. Do not let it happen automatically. You know when you've burrowed too long and you automatically jump out. Don't let that happen. You want to come out your side by letting go of the button. And then you want to glide as well with Carry the Wisp. So burrow into the wall, come out of the wall yourself by letting go of the button a little bit earlier, and then glide. And that's how you get a lot more distance when you're bouncing from one wall all the way to the other side. Now this scarecrow, talk to him and let him down. I don't think he affects anything, but I just always let him down. Yep, then grab that bonestone crystal on the chest. And once you've done so, we're going to come back through the main exit we initially came through into this room. Yeah, through this crawl space beneath the mesh. Right, and you'll be back in the farm crossing. We've done everything in here for now, so take a southwest exit. That room there, them two buildings on the right, the white ones, we're going to leave them until later. Because when you've done the Spark Tower, you actually come back through that area, through the top of this room. So just explore them on the way back. And you'll get a trinket then as well for rescuing the 4 children throughout September. Just loot what you can in that area with the grass, and then take this west exit, guys, into September with the farms. You've got an underlab here, just jump in to rest. And I kind of forgot as well, but you also want to change your trinkets. I'm just copying my save files across in case I die. Yeah, when you go to trinket menu, I'm just going to do it at the next underlab. You want to go back to your normal build. So Hollower's gauntlets, you can take it off and replace it with the uranium bracelet like normal. Continue right along here. Now these little bounce pads, you can tell that they're going to make you bounce in the direction they're facing. Sometimes they'll be rotating, so you jump on them at the correct time to, of course, bounce in that direction. And some of these pumpkins, if you see some of them which don't really have much colour, or they don't shine really, you see that one in the middle there, it's not shiny at all. They normally have an enemy beneath them, so you want to be ready to attack it when you get close to kill the enemy straight away. There's another one on the left, see that green one? It's not shiny at all, so it's going to have an enemy inside it. And this green one up here as well. They might have changed the colour actually with an update. I'm sure when I was playing on Steam, all the pumpkins were orange, and the ones with an enemy were, like, say, just they were like pumpkins that weren't shiny. So that top left pumpkin there, you can see it's not shiny, so it's got an enemy inside it. Just grabbing all this loot, and the first exit you want to take is the bottom left exit. It leads you to like a little side path with some loot. Yeah, these wolves normally do like a combo when they attack. You can break that tree stump. So yeah, take this bottom left exit first. So it's going to loot this room and then take that top left chest. You can see them pumpkins in the middle there. Yeah, so that one's got an enemy, and then once on the far left, you can see the middle one's got an enemy inside it because it's not shiny. And we should level up once as well in this video. Yeah, we'll get sidearms to level 8. So once back in here, take the top left exit. Hollowest rocks there, and them sidearm. But do not collect it, just showing you what's in that candle. There are some enemies, there are some weapons lying around. You can pick them up and lob them at the enemies. That one which is shaped like a claw, it's kind of like a boomerang. But it does normally hit you, I think, when it comes back. But you can use it to, of course, hit enemies in like a little loop in front of you. These enemies with tridents or pitchfork, they like to attack about 3 times in a row, so just watch out for that. Right, in front of this one is an item buried. You can see it sparkling. And this actually, if you lob it, it hits enemies on upper ledges as well. Don't know why actually. Yeah, in the top left, you can break that weak tree stump, guys, to find a hidden area. So I'm going to take out this last enemy here. You can see the underlab up there as well. There's an underlab also in this room to the left. I think it's this one. Oh no, it's a different room. Now it's another room, like a secret side room. It's got an underlab inside it. That's a bit later. So when you bounce across here, be careful. The platforms are moving, so you need to time your jump right, so you're not going to overshoot the platform like I just did. It's best to kind of wait till it's like moving away, like so. And that floating bone, that's actually in the middle of the room, so don't try and collect it when you're at the top. You can see the shadow, yes, in the middle of the room. Now this scarecrow on the far left, this pink one, let it down, and then when it beat it, it's going to drop a key. And then once you beat him up, you want to make your way right next. Grab all his bones in the middle before you leave the room. And there you go, use that bounce pad to get that bone high up in the sky. Right, and then once back in here, to get to that top ledge, you need to stay down here and wait for the bounce pad to come over to the middle, and then just stay in place, guys, and it'll launch you up. There you go. Into the underlab, restock if you need to, and then take that north exit. Now this bit does get a little bit annoying. Certain areas throughout this level, September, you're going to get chased by a carving man. Yeah, Mr. X is going to be chasing you. You can't really kill him yet. You can attack him a few times to stun him in place for a few seconds. But he can do a lot of damage. But Mist Jar works really well, because you can just Mist Jar through him like this. And then plants which keep jumping up, watch out for those. They do like a scream. Don't think it does any damage, but it gives you a lot of knockback. They can easily knock you off platforms or into the carving man himself, so be careful of those. If you quickly dig him up before they get a chance to spawn, you can lob them in at something to kill them. Or if you time it so that you hit them as they spawn, that could be another way to get rid of them. Yeah, try use Mist Jar where you can, guys, with this carving man. You could even get a minion out if you want to, you know, with the beckoning collar. Like I say, if you do damage him so much, he just gets stunned for a moment. Of course, that might just be what you need to get away, to get to safety. But then plants, if you do throw them at a wall, just make sure you're not close. Although it does kill them, they do still scream at the end of it, unless you attack them with your hammer and kill them that way. Yeah, these green bushes, you normally have to hit them 3 times or so if you're using normal attacks, but if you charge up your weapon, you can normally destroy them with 1 attack. And then gold bones, that big head on the left, that's going to give you 500 bones, so you want to make sure you collect that. And there we go, bone up finally. So level 7 to level 8 on my sidearms. Getting there. Like I say, it's only max level 10 on new game, so I've only got a few more levels to go. Right, so come through this log on the top wall to the far left to reach this hidden area. All these kind of like NPCs we're finding, and we're rescuing them. There's 4 of these you have to rescue, and you have to do it in order to get a trinket later. You can get a trinket by buying it, but of course this way saves you a bit of money. So before you talk to him, first get all loot, because when you chat to him and try to leave the room, the carving man is going to appear. Yeah, and that's the kid. So exhaust his dialogue until he runs away. He is rescued. And the carving man comes from the spot in the middle, the alcove. Grab a bonestone crystal and quickly exit the room. Mist jar can come in useful here, because you can just phase across the spikes and through the carving man himself. In this room, quickly press the switch, get a top left bones, guys, and then you should be safe. It doesn't chase you into this next room on the left, but there's a lot of wind, which does get quite annoying. Right, finally, and we're going to Underlab. Yeah, this wind, if you go into the weather effects on the modifiers, the ones which we can activate or deactivate without disabling the cheats, it has no effect on this. I don't know why. Yeah, it has no effect on the wind in this area. Maybe it's deliberate or a glitch. But yeah, so that's what I wanted to do earlier, guys. I wanted to take off the gauntlets and go back to the uranium bracelet. And then just got a normal build. So mist jar on that candle if you need it. With this wind, if you want to play it safe and you don't mind consuming a bit of time, just wait until it's blowing in the direction you want to jump in. Because if you try and jump in the direction against the wind, it's quite difficult. Yeah, or if you jump in it, change direction, that can mess things up. So in these candles is a beckoning collar. Yeah, grab that. Right, it's going to make our way through this room. Yeah, grab all the bones along the way. You know, I've tried so many times. I keep thinking I'm doing something wrong in the settings when this weather doesn't turn off. You know, I've tried weather effects. There's another weather one. I can't remember. So there's weather effects. There's actual weather or something like that. But yeah, none of them seem to work with this. So I'm going to drop down. Just be careful. I tried to heal up here, but I didn't realise the wind was still blowing me off this platform. I'm not going to take top left exit yet. First, I'm going to break a weak wall on the middle left in order to find like a hidden area. And of course that pumpkin was not shiny, so I had an enemy behind it. Yeah, so you can see just there, guys, to the left of the shortcut rope, there's like a damaged wall. I'm going to break that, it's going to lead us to a hidden area. There you go, so if you do die and have to come back here, guys, just climb that rope for a bit of a shortcut. Right, let's see what we've got. So you've got 3 screaming plants, just be ready with those. As you can see, if you're ready to hit them as they spawn, you can sometimes kill them before they get a chance to scream. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, so I gave it. I just went to my pet and my mist jar. So see that, if you time it right, as they spawn, you can just hit them straight away. Right, get a bonestone shard from the bottom of the chest, and then go back through the east exit. All we need to do now is go to the top left exit in this room. I think this is the only room with wind, for now anyway. Now with these big tractors, they're actually normally quite difficult to get past, because you can't normally get past them if you burrow or jump. Well, you can jump, of course, but you can't jump high enough without using the balance pads, and you can't burrow. But the mist jar, as you can see, gets through them really easily. Yeah, Mischarge's really good for getting past these tractors. I'm surprised they've allowed that actually, so keep nerfing everything else with the Mischar. Surprised they make it so you can phase through them. So as I'm making my way up, I'm just grabbing all the loot, watching out for any enemies I can kill. I did actually die in the stream right at the top, so you're going to see a brief edit in a moment. You'll see where I die, so I left in just the dying animation in for a moment. But then I just made my way back up here. I try not to collect any bones on my way up, so I've got exactly the same. So there you go, 2775, I got killed, lost my spark. Brief edit, and I've got the same, there we go, 2775, so that's all good. So I just came back here guys from that recent underlap. So when that underlap, the tractor, sorry, smashes that wall on the left, you want to come to this hidden area, kick down the shortcut rope, and then carry on to the left. Take out this enemy. When you get to far end, another tractor will spawn, but again, we're just going to phase through him. Normally you'd have to go all the way back to the right and climb up the rope, wait for it to go past, and then quickly climb down and run away. But for Mischarge, you can just go straight through it like this, nice and easy. Like, grab that key, grab a vial, then go for the shortcut pipe to get back over here guys. Use the underlap to restock, smash the shortcut wall, climb the rope, and go back into the previous room. Take the top right exit. I've no idea what it's supposed to be. It's a pig carrying tomatoes. But yeah, as you can see, it hits quite hard. I guess them tomatoes add a bit of weight to it. So I'm just going to use my pet and Mischarge cheese build to take him out. Just make sure you do keep facing, because I think that green slime he lobs on the floor does damage you. Right, so vial, as you can see here, in the top left candle or bush. We're going to break that vine on the left and then come inside to rotten barn. Just going to complete this area. I think this is about 3 or 4 rooms, and it'll be a save guys, and that'll be it for this video. So the carving man is going to appear once you get to the far right, so make sure you loot as you go, otherwise it's going to be more trickier, so he's going to be chasing you. Them stone blocks you just passed, you need to use the carving man to destroy them. Most of them don't have anything inside, but this one side room coming up, which pretty much every stone block has something inside it, like buried bones beneath it. Right, I'm going to take the top exit once you've got all the loot, and I'm going to take in this room, that top right door, you want to knock it down, so you've got recall disc there. We don't want it, we want to keep the Mischarge and the bacon collar of course, unless I say otherwise. So in this room, again I did die once, you see a brief edit. But you see that kid on the far left, do not talk to him until you've got all the loot. So grab a bonestone shard, cut down all the grass, and chat to him. Because once you talk to him and try to leave, the carving man will come in. Now all the stone blocks in this room, they almost all of them have some bones beneath them. Yeah, it's about 20 bones beneath each. So it does all add up. I mean, it's what, about 10 blocks there in total. So you're going to get about 200 or 300 bones from breaking them all. Of course, because narrow platforms, you've got to be quite careful. There you go. Yes, I died. So, brief edit where I just come back. And again, I try not to collect any more bones on my way up here. Got 50 bones buried in the top right corner. Once you've got all the loot, just go back to the bottom exit. It's going to make way to the far left. And there's pretty much like 2 more doors to go through, guys. And we'll be at the save point. Now, these stone blocks here, they don't really have anything inside. I think there's 3 stone blocks out of all these. Yeah, 3 of them have something inside, and it's those ones on the far right. I think you've got like bones times 5, bones times 20, and I think some ammo for your sidearms. Now take south exit here and just cut down the grass and come back in here. I'm just going to show you the blocks have something inside it. So these few here have something inside him. So I'm just going to get his attention and bait him over here. There you go. So you got bones and some ammo. That's all you get in these stones. Right, now we're going to go through a top left core space, cut down this grass, out this door, and here we are in Crowtown. The boss ain't too far away actually in this area, but that should be it for this video. So that's 30 minutes almost. So I'm just going to save. I'm going to quit the main menu, and just like normal, I'm going to copy my saves across now. So I'm going to delete my older saves and copy my new one across to a few more slots. And then we're ready to go on part 11. So thanks for watching, guys, and see you on the next one tomorrow. Hey, welcome back. We're on part 11, back onto Mina The Hollower, Platinum Walkthrough. So in Crowtown, Septemberg, when you spawn in, you just want to come to the right, cut up all this grass. You can avoid that dynamo lantern sidearm, we don't need it. Just make way right, grab all the buried bones, cut down all the grass, kill the enemies. You can use these conduits to attack some of the enemies as well if you find it helpful. Of course, you've got to line them all up first and make sure they're close enough. But to avoid these conduits, so these will be throughout this area. They won't be in every single room, but this room, for example, you can't even see the conduits, so it's going to keep coming to you. And the way the conduits work is if you're close enough, the lightning will hit the conduit, because of course it will absorb the electricity. But if you're too far away, the lightning will hit you instead. I think it's about 4 tiles distance away. But you can avoid it by digging beneath something or using the mist jar. So just keep that in mind. If you're not close to a conduit, you either want to dig beneath something or use the mist jar. Good thing about the mist jar, using that, is you're not rushing too much to get straight back to another conduit. You can just use a mist jar again, just to become invincible for a moment and avoid the lightning. Now, as you make your way through this room, try to be careful. It's quite easy to get knocked down by the lightning. You'll be jumping across a gap, and you probably didn't time it well. You probably thought, by the time I land, I can use the mist jar, but you timed it a little bit iffy, and you got hit by lightning in the air and didn't quite work out. So just be careful when you're doing it. There is the fish we need in this area, but we're going to get it a bit later in September. Now, the exit we're going to take is the west one in the middle log. In this room, this actually leads you back to, what's the name of that place again? I think Noxus Bayou leads you back there. You know that water area we've already done? Yeah, this is like a shortcut back, but because we've already done that area, we're just going to clear out this room and then go back to the room we just came from. But going this way, it won't unlock the shortcut, but like I say, we don't need it. Now, I'm going to kill this massive pig again with the tomatoes on his back. One of these later will drop Clumpy the Clown. For some reason he's inside one of these, so I guess he got swallowed up. And you kill the enemy, he pops out, tries to scare you, still doesn't work. Some people just are not scary at all. You need to get a new profession, I think, new career. So in that chest, we open with a key lock, what's a bonestone chunk. Yeah, that tunnel at the bottom there, it leads you back to the Bayou. If you go through it, you'll know where we are. But yeah, no need to go through it. Unless of course you're curious and just want to see, so you don't take my word for it. So once back in here, you need to drop back down to the north, make way right, and come north into this room. Now this one is quite a big room, there's a lot of enemies, so we are going to be using the collar and the mist jar. These scarecrows, drop down the one in the middle, and you're going to buy the trinket from him, and the key. The trinket was the repulsing root, and like I say, buy the key as well. Once you've done so, you're going to drop down here, take out all the enemies. So I'm just going to use my pet to kill him and mist jar around. You just need to make sure if you do it this way, you keep it active, because there's fire all over the place, and spikes. You don't want to stop pressing the button, and you find yourself landing on spikes or on some flames, and you pretty much die instantly, because you had no energy left from spamming the mist jar, because you like a bit of cheese. Test guide is all up to date as well, by the way, to this part 12 we are up to. So we've got quite a long way to go in terms of platinum, but we're probably over halfway through this first playthrough, I'd say. Yeah, we've done all that little side exploring to begin with to buy most of the goodies. But all we're doing now, just got to go through all the spark generators, guys, and then everything else will just come as we do that. Now, what I've just done now is we want to kill all the enemies in this room first. The exit we want to take is we want to enter the house to the southwest. And the reason you kill all the enemies first is because once we finish in this house, we're not going to have the pet no more, because we're going to get a fishing rod. So we're going to kill all these enemies when you can cheese them like this. We will get another one before the boss, don't worry. But it's just up until that point. Yeah, you just want to make sure you kill all the enemies, guys. So I'm cutting down all this grass. Now the house, it is blocked, but if you hit the top of the door and run away, one enemy will come out. 2 enemies come out later on the way out. But yeah, when you try and get in, 1 enemy will burst out the door. So just take him out, and then you can head inside. You want to take out all these enemies inside, like this. That's it. I'm not going to destroy all the wooden blocks to begin with, because what you'll find is, as you're killing the enemies, they'll destroy most of them, and they can just destroy any remaining at the end. Yeah, I'm just going through my text guide briefly. All we're doing in here, guys, once you've got all the enemies and got all the loot, you want to go through the mirror into the Astra Orrery place. Yeah, that's where we want to go next. Right, I need to move this Clumpy the Clown. Keep trying to say Krusty. I'm thinking of The Simpsons. So once in the Astral Orrery, of course, at block to activate the yellow crystals this time, or yellow blocks. Go left, get all these bones. It's probably about 100 or 250 there. Then we're going to continue south to southwest. I think I missed that bone earlier. That's what's back in the bubble. Now we're going to get a fishing rod from this candle. So get a fishing rod. And then you want to go back through the mirror. There you go. Once you've gone back through the mirror, you now want to take the top exit to get to the balcony of the same house. And outside you also find this chest. So that's a Guardian Casket, one of the weapons. This weapon isn't that great, if I'm honest. When you've been using a hammer for most of your playthrough, yeah, this one has a very, very poor range on it. Unless you upgrade it a bit later so you can throw it, and it doesn't do as much damage. We're going to be stuck with it for a few minutes, but don't worry too much, because we are going to be able to use our collar, of course, and our mist jar in a moment. I know we've got a fishing rod, we will get a mist jar soon. Now what you want to do, come to northeast, you're going to drop back down to this eastern path and go back through the southeast exit. And then what you're going to do here, you're going to fish, and you're going to catch one of these fishes on the right and then defeat it. Yes, there we go, a gaze worm eye. Once you've got that, you can go back north, and then we're going to make our way through a northeast exit now. Just crawl beneath that log where the vines were, which cut down. Yeah, you need to jump back down here into the kind of like lower farm area. Head up the stairs to the top, head right, and cut them down. Crouch through this trunk. Now, very, very soon, the carving man is going to come back and try to carve you up in pieces. Do not go through this underlap. If you go through this underlap, he spawns quicker. If you go down there, yeah, he's actually going to spawn in the underlap. A bit of a spoiler, that. But it's quite a big thing, I guess. You can just make him spawn a little bit later if you wait. So you're going to come this room, this hidden one to the southeast. Grab that beckoning collar beneath that candle. Swap it with the fishing rod. So we've now gone back to the beckoning collar and mist jar sidearms. In this room, make way clockwise around it. That's it. Kill the enemies as you go. Because we've got the hammer, sorry, not hammer, the Guardian Casket, basically the shield, aka, and we're going to keep using the collar and the mist jar. That shield, I really dislike that weapon. So we'll just keep chasing all the enemies. If they're quite weak, this will do the trick. Sorry, that's the dog barking. Good old Jack barking. Yeah, youngest just got back from school. Right, so I can bone up now. I'm going to level up my attack. It's not quite loud. I mean, if it's really loud, I would cut it out, guys, but just for a moment. Hope you don't mind. But anyway, so we'll just bone up. Just going to get all this other loot, kill the enemies, and you can see that chest in the top left corner. Break it open to find a key inside. Once got the key, make our way back through the northeast exit. In this room, go northeast again. Now this is where the carving man's going to show up, and he's going to try and carve you up. So first of all, we're going to quit and copy our saves across. This is a good place to do that. So delete the other ones and copy your new save. Sorry, not your new one, the one you've been playing on up to this point. Yeah, sorry, yeah, delete the old ones, copy a new one. I guess I was right in a way. Confusing myself sometimes. Right, so as you go right, here she comes. So that's Carving Man. Like I say, if you go in that underlab earlier, he spawns at that point and he'll chase you to that room where we just got a key. But if you avoid the underlab, then it just allows you to loot them other 2 rooms without him chasing you, so it's less to worry about. Now I am going to loot this whole room. I have actually died here a few times, it's actually good that I copied my save across there. I died on the boss list area as well. Sorry, not to the boss, I died on a little sub-boss afterwards. A few times. So you see a few edits here and there. But I'll let you know when that's going to happen. But don't worry, everything still works the same. So I'm cutting up all the grass. You'll see a lot of this grass has some bones inside. Bones times 20 in a few of them. For example there. There's probably going to be a few more in this little patch in the middle. Yeah, the Carving Man, you can misjar face through him to avoid his damage. And these thick green bushes, it takes about 3 hits to destroy them. If we had a hammer, we could have just used a charge attack, get rid of them in one go, and probably done them all at once. But yeah, it's a bit slower with the shield. Like I say, we're not going to have this too long, guys. Just hold on a bit longer and we'll go back to the hammer. I know you're dying to switch back to it. So we're kind of exploring this room in an anti-clockwise route. Them stone blocks, of course, only the Carving Man can smash through them. Some more thick green blocks here. Oh, and you've got a little red wolf. Or is it a raccoon or something? It looked like a raccoon for a moment, like it had like a little face. Like Mario in a raccoon suit. Just for a moment there, it looked like that. Doesn't look like it all the time. Right, over here. Dash across the holes. Keep going down. Of course, watch out for Carving Man when he tries to charge at you. Yep, stings. Especially if he gets you in the rear. Right, going to go through this log next. And in the southwest corner here, guys, is a trunk you can go through. So you see that little log on the bottom left? Crouch through it. There we go. Now this room is a bit annoying because the wind keeps changing direction. 1 minute it goes up, the next minute it goes down. So he's got to keep working with it. There you go. And talk to this MC at the top. This is, what's the name again? Is it Helen? Oh no, it's Galloway. Sorry, Galloway. Got to mix up somebody else. So once spoken to Galloway, the Carving Man will appear. Maybe the Carving Man's real name is Helen. Maybe that's where I'm getting it from. That's why he calls himself the Carving Man. Helen isn't really a scary name. But once got that chest in the previous room, you want to get a chest before you talk to Galloway, because talking to Galloway is what triggers the Carving Man to appear. And then you come back in this room after getting that loot. Going to continue going anti-clockwise. It'll eventually lead you to a switch. I know it's quite a long way to get to this switch, but it's out of our hands. Just how they've created this level. Right, so we've got a bounce pad there. Don't want to use it too close to him, because contact damage could kill me. Got pretty much 1 HP left. That's the last enemy in this room, other than the Carving Man herself, or himself. And there's a switch to open the exit. There you go. Retract some spikes. And then just 1 more pack of bones to collect, the one behind these 4 rocks. So go and lure him down here. Bait him over to the left. Phase past him. Then bait him to the right. Gonna have him keep changing direction. Right, let's do it again. There we go. So use the bounce pad, get back to middle area. I'm not smashing all those stone blocks, guys, because they don't really have anything inside, if I remember. That's why I'm just avoiding them if I can. Now these conduits, the ones with a round base, you can pick them ones up by digging beneath them. I don't know why you can pick these ones up but not a square based ones. I guess my hands are round, so it's difficult to grab a square base. I don't know. But these orange plants as well, they detonate. They are exploding flowers. So when you get near one, just keep using Mist Jar, guys, to avoid the explosion. Get all loot in this room, then go through the log on the right. Now finally, this underlab is safe to do so. Nobody has broke in, no trespassers at this time. So change your weapon back to the maul, the hammer. Once you change your weapon back, head back up to the surface. Back up here on the right is another round based conduit, so you know what that means. We can pick it up. I think what the game wants you to do here is pick it up and move it with you, so that when the lightning's about to come down, you can quickly move towards the round one and it will take the lightning away from you. But of course, with the mist jar, we don't really need to worry, because we can just mist jar phase through the lightning and become immune to the damage. Just be very careful if you use a mist jar over these holes. Just make sure you always go directly across and you're not kind of going along it, you know, along the way the hole is going, because otherwise you'll probably fall down by the time you use mist jar again. Now I'm hoping to get to the other side before that lightning comes down. But if you can't, you can always mist jar up towards the wall, because of course you're going to stay in place then. That's it. Going to kill this enemy. Yeah, I shouldn't have deactivated the pet. That's my bad. I shouldn't have put the pet away yet. I hadn't finished playing. Just got rid of that last green plant. Probably just saw that poking out, the yellow bone. Grab a yellow bone, then come in this room next. The wind will keep changing direction. It'll go west, and then it'll go east. And the weather in this area is constant. Yeah, kind of like rain in England. No, not really. We've had such nice weather just lately in the UK. Pretty bonkers really, just how long it's been hot for. We normally get hot weather for like 1 or 2 days, and that's it for the whole year. But we've literally had it for, it's been about 3 or 4 weeks, and it's been mad. I mean, it's been a bit of bad weather here and there, but yeah, it's been a good 3 or 4 weeks of hot weather. What I don't like about this room as well is when you fall down, it takes you all the way back to the entrance. So what if you do? Try to stay on the ground, guys. Do not fall down in holes. Pits are not good. Yeah, pits are bad for you. And there we go again. Why not? And all the way back over to the left. So I am trying to get all the loot, and you want to make sure you press all the switches anyway, because you need to retract the spikes. Right, not got far to do now, guys. What, is that about 13 minutes left? A bit more, because we're just over 30 in this one. Now, this fence on the right, is, I think they've glitched it up. So you see it's like 2 rails, so it looks like you can't dig beneath it, but you can. And there's a bonestone shard behind it, so make sure you get that shard. Yep, there is a visual bug in that room. There should be 1 fence rail, not 2. That's what I reckon anyway. Messed it up. So there's a vial in that first candle, but you don't really need it, because I can see there's an underlab nearby. Recall disc in that candle. And the wind is constantly blowing to the east. So one thing about this room, it's always got the same weather. Right, going to use that bounce pad, bounce up to that upper ledge. Knock down the shortcut rope. We're going to go down that shortcut pipe first. Just unlock the other side of it. And use the underlab as well to get to restock. There you go. Hold forward and just hold jump. There you go. It's a shortcut to the house in the farm area. We could put that together and call it the farmhouse. That's exactly what I've done there. Okay, so Carver Man's going to appear in a moment. Here she is, hiding in the shadows at the back. She was born in the shadows, apparently. I merely adopted her. Right, it's going to continue east, but we'll try and grab all the loot on the way. The thick green bushes, if you hit them with a charged attack, it will destroy them in 1 hit. And the switch you want to hit is on the upper ledge to the far right. Here it is. So you want to hit that switch, candle there, bones inside it. Then just want to get the other bones. Then I'm going to continue through the exit to the far east. Yeah, watch you don't show the body, but luckily it did not take me all the way back to the entrance. And I'm almost dead. Hope you have better luck than me in that room. Right here, in that first candle, by the way, it's sidearms. You're going to leave it for the time being. I mean, if you do smash it, that's fine, but do not take any sidearms. You want to keep the collar and the mist jar. Now, in that sidearm candle, it's got about 5 different sidearms. One at the beckoning, I think the beckoning collar is one of them. Wait, I'll let you know. Yes, you got fishing rod, dynamo lantern, beckoning collar, and recall disc. So if you do need a collar, you can get it again. And we're going to be coming back here to actually get a fishing rod. Now, as you can see, this boss is quite easy. Just call your pet, guys. Make sure it's on a lead so it don't run away. And then just keep using mist jar to be invincible and pass through the boss. Nice and easy. He's got 4 little crab hands. He doesn't normally do a crab dance. Not that I've seen anyway. It might be a little Easter egg or something. Right, it's just going to keep doing this. I'm following him around. The sub-boss coming up not long after this is a bit harder because he's got more health and much more defense. Probably just one or the other actually. I doubt it's both. But yeah, he takes a lot longer to kill. And the annoying thing about that one is around the outside of the arena is a pit. So you've got to be really careful when you try to hit him. He likes to stay on the outside as well. And it can get a bit tricky. That's why I died there a few times. I basically kept dodging off the platform for the boss. Right, almost got him. Now when you beat him, he drops, if I remember, from the top of my mind, about 3,700 bones. Yep, got 2 gold, 3 green, 1 yellow, and 5 pink. Right, grab health rose afterwards. Then continue north to a windy generator area. Use the underlap to restock. Then we're going to continue north, guys, and we're going to do the spark generator climb. Now, I don't know if it always happens with all generators, or it does, and I just started to notice it now. But you also get 1,000 bones for completing this one. You notice at the end I have about 8,400 or so, but then I get another 1,000. I believe that comes for completing them. Like I say, I'm not sure if it comes from this one or it comes from all of them, but you just of course get less to begin with, and then as you go on and get to more difficult generators you get more. Some I'll keep an eye on. Okay, so let's make our way upwards. Try and get bones on the way up if you want to. Remember to dig into these holes to slow down the electric following you, kill any enemies nearby, and also sometimes to destroy any barriers. Now here, jump in the dig spot. The fire enemies should destroy those blocks for you. Another one here, that will destroy the blue blocks. Remember, when you borrow, the electric will always destroy blue blocks, but green blocks cannot be destroyed, and only just got that one then. Right, we're almost at the top. Oh, not quite. This fire might be the last thing actually. And there we go. So you're going to jump in the spark generator. Once at the top, guys, and there you go. You get a trophy, Sparks of Genius. That's for restoring half of the spark generator. So well done. Got a trophy out of the way. Story related. Yeah, see there? It said 9481. But when I got to the top, I had 8481. So I think that means it's given me 1,000 more for just repairing it. But anyway, you'll get a message from Thorn. He put regards in it. He's getting a bit more friendly towards you. So you want to go back down to the bottom. Okay, and do I get a fishing rod now or do I do it later? I think I do it later. Yeah, so you want to come along here, guys, go into the hatch, into the wastewater canal. You can break this wall on the left to find some bones behind it. Take the south exit. This is the last part we're going to be clearing on this video, guys. This part and this little sub-boss coming up. And then we'll resume control from back in, I think, Kindlewood tomorrow. We are going to be unlocking the train in the next video as well. So you can finally use that. You'll also get a cloak, which reduces damage by 25%, which ain't bad. Probably thinking, why didn't I get that earlier? Well, the reason being, because it's locked behind 10,000 bones, that's why. But now we've got quite a bit, but remember, with those bones we saved up in the bank, don't spend them unless I'm advising. In order to do that trophy for getting one stat to level 10 and keeping the rest at 3 or below, you actually need about 45k. I thought we could do it with about 35, but 35 is not close enough. Yeah, it's about 45k. Now in this room, of course, kill the enemies, get that chest in the corner, get a shard, and also a hidden block to the right behind the wall. Back in here, I've already killed the enemies, so I'm now going to go through the southwest exit. In here, take out the enemies. Now, this big pig enemy with the 3 tomatoes, I'm not quite sure why, but on my other accounts, Clumpy appeared earlier. He appeared from an earlier pig. You know that pig we fought in the, I can't remember the name of the room. You know the farmhouse? Yeah, so she is Clumpy the clown. The farmhouse area where we enter that house at the bottom and we could go in the mirror and enter the actual orrery. Yes, that enemy we killed at the top, that big pig. Clumpy was inside him. But for some reason on this account, he spawned 2 pigs later. I really don't know why that happened. Maybe it's because I killed a few more pigs on my other accounts without realising it, because I died a few times, and maybe that's related to killing so many pigs. I don't know. But you should have got him by now anyway, Clumpy. If you don't spawn there, then you should spawn. There's another pig coming up in the room at the very bottom of the canal. But anyway, in this room, that spark door we just unlocked, you'll find Luxie. There, Luxie's the MC you need to rescue. So what she's going to do is, as she's following you through the dark room, she's going to illuminate it like this. But just make sure you're not too close to her, because when she does that illuminate move, you know the round rings around her, it'll knock you back. It'll knock you outside those rings. It does knock you flying, it just knocks you outside of those rings. And of course, at the same time, it's quite difficult to get all loot in here, because you can't see until she does her rings, the flash attack. And if you're too close, you get knocked off. There you go, almost got all the loot. Not too bad, I didn't do too bad this time. Sometimes I can go through this room and die a few times. I can get quite unlucky. Right, so once back in here, that small dot on the right actually gave you 2 sparks back. Right, then follow him up here. And he's going to approach the generator, guys, and he's going to transform. He's going to evolve into his higher level. Look at this. He's leveled up. Right, so you've got to be very careful, guys. Do not fall off the arena. There's going to be a brief edit here. There you go. So I did die to him. I want to say it's once, but no, I actually died to him twice. Yeah, I kept falling off, which is quite unfortunate. Just got to move Clumpy the Clown again, because I put him in the text guide on the pig at the end of the canal. But that pig we just killed is actually more or less in the middle of the canal area. Right, so it's quite slow going, just because your pet doesn't seem to do much damage to Deluxie. And because he always hovers around the outside of the area, he doesn't stay in the middle much. It's hard to get your pet attacking as well. I mean, you can't blame him. Your pet doesn't want to leave your side. It wants to stay in here, it's mastered to protect him, like most good pets do. And as you've just spotted, Dark Deluxie will eventually summon the power of the wind. The wind can blow you off. So just be careful what way the wind is blowing. You can tell which way because all the leaves are floating in a certain direction, and you'll be slowly moving towards that side of the arena yourself. I don't know why them pink sparkles damage you, but they do. Yeah, the boss seems to like to change direction of the wind and lob pink sparkles at you. It's got the power of the weather. There you go. Leaves and the pink sparkles again. Maybe they're supposed to be like pink snowflakes. Right, almost got him. He's got about, what? About a third, no, about a quarter HP left. Not too shabby. But getting him in now means we don't have to return to this area, which is nice. That's my thinking behind this. Yeah, that we did not have to walk back to Septemberg. The word that Autospell keeps trying to get me to change to September. No, Septemberg is a word apparently in this game, but apparently not on according to Google. Right, got him finally. So drop a vial. The reason he drops that is because you need to cure him afterwards. Yeah, I'm going to cure him so we can go through all that again. But no, that's not what happens. It gives you a spark container for being really merciful. It gives you 1000 spark as well as, not sparks, bones. Probably noticed me get them. So now we're going to come back down here to the end of the lab. Once you've got the bones and the spark container, make sure you healed him up. And I almost forgot then. We're going to go back south, back through the carving shack, boss arena, smash the candle on the left, and you want to get the fishing rod. Replace the collar. So get a fishing rod from that candle, guys, and replace the collar. You want to keep the mist jar. Now come back to the north to a windy generator, go in the tunnel on the right. Now I almost forgot, but you want to do it in this first room just because there's no enemies around. Because that's what happens. Yes, you want to fish, guys, and quickly destroy the fish. That's it, just cut it up. Do not get destroyed by your own catch. There you go, Spincer, Pincer. What's got a Spincer, Pincer? Go back south. South again, then take southeast exit. Then we have a few new rooms to go through. Then we'll be almost out of this area. Yeah, this tunnel, it leads you back to Kindlewood. Just make sure you got the Spincer, Pincer from the Spincer fish. There you go, southeast exit here. So in this room, almost every crate is going to have a red slime inside. So make sure once you destroy a crate, you get ready to attack again to destroy a red slime like this. And you see the pipes moving around. If you look beneath some of them, you can see like something buried in the ground. They're usually bones, so if you dig beneath most of the pipes, you should get some extra bones as well, which can be quite hard to see. Yep, and this red slime almost got away from me. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying when you do that combo attack, because it doesn't kill him in one hit, but you can do a fully charged attack that does kill him in one hit. Grab the bonestone crystal from bottom left, and as you can see, I've got 40,000 in my bones, which is nice. But once we unlock the train in the next video, we're going to lose 10,000. So we're not quite at the point yet, guys, where we can use all our stored bones, but we're getting close to it, getting very close to it. Hopefully in the next video or two. Right, so in here, there's a big peg enemy to the left. You're going to destroy his crates on the right first. Kill 2 slimes. Kill a night enemy which tries to jump over to you and attack him with this little wand. Right, I'm going to get a Volt Hatchet from that candle. Replace the fishing rod with it. So you should now have the mist jar and the Volt Hatchet. You can use that Volt Hatchet to quickly kill the big green pig with the 3 tomatoes on his back. Right, come up here, of course press switch to retract the spikes. Kill the last few enemies. No, you can't burrow through that small drain. I just had to double check then. I think I always have to double check that, so I forget. Or sometimes I see it and think, am I sure that I checked it, you know? So it looks like you can go through it. But in that room, if you want to loot it quickly, take the bottom right exit, find a hidden area. Break the weak wall, just find some shortcut stairs. Then go back left and climb this rope. And here we are, back on the Kindlewood farm crossing. From here, we're going to quit the main menu and copy our save, ready for part 12 tomorrow. 2 minutes extra, not too bad. So there we go, guys, going to copy it and we're done in part 11. Yeah, so thank you for watching and I'll see you on part 12 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to Mina The Hollower. This is my Platinum guide and we are on part 12 in Kindlewood. Going to make our way right into the schoolhouse, and in the main room you should find the teacher with her 4 pupils, providing you rescue them during our way through September. If you didn't rescue them, then you have to buy this trinket from Ossex, I believe. But yeah, you should got that trinket, guys. Lightning grip. Once got lightning grip trinket, exit, go right, come into train area. And you want to deposit 10k. Yeah, 10,000 worth of bones. First, deposit all the ones you have on you, and then take the rest from your bone storage. There we go. I know we're getting close to 45k, but we'll get back up there. Let's just get this train purchased finally, so we are going to need it soon anyway. And it does allow us to get a cloak, which will reduce damage by 25%. And there you go, once you deposited 10,000 and poorly lever, you get a train pass. Now first we want to take a train pass to Bone Beach. Yes, you have to talk to the ticketer each time, guys, and buy a new pass. Well, you don't actually buy them, you just tell them what one you want. Yeah, once you put that 10k in the bank, you don't have to put any more in it. So once you get to Bone Beach, talk to them again, and now you want to go to Noxus Bayou. Yeah, Noxus Bayou. Now only from Bone Beach and to Nox, you'll get a very unique NPC appear on the train. Like I say, this only appears from Bone Beach to Nox. And you can actually skip the train ride like we did from Kindlewood to Bone Beach. Now once inside the train, yes, of course this one we're not skipping it. Come to his first cabin on the left. There's fishing rod in that candle. You don't need it, I'm just showing you. And some bones in the other ones. Come back in the main carriage. Crouch beneath this door on the next left. Bright the candles, grab a loot, and then go through a crawl space. Now stream on the far left. Use 2 keys and grab all the bones and the bonestone shards. And then grab a cloak. Yeah, cloak upgrade. Safety shroud. Reduces damage by 25%. Once got that, you want to go back through, back into main carriage. And then go right into a coupling area. Now this is the NPC I mentioned only appears between Bone Beach and Nox. So talk to him, Vitas, and buy the volatile bestium trinket. Once you bought that, go right again to the cab, talk to the engineer and tell him you're ready to stop. There you go. Noxus Bayou, well, backwaters, which is just outside. And now you want to take a pass to Ossex, guys. I'm going to make our way back there next. Yeah, so go in Ossex once done all that. Okay, so once in Ossex, we're going to go back down to the guild, not a guild, sorry. Yeah, you can use that shortcut pipe, come into the guild, and now talk to Drillhard, and he's going to have some new things for sale. I'm going to buy this one, the enhanced map. Yes, I'm going to buy the enhanced map from him. And what this does is it puts collectible trackers. So you should be looking similar to this, guys, at the moment for your collectibles. The ones without stars, we probably have already cleared them out, more or less. But some of them you can't unlock the checklist until you complete certain spot towers. And the one in the backwaters, don't worry about that mission fish and the missing fishing rod upgrade. We're going to get them later once we've captured all the fish. I would fit that boss there. So once you check that out, come north into the Emporium. You're going to buy this last trinket bag for 5k. Yeah, so the Emporium, trinket bag for 5k. And then once you've done that, we're going to make our way north. And we're going to Godred's grave in order to get the beckoning collar. So it'll be useful in this area coming up. To be honest, I don't really use beckoning collar that much. Because the boss in the next dungeon, Bone Beach, the beckoning collar doesn't really work on it. So we have to use something else. There will be other enemies that will be useful on. And now I'm going to equip the Draining Bestium trinket. So these are all my trinkets, guys. Yeah, Draining Bestium, Carry the Wisp, Uranium Bracelet, Joel Syringe, Stonewite, and the Deadening Wand. So coming right into Godred's grave. Remember, in the grave, there's a sidearm which will shuffle between almost every single one. Yep, and the beckoning collar comes after the Iron Steed. I wait for it. There it is. Remember, collar comes after the Iron Steed in that one. Right, once got it, if you still need the Mist Jar as well, then just go back to the Underlab, rest, come back up, go back there, guys, and get the Mist Jar. Just so you got your normal Mist Jar and collar builds. Right, now we're going to go back to train. We're going to take it to Bone Beach and crack on that dungeon. We do get a boss beat in this video. We have done most of Bone Beach already, actually. But I don't get Spark Tower done yet. I did have time to do it, I guess, at the end of this one. It's quite a short bit. But I hadn't quite had time to work out some of the trophies. We are going to get a few Mythic trophies in this. There's a trophy for the Iron Steed. I think it's for going through 6 screens without stopping, which can be good to get on the way to Spark Tower. But I need to factor that in a bit later when I've got time. So that being part 13 more likely. Okay, so once at Bone Beach, come north into the screen, Sifted Sands, come with steps. That's it, into Bone Junction. Then go up and jump to that shortcut pipe. Take you to Bone Beach, the high tent. Once in the tent room, it's a very long tent. Yeah, come through a south exit, back outside here. Right, climb this rope. Go through a crawl space into Worm's back. And go right into this conveyor belt area. Now be careful, you can get trapped here and take a bit of damage. If one of these moving bone blocks squashes you against one of the rigid bones sticking out. Just be careful. We'll grab all loot on the way, try to kill the enemies. And then we'll take the right exit. Yeah, this boss It's like a massive brain, and I don't know why, but the bucking collar doesn't quite damage the actual boss itself. It can damage the eyes around the boss arena, but you can't use it to damage the boss. I don't know why they've made it that happen. It's a bit of a weird one, but it's not a too bad fight actually at this point. So we're quite high level. I mean, it might take a few attempts, but I don't find it too bad. So when you drop down that hole there, you're going to drop down the top right corner, so you land on the bounce pad. So you're going to bounce the switch, press it in to lower the spikes, then come back up here and now drop down to the top left. So you land on this spot here. You can dig to find some gold bones. Come north into the stomach mine. This room is quite annoying. The first time I got in this area, I found it very, very annoying. But I am a bit more used to it now. It's not too bad. Yeah, this is probably one of my worst areas in the game when I first played it for the first time. Yeah, so I kind of did this wrong. I should have jumped in and did a charge attack. Remember to watch his brains. With them big brain enemies, if you can get a charge attack before you get a chance to transform, you can normally kill them in one go. Just try to do that if you can. But under that blade if you need it, and you have to jump in this hole in the middle. So jump in that hole, so it'll take you to the upper floor. Now if you drop down any of these pits where it's sparkling, you're going to fall down to the room below. So what I'm going to do first is jump to the bottom, use the handholds if you want to, grab all this loot. When I make my way through the bottom left exit, you can just see to my left. Now the gold hooks will break after a few seconds, and the silver hooks will not break. And yes, this is what happens if you fall down. Quite annoying. And yeah, if you miss that jump there, you'll fall down, pit and respawn. I can normally make that. I think the problem with this is when you bounce on something, you can't glide with Carry the Wisp. You can only use Carry the Wisp when you jump manually. Okay, so once back up here, you're probably going to be doing this quite a lot, guys. Coming back up so you fell down. So I want to take this bottom left exit like I mentioned. To get bones in the ground, break the shortcut block, kick down the shortcut rope, and also get a bone just in the rope. Yeah, there's a bone there. Did I get it? Don't think I did I? Yeah, it looks like I missed that bone. But that shortcut rope, yeah, there's a bone right near the top. Maybe I got it, just missed it from my eyes. Okay, so now I'm making my way to the top left. There's a bone in the floor there. Remember, these gold hooks will open up after a few seconds. You can't hang on them for too long. Now that big yellow bones, leave that for now, and you want to jump in this pit. So you see that square pit, you want to jump inside it. You'll land on the switch, press the switch to retract some of the spikes, hit that weak wall behind me, and I was a bit of a edit there, guys. I fell down, I couldn't be bothered to go all the way back up again, so I just quit and reload, so I spawned back at the start of the stream. So down here, be careful. If you go down, if you drop down from here, you're not going to be able to get back up. So you want to try to jump over them. There's a hook in the middle of the conveyor belt you can kind of dig into to make that hook appear. Then you can jump to the right after getting all the loot on the left. Get that loot, then you don't have to go back over to that top left area. And like I say, if you did make a mistake and you jump down the gap, the ledge, then just quit and reload to respawn at the top, and it saves you have to go all the way back up again. Okay, so what I'm doing here now is I'm just going to take out these enemies, because if they hit you, they'll knock you off the hooks. And then I want to jump up the ledge to the north. See this middle one? Yeah, I want to jump up there. This leads you to quite a lot of bones. There's some bones sparkling, so some in the ground. Break the shortcut blocks, and then take out these enemies. There we go, nice and quick. They get a small spiders as well. And there's that big block of bones that I said to avoid earlier. Because if you attack from either side, all the bones are probably going to fall down the pit. But of course, this side is a safer way to hit it from, because all the bones come to you then. Now once you've got that loot, you now want to get this loot on the east side over here. And you want to drop down the bottom right corner. The bottom right corner, like this. It'll spawn you here. Break that shortcut block on the left to create a shortcut. Now you have to bounce on the bounce pad, wait for the one to come out on the right, the next one, then quickly bounce across and get that key. Once you've got the key, break these blocks on the right and try to jump on them. I got pushed away then by bounce pads, but because I unlocked the shortcut on the bottom wall, I can get back over there quite easy. Right, let's try that again. I'm going to wait for that next one to come out. There we go. Now jump in the shortcut pipe, and it provides you a little shortcut there. Now you're going to stand on this pressure plate, and when you stand on that, it makes a bounce pad come out on the opposite conveyor belt. You want to quickly move across and jump over here by using it. Press that switch to retract the final set of spikes. Get the bones there. Use that shortcut pipe, get back over here, and that's pretty much all the loot, guys. Come here next. Use your underlab again if you need to restock. And then drop down the pit. This part coming up can actually be quite difficult. It's kind of like a on rails section. You know, you're on the big platform and you're moving through a large room and enemies will attack you on the way. Quite a lot of bones as well. And that bounce pad here, don't try attacking behind it like I'm doing. Just pick up the bounce pad first, guys, by digging, and then just lob it out of the way. Yeah, like this. So you will get a lot of bones in this room, and if you can make sure you collect everything, we should be able to bone up when we get to the boss. Actually, on my other account, I boned up a little bit quicker, so I think I'm missing bones. I mean, it wasn't a massive difference, but I'm just going to move that bone up. Yeah, we're actually going to bone up on this one after beating the boss. See what I mean about this segment being a little bit annoying? I think it's one more part like this a bit later. There'll be quite a few enemies as well. There'll be 3 of them bouncing like flesh balls a bit later. It can be quite annoying killing all of them on these small platforms. Yeah, these, what I mean here, there's like 3 flesh balls, or whatever they're supposed to be. And I am almost dead. You know, I didn't think I was going to get a chance to heal up them, but I did. So make sure you always jump in across using hooks and whatnot when you can. Because just like what just happened there, sometimes the platforms will retract, so you've got to jump off them anyway, indicated by any nearby hooks. So the underlab is here, kind of like the halfway point, guys, in this area. So use the underlab to restock. Right, and then before you continue to the right, you want to get all these loot on the bottom and to the left first. Yeah, so to the left, to the bottom, and then make way to the top right. Now see these stairs here? You're going to stand on the steps. Do not collect the drill jar, but you want to keep the bacon and collar and the mist jar. So yeah, stay on the steps, guys, and it takes you into a hidden room. Quite easy to miss this little secret is. So I'm going to take out a fish enemy. Going to grab all the bones and the bonestone shard. Going to hop across. And the reason I'm going back behind this wall is because I thought I missed a bone. I didn't, it seems. Right, so I'm going to try and bounce on the bottom ledge to the far left. Get the bones between those spikes. There we go. Then jump back over to the top left and go back into the previous room. Yeah, we're going to get 2 mystic trophies on this one. One connected to a boss and one connected to a sidearm. Now once back in this room, yeah, so we're going to hop across here. Try and break that shortcut block on the left in a moment. So make sure you don't get squashed. Yeah, this will lead you back to the underlab. There you go. So if you do die a bit later, you can get down here a bit quicker. Right, continue downwards. Down the conveyor belts. Get a candle. And that hook is golden, so you know what it means. It's going to break after a few seconds. Especially with our weight. Right, hop across when they've lined up. Smash that weak block. You see it move over a golden bone when I take it. Right, quickly come down here before the wall retracts. And hop across. Spiders will appear. They'll probably get killed in a moment, but they don't give you many bones anyway. And then continue right and make way down. We're almost there. Right, this is pretty much the final part. Just be careful with this skull shooting out of gas. There you go, it's quite weak, luckily. Get any bones, and these platforms, move them horizontally. They're the last bunch. Just take out the brain. That's it. And this candle on the far right, it's got a sidearm behind it. So make sure it drops on a block And you want to take the dynamo lantern. Yeah, make sure you take the dynamo lantern, guys. And the dynamo lantern comes after the mist jar, I believe. And you want to replace the beckoning collar. Yes, that sidearm, make sure you hit it so it's going to drop on a block. Then grab the dynamo lantern. It comes after the mist jar. Replace the collar. Then grab all the other loot, smash candle on the left, and there'll be a crawl space beneath it and come into good depths. Now with dynamo lantern, stand in the darkness, wait for the screen to flash 3 times, and then press the sidearm button. That's it, and you get a trophy, guys. Light them up. Nice, easy one. Avoid a certain death while in the darkness. So it only works for dynamo lantern. So like I say, you have to stand in the dark. Make sure you've got a dynamo lantern ready. Wait for the screen to flash 3 times. It'll flash once, twice. There'll be a longer pause. Then on the 3rd time, it's normally when the enemy tries to grab you, the darkness enemy. But if you use your sidearm, it attacks him and scares him away. You get a trophy, guys, light him up. Then continue left, get a bonestone shard. If you run left and you get stuck, probably some blocks in the way you have to smash like I did. Once you've got a bonestone shard, go back in the shortcut pipe, come back to the entrance, guys, back into this room, and you're going to get a few more bones. There we go, and it's going to take us to the boss. I did die at the boss a few times, by the way. I'm not going to deny that. Just going to kick down the shortcut rope, come in the lab, and just going to change our build slightly now. Because we can't use the sidearm, we are going to change our build to something slightly and get another trophy out of the way. So the build you want the lace glove, you want the jewel syringe, you want the deadening wand, you want the volatile bestium, the reckless bestium, and the draining bestium. The bestium trinkets, they're kind of like, they can give you like a good bonus, but also a bad bonus at the same time. Yeah, the bestial ones. But if you equip 6 of them, you turn into a beast yourself, actually, which ain't too bad. So this is what you want, guys. Again, lace glove, jewel syringe, deadening wand, volatile bestium, reckless bestium, and draining bestium. There's a trophy for beating the boss with 3 bestiums equipped, trinkets. So that's why we wanted to do it that way. And because we're not using the beckoning collar, we don't really need to worry about some of the other trinkets for this fight. The other fights will probably want our other trinkets, so it's good to get this trophy out of the way. Okay, so before we go, I'm just going to quit, copy my new save across, just so if we do die or anything. That's it, then climb back up the rope, jump in the far north hole, and you'll walk to the brain alcove. Head north slightly, and you'll trigger the mind mines. So I'm going to be using just my hammer, and moving around. Like I say, it might take a few attempts. You can use the mist jar if you want to. You know, just to avoid damage sometimes. But I find it makes it a bit more difficult with this one. Yeah, so with these spikes come out of the ground, you move out of the way and you can just hit them once. When these bone serpents come from the walls, you can actually kill them if you hit them in the head with a charged attack, if you time it well, like this, which is good. When the rings spawn, just dive into them to deactivate them. And the eyes, if the eyes show like blue lines going towards them, they're going to shoot you with a laser. And if the eyes on the outside show red, that means they're going to summon a ring. And once you've got a boss down, so he's got only 1 eyeball left, we'll start jumping around like this. He'll jump 3 times, and each time he lands, he shoots lasers out of all his other eye sockets, which have no eyes remaining. And there you go, pretty much got him now. Yeah, occasionally it will do this with his ooze. Watch out for the ooze, guys. Try not to land on it, of course. That's where the mist jar might come around. Remember, you can use the mist jar if you need to. But yeah, when I use the mist jar, I just seem to do worse. Like, I don't do as much damage. And there you go. Masochist. So that's for defeating the boss with exactly 3 bestium trinkets. Then you grab all the bones he drops. There you go, quite a lot. I believe you get 4,400 with the deadening wand. And everything should be at level 8 now as well. Make sure you get health rows. And there we go. Defense to level 8. So we've got 8,600 to go up to level 9. And then to get to level 10, you need 9,999. Which is, of course, going to be a lot of money. 30,000 just get everything up to level 10. Okay, so afterwards, go north. Hop up to the worm's back. Yes, going to get the Iron Steed, replace the Dynamo Lantern. You want to keep the Mist Jar. Yeah, get the Iron Steed and replace Dynamo Lantern. Come into the Underlab afterwards. We'll get ready for the next video. So the trinkets you want now are Draining Bestium, Carry the Wisp, Uranium Bracelet, Dual Syringe, Stalnoid and Deadening Wand. Just our usual build. Draining Bestium, Carry the Wisp, Uranium Bracelet, Dual Syringe, Stalnoid and Deadening Wand. Like I say, we could have probably squeezed the Spark Tower in on this one. But we'll get to the start of the next video. Because we should be able to get a trophy now, hopefully, with the Iron Steed. So in the Smuggler's Shortcut. And so I'm just going to quit, guys. Copy my save across a few times. And that'll be us done until part 13 tomorrow. Yeah, what we're at? 5 hours 48. It's quite a long game this, isn't it, when you're doing 100%. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. And I'll see you on 13 tomorrow. Hey, welcome to part 13, guys. Yeah, part 13. I had to think then what part we're on. So once you get control back, just outside, you want to use the Iron Steed, and you want to try to cross 6 different screens without turning back. You can move up or down, but do not change direction, basically going back the way you came. Yeah, 6 screens, and once you do it all in a row, you'll pop this trophy. There it is, Drag Race. So if it didn't pop, just go back another 6 screens, again, without changing direction. Just get that one out of the way now, it's a good spot to do it in. Right, and once you reach generator, guys, use the Underlab if you need to. And then jump inside and climb it. There is some bones on the screen to the right, as you just saw me collect. I'm just going to grab those. They're not actually in the text guide, it's only 100 bones. And so I just kind of left them out, it's not a big deal. So once near, if you look on that grid on the left, that kind of like gauge, you see the big brown dots on it. You can see, of course, Mina, the electric. The big brown dots are these holes you can burrow inside. They're the only things which are displayed on that grid on the left other than yourself and the electric line. So when you're going up, if you look out for those, when you go around the tower, more will come into view. And if you try and use so, just as you go up, of course you can keep the electric at bay and get more bones. And when you get some 3 enemies, them big flesh monsters, it's hard to get past them, so I like to use the Mist Jar and just phase through them, because you can still use sidearms when you're on that generator part, guys. That's it. Once you're at the top, repair it again like always, and all your current bones in your pocket will get fused and put in the bank. Then once you're back at the bottom, you want to go left into Jeb Bone Junction, left again into Sifter's Sands, and now you'll see the guy has gone here, but his pet still remains. You're going to attack his pet and defeat it. It'll drop a bunch of bones and also a key. There you go. So you want to make sure you collect it. So yeah, definitely kill that beast, guys, to get the key. Then take the southeast exit to reach Sandy Station. And we're going to go to Ossex first. Do not go to Coltrane Peak yet. Should kind of lock you into a boss fight until afterwards, and we want to get the Beckoning Collar first. So back to Ossex briefly. We're going to go over to Godred's grave, get the Beckoning Collar, come back to the train station. We're going to warp to Coltrane Peak. What I mean by it locks you into a boss fight is there's kind of like a little event which happens on the train, and you can't leave until you defeat a little boss. It's not too difficult. But of course, it's just much easier if you can use the collar and Mist Jar build. And by the way, talking about the Mist Jar build actually, so today a update did go live on PS5. So you should see the Mist Jar working now similar to how it works on Steam, whereas it's not as good. But of course, the build where you use Mist Jar with collar still works the same, luckily. All it means is you get less health back. But because you're just spamming the Mist Jar and your collar's doing all the work, your pet, it doesn't make much difference. So grab Beckoning Collar from here, guys, that's all you want. Make sure you got a Mist Jar and the Beckoning Collar. Like I say, go back to train station and now ride it to Coltrane Peak. But if I look on the current patch notes on Steam, they released another patch, I think about a week ago. No, about 4 days ago I think it was. But that one might not actually be live yet on PS5. Now that one, they've nerfed Miss Jar again. Yeah, so they've probably nerfed Miss Jar about 2 or 3 times so far, and they've gone and done it again. The way they've nerfed it now is they've made it so when you combine it with the dual syringe, you get even less health back. I don't know why I just keep nerfing Miss Jar into oblivion. I mean, I am a bit worried that eventually they're going to nerf it so you can't even use the collar properly with it. You know, they make it so if you use a collar when Miss Jar is active, the pet does much less damage. You watch. I mean, I'm hoping it doesn't, but you never know. But just looking at how they're nerfing everything, anything which is strong, they are pretty much just nerfing the hell out of it. So I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Oh, fingers crossed, eh? Okay, so once on the train, you just go to far right, you'll get to a cab, climb the ladder to reach the rooftop, go right again, and you trigger this boss fight with good old Thorny. I was trying to get a few hits in to begin with, so it doesn't do massive damage to you. And if you can kind of keep building up your health back and heal, but I just can't seem to hit him this time. So I do eventually have to resort to the Miss Jar and the collar. And by the way, if they ever do nerf this build that I use a lot, then you're just going to have to learn the bosses a bit more, guys. Unfortunately, not much I can do about future patches. One of the worst things about making guides, especially in video format, you can't quite update them as easily as text, is patches and things changing. Just something you can't really predict. But I'm hoping they're not going to keep changing it so much. I mean, it must be getting to a place where they want it surely by now. They can start working on possibly some DLC or something. Just got to be careful here because the arena just keep getting smaller. There you go. It's attacks similar to before, but of course you've got some new ones. Like them tornadoes, you're used to them. Yeah, problem is a small arena. Don't know why they nerfed the Miss Jar so much. I mean, at least now it does take a bit of, you know, you do have to work to get it cheesable. Whereas before it's very, very easy to set up. And you could even use Miss Jar and just attack with your hammer before. Now you can't, that's why you need the pet. Right, once beat him, you get a bunch of bones, not too many. You're going to come down, grab all this loot and the grass and the candles, 2 vials there. Drop down again, guys, and you finally reach Coltrane Peak in the frigid station. You can use the train again a bit later, but we're not going to do it at the moment. Now that path to the left, you can actually go underneath the train and go left as well. Like I say, we're going to do that later. When we come back here after doing the spark generator, we'll explore to the west. For now we want to go east. We're going to take out them 2 snowmans and grab the bones beneath them 2 carriages. Come right, come down the shortcut rope and rest in the underlap. Hop inside, get your vials back, guys, and head back up to the surface. Again, I did die a few times here, I have to admit it. And all I'm going to do now is copy my saves across. There we go. Right, let's do it. Dead Man's Gorge in Coltrane Peak. Got 2 boss fights in this video. They're like mini bosses. Now, snowmans or snowballs, you can lob them at the snowmans. And you see that new sidearm, leave it at the moment, it's called the Gnawing Ghosts. It's not new, I mean we could have got it before, but we are going to get a trophy for that in this video, which is nice. Get that sidearm trophy out of the way at least. Once you kill them enemies, grab all loot, come south in here. Now be very, very careful on the ice. It gets very annoying, just take a while to get used to it. What you find as well, if you burrow in the ice, sometimes you can't come up straight away. You almost always burrow for about a second or 2 before you jump out when you let go of the button. Whereas normally in normal flooring it's instant. Yeah, in this it takes a second or 2 for you to pop out. So just keep that in mind. And of course you're sliding around everywhere. You'd thought to be honest, you probably have got some trinket which makes so you don't slide around as much. Probably should have equipped that for this, but I've pretty much routed this whole area now. It's not too bad. Like I said, it just takes a bit of practice getting used to the slippery ice. But yeah, if you do want to look in your trinket menu, guys, when we get back to the underlab, you can keep a lookout for anything which makes so you don't slide as much if it's being a bit annoying for you. What you could replace, draining bestium. It's not going to make too much difference. That trinket won't. Of course, it just increases your damage slightly if you sidearm. Yeah. But without that, it just means it's going to take a bit longer to kill the enemies, which isn't a massive deal. It's of course more time consuming. Now this area, I really hate this puzzle room, because it's all like slippery blocks. And if you fall down, you go all the way back to the left. Because all these blocks are moving, you go all the way back to the last fixed block, which is right at the start, which is a bit annoying. That's the main reason I don't like it, because if you die, you have to start all the way back to the left. And when you are trying to move to another block, make sure you wait until there's no spikes on the outer ledge. Like for example there. Yeah, so I got knocked down here, and there we go. Look at this, all the way back to the west. Yes, I did almost say east, you got me. So do it again, but luckily I do it this time. I remember, second time worked out for me. So wait until there's no spikes on the outer side you want to jump from, guys. Just play it safe. You can make it, if you're very good at jumping, you know, by launching just before the spikes, but like I say, it's very tricky to do. So just play it safe and wait for the open ledge. That's it. This is the problem here, because once you jump over there, you're going to slide. You want to try not to dig into it like this, and you want to jump and glide across. There we go, you should just make it. Then when you want to defeat this enemy, you wait until it comes to the solid tiles and then defeat it. There we go. Get a trinket, burning bestium, and then jump in the shortcut pipe. All the way back here to the left. Right, come back in this room, and now you can take the northeast exit. Up here, you can hit the ice blocks into the enemies, deal a bit of damage to them. But if you are finding this difficult, the shurikens, the ninja rabbits, just use your cheese build, you know, the pet and the mist jar guys to get rid of them. Take north exit, do not collect that gyro dagger, of course. We do switch up our sidearms eventually, like I said, to get the Gnawing Ghost trophy, and also to get a fishing rod to catch the fish here, but it's going to be a bit later towards the end of the video. So if you can lob that snowball at the enemy, so a bit free damage, or just completely mess it up like that. Try not to fall down. Yeah, this see-through ice, it will eventually break. In order to repair it, you have to jump off before it shatters, or just wait for it to respawn. But sometimes there will be some platforming sections in this area where you have to jump off before it breaks and then jump back on it again. Right, so up this rope, you're going to go left first, because this will be a little shortcut back to that previous underlap. So like I say, if you're getting a bit annoyed with all the slippering around, head inside the underlap here and see if there's anything which stops you sliding. I believe there is. I think it's the spiked shoes, which is one of the first trinkets we got. Yeah, I think that stops you sliding around so much, so you could give it a go. Like I say, replace the draining beast, I think it's called, that red rock. You can replace that one for now, but then go back to it for the boss fights. Or if not, if you want to keep it, it just means boss fights take a bit longer. So you're going to continue right, grab all the bones along the way. You'll eventually reach this room. You can see the rails, you obviously have to jump over the spiked enemies which are on it, or if they're in the air, you just have to go below them by not jumping. There's 3 ninja rabbits here. Again, I'm just going to use my pet and the mist jar to avoid damage. There's plenty of spikes around, and I'm worried about jumping on the rails. Yeah, look at mist jar now, it's not giving me any health, even on normal enemies. They've nerfed it so much. So you've got to be really careful now, because one hit and you're pretty much toast. At least I've got a green bar stretching across the screen. Right, so once killed them 3 ninja rabbits, now I'm going to get a bit of loot. Be careful here, definitely if you're on low HP. Right, there are some bones underneath this rail, so grab those. And then continue right. Try not to fall down if you can help it. Get a bone to the far right and then take the bottom right exit. Right, so in this room, you probably can't spot it, but see where that rail track ends on the bottom right, you can actually crouch beneath there, so I'll get in a crawl space. Let's get rid of these enemies first. So I don't want to risk fighting this guy, so I'm just going to cheese him. There we go, and I heal up afterwards. Good thing is we've got plenty of vials now, so it's not really a big problem to just cheese certain enemies, and then heal it up back afterwards. Yep, excuse my English there. Right, make sure you keep the beckoning jar and the... Sorry, did I say beckoning jar and a mist collar? Yeah, mist jar and beckoning collar, you know what I mean. Make sure you keep them. Now this sub weapon or sidearm in the middle, it's a ghost one. Do not collect it. That's why I'm trying not to kick the middle ice block. Because if you collect it by mistake, it's going to replace the mist jar. And then you'll immediately stop passing through these enemies and could get killed straight after picking it up. So just try to avoid that middle block. This way you just see me going up and down around the outside. And now it's been smashed by a explosive. So again, try not to go near it. You do not want to pick up by mistake. Then once all the enemies are dead, be careful destroying those spikes, guys. As you just saw, spikes will come out if it's one of the ones which the enemy spawned. You don't want them to hit you. Now grab this key in the bottom right chest, and then go back through left exit, and then take top exit in the next room. Yep, this one here. Right, go on under lab there if you want to rest up. Get all your healing potions back. Yeah, let's dive down, bathe in the sauna for a moment, and then pop back up. We're going to take the exit on the right first, because it leads you to a dead end, just after getting an item. I think this is where there's a little boss fighter actually. So, because of these clear ice blocks, you've got to be very careful. So, if you try to do the whole stretch in one go, it'll break before you get to the end. That's why you have to keep like popping in and out, you know, jump from one block to the other one, to allow it time to, I guess, heal up. Right, so we're going to fight Mirren. Yep, Helen Mirren over here. So again, just going to choose it. In order to get a boss fight spawn, you have to talk to a reflection. You can see a trap beneath the ice. Just go on the other side of the stool and press the button. Talk to her, guys, and she'll spawn. So the collar, or the mist collar, and the beckoning jar. The mist collar, yeah, going to take her out. Yeah, as long as you just keep doing this, you shouldn't really have a problem. The boss fight at the end of this video, actually. Sorry, not the end of this video. At the end of this area. The mist jar works for pretty much the whole fight, except for the last quarter of the battle. Because he starts in this like wide laser beam attack, and the mist jar does not phase through it. Come in contact with it, even if you're green, it still seems to kill you. But luckily, by that point, the boss isn't too bad. So you kind of like just jump over it and attack him, jump, attack him, and then heal up if you need to. Right, so almost got her. So she's going to drop a trinket. She doesn't drop any bones, just a trinket. There we go. And if the trinket gets stuck in the wall and you can't collect it, just exit the room and come back in, and it spawn back near the middle. There you go, blinking glass. Again, got to make our way back. You have to keep jumping out so that the floor doesn't break like this. That's it. Top left exit. Use the underlab again if you need to. If you want to get your vials back. That's it. Take north exit. So I did die once in this room. The thing is, I thought I had enough health left to survive another hit, but it seems I didn't. Because then a wolf hit me once and killed me when I thought I would have survived. Yeah, these wolves normally one charge attack and then 1 or 2 attacks afterwards should kill him. Or if you follow it up with that combo, that should kill him as well. Kill all the wolves along the way. Destroy these like massive blue snowballs which are glowing. In this top right candles, you'll get some ammo for your sidearm inside it. Jump to the left. Just going to make sure I take out this blue snowball. There we go. Right, so another wolf. This wolf that killed me. Yep, so brief edit there, guys. Yeah, killed him a lot quicker this time. So I've tried not to kill any other enemies, so I don't want to have extra bones. Yeah, it's going to finish grabbing all these. Make sure you get a shortcut block to the bottom. I just want to do these first because I've already killed that bottom wolf. I don't want to allow him access to me so that he gets him away. Right, so shortcut blocks, make sure you smash them and then climb this top left rope. In the rail yard, That chest on the left, by the way, don't worry, we're going to come back and get that later when we open that shortcut pipe beside it. We want to make our way to the bottom right, but I'm just grabbing some bones along the way. There's 4 or, well, I guess 4, no, maybe 5 different exits in this room. We will explore them all eventually, so don't worry. So make way to the east first. And you don't have to go up all this bone. Like I said, many exits, you are going to be moving around the whole of the room eventually. Right, so you want to get here to the east, beckoning collar in that candle. Drop down, grab the bonestone crystal from the chest. Drop down on the rail, and what I wanted to do then is see that grass along the southern wall. Wanted to loot it all. That's it, and you see the southeast railing. You might have seen some bones beneath it, and like a crawl space. So you want to come this hard floor, crouch or burrow beneath the rail, guys, and then take the southeast exit. There you go. A hidden area. Now we need to go on the rail, come over to the right, and see this moving block. You have to use it to get through that crawl space on the northern wall. So you have to go beneath the railing, of course, to access it. Bit tricky to do so, because it keeps moving in and out. But I've got it now. There we go. So north exit. Now in here, it's a night enemy. I've got low health, so I'm just going to play it safe and cheese him with the mist collar and beckoning jar. There we go. Kill him. Grab all the loot. I'm going to heal up. There's a wall there with some snowballs behind it, which have some bones inside them. Careful with these guys. If you go below them, the wall drop down. Yeah, I like to sit on you. Right, top left exit, and then get his chest. Is a new weapon upgrade for the shield. So you've got this really bad weapon, but it won't be for too long. I think there's only one enemy I'll kill with it before we get to an underlab. Something like that. Right, kick down that shortcut rope. And then you want to make way to northwest exit next. That northeast doorway, that like tunnel, that's the one we need to go through to progress. But just want to get a bit more loot first. So yeah, top left exit. And I can bone up, so I'm going to level up my sidearms, of course, from level 8 to level 9. Remember, always sidearms, attack, and then shield. Sorry, defense. So take out a snowman. That's it, I'm worried about this guy killing me. So I just used my sidearms, but I knocked him off. Right, one smash all the grass, take top left exit. Of course, open the key lock. And talk to Rupert. Yeah, good old Rupert here. So when you talk to him, you want to quickly try to get across to the other side. It's a bit tricky doing this. And if you mess it up, you might just want to leave the room and come back in, or just crit and reload to respawn at the start of the room. When he walks in this first bit of ice, he falls in, and you have to get to the end before he does. You see him floating at the bottom, and you have to burrow to get him out. Yeah, like this. Burrow to get him out. There we go. Like I say, if you don't do it quick enough, just quit and reload, spawn at the start, and try again. Now, when you get him out, talk to him. You're going to buy the Watchful Eye trinket, and also that key. The Watchful Eye trinket, and also the key. That Watchful Eye is good, because that, along with the Debian wand, gives you a lot more bones. I think them together gives you almost double bones when fighting normal enemies. But once you've got that, come back over here into the stream and take northeast exit. You get into the Icebone cavern. You're going to enter the underlab and change your weapon back to the hammer. Unless you want to be using that stupid shield, that's up to you. But yeah, back to the underlab, guys. Switch to the hammer. Then we'll complete this area next. This icebound cavern set of rooms. All these enemies trapped in ice blocks, just make sure you're ready for them. You can kind of see what's in the ice blocks. Leave that Norinco sidearm for now. We'll get it later when we're ready to do the trophy. So I'm going to take out the wolf. There we go. And down the bottom here there is a weak wall we can break. There it is. Very weak wall. In that big ice block is an enemy and some bones. Right, take out this enemy on the right, doing the magic attack. Normally 2 charge attacks will finish you off. And then to north here, beyond this weak wall, is another wolf. Again, take him out. The wolf caterpillar. Once killed him, continue north. Break this weak wall on the left. Do not collect the dagger. Keep the beckoning collar and the mist jar. Smash all this grass. That's it, that grass definitely needs cutting. Right, and come back and take the eastern exit. Again, watch out for the ice blocks with the enemies inside. In that weak wall to the right, you can probably see it beneath that magic enemy. If you destroy that, there'll be a bomb directly behind it. So try to wait until you kill this enemy. That's it, get rid of it. Smash that weak wall. Yeah, that's a bomb, like I say. Be careful, that bomb does not kill you. Okay, so climb the rope, drop down here. There's 3 enemies in these ice blocks. Just try to time it, so as soon as you break the ice, you can almost get another attack straight after. In that first one, if you don't kill it straight away, then when it bounces around and it's in front of the other ice block, you knock it into it to finish it off. And then this one next and last. Got him. Right, climb this top left rope. There's another one here. Now be careful with this ice. There we go, beckoning collar there if you need it. I don't know why it respawned me back so far. I don't know if you have to be standing on certain tiles for like a certain amount of seconds before the game registers and spawns you on them. Right, it's got a boss here. This is the Frozen Horror. So just like normal, I'm going to cheese it to death. I'm going to summon my mist jar and then face through it with a beckoning collar. Yeah, something like that. Or vice versa. I know one way will work. So quite easy to fight. And the thing with this guy as well, when you beat him, do not rest. Yeah, do not rest. He's got like a finishing move where he just spits fire out everywhere for about 3 or 4 seconds. So yeah, do not relax guys when you knock yourself out all the way down. It's not quite finished yet. Yes, I found out the hard way. I stopped and just got shot of fire and died instantly. You'll still get the bones luckily, so you get the bones as soon as you drain the health bar. Yeah, I don't know why they gave him like a finishing move. Right about got him. Yeah, Rena gets tiny. So here he is in this octopus form. Yeah, do not take the bait guys. Just doing this last stand before he spontaneously combusts into thin air. Right, so in here lots and lots of gold bones. I think that was 1200 in total. Come to crawl space on the right first, smash the 2 chests. Now from here you want to take the gnawing ghost. It's that blue jar. So blue jar, it comes after the fishing rod and replace the collar. Yeah, so take the gnawing ghost sidearm and replace the collar. So right now you should have the mist jar and the gnawing ghost. Come into mirror, hit the block to activate all the purple blocks. Come to crawl space on the left. Now it's no like key or trinket in here. What is in here is these rocks, these like meteor rocks. Now in order to blow this up, they have to hit something twice. And when this explodes, they drop 200 bones. So good idea to do this. Like I say, they have to bounce twice. You're going to try and make it so when they do detonate, it's not above a pit. Because if they do, the bones will drop straight into a pit. So try to make sure they're above solid ground when they explode. Like I say, you have to make them bounce twice. They'll explode on the second time. They can explode when they hit you, so make sure you're not in the way. And if you're doing this bit where I am, I try to be cocky, I guess, and do 2 at once. But don't do that, because you'll see they despawn if you go out of screen. Like that. I mean, it's not the end of the world, because you'll see me doing it a bit later. I just go to unlab, I rest, and I'll come back in. And if we respawned, I can just get them 2 I missed. Because bones that you haven't got yet will respawn when you rest. Yeah, bones you haven't got because you missed them. Now you're going to break that northern weak wall. You'll come back in the main room of the actual orrery. Go through a crawl space on the right. The reason we did that because we didn't want to trigger the enemy on the left, on the middle of this area. And you want to come and stand here. Stand exactly here, guys. Turn left and use Gnawing Ghost 3 times. You can only use it 3 times at once. That's it. Then follow them left. Don't go too fast. You want to hit this enemy, and you get a trophy, guys. Haunt and Reach. Now, in order to get a trophy, Haunt and Reach, you have to make it so your Gnawing Ghost hits an enemy which is 25 tiles away, which is actually quite light. I think it's about 3 screens or so distance. So you stand where we stood, look left, use 3 Gnawing Ghosts, And as long as you haven't triggered him, he'll always be standing out in the middle. So it's a good spot to get it out of the way. And it's not really going to waste much time. And now I'm going to kill him for the first time. It's just like a normal enemy, this dude. But if you think you are about to get killed, just use your mist jar. And then try to rest up or heal up when there's a safe opportunity to do so. Right, got him finally, but I lost him to bones. Never mind. Okay, and what we're going to do next is come to the bottom left corner and grab the fishing rod. There we go. Make sure you replace the ghost, the blue jar. Keep the mist jar, but replace the gnawing ghost, the blue one. That's it. So now you should have the mist jar and the fishing rod. I'm just going to come in this mirror so I can rest up, guys. There is an underlab here. I just wanted to basically reset everything so the bones respawn, which I missed earlier. That's it. This takes you back to the castle, back in Ossex. So I'm going to go back in the mirror, come back to here. That's it, go back to the south exit. If you've gotten bones, don't worry, you don't need to do that. Like I said, I just wanted to respawn him. Okay, so let's try it again. There we go, now wait for him to bounce back. There we go. So that I missed that one, and also this one. 400 bones, quite a lot, it all adds up. That's it, once you got it, come back into the mirror. We're now going to use the fishing rod to grab the fish in Coltrane Peak. There's not actually much water in Coltrane Peak. To be honest, I think the only part is where we helped that NPC who fell in the ice. So you're going to come with that shortcut pipe, you're going to get this bone stone crystal in that chest back in the rail yard. Going to kill these two enemies because we didn't kill this earlier. That's it, you probably wondered why I didn't explore this part. Yeah, that was why. Okay, so now we're going to make our way through the northwest exit. Yeah, we're going to catch the fish. Quite easy to kill, just pull it out. Remember, when you pull it, hold back to avoid it when it first drops in. Attack him twice with 2 charged attacks, and that'll take him out. 150 bones and the fish sickle core. Once got that, we're going to go back for that shortcut pipe, take north exit, and we'll be in Underlab, where we're going to quit and we're going to save our game ready for part 14. We're not too far away from the boss, guys, and the spike generator. So Spiral Summit, yeah, hop inside. We will be getting another collar soon, by the way. There's one actually to our left, so there's one very close by. So after using the Underlab, quit, copy your saves across like always, guys. That'll be part 13 done. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you in part 14 tomorrow. Hey, welcome to part 14. So back onto Mina The Hollower, my platinum walkthrough without modifiers. So when you come into Spiral Summit, it's going to grab all this loot around us, be a few bones, and then take its top exit. We are going to be defeating the boss in this video, completing the Spark Tower, completing their snowball mini quest. We have to make this guy turn into snowman, then making our way into the next dungeon. So when you come up here, just watch out for these icy platforms. Take out that enemy on the right, and then follow these ice blocks. The enemy on the left, follow the ice blocks on the right up to the top, and then climb up that top left rope. Now once up here, these wooden platforms, they will eventually disappear once you get to the opposite end. So when they stop, you need to quickly jump off and jump to the next platform. There'll be a few more ninja rabbits here. You can use your mist jar if you need to. You don't have beckoning collar yet. We're going to be getting that again a bit further up. And these platforms beneath the ice, you have to stand on the ice for a long time so they break, and then you can land on the platform. Now this one here, there's a weak wall on the top left. You can probably just see it then. If you keep jumping on the ice, it should take longer to break, giving you time to attack the weak wall and then jump behind it. Do the same thing here, keep jumping on the ice so they take longer to break. Make way to far end, grab the key, grab all the bones, then exit the room. Be careful, this block does not trap you. And then once back in here, continue right and climb up that northeast rope. Got one of them very long wolves here, like a caterpillar. Should take about 2 charged attacks to knock him out. If you don't get himself tangled up. There you go, a few snowballs there. I don't think they have anything inside them. I think they may need to lob them at that enemy. So I can bone up as well. So I'm going to bone up my attack power. Take it from level 8 to level 9. And this next room should be an underlab where we can get the beckoning collar. We're almost at the boss. 2 underlabs left before the boss. So quickly burrow beneath there. So it's this room. The underlab is just after this one. So as you come up these ropes, yes, grab all the bones on the way up. That's very unlucky, that was. The bone up system quite weird in this. Whereas if you accidentally exit, you can't rank up again until you reach the next kind of like level up amount. So it could be a long time, especially if you're high level. Surprised I don't let you do it like manually from an underlab. So almost at the top, that train on the right will be jumping onto it shortly. Right, here we are. So that top left candle has a beckoning collar inside it. So grab the beckoning collar, replace the fishing rod. So you should now have the mist jar and the beckoning collar. Go through that pipe on the left to create a shortcut, come back up, use the underlab to get your stock back. And once good to go guys, jump on this train down here. Now you can quit, copy or save across if you want to, just in case, because it can be a bit tricky until you get to the next underlab. Yeah, we're on the Agony Express. It's going to take this enemy on the right and take the left exit behind that weak wall. Now that Jari Dagger sidearm, I'm not going to collect it, just showing you what's in it. And this enemy on the far left, you might want to get your mist jar ready and your pet. Yeah, just carefully do not pick that one up by mistake. There you go, so yeah, take out this enemy. If you are using the mist jar, he shouldn't be able to grab you, but if you're not, just make sure you avoid his grab attacks. So it can deal a lot of damage. That's it, it'll drop quite a lot of bones. I think it gives you about 650 bones altogether. Right, got him. Just going to heal up, get rid of my pets that stop draining all my health. Actually, that's more than 650, wasn't it? But yeah, once got it, make way back east. Back into the first carriage, and they'll continue to the right. Now be careful of these 2 enemies. Try to defeat that one in the middle before you trigger one on the far right. So you're probably going to get killed if you trigger them both at once. So lure him over to you by lobbing a snowball, and then take out this guy which is already transformed. There we go. These candles on the top and bottom, we just find some ammo in them for your sidearms. Don't think there's anything in these snowballs. That's it, take right exit again. Out here there'll be a few ninja rabbits to take out. You've got this ninja rabbit, then you've got a knight behind him. And I think that might be it for the enemies between these carriages. Yeah, that middle ice block there has some bones inside it, so if you can, try to break the bones on the top and the bottom and then hit that one to the top, but too late because the knight knocked it down. So with the knight, I'm just going to use my mist jar and beckoning collar. So it's normally quite awkward to hit these because you have to get them from the side so you don't hit their shields. And now it's going to continue. So there are 2 enemies I think in this room, but now you've got to try and avoid the spikes and grab all the loot without dropping down like that. So some bones there, half buried. See a spark tower in the distance, can't you? Is that a spark tower over there? Yeah, be careful with these ones. There we go, hop across. Now this is the last room before the underlab. In fact, the underlab is in this room, but on the far right. So grab that plasma flower in that first candle, break all the rest, come over here. I'm going to use my mist jar on pet to kill this enemy. One of these candles has a drill driver inside it, so be careful you don't collect it by mistake. Here, that one there. Just make sure you keep the mist jar and the pet that you're going to need him for the boss coming up. Now carefully avoid these. You see that crawl space on the bottom wall? That will take you to the safe points. We'll just get rid of this enemy first. The last enemy before the imminent boss fight. Take him out, smash them 2 candles. That ice block at the bottom there has a vial inside it. Because there's a save point nearby, it's not like you need it. Right, there we go, on the wooden platform, through a crawl space, follow it right, and you'll reach a save point. You've also got a shortcut back to the start of the train, and also a sidearm on the right which rotates between quite a few different ones. You can get gyro dagger there, beckoning collar, dual driver, fishing rod, and the gnawing ghost. So make sure you come in the underlab to restock after activating the shortcut. I'm just going to quit and copy my saves across in case you die. Now with this boss, you can use your mist jar and beckoning collar for pretty much the majority of the boss fight. About 75% of the boss fights you can use them. But with the last 25%, he does this attack where it kind of makes a hole appear. It looks like a laser, but you actually drop down where you can actually see the laser beam. And of course you can drop down there. So you've got to be very careful. What I normally do on this last part, I just start hitting it with my hammer. I keep the pet out by hitting my hammer, and I just heal up when I need to. But as you go along these carriages, so the next carriage will be random. You see this carriage has holes in the middle. Make sure you avoid the holes. Not every carriage will have holes. That one does. This one has, I think that's supposed to be like gravel, which you can't burrow beneath. So this one you can't burrow. The other one had holes in it, which you need to avoid, because even with mist jar, you can still fall down holes. Keep that in mind. And there's another one. I don't get it that often. Like I say, the carriages you get are random as the screen moves along. There'll be one where there's like a small bridge in the middle, and the top and bottom of the carriage is a hole. So you want to make sure you watch out for that one if you get it. And just keep moving it across. Like I say, once its health gets down to about 25%, it will enter its final phase. Right, here we go. So yeah, this is it, guys. So what I like to do, get really close, start doing charge attacks. It's not even like a laser beam, it like opens a trapdoor, doesn't it? But yeah, so it doesn't take many attacks, and got him. So yeah, when he starts entering that phase, while he's kind of animating and doing the animation, I quickly heal up and start doing charge attacks. And then we're going to take a bomb exit afterwards, of course, grab all the loot and the health rows. Go down, go right, go beneath the train, then make way north, guys, to Sparta Tower. Grab all this loot, which is a little bit frustrating, because you've got all the wind blowing you back down. There's not even any enemies. I don't know why they've put this wind here. Right, back got them all, so now I need to make a way a bit further up. When you are going up these towers, so you do, like I say, you do want to try and burrow it in all the holes you can find, like I've mentioned previously. So here we are, frozen generator. Get it under lab, and let's do it. So I think I end up with, I think I get about 6,000 from this one. So them columns of spiked enemies. The first was on the bottom, the second one was airborne, and the third was on the bottom again. And see where all these are. You want to look at that grid on the left, of course, which shows you how much progress you've made on the spike generator climb. I only just got this one in time. Right, continue upwards. There's two here close together. I think, yeah, these two. It's a good spot. There you go. Come around the other side. Got them ones there as well. Right, I think there's two together here, so you get that one and the other one on the right. And I think that, oh yeah, it's one more a bit further up. So almost done it. You see, I've got 10,000 already, and when I started, I think I had like 6 or 7,000, something like that. Right, so almost done. At the top, jump in the hole to repair the tower, and of course you'll always get a few more bones as a bonus. A bonus. So that's it. Jump down the hatch afterwards, get it back down to bottom. I'm going to show you this little snowball side quest. So you probably don't necessarily have to do this little side quest, because I think you can buy this trinket from that dealer back in Ossex. You know, the one in the station on the sides. You can buy difficult to reach trinkets from that dude. But of course you've got to spend a bit of money to do that. And you don't get them straight away. Now what you want to do, once you're back at the train, after dropping back down the mountain, talk to him, buy a ticket to Ossex, but do not board the train. The train should start moving, wait for it to get on its way. That's it, because these trains are known for being on time, so it will always leave a few seconds after buying a ticket. That's it. Now it's just got that bones in that room on the right, beneath where the train was. Go left along the railway track to far left exit. Yeah, you're coming here in this hidden area. Grab all the bones on the rails. Grab a bone stone chunk to the far left in the chest. Then go back right to where the train station normally is. And we're now finally going to take the bottom left exit. Now this room here, if you fall down the wrong hole or at the wrong time, you might end up missing some items. I'm just copying my safe here. But what you can do, there's a shortcut pipe at the bottom which will send you back to the top. So if you do find yourself missing bones, which you'll see me getting, don't worry, like I say, you can use shortcut pipe at the bottom and make your way back up. It's not a big problem, just going to take a bit longer. These red enemies, these flying ones, can be a little bit annoying to kill. Because when you move closer to them, to hit them with the axe, they keep moving out of the way. So you might want to use the mist jar or the pets. But you can persevere long enough and just watch what they're doing. You can normally get an attack in if you be careful. Now that gyro dagger, just going to leave it. Put them snowballs, grab the bones beneath them, 200. Now see these holes, and you see the like little vent covers below them. That's where you come out. So see them 3 holes above me, 3 vent covers, so middle hole takes out the middle one, left hole takes out the left, and so on. And it just changes slightly as you go further down. So like for example, now there's 2 vent holes on the bottom one. Make sure you jump down when there's a platform beneath the vent hole, otherwise you're going to fall down the pit. That's it. Just going to get all this loot. So remember, fall down a hole when there's a platform beneath the vent below. And you see this part here, so the floor I'm on, there's 2 pits. Any part of the left pit will send you to the left vent, and any part of the right pit will send you down the right vent. Just keep that in mind. Right, it's going to jump across, kill this enemy. That's it. Now again, any part of the left pit will send you to the left vent. Any part of the right send you to the right vent. And here, you're going to drop to the right vent first, because there is a shortcut block, and you can only access it from the right side. So yeah, make sure you come down the right side first where chest is. Go up the rope, get chest, and then smash the shortcut block, guys, so get to the other side. That's it. Time it well. Get that. And the final one at the bottom, you see that moving one, which is a small little fly is carrying. Wait until it's above one of the vents and then drop down the hole. There it is. And I've got everything without having to do it again. Like I say, if you did miss anything, then you can use that shortcut pipe on the left. Just going to smash these snowballs because they have some bones inside them. There we go. So open the key lock with a key, and then use this shortcut pipe, get back to the top, and you can go down again if you missed anything. But I didn't, so I'm just going to go through a south exit next. So here, you want to save 1 snowball. So do not destroy the last snowball. And you might actually want to make a save backup here, you know, copy your save file. Because this bit can be a bit tricky, and it'll just be quick if you copy save, so you spawn back here, otherwise you've got to keep making your way back. Now what we're trying to do is carry the snowball all the way back to the far west part of the map, to the western wilds. So try not to get hit by an enemy because you'll drop it. Try not to drop down the rope, you'll drop it, of course. You should know by now what makes you drop an item. So drop down the ledges, like I say, do not climb down the rope. Now that slime, I'm just going to keep going out and coming back in until he spawns in a good spot where I can easily jump down and quickly go right. Right, here we go. It's going left. That's it. So I've still got a snowball. You want to come down here. When you get to Scream of the Bridge, go left. Make your way into Ossex. This is the High Street. That's it, and left into the city centre. Now when you go past the Emporium, that building just on my south right now, keep far away from it, because otherwise Hand will come out and it'll try and grab you likely. That's it, keep away from it. Right, and if it does that, you're going to drop snowball. So you want to come up here, take the upper top left exit, past the train station, and then left into the western wilds. In here, go down. Going to jump over this enemy. What you can do if you wanted, you could follow the same route, kill all the enemies which are going to be in your way, and then go back and get snowball guys. Completely up to you. But if you do that, just remember, do not enter an underlap as it will respawn the enemies. Because I mean, these ones ain't too bad to avoid, but it's this bird here. Because the bird is quite difficult to determine exactly how it's going to move around. But if you know how to work them like this, they normally just keep moving around in a circle and they react to where you are. But yeah, so this is it. You open that door with the key, come into stream and lob a snowball at this dude, and then attack him and you'll get dummy catch the trinket. Like I say, you can get that trinket from Ossex, I think, but of course this is the cheaper way to get it. Look at that chest to find bonestone flakes. Then once got a chest and that trinket guys, dummy catch. We're going to make our way into Ossex, then we're going to go north into the manor and make our way into the next dungeon, which will finally be that astral orrery dungeon. You know that one we go through the mirrors to unlock like little shortcuts? Yeah, we're doing that dungeon next. Like the rainbow dungeon. So to get quick access, yeah, let's just go north into the manor. You can usually see underlab there, but we are going to finish at an underlab anyway in the astral. So once in the grand hall, we're going to go right into the library. Yeah, it's going to return the books we borrowed earlier. That's it, about how to be a successful mouse. Yeah, so in there's some bones. And you're going to attack them pipes. That pipe has a hidden ladder behind it, as you can see. Jump on top of the bookcases and grab the bonestone dust. That's it, leave the SNES cartridge on the top left. Come back outside and walk into this mirror in the middle. Just stare at your reflection guys, try to kiss yourself, and eventually you'll pass through. That's it, so once in the astral orrery, we're going to kill a strong enemy in the middle, because he's going to give us about 600 bones once we beat him up. I'm just going to use my mist jar and the imped, otherwise it's quite difficult to do. That's it. Mist jar doesn't give you any health back at all now, does it? It's pretty much useless due to patches, other than when you're using the pets. I guess it's good as well to get past spikes without taking damage. Right, so once you beat him, carry on off. You can only normally get into the stream once you've activated a certain amount of those blocks, but we've activated them all, so it's going to be nice and easy to get through. In this room, it's going to smash all the grass, cut it all down, and then we'll hit this crystal thing up here, which should activate some of the blocks. Yep, this one here, activate the yellow blocks. Now these blocks, when you walk on them, it slowly moves in that direction, like so. So make way to far north. That's it, jump over here, kick down the shortcut ladder, and then go in these steps to get to the Stellarium. And there's an underlab above us, so it's going to go to underlab guys, save, and that'll be it for part 14. Yeah, a bit of a short one. It was a lot longer when I was recording, but I think it's because I died a few times. And every time I cut them out, a bit of a short bit. So this is how my checklist is looking. We've got most places done with yellow stars at the moment, meaning we have all the collectibles. But those which don't have yellow star, it's because we still need to complete other regions before we unlock the checklist for those ones. But anyway, back on title screen. It's going to copy my main save across a few times, ready for next time. And then I'll see you on part 15 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back everybody to part 15 of Mina The Hollower. So in Astral Orrery, in the Stellarium, which is going to come down here from the Underlab, make way north slightly, grab the nearby bones, then kind of go anti-clockwise around the room. There's 4 exits in this room, and each one leads to like a different sub area, and you have to complete each sub area to like unlock some blocks which will block the exit to the far north. So the order we're going to do them, we're going to do the southwest, then the northwest, and then the southeast, and then the northeast. So as we make our way down to southwest hole, which we're doing first, just grabbing a few bones along the way. The ones at the top, the ones on the left, the ones at the bottom, And we're going to make our way down here, guys, to the bottom left. So you see that pipe there? That's one we want to go into. You know it's got a green block near it. That means that this little sub area will deactivate the green block in front of the north exit. Like I said, there's 4 blocks blocking it, and each 4 of these sub areas will lead you to a different block switch in order to deactivate it. So in here, yes, you'll be crouching quite a lot beneath these glass floors. Be careful of these enemies. You see the tether between them. If you touch that tether, it will damage you. Pretty sure it does, if I remember correctly. So try to avoid that and just take them out. I am using my mist jar here and the beckoning collar, just because it can get a bit messy trying to fight all them at once. So just do it that way. Heal up afterwards. Grab any loot lying around. Make sure you keep an eye out for sparkles in the floor. I think I did get them all. And then once you cleared it, take the far left exit. These test tubes, the ones with the enemies inside them, they will burst out when you go past. So yeah, the test tubes with something inside them, they are enemies. Just be ready for them to burst out. You don't want to be walking past one with pretty much 1 HP left and to get smashed in the grid by one of them. Sorry, I meant to say groin. By one of them when they pop out. Now this candle here is a recoil disc. I don't want it, I'm showing you what's inside it. Come across here next. Then parts of glass floor, by the way, with the like star on them. That means if you jump there, you're going to go beneath the floor. I mean, you will need to do that sometimes, but sometimes you do it when you don't mean to, and it can kind of mess up your momentum, which you've got going with defeating the enemies. So just watch out for them parts of glass where the floor is cracked. So here I have to go beneath the glass in order to get below that pipe. Here we go. Quickly take these 2 out. If you use mist jar, you don't have to worry about your timing, because if you get your timing wrong, one of them's going to hit you. Right, so I can level up again. Now I'm going to take my defense up to level 9. Finally, everything's at level 9. One more level to go on everything, which I'm going to need 30,000 to do so. Quite a lot. Once got all loot, to the southeast exit. Now here, you have to go straight down into the next room, this one here. Come over to the end so you can get out and get on top of the glass. That top left candle had a beckoning collar inside it. Of course, I already got one, so just give me more ammo. I'm going to take out these blob enemies, which kind of warp around the room. And when they go on walls, they turn into spikes like this. They don't give you too many bones. I'm just trying to kill every enemy, I think at least once. Right, there we go. So now coming here, now we're on the top of the glass. You're going to break this fake wall on the top right. Come here, and you've got a chest at the end. And so you've got that kind of like Doctor Doom dog type thing. With that, because it's very narrow platforms around here, I'm just going to use my mist jar again. Them blue spheres, this enemy summons. You can't jump over them, I don't think. I think if you try and jump, it hits you. So you want to try and avoid them altogether. And that's just for my bone stone. I'm not going to buy any. Yeah, then just got to get our chest in the top right corner. There was a bone beneath that top left pipe, which I just collected. We're not going to get a boss done in this one, unfortunately, guys. This is quite a long dungeon. But there's only one dungeon left after this, so we're very, very close to the end. But once you've done this, we are going to be going and do a bit of cleanup, do a little bit of backtracking before we carry on with the final dungeon. We have got most of the areas 100%. But do you remember that fishing one back in the backwaters? That fishing rod boss, we want to go fight him. And there's a few other trinkets we can get still. We'll just go and grab those before we carry on with the final dungeon in tomorrow's video. These parts of glass where you can jump out or dig inside. If you run up to it again when you're burrowing, you'll leap out the floor but a bit higher. So if there's a bone in the sky and you can't reach it because you need to burrow out of one of them cracks in the glass. Like that, guys. Right, it's far left, just go take out that last enemy. They normally do an attack, then they teleport away, do an attack, teleport away, do an attack, and that's how those guys normally work. So fake wall there, break it to get the bones inside it, and the bones beneath them cracked glass as well. Coming in next. Now these enemies are a bit annoying. Now the way they do their disc, it can vary. So if it goes along the floor like this, it can attack you when you dig in, right? So if it's half buried, you cannot burrow beneath it. But if the whole disc is spinning in the air, then you can burrow beneath it then. So if it's half buried, jump, and if it's all visible, you got to burrow. Or just move out of the way altogether. So took the left exit first at that crossroads. Again, be careful when jumping out of these cracked flooring on the glass. Try and get all the bones along the way. And you got a trinket here in the bottom of the corner. There you go, the bridge weaver. Step off the ledge to summon some spiders. Now what that does when you got equipped, it makes 2 more tiles when you just walk off the ledge. I think it might have been buffed to give you more. I'm sure it was affected some way in the patch notes, but I don't remember how. But anyway, in this room, so it's quite easy to get killed in this room, so be very careful. Yep, so vary about 20 times then. And what I have found actually as well, if you do die, if you quickly close your app, I'm talking about PS5, you'll spawn just at the start of this room. Because the game seems to save on the spark screen, you know, after death. You know, it tells you how many spark containers you've got left. So as soon as you die, if you quickly close the game, load back up, you'll be back at the entrance to this room. And it just helps, because it means you don't have to keep like quitting to the main menu and copying saves across in order to make sure you don't lose progress if you die. Yeah, you can just close the app quickly, guys. That does seem to work. I'm surprised I left it until right now to test it. It's because on my main account, if I die and I did not copy my save quite a while, if I want to make sure you don't see that death, I have to go back quite far. But luckily, that put me back at the start of the stream. So my progress just reset back to that point. And see these cubes? So these cubes, when you find them, if you attack them before they touch you, you can actually defeat them quicker. If not, if they touch you first, there'll be like a small little mini game, which is like random. You have just a random set of enemies and you have to defeat them, guys. And when you defeat them within the small time limits, you get this cube. Now this cube, you use it to destroy spikes and those laser blocks. It basically traps these cubes and destroy. You can also destroy enemies by lobbing at them. And yeah, I got very messy here. So that green enemy, the green Doctor Doom, he's a summoner. And normally I like to kill him on my first lap through here, which of course that didn't happen. So when I come back here now with the cube, he's present spawning all these additional enemies. And I've got no HP left, I know. So there he is, yeah. So he likes to spawn enemies, so you want to try and get rid of this guy as soon as you can. Right, and with this cube, the reason you needed this, you'll find out why in a moment. So destroy these spikes, loot the candle on the right for some ammo. Then go back to crossroads, lob at them spikes, and there we go. That's what we needed it for. Now come in here, go through the mirror. Yep, back in Stellarium. So hit that block, that will deactivate all the green blocks. So you might have just seen then in the middle near the north exit. And you want to come to this merchant inside that orange capsule. Yeah, it's quite hard to spot him, but yeah, he's inside that orange capsule. Buy that trinket from him and the key. Make sure you buy that trinket and the key from the merchant I just went past, guys. Come this next pipe, the northwest one. And this will be the next area we're going to do, Hall of Scholars. Like I said, there's 4 of these sort of areas, and this is probably the quickest one. There's a little boss fight on it, but it's kind of like a gimmicky boss fight. We'll find out why in a moment. But make sure you grab all that loot before you drop down. Take out this enemy, the disc thrower. Normally 1 charge attack with a blast strike and 1 light attack will kill him. So charge attack and then a light attack, and he is toast. Come in the pits, we'll launch up here. Now to take these, the Luminarchs, yeah, so many of these, they are infinite pretty much. You can only attack them when they reveal their face, and that'll always happen from the ones to the front. And depending on the colour, that depends on the type of attack. So purple one, they do that like purple warp thing. I think the red ones lob a disc at you. The blue ones do a laser. And if you find the yellow ones will kind of do like massive damage to them all. I mean, I killed them quite quick, so I didn't need to. And once you killed it, you want to drop down in the top right corner. You'll land on that small ledge and get that bonestone shard by digging inside it, guys. Once you've got a bonestone shard, drop down, go back up, and take the top right exit next. Mirror. But before you go inside, break this wall on the bottom right. There you go. Get his chest, and inside will be a bonus shard. Like I say, if those new Luminarchs, the colour just basically means what attack they're going to do. And if they start like shaking about, they're going to start running. If they touch them switches on the far end, it'll basically destroy the floor and you'll drop down below and you have to come back up. Like I say, if you see a yellow one, go for it straight away because it'll almost knock out most ones on screen. So once back in here, so we've done the southwest and the northwest pipes. We're going to leave that northeast one for the time being. We're going to do the southeast one first. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to get all the loot on the east side of this room. We've done kind of like the west side, now we're going to do the east side. So that's a floating bone. And these discs, by the way, if you burrow on them, it speeds them up really fast, so try not to burrow if you can help it. Drop down here, get those 4 sets of bones, and then hop down here again. Just going to get my way back up there on that upper platform and get the other batch. Then we can make our way to southeast pipe. Yeah, these next 2 sub areas are quite long as well, similar to that first one. Right, so here we go. So this will be for the red blocks. So the cog chamber. There'll be more of those cubes in this as well, where you have to defeat the cube in order to destroy spikes and traps. And what I'm going to do now, we're halfway almost, so I'm just going to delete my other save files and copy my good one across, the one we've been using. Yeah, these red blobs are similar to that other ones, but these ones don't seem to go on the walls, the red ones. And them small pulsing blue things on the cogs, they will damage you if you touch them, so try to avoid them as you're moving around. I think that's kind of self-explanatory that they're going to damage you. This one is moving to the left and right as well as rotating. That enemy on the right is all by himself, so there's no tether. But I will make sure I defeat him. Right, so you see that disc? So that one you can't jump over it. I think it depends. Because you see with him, it's kind of on his head. But some of the others, I think the disc is slower. Yeah, getting caught on my words there. Yeah, I think the one where it's around the head, they throw it higher, where you have to burrow. But the ones where the disc is slower on the body, you have to jump. Now, as we make our way down this room, get that golden bone on the left, in the middle there. Take a bottom exit. Now, see these blocks shooting out lasers? This is what that cube is going to destroy. Like I say, it destroys most traps by just lobbing it at them. Just make sure you don't get shot by a laser, of course. Just going to try and take out this blue blob first. There you go, these are alternating, so you've just got to time your jumps between them. Right, so if you can damage this before it touches you, like this, one more time. So if you kill it, you don't have to have that little mini game. But it can be tricky because you don't know what kind of how it's going to move around, and it moves so quick as well. Right, so make sure you get all the bones which are in the floor where the laser blocks were. There's a shortcut there, destroy that. So if you do have to redo this bit, you can just come straight down there instead of having to get a cube again. Right, you can't take a cube with you, because of course the chain we have to dig beneath. We have to use the cube to access it. Now here there's 4 cubes, I think is it 4 cubes or 3? 3 or 4 cubes in this room. First of all, we're going to get this loot to southwest, which we can reach, kill this enemy. Then we're going to make our way to the middle of the room. We're actually making our way to top in the middle. Yeah, top of the room in the middle. Like I said, I'm just grabbing bones and killing enemies along the way. Purple blob as well. Yeah, another disc enemy on that cog. So be careful of these guys. If you do start getting when you're fighting these, then just switch your mist jar guys and your collar and do your normal mist jar build. Oh, see when they hold it, that's when they lob it along the floor, inside the floor, and when it's around the head, that's when they seem to lob it in the air. So you can't jump over the blocks. You can jump over the laser, but you can't jump over the blocks. Just keep that in mind. Try and do what I just did, you'll take damage. Right, so up here, top on the left, there's spawn, sorry, the cube. So cube did hit me, so I'm going to have to do this little mini game. Just. Okay, let's grab the bones after. Destroy the weak wall to get a shortcut. Kill the enemy behind it, and you want to grab the cube. So see that laser to the left. I probably should have used it to destroy that one on the right as well, but I didn't quite think of that. Probably doesn't drop anything, because that one keeps moving anyway. So making way to bottom left, going to destroy that laser. That's all we wanted to do really for now. We're going to jump on this block with the arrows. Whatever direction you run in, the block will move slightly in that direction, but sometimes you have to like correct yourself by jumping back to start and moving left again. Come this crawl space on the bottom left, you'll come to a small room. As you can see, you've got golden bones on the left, and on the top right, you've got a chest. Inside here is a bone stone crystal. Once got that, hop down and go back through the crawl space, back into here. Once back in here, we're going to make our way to the middle again, and we're going to go down to the bottom. There's going to be another cube down here, so just be ready to hit it if you can. If not, of course, you've got to do a little mini game and other lasers. So like I say, these mini games are kind of a little bit random. The enemies you're going to get will not always be the same as me. You might get some more difficult enemies, you might get some easy enemies, hopefully. Yeah, but just do not count on it being exactly the same as what I get. Right, so I've got a cube now. I'm going to use it to destroy these 4 lasers. Pretty good at destroying enemies as well nearby by lobbing at the heads. Or I'm not quite sure in the blob's case where you lobbed it at, but just lob it at it and it will defeat it. Right, so the cube, we're going to leave it here. You'll find out why a bit later, but yeah, leave that cube there. And now we're going to crouch beneath here, make way to the top right so we can grab all the loot. Or we'll do the bottom right first, I guess. How are we going to do it? Yeah, we do need to go for that crawl space. Can you see that crawl space on the bottom right behind that laser block? So this is why we need to get the cube here. But in order to do that, you have to destroy this fake wall. So destroy that fake wall, take out that enemy, come and grab the cube. So it looks like I want to explore to here first, but we do have to come up here later anyway. Because this northeast exit is the actual exit we need to take to progress. So we're going to get all the grass, all the candles. That's it, beckoning collar in there if you need it, but you shouldn't, but it'll give you more ammo. Going to kill this big red ugly thing by doing a charge attack through the block. Destroy that shortcut block, another cube. We don't need it, but in the process of killing everything, we have to kill everything. I don't like these moving blocks with the arrows. It's quite hard to determine how far you want to move in a way you need to jump and stuff. But we don't need to take that cube because we've already got one down here. Remember, we left one here earlier. There it is. So get this cube, and now you want to destroy all these blocks. In order to get a cube on your hands, by the way, you have to borrow beneath it or attack it. Then it'll kind of like bounce back, and then just walk underneath it then to catch it as it comes down. 2 ways to pick them up. Right, so go through this crawl space on the southeast corner. So see the grid on the floor? That's where the laser is going to hit. So quite easy, just avoid the grid. You know, stay inside the squares and you should be okay to go. Now when you've destroyed the skeleton and got all the bones, next up you want to take out all these weak walls. Some of these will have enemies behind them or bombs. Yeah, but it's fixed. So enemy behind that bottom right one of purple blob, sorry. And then break that chest in top right corner to find a key. Going to continue breaking these weak walls, get some bones. Yeah, another red blob there, or sorry, purple blob. So my eyes are playing tricks on me again. So back through a crawl space, now we've done everything we need to do. Quite a long room to explore that one. So yeah, take northeast exit. And I've got to do this room next, and I think it's one more, then that'll be this third sub area done, and one more sub area to do. So go in the underlab to rest up, get all your Valerium back. Not Valerium, vials. What have I got Valerium from? I have no idea where that word just came from. Yeah, it's vials. Must have been something I've been reading lately. But anyway, yeah, so on this, just continue right. Just move up and down to avoid the traps. There will be a few enemies. Try to take this out if you can, so it just means a few more bones. They shouldn't be too hard. He says, even I can't hit them. And I should know better. Well, I got them all, at least, just. But I missed the drops from one of them. It's showing that Devon in one, it makes all the drops bounce away. Because when you don't use it, you get the drops automatically, don't you? When you kill them. But yeah, with that, all the bones bounce away. It's a shame. Right, so here, because these two enemies can be quite strong together, you got a disc enemy. I'm just going to use my mist jar and collar. And also, of course, trying to avoid the laser. So yeah, best to just use your mist jar, guys. And try not to go near that ledge on the right until you've killed them all. Right, so once you're all dead, I'm just going to heal up, deactivate my pet, smash the candles, and come right into this next room. Yep, so one more enemy to go. And then we've got one more sub area to do. So you've got this strong knight enemy. You want to try and kill this because they drop 600. And I don't think I noticed this before, but they have kind of got like a little smiley, well I guess not smiley, an unhappy face on the helmet, on the visor. If you look closely, it's like little sprites in the shape of like a sad mouth and two eyes. But anyway, once he's dead, these candles on the outside will contain plasma flowers. Yeah, let's grab those if you need them. Like I say, we are going back to Stellarium next, and there's an underlab in there if you need it. So come south to the mirror, grab a loot around it, guys, and then walk inside. Have to adjust in your pants. So hit that block on the left to disable. I think that's a pink. What's it? Pink blocks. Come to the right after kicking down shortcut rope. Unlock the key lock and then grab this battery buster upgrade from this chest, the charge swing. Once got the battery buster upgrade, come down the rope. Use the underlab if you want to. Now we're going to take the final one, the northeast pipe. Here we go. Next to Mr. Froggy. Is it Cliff though? That's the question. No, he's probably back in Ossex, singing his heart out for the locals. Yep, Cliff and the Moonshine Gang coming soon to a pub near you. So do not forget to do this. Switch back to the hammer. Remember, we did collect the battery buster just at the end of that previous sub area. So switch back to hammer when you get to under that. Then come down here, kill the blue enemy. Then take right exit. Of course, we did hit that switch on the left as well, I think, to activate all the purple blocks. Right, in here. Just got a bone up again, nice. So that's my sidearm up to level 10. Sweet. It's got 2 more to go up now. Yeah, secure enemy on the bottom left. Do not get the bandit bomb, guys. You want to keep your mist jar and the bacon collar pretty much for all of this dungeon. And these like small yellow things which are floating these enemies like flowers, and they go hard and then they become vulnerable and they shoot out projectiles. Yeah, these little flowers. So you can destroy them just in one charge attack, and if you time it well, you can actually destroy them as they become vulnerable, but directly before they get a chance to shoot. But timing is quite tight. Yeah, but you can do it, like I say, when they're about to become active, so that you can damage them when they're about to shoot out their projectiles. Hit them and we'll kill them and stop them from shooting. So in this next room to the east, hit that purple switch to not lock, well I guess yeah, disable their purple blocks again, but disabling them will actually activate these purple warp things as well. Now you can use C to jump over hard tiles like this. Things you can't normally jump over, you can use these purple warp points to jump past them, because they kind of make them like disappear. Any tiles they go over disappear, so that's how it works. Take out the enemies. So I dropped down it there, but it kind of worked in my favour, so it teleported me up here. So try not to touch him. So you can see on the top there, on the left, I can jump up there because the purple blocks are deleting the tiles they're over. Grab a vial from a candle, then take the top left exit. Now when you first come in here, when you come back in here, first smash this weak wall on the bottom right. Behind it you'll find a bonestone shard. That's the only new thing pretty much in here. So yeah, bonestone shard behind that weak wall on the right. Carry on left. That's it, be careful. I got very close to dying here. I hate it when that happens. You get knocked off a platform, you take damage, Then you also take damage for falling down. I think they need to disable that. So I think that's quite unfair. The amount of times that's killed me. What it needs to be is when you get attacked, you need to have more invincibility frames. Just enough so that a pit drop will not kill you, I think. I think that'd be nicer. Right, so once near, we're going to jump over the purple tiles when they're on the left or right. Take out the enemies. And of course, once taking them all out, hit the block on here on left to activate the green blocks. Once you've activated the green blocks, next up there's a little hidden area. So wait until they come along the bottom and then jump through the bottom screen like this. With these you have to time it so you jump over the blocks as the purple warp points are on them, because of course it deletes them. Once on the far left, you can grab the chest for a bonestone shard. We have plenty of money, don't we? 56k saved up. I am a millionaire. Can get a mortgage for that one, I think. A little mouse mortgage. Probably won't cost a lot actually, just like a couple of squid. So another one of the yellow flowers. You can sometimes get them just after as well. You know, just after they fire, get close before they kind of lock up again. Right, so we're going to hit that purple block to activate the purple block. Just quickly take out this enemy with the spinning disc. Remember, the spinning disc is all airborne. If you can see it all, that means you have to burrow beneath it. But if it's half buried, you can jump above it. Right, hit that block to activate the yellow blocks. Going to take out this flower. And I've got to try and take out this enemy next. You could try and use the mist jar if you want in the beckoning collar. But you might fall down by mistake. To be honest, you could just keep going across these blocks. Because there's only one tile of a pit below that horizontal set of blocks in the middle there. You just keep mist jarring from one side to the other until he slowly dies. Right, so that's gone along the floor. So I should have jumped over that, but I think I went to burrow. Right, almost there. Just going to heal up. There's going to be quite a lot of those flower enemies now, and they're all airborne, floating in space. So you might lose your bones if you're not careful. Or lose your footing as well, like I just did. Right, so there's some gold bones over there. And when you get a bit further up, guys, more of these yellow flowers are going to spawn. So you want to try and kill these yellow flowers as they spawn. Because if not, you're probably going to have about 6 all at once. Which ain't going to be pretty. Oh no, could have been 7, I guess, all at once. So you've got 3 here now. Take them all out. Grab all the bones. Right, got them. And I missed my platform. But luckily it spawned me up here. Right, so continue north. Smash these candles. And this is the final sub area, guys. So start of next video is tomorrow. We're just going to continue north. All the, you see on the left there, all the blocks are unlocked, so we can now reach the north exit, which will eventually lead us to a boss. But there's still some more platforming yet. It's not like we go north and the boss is like a few rooms away. Yeah, a bit more platforming, unfortunately. But we'll get that cracked on with tomorrow. So come to the end of that to save your game. Quit the title screen, guys. Delete your other save games as normal, and copy across your good file which you've been using. There we go. And that'll be us until part 16 tomorrow. So I'll see you then, guys. Hey up, guys, welcome back to part 16 of my Mina The Hollower complete platinum walkthrough. I'm going to get some misc trophies out of the way now. Not too many, but we'll get a few done. And I think after this video, there's only going to be about 2 or 3 parts left, 400%. We've still got to do another playthrough, and of course clean up all the misc trophies. I'm hoping we can clean up most misc trophies once we get 100%. You know, before we go into the next playthrough for all the other trophies. But to begin, you want to come that north exit now that you've deactivated all those blocks. Go through the mirror. In here, there's a recall disc on the right. You don't want to pick it up, I'm just showing you what's behind it. And in this room, as you can see, you have to keep hitting the crystals to activate timed blocks. There's a weak wall there you can smash to reveal a small shortcut back to where you initially came in. With these blocks you can hit to activate the yellow ones, you can keep hitting them even when they're currently active to extend it a bit further. It's not like you have to wait for it to deactivate before you can hit it again. You can keep hitting them to reset the timer, so keep that in mind. So there you go, just like that, guys. Just keep hitting them to reset the timer as you traverse the room. I am trying to get all the bones we pass. And there's one of them Doctor Doom type enemies, the blue one, shooting this blue holes at me. There'll be about 4 boss fights in this vid. One of the trophies we're going to get out of the way is for killing the boss with the spark from a shock flint trinket, which will be nice to get that one done. Then I think after that, I think the only boss related trophy will be for killing any boss with the Whisper and Vesper from the opposite side of the screen. I'm going to try and get that before we finish. I'm not quite sure if we're going to be able to, so we might have to do that in the New Game Plus, but I'll see what we can do. And when it comes to most missed trophies, most of them can be done in your training area back in the Underlap. So once you've got 100%, we'll come back in and we'll try and get most of them out of the way, guys. And of course we'll do the rest on the next playthrough. So in this room, there's quite a few weak walls. And you see the cracked flooring. If you jump on them, not even borrow. If you just jump, you'll go straight through and you'll land in a pit. And of course respawn a bit further down and take some damage. So any blocks which are cracked, try not to jump onto them. And like I say jump because even a jump will make you fall inside, not just a burrow. Now that's all the weak walls done, I think, and all the purple blobs defeated. Oh, sorry, it's one more here. Now that laser block, we're going to be back in this room soon to destroy it. And do not jump across until you've got some safe blocks to jump onto, guys, which are not cracked. Smash this top right wall. Come in here. You want to get a cube. If you can attack it before it hits you, you can kill it without a little mini game like this, if you get lucky. Then once you've got your first block, come back into here and get ready to lob it at this laser block. There you go. Smash this top left shortcut wall, and there's a Underlab. This candle on the left has a banded bomb inside it. We want to keep our mist jar and collar, of course. So make sure you just saved at the Underlab. No need to go inside. That's it. I'm going to try and take out at least the other 2. Now I'm not going to try and kill all these spikes around the area. 4 of these. I've got a tether I need to watch out for. I'll probably get killed if I try to do this normally. So I'm just going to use my mist jar and my pet. We're going to tag team on these, just like they are. They've got their tether and I've also got mine. There we go. Now one more to go. Hopefully I can get this by lobbing another cube at it. Like so. Boss fight coming up. Just after this room, I think it is. So this is the only enemy in this room. You can use your mist jar if you want to, or because there's a small gap there, just keep trying to do charge attacks. The top left candle here has a bunch of sidearms in it. I don't need to take them, just showing you what's there. I'm going to get all the other candles. All the candles in this room, other than that top left one, which has sidearms, they all have ammo inside it for your sidearm. This boss has got 2 stages. Well, it's probably more like 2.5. Yeah, I went a bit high pitched then when I said that. Yeah, it's probably about 2.5 because you kind of get like 2 full health bars. And in the third phase, he's really weak. Just like his brain is floating around, you have to attack. But in the third phase, there's a lot of pits around you, so you can't really use your mist jar. So we just switch back to the pet. We deactivate the pet to make it explode and deal damage to the brain. And we get a few charged heavy attacks in from the hammer, and that normally kills it. Yeah, just like a few attacks from the hammer and your pet exploding is enough. Yeah, third phase is really weak. But you've got to make sure you get rid of him quick enough, guys, before he kills you. So just keep doing your normal thing. Mist jar and the pet. Like I say, 2 stages. You've got his first phase, then he'll get a bit angrier. He'll morph into an even deadlier beast. If I did have my mist jar and collar. But yeah, I mean, I hope they don't patch, or sorry, nerf. I guess it's the same thing. Yeah, nerf the mist jar anymore. I mean, it was really good on release, and they nerfed it a bit, so it didn't quite give you so much health back. And now they've nerfed it even more, so when you use it along with dual syringe and you've got no ammo, it pretty much doesn't not give you any health back at all. You still get plasma, luckily, but I bet that's going to be next. Yeah, I bet that'll be the next thing they nerf on it. Less plasma recovery when using mist jar with the dual syringe. Because without the collar, This would probably be really bad to use, because you just want not get enough time to attack after using the mist jar. I guess you could use other sidearms. You get far away, use like a ranged sidearm. When the boss gets close, switch to the mist jar quickly. Run to the opposite side of the room and repeat. That could be one way, I guess. I bet this fight would be messy, fighting these both at once. Sorry, I've got a sweet in my mouth. It'll be gone in a second. So this is his third phase. Now you want to get ready, disable your pet, that's it, do a bit of an explosion. Took almost half his XP down there. And then a few charge attacks, look how much damage that does. And got him. So 2 charge attacks and my pet exploding was enough to end him. And I've just leveled up again. Actually, I've not wrote that down in my text guide. I best fix that immediately. So we've done attack. All we've got to do now is defense. And everything is maxed. Grab the health rose, take the top exit, and make way to the spark tower. Now this spark tower can be a little bit annoying to begin with, because the purple portals, they also take it back down to the bottom, so you've got to watch out for those. But try and follow my lead the best you can to get as much bonus as possible, and also to burrow into all of the holes to slow down the electric chasing you. You'll find sometimes in the purple portals, if you jump out of a hole with purple portals around it, if you hold forward, you sometimes always land in the ones in front. So sometimes I hold back after coming out of the hole and then jump over them after that. Right, I just need to go to that boss fight and add in that bone up. You are going to see some new trinkets at play shortly as well. Yeah, some which make you invincible if you don't move and things like that. So, Spark Tower then, head back down to the bottom, guys. I spelled that name, congealed. It's congealed, isn't it? That boss. And got a bone up. Okay, so once back down here. So yeah, from the generator area, we just went into that stairwell, which was now unlocked. Come here, grab the bones beneath the table, and go for this mirror to walk back to residence in Ossex. Which residence, you might wonder, because there's so many residences, but yeah, it's this one in the High Street. Now you want to come down here, go into the clothing store, and now you've got a bit of cash. You want to talk to Nits, and you want to buy a cloak upgrade, vitality vest, and now you've got vitality vest and the cloak from the train. You can also buy custom fitting. So buy that next, the custom fitting. That's it, you can change colour. And don't look, guys, I'm naked at the moment. I didn't even realise you can make yourself pretty much invisible by taking off all your clothes. I was going to put something back on. I can't be running around like that, I'll get a bit cold. Right, next up you want to come to the north, take out these 2 enemies, and go in this underlab. Yep, in the underlab, you want to change your weapon to the Whisper and Vesper. I think I'll just come back out here to kill these enemies. So they do give you quite a nice amount of bones. Now it looks like I missed one of them. But yes, as I say, Whisper and Vesper weapon. You want to make sure it's got that upgrade, the throwing dagger. So it needs the throwing dagger upgrade, and it needs to be the Whisper and Vesper. Once done so, come into this strategy centre, this red building, and this enemy is back. Seems like I can farm him. So yeah, in here, you want to come behind this snake dude, and hold square to charge your dagger, and then let go, throw it at his back. It'll penetrate him, get stuck between his cheeks, and it'll drop a bone stone. Grab the bone stone, grab the bones he drops, then come back outside and take lower left exit into city centre. Do not take the upper left because you'll trigger the boss fight a bit too early. We want to first come down here and come to the underlab, switch back to hammer. Once back at the blast strike mall, we'll now make way north, to the fountain where the boss fight beckons. Here it is. Yep, so I'm sure you know who this is. Looks a bit like Thorny, it's purple. So we're going to take him out. Of course, I'm using my mist jar and pets. If this build ever does get patched, by the way, I mean, I can't predict that's going to happen. But if it does, of course, it just means you've got to try and learn the boss fights yourself a bit. I think other than this, there's not really many proper cheese builds out there. There is one build, I don't know if I've mentioned it already, I think I may have, but it might have been a long time ago, way back earlier in the guide. But it's one, you know the tunneling codex, which allows you to, you don't have to jump again. You can basically hop out of a hole and hold the button in and you go straight back down. Because normally, you hop out a hole, you have to land on your feet first, and you have to jump again. But with tunneling codex, you can just leap out, back in the hole, leap out, back in the hole. And it's good for water as well, because you can't drown. You jump out deep water, you can just jump back in deep water. Whereas normally you've got to land first on, you know, shallow water or dry land before jumping back in. So yeah, tunneling codex, you would combine that with the trinket which makes you more invincible for longer when coming out of burrow, so invincible for longer after burrowing. There's another one which makes it so when you burrow and you come out of your burrow, you can do like a small explosion, which is really good as well. So it combines well those trinkets. And there's another one where if you bounce on an enemy, you can damage him. What I mean by that is when you're airborne, if you press jump again, you do like a little spin attack and you attack him. And all I'm doing now, guys, coming into a trinket bazaar, and we're going to buy a shock flint. So buy the shock flint after beating that boss from the trinket bazaar. £1,250. That's what it costs, or bones, sorry. So buy a shock flint, that's all you want to buy. Then you want to make way top left and head into the western wilds and head to the western part of it. Yeah, sorry, back to that build I mentioned a moment ago. So yes, you can press jump again when you're in the air to damage your enemies. And that combines well with those other trinkets, because you'd come out of the burrow, you'd be airborne, of course, because you're always airborne when you come out of digging. You press jump, you'll hit the enemy with the like spin attack, and then you hold jump afterwards and you'll dig again, and it all works really well. It all kind of like syncs really good together. But anyway, over here, come and talk to them dead leaves, that one in the middle. You'll get a dead leaf trinket. To make them dead leaf spawn, you have to, if you remember back in Kindlewood, we dropped on one of them wooden blocks with a face on them, and there's dead leaf underneath it. When you do that and talk to him, you go to that spot there, you can talk to dead leaf around the small little grave, and you'll get a dead leaf trinket. Once done that, come down here back into fishing hole. We're now going to change our build slightly. I've got a lot of time to talk actually during this boss fight coming up. So our build for this, it is going to be, so you want Carrier the Wisp, you want the dead leaf, you want the plasma jug, you want the deboning wand, you want the primed vial pouch, and also the shock that is a flint. Yeah, shock flint. So one more time, Carrier the Wisp, dead leaf, plasma jug, deboning wand, primed vial pouch, and the shock flint. They are the 6 trinkets you want to be equipped at this time. Once done, make way right, come along here, and head right into the boss screen. So this boss can still be a bit tricky. It's a lot easier now, but you'll see why the trinket's going to work in a moment. So the trophy we're trying to get now is for killing a boss with the spark from a shock flint. Now shock flint only works when you got full HP. So when the boss is almost dead, you're going to make sure you got full HP, and then trying to kill the boss using the spark. You don't have to use only a spark to damage the boss. It just has to be the finishing blow. Yeah, the attack which kills him has to be a spark from the shock flint. Like I say, you have to be full health. So what we're doing, so with the dead leaf trinket, if you stay still for a few seconds, you become invincible, as long as you don't move again. And it works well, this guy, because you can't attack him much because he's always in the deep water, and you can only really attack him when his tail's sticking out. If his body is out like this, don't even get ready to attack, because he's going to go straight into another attack afterwards, like so. Yeah, just like this. But if his tail is only out, if it's only his tail sticking out and he doesn't attack, then once he's finished, you can get one hit on him normally, or 2 if you're quick. There you go, like this. You're quick, and get charge attack and a combo afterwards. And then what you want to do, normally after each attack you've done, you're going to stop, for a few seconds to become invincible, because you don't know what he's going to do next. Then it just allows you to be ready for his next move. So again, now his tail's out, I know I can attack him after this move. There we go. Now, next up, he might jump on me, or he might... Yes, there we go. You can normally attack him after a jumping move as well. So after he jumps on the middle arena, you can normally attack him afterwards. And you can normally attack him afterwards when his tail is only exposed and he's shooting the water at you, the waves. If he's shooting the waves when his whole body is out, do not attack him. That's it. And when his health is almost gone, stop using your hammer, guys, and start using your shock flint. All you have to do is do a normal attack and you'll lob out a spark. But like I say, you've got to be full HP. With the primed vial pouch, you can still heal, even if you've not got any plasma, which is why I've got it. So full HP, there you go. And the dead leaf should make it so it's easier to dodge his attacks, so you can stay at full HP. It will take a while to do this. I mean, you might get lucky and can hit him from further away, so your spark gets bigger. But for the most part, it's probably going to be like a really small spark, because you don't quite have the distance to allow it to get bigger. So it's going to do very small damage. Like I say, this is going to get a trophy out of the way, which will be good to have it done. But anyway, while we're doing this, so as I mentioned with that build I mentioned earlier, so if Mistjar and the Beckoning Collar ever get patched again, so they become even worse. Yeah, so that build I mentioned with the trinkets, you basically are building around burrowing and attacking enemies in the air by doing spin attack. I think it's the tutu or something. It's like a pink dress trinket, what it looks like. But yeah, you jump in the air, you press jump again, you do a spin attack, and that allows you to hit the enemy. And of course, tunneling codex allows you to keep burrowing without landing. And then you just build around those two. And it almost makes it so you come out of the burrow, you tap the enemy, you go back into burrow, and you're pretty much invincible. As long as you're quick when you're doing it. Because I was using that before I got used to using the Mistjar again, before I realised how you can make it work with the collar. Right, almost got him. I think, what is it, 2 more hits or 1 more hit? Yeah, I am taking my time, so I'm playing it safe because, of course, if I get damaged, I can't use the spark from the shock flint. So I want to try and stay at full HP. And we're also going to get a trophy out of the way, finding all the fish trophies at this moment. Got him, there you go, Shock Tactician. Defeat a boss using a spark from a shock flint. Like I say, you just got to defeat him. You don't have to use only that for the whole fight. Just defeat him by, of course, dealing the damaging blow. Once you beat him, he does not give you any rewards yet. Your rewards will come back in the first room of the fishing hole. So make way back left to where the trophy board is. Here we go. The carcass will come out. It's decomposed pretty quickly. Grab all the bones he drops. I think it's not too many. And grab that pill. That's the last trophy we need, guys. The Lacian pill, and you'll get that trophy. Fishing reactor, whatever it said. Yep. Acquire all trophies on the fish board. Now talk to Derwin. Because you've got all the trophies, he'll also give you a fishing rod upgrade called a Gilded Rod. Basically just allows you to fish a bit further, but I don't know why you need that anymore. By the time you get the upgrades, you've got the fish, so you don't even really need it. But I guess fishing can be good because sometimes you get, get health back from fishing. You can get ammo for your sidearms. And now at the Underlab, we're going to go back to our normal builds. So Carry the Wisp, Uranium Bracelet, Dual Syringe, Stoneoid, Deadening Wand, and the Draining Bestium. One more time, Carry the Wisp, Uranium Bracelet, Dual Syringe, Stoneoid, Deadening Wand, and a Draining Bestium. Next up, go left, head south, and we're going to head to the train station. We're going to buy a ticket to Ossex. We're not going to get a return, just a single one way for now. So Ossex, head inside, guys. Make sure you got a ticket ready to show the ticket man when he comes around asking. That's it. I'm going to skip the cutscene to get back to Ossex. Got another boss fight coming up. We're going to head into the weapon shop. Have we been in here yet? I don't think we have. Yeah, Lego Bitches Arms. Now, if you hit this weak wall on the left, there's a weapon chest. Yeah, it's a hidden weapon chest there. So talk to him, and you want to buy the upgrade or Night Star first. Yeah, so by the Night Star upgrade, the first weapon, the second weapon you buy triggers a boss fight. And to save going back into the Underlap, change my weapon back, I'm just going to buy the hammer upgrade last. Sorry, second. But by that second, that triggers the boss fight. After the boss fight, I'll get this upgrade anyway. Then I'll already be back with hammer, and I don't need to go back into the Underlap to change back to it. So like I say, get the Night Star first. And the second, buy the hammer upgrade. You won't get it, you'll get that note. Then you're going to come down this hole in the far right corner, and you'll trigger this boss fight. Yeah, this is Armand. Yes, brief edit there. So I actually died on him. I don't quite know how. I think maybe my mist jar did not work properly, and it kind of wore out, and I took damage. I think that's what happened. I don't think there's any attacks which can damage you when the mist jar is active. But what I have found with this boss is you can get stuck in his body. I think that can affect how quick you can spam the mist jar. So when you are using the mist jar, try not to keep going too close to him. I mean, stay close to him, but try not to go through him like we normally do. You know, try to just go from left to right, you know, above or below him. Or if you're on the left or the right of him, go up and down. But stay close enough to touch. But do not try to go through him. I think that's a problem. And then just keep doing this, guys. Once you beat him, you probably saw we got our trophy as well, Big Spender, for spending a combined 50,000 bones in shops. We got that when we bought that first upgrade for the Night Star. But we've still got a few more things to buy yet, so even if you didn't get that by now, you'll get it later. But you should have. You should have bought everything that I did. But when we beat him, we're going to get a trophy, Renegade Roundup. That's for defeating Armand, which is this dude. Maxi was that one we fought outside the High Street in Ossex in Eastern Heath. And you can fight her when you come back from clearing the crypt area, if you remember. And when we beat her, we got a trinket. Willis is that guy we beat in the musical. Do you remember when we invited Cliff back and his friends to start singing? And Willis, we had to throw him into the crowd to damage him. He's the other one. The Duggan. It's that one which you fight with them other two kids. In the Southern Wilds. Is it Southern Wilds or Southern? Get Southern something. And also the Western Wilds area. The Duggan, it's like that little rabbit which turned into a beast once you beat him. And the other one is Evra. Evra is that one you fought in Godred's grave, which gave us about 7,000 bones. So yeah, those 5 mini bosses, when you beat them all, we get his trophy, guys, Renegade Roundup. Beat Max, Willis, Armand, the Duggan, and Evra. And there you go, got my hammer now. So if you picked a different weapon, it doesn't really matter. We are going to have to buy more at some point. Just make sure you go back to the Underlab and switch back to hammer, guys, at some point. There you go, so come back up here. We're not going to buy anything else. Okay, and let's go north into the courtyard. Now, if you've got a blameless game, you could actually complete the game probably in like the next 5 minutes. Yeah, jump on these switches to lower the gates. And then go inside. Yeah, what I mean by blameless, it's one of the endings you can get. But you have to avoid so many things. For example, you can't break more than, I think it's 4 candles. You can't talk to that clown, you know, the scary one. There's a lot of things you can't do. It's got to be like really, really good. You can't break any lampposts. There's so many conditions actually. I might do that on the -1% playthrough because it skips the final dungeon. But we'll see. But sometimes it can be trickier to do that than what it is by just not worrying about it at all. But I'll see how easy I can make the boss fights with this build. So we're going to come north through the ballroom, into the dining room. Yeah, so this way you can complete the game if you've got a blameless ending. But if you've done anything wrong, yeah, you find out here everything you've done wrong. And this will lead you into the final dungeon. I guess you have to do the final dungeon anyway if you want to get 100%. So I'm going to take out these 2 enemies. These do not respawn, by the way. Once you kill them once, that's it. They are gone for good. And I'm just going to use my mist jar and collar, so it can do quite a bit of damage. And I didn't really make a good start there. So once you got them, it should drop about 375 bones altogether with your Deadening Wand equipped. Right, so come back into the manor. Go on Underlab there. And you probably saw that wall, by the way. I dug beneath that wall earlier. And it led you to 4 hidden sidearms, which you don't need anyway, because you're sticking to the collar and the pet. Yeah, if you go left below there, there's 4 hidden sidearms in a small room. So come to this Underlab, and this will be it for part 16. Like I said, it's only about 2 or 3 videos to go off 100%, then we'll be moving on to another one. So I'm just going to quit after saving, copy my saves across like normal, and that'll be us done. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 17 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 17, back onto Mina The Hollower, my platinum walkthrough without using the modifiers. We should be in the Radiant Manor in the entry corridor. We're just going to go north into the ballroom, and in here we're going to take out all the enemies. We're going to be finishing up by going in the top left, well not quite top left, the lower left exit, probably a better way to describe it. So I'm going around in the anti-clockwise route, so I end up in the bottom left corner, ready to make our way into the greenhouse wing. These enemies do drop quite a bit of bones, and if you can fully charge your hammer, you should kill most of them in one hit, due to the after explosion, which happens. Same with this punk. I'm also trying to smash all the bushes and candles. And you might have noticed some sparkling tiles between the pillars there for small loot. Once of course you cleared out the ballroom, come in this exit, like I said, at the bottom left corner, and watch out for these enemies coming through the windows. You can tell where they are because you can see the shadow behind the window when the lightning flashes. Sometimes they come out as you approach it, and sometimes it's after you go past it, like this big yellow wolf just then. On the far right there were some tiles I dug into to reveal some hidden bones. Another enemy here. Got a small platform here, so just be careful you don't get knocked off when you've got low health. And on the far left you can smash that weak wall, guys, to find some hidden bones. Once got all the enemies, break these bushes on the left and come to this room. Now all these windows has got a bird behind it, and they normally come out as you get in line with the window. But the last two will not come out until you're on your way back. And what I like to do, I like to trigger one bird at a time like this, take out a bird by himself, and then trigger the next. Just makes it a lot easier to manage, as opposed to having 4 birds chasing at once. Just going to heal up again, come outside. Right, so this enemy, careful because he does turn into a wolf in rages. And he's quite strong when he does this. He's in his rage mode. Beast mode, berserker mode, whatever you want to call it. So when he goes into this beast mode, I'm just going to use my mist jar and my pet to take him out. Yeah, my tiny little pet is going to defeat this massive beast. Just start nibbling at him, one by one. It all adds up. Probably doesn't look like it's going to do much damage, like a little nibble. But when you've been nibbled at for like years, it eventually defeats you. So we're going to go north, and beneath this kind of like overpass, there is a weak wall you can break, and you'll find this small pond. Come across the pond and take the top left exit into this room. Now you see the switches. When you hit the switch, it makes these platforms come out, and you have to quickly jump across them towards the other side. And rescue this cat on the far left. You see that cat I just rescued? And listen for the tune. You hear the tune. So of course you get some bones when you rescue the cat, and it plays like a little melody. You've got to rescue all the 8 cats in order to get a bone stone later. So make sure that's cat number 1. So just make sure you attack it. And you grab the statue heads, carefully make your way back out, come all the way back down here, and lob at the far left statue. There you go, and it will reveal a shortcut on the far right, which leads you back to the courtyard. Just going to grab all those bones. And I'm going to come in here. What you probably wanted to do, and it looks like I realised my mistake, is now you've unlocked the shortcut back to the courtyard, we're going to head back to that recent underlab in the front of the manor, just to get all your vials back, because trust me, a lot of the rooms in this area, you're going to be using a lot of vials. The enemies hit very hard, there's difficult platforming bits, you don't have much space to defeat the enemies, so you might be using the mist jar quite a bit. And that's why you want to make sure you've always got plenty of vials. So whenever you can, make a quick trip back to the underlabs that's nearby. You want to do so, guys. But I'll let you know when it is. For example, this time here, we could. Then we're just going to make our way back. to the greenhouse wing. Not going to kill that beast again, I've killed him once already. Just going to cut down the vines, wait for him to go back into the ground. Right, so in here, you see these like orange plants which are kind of like buried. You can see the petals sticking out. Be careful because they do explode. And in the water you can see a sparkle. Just some bones inside, there we go, in that deep water. And all the enemies here, because there's just not much space to manoeuvre around, I'm just trying to use my mist jar. When you're using your mist jar and collar, when there's not much space, try to just keep moving in one direction, you know, and just try to get your pet to hit the enemy best you can. You probably noticed by now, but you can attack your pet yourself and send it in a specific direction. For example, if I hit him now to the bottom, he'd go flying southbound. Sometimes you can use it to direct your pet, but for the most part, it's best to just keep dashing around your mist jar and wait for the pet to just take hold of the enemy, start attacking like this. So I'm just moving along that bounce pad. Once you come over here, you can't get back, so make sure you got all the loot before you jump across to this far left path. Cut down the weeds, kill the enemy, and jump in the hole. Now this bit's quite annoying. You can see the raindrops falling down. But what makes this annoying is there's lots of invisible blocks. Some of them are solid, you can't break them at all, and they'll just block your way. And the other ones, you have to attack the tile to make the invisible block appear and become solid for you to walk on. Yeah, some of them are like walls, and like I say, some of them you have to attack to make the tile appear. But the way to see where the walls are and where the tiles are is you have to wait for the lightning to go off, and then the pits will flash. Then when they flash, you can see if it's a wall there or like a tile you can attack. I believe if it's a wall, it kind of flashes blue slightly when the lightning goes off. But if you can attack it and make a tile appear, it will just be black, pure black the pit will be. So to take your time. Of course, you've got loads of damaged platforms, tiles. They're going to collapse if you stand on them for too long. So make sure you stay mobile. Fortunately, the best place to stand are at the side of the conduits. But if you are doing so, just make sure you jump out of the way in time. And if you want to use the mist jar, again, you've got to be quite careful. So here, I'm just going left and right, so I want to stay on the solid tiles, not the ones which are going to crack beneath my weight. You can watch to see where I'm attacking the tiles. If you don't want to wait for your own lightning to see where they are, just look what I'm doing. And you should see where they all are. Some of them do have bones on them, like that one just there. Let's get a few more bones. Right, almost at the end of this room. Luckily, this is the only room like this. And that's basically pits as well. There's really bright tiles. Right, just this one and that's it. We're out of this annoying platforming part. So with this enemy, I'm just going to use my mist jar. I'm just going to keep going up and down. There you go, so it's defeated. Just want to make sure you got full health. Yeah, that's what I mean, you'll get 3 vials quite quick. Because the platform is quite tricky as well, as the enemies. You'll be wanting to refill your health quite a lot. So you have to jump across the pits on that bit. Not where the walls are, where the pits are. It seems really bright when you attack the tile. And unfortunately, we've still got a few rooms until we get to another underlap, so you need to make your vials last. But to be honest, I think we unlock a shortcut in a moment. Oh yeah, so here guys, it's a shortcut, and that candle on the left there had some sidearms. So shortcut there, that rope takes you back down to the greenhouse wing of the garden. So you want to go down it, go back to right to the underlap, get your vials back, you can do it. It's probably what I should have done if I'm honest, but I think I just forgot to do it. Now watch out for these traps. These traps do loads of damage to you. With our current setup, they probably do about 3/4 of your health if they hit you. So just be very careful with the traps. Some of them kind of camouflaged, like the same colour as the floor until you set them off, and then they kind of like come to foreground and become silver. So watch out for that. Yes, and like I said, some of them are camouflaged and are the same colour as the floor. You can just see that outline. So take out that enemy, grab this bone, and then take the bottom right exit. If you just run straight past the traps, you can get past them in time. Just got to be quick. There we go. So we're now in the rafters. After this, we're going to be back in the ballroom on the upper floor. I'm going to try and take out all the enemies in this room. Just take your time. There's loads of pits we need to jump across. Loads of traps lying around. Like I say, try not to get caught in them traps. They're most likely to kill you unless you've got full health. Yeah, so always make sure you've got full health. And now I've got no vitals left. So these enemies do explode. So just make sure you get far away. They normally try and attack you once or twice before they start doing their exploding animation, the flashing, which you can see. So there's the cat in the top left corner. Make sure you rescue him. That should be cat number 2, I believe. So yeah, cat number 2 in the top left corner, guys. Make sure you freed him. I got all the bones, and you heard the little melody. So in this bit, we need to kind of dig beneath the rope and then jump across. He just exploded. Luckily, he didn't damage me. And we want to try to make our way through the top right corner, because that's a like metal block. You can't dig inside it. And there's a weak wall there, guys, with a chest behind. And in there will be a bonestone chunk. Once got that, we're going to kind of jump back across. Now we're making our way through that southwest exit. You can burrow and reach those lower platforms from here. But I just want to take the intended route. You know, just in case you ain't got Carry-the-Wisp equipped for whatever reason. He's going to explode again. Luckily, they don't have a massive explosive radius. So you only have to get like a few tiles away to avoid it. So like I say, again, on this platform I'm on right now, you could burrow and make that jump to the south with Carry-the-Wisp. I'm just going to show you the normal route. So, and there we go. Take a right exit. Like I say, we're going to be in the upper part of the ballroom. Press that switch. Kick down the shortcut bloke. Shortcut rope, not shortcut bloke. Yeah, rescue that cat to the top left. That's cat number 3. There's shortcut rope. We press the switch. So we're going to come down shortcut rope next. I'm just going to go back to the underlab down there and get my vitals back. So as you can see, I've got 0. And I'm going to need a few more for what's coming up next. Right, so once you've rested, restocked up, go back left, climb up the rope. So we press that switch, but we're not going to go across there yet. First of all, I've rescued that cat, haven't I? So an enemy will come through this window. There she is. I did not mean to drop down there. You see on the right there, between them 2 pillars, that's where I wanted to go, that little crawl space. But this bloody enemy knocked me down. So I'm going to grab a bunch of drops. I've not killed him before. And looks like I can level up. So this is it, final one. We are now max level, defense level 10. Did I write this in my text guides? I don't think I did actually. But you want to come in here, guys. So this little crawl space, we drop down between the 2 pillars, smash the shortcut blocks and come in here. Now the reason I'm staying away from that little enclosure at the top is because your pet will release a cat, bones will bounce around, but you won't be able to get them until you go inside. And we're kind of distracted, so I like to kill all the enemies by staying away. Once the enemies are dead, I then use my pet, make it detonate inside the enclosure, destroy the chest, and then go inside and grab all the loot. And all these candles around the area, they just contain sidearms. Yeah, that's all they contain. Right, come back outside once you've got everything. Back in the ballroom. Now we're going to go across the big pillars in the middle. Take out his 2 enemies. Okay, if you don't get knocked down. Jump across these hooks quickly. Because they're gold hooks, they will open up. So be quick jumping across them. Take out this enemy. This one next. Kick down the shortcut rope. And take the far right exit. Into the gallery. Now in the gallery, you see these paintings which come to life. When you defeat these, whatever picture's on the painting is what it spawns when it dies. So for example, now it's got an enemy, one of the rabbit ninjas on the painting. So when you destroy the painting, a rabbit ninja is going to spawn. But there'll be other paintings later which the picture changes as you're fighting them. It'll normally change between like a bone, like one of the big bones, or an enemy. And if you defeat it as the bone is on the picture, it'll drop the bone. But if you defeat it when the enemy's on the picture, it'll drop an enemy. I mean, it's not really going to make a difference using this jar and beckoning pets, because you'll kill them quick enough anyway. And as you saw as well, you hit the switches and it'll make the spikes retract. You have to hit some, bore through the fence, then hit it again so you can take the far right exit. So in the next part of the gallery, again, so you can see that first picture, it's got a bone on it. And I want to make sure it don't drop down the pit, so I'm just going to keep going up and down here. There you go, dropped a bone, but I didn't even pick it up. Never mind. That one's got a ammo in it for my sidearms. Some jewels. That painter's got an enemy on it. But I believe that painting just changed to a bone as well, if you give it enough time. But never mind, I'll take him out like this. Right, so there's one more enemy right at the end. Just be careful, you need to jump onto one of the platforms where the spikes have been retracted. And you need to hit another one, loot any candles. Yeah, it's painting on the far right. So when it comes to life, yeah, it's Lionel. Yes, take it out. I don't think that painting drops anything actually. Or maybe some jewels. Come this room next, into the servants' quarters. Use the underlab. As it just restock, come back outside. And then we're going to dig beneath this railing. And I'm just going to actually quit as well. And copy my save across. We have got a boss fight coming up. Yeah, boss fight and another bit of tricky platforming. We are almost done. We are close to the end of this dungeon actually. Once we are done and we're just before the final boss, we are going to backtrack down into Ossex, buy everything, and that put us at 100%. And then we'll make our way back and defeat the final boss. Yeah, so rescue that cat on the bottom left, guys. There's a weak wall there. Smash it, get the cat behind it. I think that's cat number 4. No, it's cat number 5, sorry. Oh yeah, because number 4 was in that small chamber. So yeah, rescue cat number 5. Continuing on north, guys, and coming to this boss area. Fergus the Faithful. Now, just normal build, guys. Pet collar and the mist jar. Just like normal. You can try and get a few attacks in with your hammer first until your health gets low. And then start using the mist jar. Give you a good little head start. I was trying to get one of the trophies out of the way here. That's a trophy for killing a boss with the Whisper and Vesper when you're throwing it from the opposite side of the room. I was trying to do it, but it was too tricky on this boss. Because when he's got almost no HP left, he just goes kind of like berserk. And it's hard to avoid damage. So we'll probably do that on a quick New Game Plus. Yeah, the way Platinum is looking without modifiers, so we've got 100%. We'll do a few things at the end of New Game. We'll load up New Game Plus, get a few quick trophies out of the way at the start, where they'll be a lot easier, one of the first bosses. We've got all the trophies done which are needed for Spark Generator boss, which is good. We'll clean up the missed trophies on this playthrough, but they should already be done before that. And then of course, we just got to do that playthrough where you have to do like -1%, using no bones, no deaths. Like that. We're going to try and do that all at once, but like I say, we're going to try and do the blameless ending if we can, because that means you can skip this whole final dungeon. This final dungeons are actually quite difficult. It's like a massive boost in difficulty, and it's going to be hard to do this with literally like no upgrades. So I think, yeah, it is a lot to pay attention to, try and do a blameless ending, but is it better to pay attention to all that than the nuisance of having to do this final dungeon with no upgrades? That's the thing you've got to consider. You know, which is the lesser of the two evils? And I think the lesser would be to do a blameless ending. But we'll see how we get on with that anyway, once you get to that point. So once you defeated that boss, come outside to the rooftop, jump on the rail, skate across to the left into the screen. You can jump on that tile. Yeah, these kind of like square highlighted tiles. The ones which are protruding slightly, you can step on them and then they rotate something else. Sometimes they rotate to some bones, some grass will rotate. And you want to kick down that shortcut rope on the left. You're going to come beneath this rail next, kill this red snake. It's got a knife in its mouth. I'll feel like pulling it out and stabbing him with it. And an enemy will come through this far left window. Now these enemies can drop a sidearm. For example, he dropped an axe. Sometimes they can also drop a gyro dagger. Well, I'm going to go right here. Cut down all these flowers. Yeah, these big hedges, they do all drop a sidearm each. Yeah, I'm just going to jump across the left here. Now I'm going to start using my mist jar because it's quite tricky trying to kill these enemies, because they keep going behind the building wall and you can't really attack them until of course they come back in the open. But if you use the mist jar and collar, you can. So I'm standing on the glass. I can see there's some bones beneath him. You want to try and Grab a nice yellow bone there, 500. A big enemy here. But if you're facing over the glass when they rotate the tiles with a mist jar, it won't damage you. It will damage you if you're just standing on them. But if you're using the mist jar to, you know, face across when they rotate, yeah, you shouldn't take any damage. Now, one more enemy up here. Again, ambush you through the window. And it's one of them ones which will fly around and go in the wall, so you can't hit it. But once taken out, you're going to heal up in case you fall down anywhere. So that's the last enemies in this room. Then you need to step on all these golden blocks. Then quickly go beneath the glass before they rotate again. That's it. And up here in this candle, you've got abandoned bombs. Then take the top left exit. This one of them gas enemies from, is it from the crypt area or was it from Bone Beach? I think they're from Bone Beach. Yeah, be careful of this guy. What you might find helpful is just get your pet out, guys, and keep going along the rail at the bottom. You know, like this. So of course, them blue tiles keep rotating and revealing the pit. That's it. Then once taking him out, you need to try and dig beneath here. But in order to do so, excuse my English, yeah, in order to do so, you have to stand on the far right one, and that will make them all rotate. Then you have to quickly go through before they rotate back, like this. There you go. And try not to fall down, because it spawns you back near the right exit, annoyingly. You have to go all the way back again. The reason I was trying to go back is I was trying to cut down these green bushes. There you go, I'm just going to jump and glide. There you go. 100 bones. Was it worth it? I don't know. Maybe. So kick down that shortcut rope. If you want to go back to the recent Underlab, you can do. As you can see, I'm going to do that. So I'm going back to the Mana Underlab to restock up. Then we'll make our way to the top. We are almost done in the ballroom. Once you get back in the ballroom, we're pretty much done all the little side areas. There will be a few small rooms, but it's no like long connected rooms we have to go through again. You know, a long series. When we're completing the ballroom, there is a big on the rails section, which is quite difficult. You know, where the screen keeps moving and you're on like a platform. Yeah, that one's quite hard. So once gone to the Underlab and restocked, come back up here, take the top exit into backlit corridor. So in this backlit corridor, when you go into the balcony on the back, if you summon your pet and it's in the foreground, it will not damage enemies in the background and vice versa. So when you go into the backlit corridor at the back, you have to send off your pet and call him back again in order for him to spawn in the background. Because otherwise you're going to be there and you'll be wondering, why am I not doing any damage? But yeah, it'll be likely because your pet's in the foreground and the enemies are in the background. Like I say, the other way around. So you can see here, so I'm in the background now, but my pet is not. But if I call him again, and now he is. There'll be an enemy here on the left, one of them brain enemies. Get ready to attack it. Grab all loot. I'd like to come over here, just kill this red bird, or black bird. No idea what colour it's supposed to be. There you go, just kill that bird when it spawns. And you need to come back into the foreground. Continue right. Yeah, there's a night enemy. So I'm going to try and take him out with the mist jar and pet combo. Just going to keep going up and down. You can't go off the balcony. As you can see, there's like a railing on the top of it. So if you keep going up and down, you can't fall off. You can only fall off by going kind of like left or right down the pit. Now jump over here to the far right. You'll find another hidden cat. I believe that's cat. Is that cat number 6? But yeah, rescue cat number 6, guys, on the far right there. And come through his final crawl space. Take out his pig enemies. You remember these from the Western Wilds area. Probably noticed by now, but this whole dungeon is just basically giving you some new enemies, but also recycling enemies from other dungeons. But of course, they're more stronger now. So whatever you do not let this guy sit on you. There we go, got him. I think that's the last enemy actually. Other than the rotating rolling pin. So as you destroy these green bushes, the rolling pin will come further. So make sure you either quick or you jump over it when it's about to roll into you. Climb this rope on the top right. And now we're in the top of the ballroom. Almost done. So cut down those flowers, get some flowers beneath them. Hit that switch. That's switch number 1. Now there's a trap beneath here. You see it? It's kind of camouflaged there with this, so be careful of the traps. Take out this big enemy with his baseball bat, what is supposed to be a cricket bat. If you're getting low on health, make sure you quickly use Mist Jar. I was trying to use it quicker then, but I think I had the wrong thing equipped. Just going to heal up. Like I say, be very careful. There's 2 more traps here. You can see them with camouflage. One beneath the candle and one beneath the bouncing thing. There it is. So just be very careful then bouncing pads. Of course, once triggered it will then become in the open, so you can see it better. Behind that roof is a hidden block. Smash it, hit the bottom blocks as well, and then come right here into the chamber, guys. Now, see that candle on the top? Make sure you collect it, so it'll give you 1000 bones. You want to make sure the tiles have spawned beneath it. There you go, and grab this bonestone chunk from a chest in the bottom right corner. When you're trying to go back along this yellow box, you can attack the arrow to stop it hitting the switch on the far left, but you don't really need to. As you can see, if you just time your jumps right, you can just jump along with the timing of the arrow as it hits the switch itself. Now you want to drop down here, kill the red slime comes out the window, grab that bonestone chunk, jump across here, dig on this far pillar, that one there, to find 500 bones inside it, drop down, cut down the bush, and come in here into another chamber. Now this fight is quite difficult. Yeah, I really do not like this fight. The problem is, it's these enemies which like to grab you and lob them bones bouncing around. But to make it worse, the platform is moving and it gets even worse because there's loads of water around. So yeah, it's a pretty bad combination of just platforming and enemies. So this is how I like to do it. So I make sure I'm in the middle of the platform and I'm using the D-pad. Because if you use the analog stick, you might go diagonal by mistake. But if you use the D-pad, it's more specific with your inputs, you know, so you can more easily make sure you're pressing only left and right and not pressing up and down slightly by mistake. So I'm just going to keep doing this, just following the platform. It does take a few minutes to do it, of course, but I find this to be a safer option, as long as you don't go in the water, of course, because your health is so low. So one mistake here and you're going to die. But if you're on PS5, what you can do when you're dead, or as soon as you get dealt that finishing blow, close it up and reload it, guys, and you'll respawn at the entrance to this room and you will not lose any progress. So I got this first one on the far right. It'll drop loads of bones and it'll also drop a trinket, dodging pendulum. There's loads of bones in the water nearby and some ammo. So that's the right side done. Now to the left side. So I'm trying to hit the pet into this direction. That's it. I'm trying to keep him to the left. As you can see, when I misjar into the pet, it also pushes them forward in the direction I'm using the misjarring. There you go, it's not too bad. Once you do get a few hits in, you know, when the lift does get close, you can normally knock off about a third of the HP. And this one will drop a chest, and if you below the chest when it falls, guys, it will knock you in the water. And the chest, it will drop in the middle of the metal platform. Yeah, so when you kill this one and you stand kind of inside him to get all looty drops, make sure you're standing on the left, not the middle. So like I say, you'll drop a chest and it'll land on your head and knock you in the water. And also, as soon as he's dead and you're waiting below him, heal up as well, just in case you do fall in anyway by mistake. Right, got him. So I'm going to stand to the left on the middle platform and heal up. Like I say, chest is going to fall down. There it is. And if you're directly below it, it will knock you in the water. Grab the 1000 bones. Grab the other bones in the water nearby. Smash this top left weak wall to find cat number 7. I think it's number 7. Once you've got cat number 7, grab any of the loot, guys, and exit the room. And the final room we're going to go in before we finish this video is this one down here with the key lock. Open it up, come inside to the Meowstro's chamber. So as you can see, we've got 7 cats so far. Got one more to get, and over here in this crawl space, that's cat number 8. Now there's a painting on the wall there, but I've actually put a picture of this in my text guides. But you see all these cats, if you jump at one, it knocks it down, and if you burrow it into one, it knocks it up. And you need them set up in this same order I'm doing. So cat number 1, I'm not counting the teacher, by the way, on the far left. So cat number 1, you want to see only 1 stripe. Cat number 2, you want to see 2 rows of stripes. Cat number 3, it wants to be 6 stripes. Cat number 4 wants to be 4 sets of stripes. Cat number 5 wants to be 5 sets. Cat 6, 6 stripes. Cat 7, 3 stripes. And cat 8, 4 stripes. Basically, exactly how you see on my screen, guys. Pause it if you need to. You want to be exactly the same. Remember, you want to look at the stripes on the cat, the rows. Not each individual stripe, but the rows of stripes. Like I say, the first cat's got one set of stripes, or one row. The second cat's got 2. The third cat's got 6, I think it is. Cat number 4's got 4, etc, etc. And then once you've got them all in the same order, talk to the teacher, guys, get her to play a melody. And you know you've done it right because the cats will sing for ages. But at the end you'll get a bone and lots of loot. Not too much actually, you get about, I think, 150 bones. But yeah, you get a bone stone chunk. There you go. I think we only need one more chunk actually. And we've got pretty much most collectibles. All the rest are just things we need to buy from shops in Ossex. Right, let's come outside. Right, so before we go for this final stretch of this dungeon, we're going to come south into the entry. Come to the Underlab. That's it. And yeah, so this is how we're looking, guys. So pretty much 100% everywhere except for Ossex. Yeah, it's looking good. I've tried to keep backtracking to a minimum. I don't think I've done too bad with that. And you also want to change your trinkets. So you want to take off the uranium bracelet. No, that's the wrong one. I'm going to put that back on. So take off the uranium bracelet and replace it with the dead leaf. So you've got the draining bestium, you've got a stolenoid, deboning wand, dead leaf, Kayla wisp, and the jewel syringe. And that'll be ready for part 18. So you're going to come up, so it triggers in order to save. I'm going to quit. I'm going to copy my save files across like normal. And that'll be for part 17, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 18 tomorrow. Hey, welcome to part 18. We're going to finish this 100% in this one, and there'll be 2 playthroughs after this. We'll do a new game plus, and then we'll do the minus 1% on a fresh new game likely. So you should have changed your trinkets to, as we showed at the end of part 17, you want the stolenoid, draining bestium, jewel syringe, dead leaf, deboning wand, and carry the wisp. You're going to go north until ballroom, north again, now that we've lowered the spikes. You're going to take out 2 enemies in this room because you have to, otherwise the spikes will be blocking your exit at the top. And this next room can be quite annoying because it's one of those on the rails rooms again, where the screen will slowly move automatically and you have to go with it, otherwise you might get pushed off or squashed between some obstacles. It can be quite tricky, and this is where that dead leaf trinket comes in helpful, because there'll be a bit at the end where these blocks will keep coming towards you. It actually reminds me of the similar tiles in Zelda, if I'm thinking about it, in A Link to the Past. The floor will come up and it'll like spin around and they'll shoot at you. And it's similar to this. Yeah, it'll be kind of like, you see these globes, these balls, on the side of the room we're going up. These will, at the top of the room, start attacking you one by one. But with the dead leaf, you'll become invincible. And you can just wait until they've all destroyed themselves and then carry on through the exit. But yeah, let's go through here. Watch out for the tiles which can switch around. Of course you need to time it, so when you jump on these to burrow, you can see the fence you need to burrow between. When you come to these enemies, you want to try to hit it with a charge attack first. It does quite a bit of damage. And of course I'm using my pets and the mist jar. If you're trying to collect all the bones, so to make sure you're near them when you do kill them. I normally come right here next. Grab that gold bone on the right. Dig beneath there, smash these broken globes or spheres, and if you drop down there it spawns you near the slime on the left. I don't know why it spawns you there, maybe that's the intended route. But yeah, that's how I get over there a bit quicker. Smash these 2, carry on to the top. This might take you a few attempts, guys, so just do your best. You can copy your save here if you want to. Remember, if you're on PS5, if you die you can quickly close your app and you spawn back at the entrance to this room. Now this enemy, if you just allow your pet to do all the damage, you might not get him in time before the screen catches up. So you might want to damage him yourself slightly and then let pet finish him off. Keep going forwards, smash these 2 weak blocks to find them some more golden bones. Right, we're on the last stretch. So this is where the globes start coming towards you. You see them, they'll start shaking, and if you just allow yourself to stay still with the dead leaf trinket, as you can see, you'll become invincible. And you can just stay here, guys, until they've kind of hit you and destroy themselves. Some of these blocks will have bones buried inside him, which you can grab like that. And then once it gets to the end, the screen will stop. At that point, you can pretty much just stop where you are. There you go. I'm just going to wait here now. That's it for the final ones. Don't move yet. Still 3 more, and these all come at once. And that's it. Now you might see the tiles on the left and the right. They're sparkling, so they have bones inside them. You need to switch them around like this, and then borrow it again to grab the bones. And then on the far left as well. So switch it, grab the bones, and then go back through the north exit, or go through that one next. Not back, 'cause that'd be all the way back to the south. So in here, there's an underlab, and if you carry on north, you're going to reach the next boss and basically finish the game. So you're not going to do that yet. You want to come to sidearm on the right, and the sidearms you want is you want the recall disc and deflector parasol. Yeah, recall disc and deflector parasol. That's the umbrella. Deflector parasol comes after the drill driver, and the recall disc comes after deflector parasol. So all you need to keep in mind is the drill driver. The umbrella comes after that, and the recall disc straight after. So like I say, you want the recall disc and deflector parasol. Come straight back in the shrine, go back out. Sorry, the underlab. Do it again. So I've got the recall disc. Now I want to get the deflector parasol, because we are going to get a bunch of mythic trophies out of the way now as well. And at the end of this, we should have altogether about 41 out of 50 trophies, which ain't bad. In one playthrough, we've got 100% and 41 trophies. And what you want to do now, so once you've got them 2 sidearms, save your game, quit, copy it across, because we're going to reload this later. So copy your save, and you might want to do a separate one just out of the way. Now do not touch that. If you notice, I've got so many bones from there, but when we go and buy everything in a moment, you're going to lose most of them bones. So we want to keep that save. We've got loads of bones available, just so that we can do the trophy later for reaching level 10 and keeping everything, all the other stats at 1. But we're going to need 45,000 plus to do so. So like I say, I'm just going to repeat one more time. Copy your save at that underlab. Put it in a separate slot, and do never overwrite it. We want to keep it for later. Then once done so, load back in your normal save. Go left, break the bathroom wall. Go through a shortcut in the bathroom. Come back down into OSX. And in here, we're going to come to the key shop. We're going to buy all the keys from Kiernes. Yeah, buy all the keys from him, and then talk to Freeton on the left. And because you've unlocked every single lock, he's going to put his bone stone chunk outside for you. There you go. So like I say, buy all the keys, talk to Freeton, he'll be happy you've unlocked all the locks, and then grab a bone stone from outside. Once you've got a bone stone outside, come into the Emporium next. Buy all the items from him. That's it, everything. Once you've bought all those, next up, we're going to go into the Trinket Bazaar. We're going to buy everything from this guy next, or sorry, this woman, Lady Susan. Yeah, so buy all those trinkets, not too expensive, but this is going to bring all your bones down quite a bit. This is why we wanted that save before spending all this money. Right, once you bought all those, come into weapon shop next. Buy all the weapons, which are still outstanding. Yes, there we go. So the Whisper and Vesper, lunging cuts, battery buster, burst shot, and guardian casket, coffin toss, or whichever are still available for you. So buy all 3. If you go out and come back in, they'll spawn a bit quicker, so you ain't got to wait for the animation to finish. There we go, final one, guardian casket. We actually need that weapon for some of these next trophies coming up. We're going to get about 10 or 12 misc trophies out of the way very soon. Right, so now you're going to come in the underlab, or sorry, in the Hollowers Guild. Go in the back room. You're going to talk to Drill Hard, and you're going to buy everything from him now. There's no need to buy the things for your decoration from the Weenie in the top left corner. Just buy everything from Drill Hard. There you go. Buy all that, and you should get the trophy, guys, fully equipped. If not, then you're either missing some weapons, some trinkets, some cloaks, or some kind of upgrades. That's it. Then you want to come inside and make sure you've got guardian casket weapons. So that's the shield on the far left. Make sure you've got that equipped. Come to your box and you want to equip the following trinkets. So you want chain capacitor, the dual syringe, carry the wisp, dummy catch, dodging pendulum, and the primed vial pouch. These are going to be useful for certain trophies we're going to pop very shortly. So make sure you equip these ones I'm going to mention. So again, chain capacitor, dual syringe, Carry the Wisp, Dummy Catch, Dodging Pendulum, and the Primed Vial Pouch. And of course a Guardian Casket Weapon, and the sidearms we've got Recoil Disc and Deflected Power Soul. Right, so we're going to make our way to Eastern Heath now. I'm going to pop a few trophies. I like doing this spot because there's also a Hollower's Rocks nearby and a Drill Driver, and we also need those for a few more trophies. Now if you do try to find it hard to listen to my explanations, or I'm going too quick, remember you can always rewind the video if it helps, or look at my text guides. Text guide, I've explained all this in text, you can just read that in your own time and explain everything you need to do. So first of all, do not kill any enemies in this room. Do not kill any enemies. Come out the top right exit, go back in, that's it, just so it creates an autosave. Now come left to trigger the enemies, and you're going to place down a Deflected Power Soul on the far left here, but you want to make it so it's facing that pit, bait them so you've got more than 2 following you, and you should get a trophy like Pitfall Power Soul. So for that trophy you have to knock them into the pit by using the umbrella. I'm just going to quit and reload now to make sure all the enemies respawn. So again, you place down the umbrella, you place it so it's facing the pit. Yep, then when the enemies go into it, they're going to bounce into the pit and kill him, but it will only hit 2 enemies at once and it breaks. So you got to make sure you've got 2 following you. And I just got a Drill Driver when I spawned back in. I went right over there, got the Drill Driver, and I replaced the Deflected Power Soul. Do not replace Recoil Disc, replace the umbrella. And then you come back in here, of course the enemies respawn because we quit and reload to respawn them. So with the Drill Driver, again, trigger these enemies and you want to bait 3 or more down here, because this trophy is for killing 3 or more enemies at once with a Drill Driver with 1 charge. So try to bait them all in a small group and use the Drill Driver sidearm. And there we go, get that trophy Bashful. Like I say, it's all in my text guide, written out if you want to read about all this, guys. If you think I'm explaining it too quick or not well enough. Okay, so we're going to load back in now, and we're going to drop down here first and get the Hollower's Rocks from that candle, and replace the Drill Driver. We've got the Umbrella Trophy and the Drill Driver Trophy out of the way. So smash that candle, grab the rocks from inside it. Once you've got the rocks, you should now have the rocks and the Recoil Disc. Go back out the top right exit and come back in to, of course, create a save point. Once you come back in, yes, we're going to try and get the Rocks Trophy. That's for killing an enemy with the rocks from 8 or more tiles away. So you're going to trigger these 3 slimes, you bait them over to the left. Then once you've got them all the way to the left, you want to go back to the far right, spin around and just lob rocks until one of them comes into the path and dies. There is a bit of RNG involved. I mean, sometimes it might stay down the steps for too long, but you don't have to do it for too long. Yeah, there you go, and got it. Skipper's saying that's quite quick that time. It took him much longer before. But yeah, just keep lobbing it from there, guys. Like I said, it's got landing 8 tiles away. And once you've got that trophy skipping stone, you're going to lob a Recoil Disc near the exit, and then drop down a Dummy Catch. To put down the Dummy Catch, you need to use a vial, and then use the same button again to put down a dummy. Then when you put down the dummy near the Recoil Disc, you're going to attack it a few times until it starts shaking, which basically means it's got 1 hit left almost. Then you have to go out the screen, not into a new screen, but just so the screen comes down a bit. So you're still in the same room, but it's just down a bit further in that same room, just so you can't see the Recoil Disc on screen. Then when you can't see Recoil Disc, use the same Recoil Disc to walk back to it. You should destroy the dummy when you respawn back, because there's like a small explosion, and that'll get that next trophy, guys, as well. Wormhole. Next up, come into this room where the conduits are shooting these small projectiles at you. And we're now going to use the Guardian Casket to get a trophy out of the way called Perfect Guard. You have to parry 15 consecutive attacks with the Guardian Casket weapon. Now if you get hit, it will reset back to 0. And parry, all you need to do is when it's about to hit you, you need to attack yourself. Now there's 2 ways you can parry. There's like a perfect parry or just normal parry. See then, that perfect parry, there'll be like 2 big sparks up and beneath you, and your arms that come out shield will of course cover a much greater area. But when it's just a basic parry, there would be no sparks, but the hands will come out just in front like that one. So it doesn't matter which, just has to be a parry. And like I say, 15 times in a row. Just wait till it's about to hit you and then parry. Now if you take too much damage, just quit and reload to respawn back at the start of this room. Because with this trophy, we're just trying to pop the trophy. It doesn't matter about the progress from doing the trophy, we just want to pop it. And we can kind of quit and carry on with the next one. So again, 15 parries in a row. Just attack with the Guardian Casket when the orb is about to hit you. That's all you need to do. And there we go, perfect guard. Now for the next one, it's very similar, but this is with jumping. So this one's called Pendulum Master. You have to parry 10 attacks without getting it using the dodging pendulum trinket, which you should have equipped already. So you saw then when I dodged, there's like a shadow, and the screen went purple, like that, and a bit kind of wavy. That means you did like a perfect dodge, and that only happens when you got dodging pendulum trinket slide. And you got to do this 10 times without getting hit. So it doesn't really matter if you make a mistake and miss, as long as you don't get hit. And like I say, you got to do this 10 times. So wait till they're about to hit you, but instead of attacking them, now you want to jump like this, and there we go. Pendulum Master. Now this next one is a little bit more difficult. You now need to get a max combo chain going with a chain capacitor trinket, and you need to hold that combo for 10 seconds. So you're going to come down slightly, go right and then north to this underlap. And you want to change your weapon to a Night Star, just because I think it works well for this. So change your weapon to Night Star, and then you have to kill a bunch of enemies without getting hit and without missing, in order to build up your combo. So you see there, it said 1 times. Hit enemies without missing and without getting hit. So take your time. This might take a few attempts. Remember, to respawn enemies, you need to go back to the underlab to respawn you all, because this is going to take a good few screens. And do not go in the underlab, because it will reset your bonus if you go in the underlab. This used to be able to pop in the underlab, but it doesn't anymore, which I guess is kind of good, so I can kind of show you a way to do it. So I kill the enemies near, because they're nice and easy to kill. Then I come back into Eastern Heath, go south, kill these 2. With the flying enemies, you might want to wait for them to land first, otherwise you might miss. It's a bit tricky to hit them when they're moving in the air. Got a slime, get these 2 as well. Again, wait for them to land, and then attack him. That's it. There's an enemy up this rope. Remember, it's got to get to 3 times, and then you need to wait 10 seconds when in battle to pop this trophy. And if you get hit or miss, it'll go straight back to, I think, 0.5. So try not to miss if you can help it. So I'm coming across here next to get all the slimes in this room where we've got all those other trophies out of the way. Here we go. So that's 2 times. As you'll find out, so as you get further up in the combo chain, it'll take more enemy kills to get to the next tier. So I'm on 2.5 now, I don't have to get many more. So there's an enemy in this grotto. Again, I'm going to wait for him to land, because it's a bit easier to hit them then, because they basically stay in place until they get back up. You got a few slimes down here and a flying enemy. Yeah, so Night Star is good for this, just due to the range on it. But it has got like a fixed line of attack, not like the hammer, which can hit in like an arc. This has like a fixed line of attack, and I'm now on 3 times, which is the max combo. So now I need to get in combat and stay in combat for 10 seconds, and that will pop the trophy. Sometimes when you hit 3 times, you might have to kill 1 more enemy in order for it to start ticking away. And there we go, combo conductor. While in combat, maintain max combo of the chain capacitor trinket for 10 seconds. Okay, so next up, we're going to make our way back into Ossex. That's a bunch of the misc trophies. The next bunch of misc we're going to do at that underlab just before the final boss, because these next ones we can do inside the underlab, and we're going to do it where there's a sidearm candle nearby. Right, so when you come to Ossex, you want to go left into this yellow house near the entrance, Pawntee's Exchange, chat with him, and you want to just sell any 10 items. It doesn't matter, just make sure you do not leave the room after doing this, or you might want to save your game before you do so, just be safe. So there you go, get that trophy pawned off, and then once you've got it, you want to quit and reload to respawn the shop entrance with all that progress restored, so you'll have your hearts back without selling them. Like I say, if you want to make sure you don't lose them all, just save your game before selling everything. So you've got to sell 10 items, which is the max, and you'll get a trophy pawned off. It's going to load the game back up. As you can see, progress was reset when I first entered, nothing has been sold. Now it's going to exit, and now going to make our way back up into Radiant Manor, into that last underlab with a sidearm candle right beside it. So back up here. So I just got a Vault Hatchet from there. You will need it in a moment. You can either get it from the sidearm up here, or just get it from where I did. Don't really matter. And then once you've got his next few misc trophies out of the way, well, they're going to defeat the final few bosses. So in the washroom, go right. The sidearms we want now. So we want the Yes, we want the Volt Hatchet, which we already have, and the Iron Steed. So Iron Steed and Volt Hatchet, and the Iron Steed comes after the Abandoned Bombs. So the Iron Steed comes after the Abandoned Bombs. Remember, you want Iron Steed and Volt Hatchet. Right, there we go. So once done, come into the Underlab. Yes, come right into the training area. Now with that dummy catch trinket, again, you want to put some dummies down. You're going to put 2 or 3 down in between these 2 enemies, like so. That's it. Use the vial, then press the same button to lob it. Then you're going to use the Iron Steed and jump, and you should bounce on 3 enemies at once and get a trophy. And there we go. Steed Hopper. Nice, easy place to get that. Okay, so next up will be 4-point hatchet. Hit 4 enemies, 1 with each spark of a single Volt Hatchet. What that means is when the axe lands on the floor, it will send out like 4 little sparks. So you've got to make sure there's an enemy at the end of each direction. North, south, east and west. And you've got to throw the axe in the middle. So that didn't quite work, I think, because the axe was actually hitting one and the spark wasn't the one killing them all. So let's do it again. So put 1 enemy on the right, 1 enemy at the top, 1 enemy at the bottom. Try to make sure they're all more or less lined up. That's it. Lob an axe in the middle. Try again. Nope. Mess it up again. So you don't have to kill them, just have to hit them. So try it one more time. Yeah, the training dummy on the left will keep respawning when you kill him. So try not to put them so close together. And now I've run out of vials, so I have to come in here to get more. Yes, it's nice, easy to kind of refresh and come and try again, so it's nice and close. And of course, sidearm candle is just at the top of the Underlab entrance. Nice and convenient. So let's try it again. And there we go. So 4-point hatchet. Hit 4 enemies, 1 with each spark of a single Volt Hatchet. Next up will be Boomerang Blade and Tip Tapper. So next sidearms you want is a Gyro Dagger and then Fog Thrower. So Gyro Dagger and the Fog Thrower. The Gyro Dagger comes after Volt Hatchet and the Fog Thrower comes after the Recall Disc. Yeah, so Fog Thrower comes after the Recall Disc and the Gyro Dagger comes after, was it the Volt Hatchet? I think it was. Yeah, there we go. There you go, one's got them 2. Come back in. Yes, back into training area. So for the Boomerang Blade, kill 2 foes with 1 single Gyro Dagger by changing its direction with each strike. You need to leave an enemy in the middle, that training dummy, and put a dummy catch on the right like I have. And what you want to do, make it so they're both almost dead by just attacking them a few times so they start shaking rapidly. That's it. Then lob a Gyro Dagger upwards. Make sure you're close to the wall, otherwise it'll hit the opposite wall and get destroyed. That's it. And then when it comes back to you, you've got to hit it to the dummy on your right. So lob it at the top enemy, move left, and then attack it so it goes out towards the enemy on the right. And get a trophy, guys, a Boomerang Blade. Right, and next up, so what I'm trying to do is, so I'm hitting this enemy which keeps respawning with the end of my mace. So yeah, make sure you're hitting him with the end of your mace. You'll see it sparkle when you do so. And just keep doing this. Do not miss. So when he dies, wait for him to respawn and start hitting him again. There you go. And eventually you'll pop a trophy called Tip Tapper. Kill 10 enemies in a row using Knight's Dice Dread Mace upgrade. Hitting only with the tip. So you got to wait until he spawns. You got to keep doing it until he's dead 10 times. But it's good that it works with this enemy, because it'd be quite a nuisance if you had to keep doing it for enemies which kept moving around. And there we go, Tip Tapper. So once got that one, the next up will be the one with the Fog Thrower, which is going to change our trinkets. So you're going to come to the trinket chest. You're going to equip the Primed Vial Pouch, the Reckless Bestium. I believe we've only got 2 more trophies to do in here. Yes, a Primed Vial Pouch, Reckless Bestium, Chain Capacitor, Uranium Bracelet, Desperation Bonnet, and the Thermal Pack. So again, Primed Vial Pouch, Reckless Bestium, Chain Capacitor, Uranium Bracelet, Desperation Bonnet, and the Thermal Pack. And you also want the Buster weapon, but I guess I forgot. I'll go back and get it in a moment. Okay, so what I'm doing now is I'm going to keep dropping down this pit to bring my health down to 1 HP. Don't worry, so it can't actually kill you in this training area. Just keep dropping down to bring your health down to 1. That's it. This will increase your damage slightly. Once done so, come over here to this guy. Now start shooting him with fog thrower. Do not let go. Keep holding the button in. You should do about 14 damage with each time it hits him. And once done this to 6 enemies with a continuous spray, yes, 1 continuous spray, you'll get a trophy. Now what I found with this, if you try and do it in the training area and you do 2 little damage, it won't pop the trophy. You have to be doing more damage, because maybe the continuous spray only counts for maybe 20 seconds, and that's why it doesn't count if you do 2 little damage. That's why having all these trinkets to increase our damage plus a bit more. And there you go, fog burst. Like I say, if you do 2 little damage, I don't think that'll pop a trophy. It makes you doing about 14-ish. Right, come back in here next. And I don't believe I'm changing trinket. I think what I need next is a weapon. Or am I? Oh, it looks like I am. Oh yeah, because I had the draining bestium. That's it, sorry. To increase my damage on my sidearm slightly. Yeah, so I had the draining bestium equipped for using a fog thrower. And all I've done now is I've changed the draining bestium for the reckless bestium. So yeah, change the draining for the reckless. So again, I've got prime vial pouch now, reckless bestium, chain capacitor, uranium bracelet, desperation bonnet, and thermal pack. And make sure you change your weapon to the battery buster. And once you've got battery buster, you want to come in here and you want to keep dropping down the pit again to bring your health down to 1 HP. Okay, so when it's at 1 HP, you then want to keep attacking this enemy to bring your combo up to 3 times. Make sure you get it up to 3 times, and make sure you've always got 8 ammo on your battery buster. In order to choose the different ammo on the battery buster, you have to press on PS5, you press cross and square together. It allows you to change your weapon type from the melee to the range attack. And then what you need to do, so you want to heal just once, because that will allow one if you trinket a pop, and that almost double your damage, but it only doubles it for about 2 or 3 hits. And the idea is to kill 3 enemies in a row with projectiles from this weapon, with it bouncing twice. It needs to bounce twice and then hit an enemy and kill him, and you need to do it 3 times in a row. Now I'm just going to lower my health again to 1 HP, so I messed it up slightly. I lowered my health to 1 HP, I'm basically starting again now. It's lowered my health to 1, you can see it again at least. And then you want to get your combo up to 3 times. Once your combo's up to 3 times, you're going to use a vial, which will almost damage your, double your damage. Then you want to make sure you want to shoot kind of like northeast, like I'm doing from this corner, and try not to hit that switch. That's 2, and just using the vial again to double my damage. And there we go, Buster Bounce. So it's a bit tricky to do that, like I say. It's explained a bit better in the text guides, just in case you can't quite keep up. But that's a good spot to do it. The reason we have to bring our damage up quite a lot, because otherwise you'll run out of ammo before you kill the enemy 3 times. That's why you have to bring our damage up quite a lot. Right, okay, so ready for the boss next. So now I want to change your build back to normal. If you want the weapon, you want the hammer. Sidearms, you want the mist jar and beckoning collar. And for trinkets, you want desperation bonnet, you want the draining bestium, uranium bracelet, deadening wand, you want the proto spark just in case, and the jewel syringe. You don't need a stolen knowledge for this next bit, because you get the bones automatically, they don't bounce around. So again, we've got the mist jar, beckoning collar, sidearms, got the hammer weapon, and for trinkets, we've got desperation bonnet, draining bestium, uranium bracelet, deadening wand, proto spark, and the jewel syringe. Next up, come outside, make sure you got mist jar and beckoning collar, remember. There we go. Okay, so once ready, go north and get ready for the boss fight. You might be wondering, how did I get a mist jar so quick? It's because I already had one in my capsule in the underlab. I think that's the sidearm recoverer. So I got one from there. When you die, it kind of like saves your last sidearm, so you can get it again if you want to. Okay, so just like normal, summon your pet and you just keep using mist jar to phase through him. We can do this with all these final bosses. The thing is, for the last 2 on the Spark Tower, they take a bit longer to kill. Well, the first stage anyway. Now, I've seen a lot of people saying the collar does not quite work on him when it does, which is a bit more tricky to get it working. And you've got to be quite patient, because it's quite a long fight. You do so little damage just due to how long it takes you to actually start hitting him with your pets. You can make silly mistakes. But once you get through the first part, the last part goes so much quicker because your pet will hit him so much more. And like I say, the mischarge makes it so you can dodge all of his attacks. Just make sure you are pressing the button quite a lot, because you can die quite quick if you're not quick enough with a weapon when you're spamming it. The thumb might actually get a bit fatigued doing this, but it's the easiest way to do it. So this guy, when you beat him, you'll get 3,000 bones. Here when you beat Lionel. If you do the blameless ending, you can skip all this, by the way. There's no need to fight these bosses. So we might do that on -1% run. We'll see how it goes. I might even do it on the New Game Plus run, just so we can get a feel for how to do it. Yeah, that might work out quite well. Saves us having to redo the final area. Yeah, we might do it that, actually. We might do Blameless on -1% and New Game Plus. And once beaten, I am going to heal up, just so I don't get killed on the way to the next boss fight, or right at the beginning of it. Okay, so got him. So there you go, 3,000. Take north exit afterwards to reach the prime generator. Jump in the hole to launch up the tower. So the first boss, you have to defeat him as you're going up the tower. And once you get him to about 2/3 HP remaining, it will transition all the way to the Spark Tower at the top, where the fight will continue. So what's tricky here is because he's not quite in your range and he'll keep moving out of the way. So you have to try to direct the pet into him. It is possible, as you can see, just takes a while to do. And what you'll find with a pet is the way you're dashing, if he's already in front of you in that direction, you'll keep pushing him out further. So like when he's behind me, if I keep dashing in the opposite direction, he'll just stay behind. And you want him to be in front of you in order for him to get pushed into the enemy and start attacking. So what you need to do is, if he's not quite in line with you, move up or down to line him up, you know, your pet, and then you can start dashing into him to push him towards the boss. Then it'll normally attack the boss a few times before coming back to you. So you need to be ready to kind of like move up and down and push him back again. And whenever his claws burrow into the floor and stay there, if you see like a little burrow hole on the claw's head, you can burrow into it and deal a bit of damage to the boss. Just if you do that, try to be careful that you do not kill yourself by missing the burrow and hitting the actual claw itself. Just be very careful. You might want to leave it out if you find it tricky, or heal beforehand. You know, and just keep doing what we're doing now. So you can see I'm pushing the pet into him. Then as he gets kind of within range, I start moving up and down. So when the pet comes back to me, I'm ready to push it out again. So that's what you have to try to do with a pet. You have to be adaptive. You push pet out to him, go up and down when he gets close. After you sit a few times, go up and down again to line him up, and start pushing him into the boss, up and down, and keep doing that. So see here, I'm going up and down. Now I'm pushing him. Now I'm going up and down again, pushing him. So you've got to keep switching between the two guys, pushing and moving up and down. So the pet was behind me then, so I had to kind of loop around it. So pushing it, moving up and down when it gets close, pushing it, moving up and down when it gets close. And if you don't keep spamming the button, you can get killed there really quick. I've actually been spamming the button again, and I've actually got killed here before. I think it's because I wasn't spamming the button quick enough. It might have been a glitch, I guess. There you go. You know when you're within range, and at that point you can start going down or up. Because what happens if you keep pushing it into him, even when the pet starts attacking, the pet will kind of like switch back to you and it'll go behind. So in order to speed it up, you push him, stop kind of just before, go up and down as the pet attacks him. When the pet comes back to you, he's already in front, and it just saves you having to keep swinging back around again to your front. Now here we are at the top. Like I say, when he's got about 2/3 HP left, the fight will transition to the top of the screen. This bit's a lot easier because you're not moving as much now, and you can now reach him all the time with your pets. Of course, just keep mobile. So you want to keep pushing your pet into him. Make sure the pet is attacking. When the pet stops attacking, try to push him back into him again by just spinning around or dashing left and right slightly. Yeah, this is the final fight. So this is with all upgrades, 100% basically, and look how slow it's taking. So you can imagine using this build on the -1% run. Well, we can't use this build, so you're not going to be doing nowhere as much damage. So you can just imagine how little damage you're going to be doing on -1%. But it is a possibility that the game scales your enemies depending on the amount of items you find. So I've seen that mentioned a few times. Whereas when players play through on a -1% run, the enemies seem to go down quicker. You're doing more damage, and maybe there's like a scaling involved in the game where enemies get stronger depending on how many items you find in the game. I don't quite know. It's possible. So this build might still be quite good. Not this build, but the mist jar and the pets. So I'm going to try and get a mist jar and the pets on -1%. But I'm not quite sure what else yet. I know we need another trinket bag at least. So you're going to have to, not trinket bag, sorry. The sidearm. The extra sidearm space. That's going to cost 2k. And then we'll have the jewel syringe, and then maybe we'll have something else. I don't know, maybe having 2 trinket spaces would be good, so you can have jewel syringe and the uranium bracelet. I don't quite know yet, we'll see how it goes when we get there. But I've almost got him, so a few more hits in. And you can use a skip button if you want to skip the cutscene, if you've seen it already. I mean, I've seen it a few times. So there we go. If I press the skip button, skip. You're going to get all the endings. Now if you want to see your end of game results, do not skip the credits, because you can actually skip past it. Yeah, jump in the hole when you finish, guys. And there we go. Get 2 trophies, you should do. If you didn't get one of the trophies, don't worry, it should come later on your other 2 runs. There you go, Hollow Victory and Bone Keeper. So Bone Keeper, like I say, if you don't get that now, don't worry, you should get it on your other runs. So this credits, if you skip him, you'll miss your results at the end. You can skip forward by using one of the front buttons. I think it's X to skip it forward and maybe circle to make it skip back. Something like that. But yeah, so here you go. Here's all your kind of like stats for all the items. Died in Mourner's Smile once it seems. And Coltrane Peak. Yeah, total bones, total time played quite a bit, and 100% completion. So you get -1% on a playthrough. Okay, so once done that, you spawn down here. The cats will be helping you if you rescue them. That's the cats in the Radiant Manor. You're going to come on the beach. You can use it vial near Thorn. Yes, there it is to heal him up. Get him back on his feet. So we're now going to save the game across, because this is our completed 100% save. And we're going to load up that save we made earlier, near the start of the video. You know, before we bought all the items from Essex, we want to buy, load that save game up because you've got all the money. And you've unlocked New Game Plus now, and also you've unlocked new modifiers, which is quite important. So New Game Plus now unlocked after completing the game for the first time, and new modifiers, which are really good actually, some of the new ones. So again, copy that 100% save at the bottom, keep it separate, do not touch it. And now you want to load up one of these old files at the start of the video. There you go. I've got my one at the bottom, but I've also got those 2 there. So load up one of your old files, guys, before you brought everything from Essex. There you go. So I've got 58,000 in the bank and 17,000 on my person. And once I load in, I'm going to go onto allow feats modifiers. So you want modifiers which will allow feats / trophies, very important. Turn on insta kills, not insta kill, insta killed. You want to kill enemies in 1 hit. So turn on insta killed, turn on lose all levels, turn on loose all sparks, and turn off flawless lava. And I'll show you in a minute. So you want instant killed on, loose all levels, loose all sparks, and flawless lava. Now walk around to make lava beneath your feet and step in it to kill yourself. Because of lose all levels and lose all sparks, you'll lose all your sparks on your person, but it'll put you back down to level 1. There we go, level 1. So now you can turn them off, because otherwise you're going to die when you make lava beneath your feet. Just turn them all off. Come to Bone Bank in the corner. Take all your bones out. You need at least 45,000. It's actually, to be specific, it's 45,549, I believe. Now, you like I say, take out all your bones, and now you want to level up only one stat to 10. I'm just going to do my attack, because that's the default location when you try and level up for your very first click, so you can just keep spamming the button. No need to like select a different option each time. Just keep spamming the button. When you get out to level 10 and everything else is at 1, you'll pop a trophy. Yes, lopsided, and of course when we first took the money out from the bank, we got a trophy, Bonestone Tycoon, for converting over 20,000 in the Bone Cincheret in one go. There we go, so got a trophy guys, lopsided. Now I'm just going to spend a few more so I can get control back and quit to the main menu. And then that'd be it for the 100%. So next up we are going to do New Game Plus. The video might be a few days before it goes out, so I've got to get ready. And after New Game Plus it'll be -1%. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome to my Platinum walkthrough for Mina The Hollower. This is one without modifiers, and this will be where we start New Game Plus. This is part 19 if you're watching my segmented guide, but if you're watching just a single video, this will likely just be put all into a New Game Plus. So I'll probably combine it all into 3 playthroughs eventually, but yeah, this is part 19 of my segmented series. So what you want to do first is go into your cleared save, and you want to press a button to start New Game Plus, but do not actually start it yet, just change your file to New Game Plus. Then once you change it to New Game Plus, come to your modifiers. You've noticed that you've got loads of new ones now. You want to turn on no general shop, no weapons merchant, no trinket merchant. You also want to turn on closed underlaps and your damage numbers at the bottom. They can still allow you to enable trophies, so make sure you've only got those 4 or 6 on. Remember, the 4 important ones are closed underlaps, no general shop, no trinket shop, and no of the other one. I think it's the general or no merchant. But yeah, those 4, because they count as a hard and a weird modifier. So when you complete a game on New Game Plus, you'll get a trophy for completing the game with those enabled. And you have to make sure you choose them from the start. If you enable them during the playthrough, it will not count. It has to be before you actually start the playthrough for the first time. And all I've done now is I've come downstairs in the bottom of the boat. I've changed my weapon to the Whisper and Vesper, the 2 daggers. The reason being is because we still need to get a trophy out of the way for killing a boss by throwing your dagger at them. So make sure you change your weapon to Whisper and Vesper. And the reason we put on closed underlaps is we're also going to get a trophy out of the way in this one for completing the game without entering the underlap. You can still use the underlaps to save your game. You know, when you just walk across a borough point, you just can't go inside them. And if you put on closed underlaps, then it just makes it so you don't go in by mistake, and if you die, you don't end up spawning inside, you're spawning on the outside. That's why you want closed underlaps on. And of course the 3 shops. Okay, so after that boss defeats you, you're going to talk to Cappy, tell him come with me. That's like a nice option. We're going to do a few steps which would lead us to a blameless ending in New Game. You can't get a blameless ending in New Game Plus if you've already got fish trophies, because that kind of voids it automatically if you've got any fish trophies in your inventory. But just going by some of the steps, it will just familiarise you slightly with what we need to do. So all I've done, I've got that underlap point now, just save for game, trigger an auto save, and I'm just going to die to get all my vials back, because you start the game with 0, and there you go. So I've got a 10 if you look on the bottom left corner. Just going to kill him, get a spark back, and then we're going to make our way through Lonus Landing. Now you will get more bones from enemies on New Game Plus, and one of the things for blameless ending, you can't destroy more than 4 candles. 4 is the maximum. If you destroy 5, you get blamed for something, probably being like a vandal. So try not to break candles. It'll just be good practice for when we do our 3rd playthrough, which will be at below 1%. There's 3 other things, like you just gotta not do any bad acts pretty much. You can't buy from shops, but of course we're not doing that anyway because we disable them all. You're not going to get blameless on this, like I say, because you've got fish trophies already in your inventory from 100% on the previous playthrough. You've already lost the blameless ending as soon as you started, basically. And of course, we're going through this quick because we're not bothering looting anything. I will probably get to like a farm point a bit later. So I mean, if you want to stop and kill some of these enemies, you can do. And you want to keep hold of the mist jar and beckoning collar. Never change those. Yeah, always keep them. Because when we do that third playthrough below 1%, you're not going to be able to smash candles. So if you get the wrong sidearms too many times, you're not going to be able to go back. You'd have to reload an earlier save. It's not like there's a trophy for completing a game without smashing candles. But if you get through the game and you get the good ending, or the blameless ending, it allows you to skip the last area. And so that's why we want to try and go flat on below 1% playthrough. It'll just make it a bit easier to do. We're also going to try and do a speed run on this playthrough. So when we do the below 1%, we've not got many things we need to watch out for. We'll be able to go in under labs, we'll be able to take our time. So it's nice to get all those out of the way right now. So in the commons next, got a boss fight coming up. So this boss, I'm going to kill him by hitting him with my Whisper and Vesper from the other side of the screen. You can't do it with the default weapon, you have to wait until you get the upgrade, but because you've got 100% already, we have got that upgrade, so we can do it now. Like I say, you have to hit the boss, or you have to kill the boss, sorry, with the Whisper and Vesper from the other side of the screen. So when the boss got very, very low HP left, you're going to hold square, the attack button, and then once you flash, that means you're ready to let go, and you'll throw the dagger across the screen. Then of course you've got to run to the opposite side quickly, let go of the button, and you'll lob it. And when you bring yourself down with a pet and the mist jar, because we're still using that cheese build for this, just make sure you detonate the pet when he's still probably got about 3rd HP left, otherwise it might kill him. And there you go, just got our trophy, guys. Sniper. If you don't get it then, before you leave the screen, just quit and reload, and you'll respawn at the start of the boss fight and you can try again. Alternatively, you can wait till you get to Thorn in a moment and try it on Thorn. You might find it a bit easier, because something like that big boss, a Hulk Trooper, he likes to kind of like jump at you quite often. And the arena isn't too big, but with Thorn it's a lot bigger, so you might find it easier. And the Thorn bite's coming up very soon. And when you go into that like dining room, you want to skip the cutscenes in there. So that again can mess up the blameless ending if you watch the all finished cutscene. So if you want to get Whisper and Vesper trophy from this one, guys, the sniper dagger, just bring yourself down. So it's got like 1 or 2 hits left. Hold the attack button down, go to the side of the screen quickly when you've baited him to one side, quickly spin around and lob the dagger, and hopefully it'll kill him. But like I say, hopefully you got that trophy already with the Hulk Trooper. We're going to do all the dungeons in order, and we're probably going to get like 2 dungeons per video. We will be going a lot quicker now because of course we're not going for 100%. We're not worrying about killing every enemy, you know, all that. The farming spot when we get there is going to be in area number 3. In Kindlewood, I believe it is. So once we get there, probably farm for maybe 15 minutes or so, which will get us quite a lot of experience or bones before we push on. So after that fight, come south. Just going to come down here to the underlab, and because we can't enter the underlab, we can't change our trinkets or weapons. The only way you can do that is by going to the weapon shop or the trinket shop. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to make access to those stores, so that if you do want to change trinkets or your weapons, you can just come back to OSX, go into the shops, open the chest and change. And I need to carry the Wisp. I don't have to carry the Wisp equipped, and that's like a trinket you always want equipped. It allows you to jump further along pits so you can glide. You can also misjar along the pit and then jump quickly. Yeah, so you misjar, and as your misjar runs out on the pit you can quickly jump, so that gives you a bit more distance, but you can't normally float after doing that. Right, so up here I am killing a few enemies along the way, just get a bit more bones. I mean, it's up to you if you want to kill every single enemy. I'm just trying to kill some of these which are a bit stronger. My problem now is I've not got a Stolenoid equipped, so the bones are not coming straight to me. But I'll then change that very shortly when we get to the trinket shop. There will be an enemy in this video which gives you like 3,000 per kill, and he does respawn, and there's an underlap 2 screens away. So you could always farm him if you wanted to, briefly. But like I said, we are trying to get a 4-hour speedrun trophy out of the way. This run's probably going to take us a few hours. And if you ever do want to kill yourself quick, you can go to your modifiers and enable flawless lava. If you do that, you can just kill yourself really quick, and that does not disable trophies. So you can turn off flawless lava, get killed, turn it off, and you'll still get trophies fine. If you remember, we actually used that at the end of the first playthrough. Kill ourselves quickly at one point. So what I'm doing in here is I want to get below the underpass and get to that top right doorway. Well, the left doorway of the 3 top right doors. That's one we want to go in. These red blocks, remember, you have to dig below them and allow fire to reach them. Shortcut there. You might need it, well, you will need that later, possibly. Yeah, watch out for these fat guys trying to jump on you. They do give quite a lot of bones now at this point, that's why I'm trying to kill them. And your max level in New Game Plus, by the way, is 15. So yeah, you can now go up to level 15. But the cost now is quite expensive to level up. I think it's 10,000 now. And I think once you level up once, it'll go up to like, I think 15,000 or something similar. It's going to get very, very expensive to level up. And because we can't enter the underlab, we also can't take out any bones from the bone bank. But when we go to buy a train pass, you should be able to use 10k from the bone bank then, so that'll be helpful. Right, so here we are. We've got our access to the top left corner of Ossex. There's an underlab there if you need it. There's also less underlabs, so keep that in mind. Yeah, some underlabs, there's like quite a long way between them. Not like Ossex. Ossex, all the underlabs are still here. But when it comes to dungeons, you have quite a long distance between underlabs. You've got to be careful with your vials. So I've just gone through that shortcut to give me access to Pointer Shop. I've gone back through, I've come down here to Trinket Bazaar. I'm going to come inside, and this is the trinket chest. So this is the only way you can change our trinkets when we've got 100%. I mean, we can't collect any trinkets, so you can't do it that way. Okay, so what we want equipped. So I mean, change this if you want to, but it's going to be quite useful. So we've got Draining Bestium, Deadening Wand, Stolenoid, Carry the Wisp, Watchful Eye, and Dual Syringe. Now, Watchful Eye and Deadening Wand will give you more bones when you defeat enemies. And for Watchful Eye, it says you defeat enemies without getting damaged. Now, if you use the Mist Jar, that will still count. So if Mist Jar lowers your HP or Dual Syringe, that does not actually count as damage from enemies. So Watchful Eye will still work, which is nice. And I just went in the weapon shop down below and changed my weapon back to the hammer. Once you've done so, come up here back to a train station. We're going to bore through this crawl space on the top left. Which you want to come into the station underside, kick down that rope, hop across here. Open that lock with 4 vials. Kick down this rope down here, and see this blue beggar with a cup of tea. We're going to give him 100 bones. Do not talk to that red guy though to the north, because if you do, he's going to start spawning around Ossex and try and mug you, so just leave him. Yeah, do not talk to him at all. Just talk to the blue guy, give him 100 bones, then come through this crawl space next. Hit that tree, some bones will fall out, and then defeat this enemy. So this enemy I mentioned, it gives you 3,000 bones. So if you do want to farm him now for like 15 minutes or something, if you go right from here into the courtyard, then up, there'll be an underlap at the entrance to the manor. Like I say, you can just stand on the top, turn on Flawless Lava, kill yourself, turn it off, come in and kill this guy again, and repeat. There you go, 2,720, almost 3k. Right, so once he's defeated, come right into the courtyard. come back south into city centre, and we're now going to make our way east into Eastern Heath. Now you can't talk to Clumpy if you want blameless ending, because talking to Clumpy and taking on this little quest will give you the blame. Yeah, we're making our way along here, Eastern Heath. Like I say, we're making our way to the crypt now. We're going to do all the dungeons in order. Be careful in the grotto, especially if you've got no HP, because you're using the dual syringe and the mist jar combo. And of course a pet. You can always put on Proto-Spark if you want to swap it for something, guys. For example, you might want to take off a Draining Bestium. Draining Bestium just gives you a bit more damage, you know, if you're pet. You could swap that for Proto-Spark if you wanted. And problem is you can't change it back until you get back to Ossex. So it might make boss fights a lot slower. So I'll kick down that rope on the left. Probably never going to use it, but it's just nice to get that shortcut. To be honest, we might come back down here when we've done the Coal Train Peak. So that area's of course above this. And sometimes come back to get back to Ossex after completing that dungeon. So once in here, yeah, I went out of the room by mistake. So here we are, go right into Mourner's Smile. Going to do a big jump across that pit to skip the room. Crouch beneath there. I'm going to kill these knights because they give you quite a lot of bones. Once you get to that farming point later, I'll probably avoid most of the enemies. Because I'm just farming 15 minutes, it's probably going to be a lot quicker than killing all the strong enemies you come across. Yeah, just going to kill a few. Right, you need to dig beneath these rocks and press a switch which is hidden beneath them to lower these spikes. You can break this wall with this, find some bones, and you want to kill that knight as well. Yeah, the rich lady in the high street in Ossex, do not talk to her either, because she also cancels out the blameless ending. Yeah, Clumpy the Clown, I've mentioned him. Yeah, we're going to smash this gravestone, guys, reveal it with space and drop down it. Kick down that rope, smash that block to reveal some steps, take the bottom right exit, press that switch, and now below the spikes and take this east exit over here after defeating the knight. This build will work for pretty much all boss fights, as you know from the first playthrough. The only one it doesn't really work is the brain in, I think it's in Bone Beach. I think that's the only boss it doesn't really work for. All the rest it does. It's not very good on the fish boss. You know, Tylason, or whatever his name is. Not very good on him. But of course you don't need to fight him because he's an optional boss. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works on all the other story bosses, just not that brain one. It's going to be quite different on below 1%, because you're not going to have all these trinkets to begin with, are we? But I think on the below 1%, what I'm going to try and do, I'm going to try and get the second sidearm pouch, you know, so we can have two sidearms. We're going to get dual syringe, we want to have a pet and the mist collar. Probably carry the wisp, so it just makes platforming a bit better. And I'm not quite sure after that. Might try and get a uranium bracelet. Or maybe can't even do that, because if we want blameless ending, we can't really buy from shops. And I guess it also depends if the dual syringe is locked behind anything. I don't know, we'll see when we get there, guys. New game plus first. So these big orange wolves, they do drop quite a bit, so I am defeating them. It's a slime here. And I've got another orange wolf coming up, I think, a bit further to the north. And I just boned up. So it's going to cost 10k. We're going to do it the same as before, guys. So we're going to level up sidearm first. That's what we're mainly using damage enemies. Then we'll go for attack and then defense. Or if you want to swap it around, you could go for sidearm first and then defense next. And then attack third if you want to. And then of course back to start again. Do you see how much it's going to cost level up now? Sidearm. Level 12 is going to be 15,000. So it's like gone up by 50%. It's quite a massive amount. Hopefully it's not going to keep going up at that rate. So there's another orange wolf or gargoyle. can hit the arrows at him to kill him a bit quicker. Right, this next stream, you can borrow and glide almost all the way across there. Press that switch to attract the spikes in the next stream. Smash those bushes, come through, and there's the spikes on the top right, which we just lowered. Kill the enemy. There's a fake wall there with some bones hidden behind it. Burrow it in the ground to get the bones. And here, I'm just going to dash straight across. There we go. Take out a few enemies. Now, in the crypt area, you can rescue an NPC called Midden. Do not rescue him, because that also gives you some blame. So when we do our blameless ending, we also want to make sure we do not do like any NPC quests either. When you get these heads to put on the statues, try to make sure your pet is not out, because what can happen is when the ghost is chasing you, when you pick up the head, the pet can actually, it doesn't quite damage him, but it makes the head go kind of like face out for a moment. And if that happens when you lob the head on the statue, you'll not get the bunch of bones from the green ghost when it dies, basically, because it won't die if your pet has just hit it. So yeah, if you've got one of them green ghosts following you guys, disable your pet just until you've defeated it. Right, at the crossroads, and we actually just went past a underlab. So if at that underlab, you can get killed nearby if you want to after triggering an autosave. So you respawn with all your vials and you just be back at that underlab. I actually forgot to do it, so I'm going to do it at the next one, which is not too far away. And all we've just done in that area, guys, we hit the block to disable some of the blocks, and we came back into here. Each time we go through a new dungeon, we are going to want to make sure we go through the mirror, disable the blocks, so that later when we get to the astral orrery area, all the blocks are already disabled and just be easy to navigate. Now this room, make sure you defeat all the enemies in there, because when you have to transport his head through there in a moment, it's going to be awkward if all the enemies are still alive. That's it. And try not to fall down the pit. So I'm going to jump, glide before the ghost spawns. Yeah, as you can see, I've disabled my pet. And before you lob the head on the statue, wait for the ghost to come above the ground, because if it's above the wall or something, you might not get the bones. So wait until it's above the ground. There we go. So that's it. 340 we got. Next up, take the west exit. Now we need to get the other statue's heads to repair the one to the west. You saw then I just used Mischarge face across a pit and I could jump at the end. But like I say, when you do that, you can't glide. Right, let's grab a statue. And so let's take it all the way back to that crossroads. You can jump and glide that big gap, you can just make it. Right, and there we go. 340 again. Now in this room, you want to kill all these enemies because they give you quite a lot. But when they do respawn, if the mage revives them, there's no need to kill them again because you don't get any bones the second time. Only the first time you kill them. It would have been nice if they made it so each time they revive, they gave you bones again, because it could have been a good farming spot. But no, I guess they foresaw that and made it so you can only get the bones once, unfortunately. Right, and then to open that entrance to the north, you have to press that switch on the bottom right, of course. In here, go down the steps, and there's your next underlab. This is the last one before the boss. Yeah, this underlab. So I've just triggered an autosave, and I've stepped off the end to my demise. Once I spawn back again, got all my vials back. Gonna glide over here, take a top exit in this room. Try not to fall down like I do in a minute. Got caught in that fence barrier. Let's try that again. Almost did it a second time. Oh yeah, I did actually fall down. Yeah, I did fall down a second time. Just in a different spot. Same pit, different location. Right, so here we go. Top exit. And in this room, we're almost at the boss. So remember, even with Watchful Eye, I know the description is you get more bones for killing an enemy without getting hit. But your health being drained from a dual syringe and Mischarge combos or any sidearm, it does not count. So you can still get that extra bones from Watchful Eye. Just got to make sure you never take any actual damage from the enemy itself. So I'm just going to keep doing this. My pet's going to do all the work, and I'm just going to keep using Mischarge to stay invincible. Remember, this boss got two phases. When you beat it the first time, there'll be a small animation, and then a second phase will begin. Yeah, because if you can level up your sidearm a bit more, guys, it'll do a lot more damage. I know I could if I had Uranium Bracelet as well. And you might be wondering, why am I using Uranium Bestium instead of Uranium Bracelet? Well, it's mainly because that green ring, it lowers your defense as well, doesn't it? It makes it so you take more damage. Because we already take quite a lot more damage on New Game Plus, I figured it's just going to be safer to have more defense and just make boss fights take a bit longer. Yeah, I think that's going to be the better outcome, rather than boss fights going a bit quicker and myself dying quicker. Yeah, I think the former is better. If you think otherwise, then just switch back when we go back to OS. Right, so that's the first stage done. So like I say, after this dungeon, so it's going to be Crypt, which we're doing now. Then it's going to be Noxus Bayou, you know, the water area, to the bottom left. Then it's going to be Septemberg to the top left. Then it's going to be Bone Beach to the bottom right. Then it'll be Astral Orrery. Sorry, no, it'll be Coltrane Peak after that, which is kind of like to the top right. And then it'll be Astral Orrery, which is kind of between the top left and the top middle. And of course, we've got a final area. I did want to do a blameless ending on New Game Plus, but like I say, you can't because of fish trophies. It's a shame, really. So that's the only thing which kind of locking you out of it. You can get 100%, so I think it's the actions that you have to perform to get most of the collectibles. It's what makes it so you get blamed for things. And because you can't collect them again, you can't really do it again in New Game Plus unless you do them deliberately. But yeah, the fish trophies, just having them in your inventory automatically cancels out the blameless ending. Some of them might change in the future actually. But I just got lots of bones. I think you get 7,000 altogether if you apply the effects of Watchful Eye and Deafening Wand. I just leveled up again. So I leveled up attack. And I'm going to carry on off, come to the Solemn Generator. And because all the bones you get from this, you're not going to be able to use them. Remember, we cannot enter the Underlab, and all these bones you get from the Spark Tower, they go inside the bone bank, which you can't access. So it doesn't matter what bones you gain here, guys. Just try and get to the top as soon as possible. I hate that when you get like comboed on the spikes doing these. You get like no invincibility frames at all. Right, I've done it. Thing is as well, on New Game Plus Plus, you lose all your collectibles because all the New Game Plus modes on this are different. So New Game Plus 1, which we're on now, you keep your collectibles, but you take a bit more damage and you get more bones. New Game Plus Plus, which is basically New Game Plus 2, you lose all your collectibles. Yeah, so there's a few different variables on all the different New Game Plus you can reach. And once you've done that tower, it's going to come south, come through a shortcut back to Night's Rest. It's going to take out this night. All we're doing now is going to make our way to OS, guys, and that's where we're going to end the video. Then of course tomorrow we'll get Noxus Bayou done and probably Septemberg. Then after that we'll get Bone Beach done and Coltrane Peak. Then it'll be Astral Orrery and the end. So hopefully we've done this playthrough in 4 videos total, I hope. But the minus 1% is going to be interesting, so that's actually going to be really hard. Because you can't collect anything, so you're going to be really weak pretty much for the whole game. You can still level up though, which is nice. So it might be a case of just farming, for, you know, until we get to high level. Because then it's going to be a bit easier with no upgrades. So left into the high street. Yeah, do not attack Maxi. So if you defeat Maxi, that also cancels out a blameless ending. So that's something else we need to avoid. Yeah, and you can't kick that. You know the can, which the boys kicking around, the kids. You can't kick that either. There's so many things which you can't do if you want to get the blameless ending. But I'll show you everything anyway when we begin that playthrough after this one. But anyway, that's it. Just going to copy myself file across for the next part. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on number 20. Hey, welcome back to part 20 of my platinum walkthrough for Mina the Hollower. Of course, this is without modifiers. I mean modifers which disable trophies, and this will be the second part of our New Game Plus playthrough. But part 20, we're following the whole platinum. But anyway, so just gone south from Essex, we've gone left, we've come into this screen, just making our way left. We're going into Noxus Bayou now. We're going to complete that area in this video and also get half of Septemberg done. Well, maybe more than half. We'll probably get about 2/3 of it done. Couldn't quite get it all done in this video. So part 21 is probably going to be the rest of Septemberg, Bone Beach. Part 22 will be Coltrane Peak and part of Astral Orrery. Then hopefully part 24, if we get them numbers correct, should be the rest of Astral and the, of course, Radiant Mana to finish with. So come down into the back quarters. Like I say, we're making our way southwest to Noxus Bayou. Not collecting anything. Remember, try not to break any candles if you can help it, because it's going to be good practice for when we do the blameless ending on a below -1% playthrough. And there we are, Noxus Bayou. So no underlap when you first come in. There's actually only one underlap in this region, where it's very, very strict. Yeah, one underlap in this whole thing. So we will try to unlock some of the shortcuts along the way, just so if you do die, you can get back a bit quicker. But you find some of the shortcuts in this area, they don't really make it much quicker. I mean, of course it speeds it up, but sometimes you still have to go through quite a few rooms to get to where you unlocked the shortcuts. You know, and get access to where the shortcut was in the first place. Fortunately, it's not like it takes you straight to the underlap to where you unlock the shortcuts. That would be nice. So I'm trying to take it easy. There's a lot of water, so you need to be very careful if you're using the mist jar and the collar, because you don't want to fall in the water when you've got very low HP due to the mist jar and jewel syringe combo. So just be careful with that, guys. You'll see me use my vials quite a bit just to heal up. You know what could have been worse on this, one of the worst trophies, is if you had to go through the game without healing. That could have been worse. You know, you could heal from deaths, let's say you're allowed to do that, but you weren't allowed to use vials. Yeah, that could have been really, really rough, because then you definitely wouldn't have been able to use the mist jar build, I don't think. So we just borrowed into that cog to raise the water level. We're coming back through here next to the northwest. We're going to jump on this boat at the top, and as it comes over to the left, we'll attack that bush to cut it down and take the top left exit. Watch out for these big blue fish enemies. Remember, they like to lob their flask at you, and it explodes and ignites the water, so just watch out for that. In this room, remember, if you want the enemy to destroy the mesh tiles for you, so you want to get bones beneath him, you'd have to let him throw his flask at the tiles. And there's your underlap, the only one in this area, Noxus Bayou. Yeah, so if you die, you're going to have to come all the way back there, even if you die to the boss. So I'm just going to save, and I'm going to get killed in a minute. So I've only got 5 vials, and I want to get all 10 back. So there you go, I'm just going to jump in that deep water, guys. Then just go back and get that spark, and they're back to normal. But of course I've got more vials now, back at my full stock of 10. So big lagoon, we're going to go clockwise around the room, and see that cog I just ran past in the middle. We need to make our way around to that and then dig into it to, of course, raise the water level. And then we can take the top right exit behind that small building we just passed. I'm not killing all the enemies, but when we do come to some of these big ones, you can see I'm going to try to kill them just for a few extra bones. And what you might find with this, I mean, you'll see me do it here anyway. So when I get towards the end to the Spark Tower, I've got about 13,000 bones, and I only need 2 more K to level up. Now if I want to complete the Spark Tower, I would lose all them, because of course they're going to go in the bone bank after repairing the Spark Tower, and we cannot enter the underlap. So if that happens, what you might want to do, before you do the Spark Tower, you might want to just backtrack a bit, kill a few enemies, just to get up to 15k, so you can level up. So that when you go to Spark Tower, guys, you're not going to lose all those bones when you're so close to level up. So raise the water level. Now we're going to make way to the top left, because in order to reach the top right exit, you first have to destroy some blocks in the way, and you have to destroy them from the left. So these blocks here, there we go, destroy them, and take that top right exit, guys, up steps. Now thickets, there's normally an underlab there, of course, it's not available on New Game Plus. I'm going to kill these 2 large frogs, and you might notice that rope to the far right. So when we cut that down, that'll be a small shortcut, but of course you still need to make a way to this room to access that shortcut. I've ignored the Mock Moon enemy. The Mock Moon allows you to access the mirror, which takes you to the actual orrery, but I'm not going to bother going all that. I like the mirrors, which are kind of along your natural path, not the ones where you have to go quite far out of the way. Like I say, that one here, where you have to fight a Mock Moon mini boss. And you don't have to activate every of those crystal blocks anyway in the actual orrery. You only need to disable some of them in order to get past disable or activate. Can't remember which it is. Because they're all blocking the north exit in that main room of the actual orrery. And if you do not disable enough of the blocks, you can't get past it. So I actually just leveled up as well. Remember, if you level up, you can just do the same things, guys. Sidearm, attack, and defense. Or you can just do sidearm, defense, and then attack, because you probably won't be using attack that much. So I think I'm going to do sidearm, defense, and attack in that order. Then of course back to sidearm again on the next levels. You might see a few edits just where I kind of died. What I am doing, if I do die in a room, I quickly close the game. I did mention this before, I think on the first playthrough, but if you didn't watch that, guys, and watching this New Game Plus, but yeah, if you die in a room, you can quickly close the game and reload it if you're on PS5. If you do it quick enough, the game will not save your death, and you'll just respawn back at the entrance to that room, because of course when you enter a new room, the game always triggers an autosave. But like I say, you've got to be quick. I was trying to do it on my Steam Deck, but I couldn't quite do it in time. But it works on the PS5, because when you open the PS5 home app, it pauses the game. But it doesn't do that on Steam. On Steam, the game keeps running when you open, Steam to, of course, exit the game. Not quite sure if it pauses the game on Xbox if you open the home app. But yeah, it definitely does on PS5. You don't have to worry about not doing it quick enough and the game saving. Just open the home up and it pauses the game. So here I am trying to kill most of these enemies, because it's quite big jumps we have to make. And if I don't kill them, they normally knock me down, one of them does. So I'm just going to carefully take them all out. There we go, like this. But not quite done yet, still a few enemies down here. Yep, there we go, it's a deep water, so be careful here. Now I wouldn't normally kill these ones right at the bottom, but I know that I'm going to be getting quite tight with bones a bit later, so I'm just trying to build up my bone count. Like I say, I end up with about 2,000 remaining off leveling up, so I have to backtrack a bit. Yeah, keep down that shortcut rope, and then come down this one as well. And now you're in a tainted lair. So you need to jump down to the middle, then make your way north through this exit. In here, make your way clockwise and take the southeast exit. Now I didn't actually mean to do that, but it worked quite well. Yeah, that massive shockwave you get from your pet when you've had it out long enough, it just almost kills most enemies on the screen. It doesn't kill strong enemies, it doesn't do like massive damage. But if you've got like just like a normal small health bar or medium size, it can sometimes kill them all just in one go. So I've done that first water, I've raised the first level. Now I want to raise the second. By coming to the spot on the cog, I'm going to take out that enemy, destroy this weak wall on the top, a little shortcut. So raise the water one more time, guys, then we're going to take the southern exit. And we're not actually too far away from the boss now. So be careful here, because that big enemy on the left will be trying to break him. Break the tiles. You might want to go and take him out first, actually, once you've disabled the spikes. Yeah, but I accidentally changed room, didn't mean to do that, but yeah, of course they've all got the health back. It's not like Resident Evil 0, where they keep the health, and you've got to keep dropping items in order to collect more. No, it's not that bad. Right, so of course, if you're using this jar, watch out for these big gaps. Yeah, but you have to disable the spikes before you can get to this guy anyway. As you can see, there are spikes blocking him. Right, there's a shortcut there. So that'd be quicker to get back now if you do die. I'm going to take out the sea monster one more time. Or the merman. Right, we've got her. Right, so let's make our way east. Through that exit. And we are almost at the boss. I did die at this boss probably about 5 times. Most time I can kill this boss first go. But when I was recording, I just couldn't get it down. Maybe I was being a bit too cocky. And he got me. Too confident. So I'm going to kill his 2 frogs. Yeah, this boss gives you about 7,000 bones. I'm going to say experience. Same thing. Yeah, it gives you about 7,000 bones. So, and I need 15k for the level up. So I don't think I was going to quite get enough just from killing these. There is a few more bones between the boss and the spark generator. Probably about 130 or so. Right, so it's probably more like 6,000. So you're going to grab that red barrel, come in here. Yeah, you're going to see me go and get it again. So I made a brief edit there, guys. So I died to that boss about 5 times. So I'm going to get a barrel, go back in, and lob it at him. Now just start the fight with a little bit of damage already dealt. Remember, try not to touch him, go too close because the water below him does become deep, and try not to get sucked in as well. Because if you've got 1 HP, that'll pretty much kill you instantly. When he starts swimming like this, you want to be slightly in front of him so that your pet can still attack. That's it. And when you see a shadow below the water, he'll try to grab you from beneath. So you just want to move around when the shadow gets below you. So you're out of the way to the shadow. It comes up and your pet can get a bit more damage. Yeah, so when you see his whole body out of the water like that, don't get too close in case he starts sucking you up. But I've almost got him now. Yeah, so watch out for that, guys. And when he is in his full fish form, when he's swimming along the water, sometimes he will go quicker. So just watch out for that. Yeah, he's going slow at the moment. You will know when he's going to go quicker, so he'll kind of stop for a moment. It'll start like wiggling around and then charge towards you. And he'll bounce off the walls as well. And got him. So let's see how much bones he drops. I couldn't quite remember. He's got a massive groin there, you see that? Or hip bone. Right, so yeah, it's about 6,000, so it was close. So what I'm going to do, you know them last 2 big frogs we killed, they're not too far away. So first I'm going to go to this underlab, I'm going to kill myself to respawn him, and we're going to go back and kill them 2 again. To kill myself, so make sure you trigger the autosave first. All I'm going to do, I'm going to modifers. Remember, you can turn on flawless lava to kill yourself quite easy. There you go, it's going to turn it on. I'm going to die. If you've got high health, it might take a while to bring it down, so you might want to keep using the mist jar to bring your health down a lot quicker. There you go, flawless lava killed me. So I'm going to turn off the flawless lava. The floor is now not lava. That's it. Now it's respawned all the enemies. Going to make my way back here, kill those 2, and hopefully that's going to be enough. I think these give you about 400 each, so it should be plenty. Let's see how it goes. So I've got a red barrel I can use again, so I'll just reset it, of course. Nice, bone up. So I'm going to do my sidearm because that's the next one. Going to go back and then do the spark tower. So we're getting close to August, aren't we, guys? When all the big games start coming out. I still don't know what I'm going to do yet, because we've got the relic first guardian, we've got Beast of Reincarnation. We've got Sinking City 2. We've got Mortal Shell 2. And I'm trying to think what else. There's the Metal Gear Solid collection coming up. I'm sure there's another one in August which looks interesting, but I can't remember the name. How are we going to manage to play all these at once? Everyone's going to have a massive backlog by the end of the year, aren't they? But you know, depending on how I get on with the relic, if I do that, or Beast of Reincarnation, I might have to avoid one of those. I don't quite know if I can do them both. So I'd love to do Mortal Shell 2. Mortal Shell 2 and Sinking City 2 are kind of quite high up on my interest list. So I definitely want to try and do those, but because they're both coming out at the same time almost, I need to try and be careful I've not got anything else kind of currently in progress. So this is why I don't know if I can do Beast of Reincarnation and the Relic First Guardian. I don't know if I can do them both and be ready for Mortal Shell 2. Sinking City 2 and of course Metal Gear. But once beat the boss guys and on a Spark Tower, yeah, I'll cover all the games in August in a community post. So you're making your way back to the backwaters. You've got this underlab here. Just make sure you touch it, trigger an autosave just in case. Come the steps to the north. Break the shortcut blocks, kick down the rope. We're not coming back here, so don't really make much difference. Now do not kill Duggan. So part of one of the blameless ending things, you need to make sure you do not kill Duggan, otherwise that will count as a sin, I guess. Yeah. You need all good deeds in order to get the blameless ending, I believe. Any bad deeds, you know, just anything like you're killing a human NPC, you're breaking candles, you know, that counts like a bad deed. That's why you got to avoid so many things in order to get a blameless ending. So we're in here, in the occupied bridge. We've come up to the overpass, we're going left now, and into September. You can't use your train either, you can only use your train once for the blameless ending, and of course we need to use it once to get to Coltrane Peak, so you pretty much can't even use it outside of that required use to get to the peak area. So these big guys here, I wanted to destroy the rocks because there's loads of bones buried beneath them. That's it. Then we're going to take them both out and grab all my goodies and take the top left exit. Right, top left exit. Yeah, Septemberg is another one. I believe there's only one save point. To be honest, yeah, there is one actually. You've got one in Kinderwood, and there's one in Septemberg. But the one in Septemberg is like really far away. It's almost near the end of the dungeon. So if you die, you've got a very long way to kind of retrace your steps from. Yeah, very long way indeed. All the way from basically this underlab in this room. Now if you do want to farm, you can see Thorn there up in a chat with his buddies, trying to devise a strategy on how to defeat you. It's not going to happen guys for the Mistjar, trust me. So you see the underlab there, these enemies are a good farming point, and you could just keep using this as well, the Mistjar and pet combo. So what you would do, you'd kill them all, you'd kill yourself with Flawless Lava, and you kill them all again, kill yourself with Flawless Lava, kill them all again, kill yourself with Flawless Lava, and repeat. So it's the underlab guys, make sure you touch it so that you're going to autosave and somewhere to respawn if you die. Now take the bottom right exit once you're done. Remember this, them enemies have to destroy the blocks with their fireballs. They shoot from their mouth. In this room, in the residence, grab the lamp, lob it at the blocks with faces on them. We're trying to take top right exit here. Kick down the shortcut rope and come through here next. We have got a mini boss fight coming up. Once in the overgrowth, first take out this like Ghostbuster type dude. That's it, grab a lamp, destroy any of these 3 blocks or all of them if you want to, just so you can get past and onto the moving platforms. Now you want that enemy on the left to destroy that one with a fireball. Once he's done so, come up here next, hop down on the left, watch out for these enemies. They like to hop around. Just going to keep using Mistjar and my pets. That's it, get plenty of bones as well from these guys. So take out the big pumpkins, just so you can make a path on the left. You're making your way to bottom left exit, and there's also a shortcut rope here. There it is, kick down the shortcut rope, coming in next. Now smash that blockage so you can access your underlab before a shortcut. Come in here, enter the house, it will spit you out and trigger a boss fight. So very easy with this build, just stay inside him guys and keep facing. and let your pet do all the work. The pet loves to be inside your enemies. So I just let him get inside, you know, get all dirty, and I just stay outside and make myself invincible by using the mist jar. Then from here we're going to go left straight into the station area, left again into Septemberg, and make our way through there. In Septemberg, you do have to rescue the children in order to get a blameless ending, so we are going to be rescuing them during this playthrough, just to kind of show you the path we're going to be taking on our below 1%. A bit more practice. So once you're dead, make sure you wait for the bones to drop. No idea what happens if you exit the room now and come back in. So I got quite a lot there. Almost, was it like 8,000 something? So I'm just going to level up my defense next. Then we'll do attack a bit later. There you go, so I want to exit. I do not want to buy any bone stones, because if you do that, you're going to lose all those bones, because you can't use it under after. So they're the 4 kids we're going to rescue a bit later. So come left into Septemberg, the Wither Farms. Now normally, there's only a kid to rescue when the carving man is chasing you, so keep that in mind. Yeah, there's only a kid when the carving man is chasing you, so you kind of know you don't have to look for anything else, unless you're being chased by the man that likes to carve things. So here, because you get so many enemies chasing you, when I get to far left I like to wait, board them all up, and then just take them all out for a bunch of bones. Yeah, like this. Now in this room, just making way to the top. There are a few side rooms. For example, you can break that tree stump there on the top left, but we don't need to go up there for no reason. I mean, I think beyond there's just like a normal chest with bones on the side, but of course we don't need it on our below 1% when we do it, and then we don't need it now because we've already got it actually. Yep, just looking at something in my text guide actually. That's kind of weird. I'm looking at my text guide and I can't find Septemberg in there. Maybe I've wrote it down more. So up here guys, so this is where you got one of the children. So when you rescue him, the carving man is going to appear. So do not talk to him until you're ready. That's it. So first get all the bones and then chat with him. It's just my app being a bit weird. It's not taking me to where the location is in the text guide. Because you can go in the settings on the right, you can go in the find and replace bar, type in the word, and it normally takes you to it. It's quite handy if you're looking for something specific. But yeah, it's not taking me to it on this occasion, it's being a bit weird. So you want to be very careful here guys with this wind. You can't disable this wind, not with any modifiers which allow you to obtain cheats. I believe you can turn this off with certain modifiers, but like I say, they're modifiers which disable trophies. So unfortunately, when you want to get trophies, you cannot leave this on. Yeah, these tractors can get through them really quick by using the mist jar. It actually works really well with those. I'm going to take top right exit. Right, here we go. So part 10 on the other playthrough is when we did September. So yeah, take out this guy with the tomatoes on his back, he drops a lot of bones. Yes, I'm looking at the NPC. Talk to the kid on the right. Yeah, I believe we've rescued him. Yeah, so here, be very careful. The carving man is chasing you. And through here, it's where the kid is. There he is. So you just attack that wall, bore through the log, and you want to rescue him. There was a brief edit, because I did actually die in the stream once. Yeah, that's Squealer. Right, then you want to take its top left exit back in the stream, and this will take you to Crowtown. There's no Underlab here. There is normally a Underlab. Like I say, it's not here on New Game Plus. The next Underlab is actually right at the end of this video. So that's how far you've got to go, guys, until you get to New Underlab. So what's that? About 5 minutes away. Yeah, so just take your time. It is quite easy to get killed. And also another thing is, you know the scarecrows in this area? I mean, I would have pointed it out by now if we're actually doing the Blameless ending. So don't say I left it a bit too late to tell you. But yeah, when you come in here, you also can't get any scarecrows. You know you can cut down the scarecrows to help him. You know, release the people which have been strung up on the post. Yeah, you have to leave them all up there on a blameless ending. Otherwise, that'll be something else you can get blamed for. Another sin, I guess. Yes, the next NPC will be in the next video. That'll be Gallery, the Galloway that we need to rescue. And I think that's all. Because I think one of the NPCs, you don't have to rescue them. I think it's only 3 kids you have to rescue. Yeah, I think the 4th kid just stays near the house. So he's a good little 2-shoes. A goody little 2-shoes, that one is. I think it's a great small green one. So in this big farm area, I am going to try to kill all these enemies. I'm going to hoard them all up by just getting their attention. If I basically phase through them, I'm sure they can't avoid that. So get their attention, come down here. If you tap that door and run away, an enemy will come out. Right, now I'm just going to kill them all. This should hopefully get me to another level up. And by the time we beat this boss, I think the boss of this area gives you a lot of bones. I think it's over 10k. It's a massive amount. That should get us another level up. It'd be nice if we get 2 more after this one, but I don't think that's going to happen. Right, there we go. So I'm going to do my attack, and then next up, of course, we'll go back to sidearms, defense, attack, sidearm, defense, attack. So come this house, the reason we're coming in here is we want to go into the astral area through that mirror. So first, pick up a lamp, lob it at one of these rocks to burn them, one of the wooden blocks, kill the enemies, grab their bones, and go through that mirror on the top right. No need to go up the stairs, because it just takes you to the balcony at the top of the house, and of course nothing up there because we've already got all the trinkets and all the weapon upgrades. So come through the mirror, attack the block. There you go. So see them blocks on the right, when I hit this, the yellow one's going to disappear. And all you need to do really with these blocks is make it so you can get through that north passage. You can't jump in there because you're actually burrowing, and you have to have a solid floor to go over, because you can't jump and you're actually digging. It has to be a solid floor. If there's any gaps, you're going to fall down into the pit. Now I'm just going to kill this enemy while we're here, because it gives you about 3k, which is quite a lot. So I'm just going to kill him quickly, then go back through that same top left mirror. If you wanted to, you could actually go south here, go through the big mirror, which will take you back to the manor, and there'll be a save point just to your south, just in case you want another save point. You can't wait for the next one coming up in a few minutes. So once he's dead, back through the mirror, into the farmhouse, exit, now make way north, kill the big enemy at the top with the tomatoes on his back. Try not to pop any tomatoes if you can help it. Yeah, that's not blood on him, it's tomato juice, but yeah, take him out. That's it, and when you do kill him, make sure you do not stand on this green poisonous lob on the floor, because it will kill you. Right, got him. Just got to cut down these 3 sets of vines. When you approach the end of that blow, be careful. There's one of them screaming enemies which come out of the ground, and you do not want to get killed when you're like 3 tiles away from the save point. That's it. So kill that first one on the left, come to save point. Now at the save point, I'm just going to fall down to kill myself, because I've got no vials left. So yeah, save your game, drop off this pit, guys, to respawn yourself, and you'll get all your vials back. And there we go, and that is it for part 20. So from there, I'm just going to quit, copy my saves across, and that'll be us done until part 21 tomorrow. So thank you for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back to my Platinum walkthrough for Mina The Hollower. This is part 21. Of course, we're in September, and in this video we're going to get September finished and about 90% off Bone Beach. We're going to be very close to finishing it. So we're going to come right into this room first. The carving mount will appear. So you want to try to avoid them best you can, make your way to the southwest corner, and you want to crouch beneath this log to enter the screen. In the screen, as you can see, there's a NPC to the far left. We need to rescue one of the kiddies. Watch out for the wind, it does keep changing direction and it can be easy to forget about. You'll go to jump and forget that the wind is pushing in the opposite direction and it can easily make you fall down the pit. So yeah, talk to the NPC, I think it was its wheel. But yeah, talk to the kid will move on, carving man will drop in, and now we need to escape. That's the final kid we need to rescue. There's 3 altogether that you have to rescue. And then you want to hop back out here, take right exit, and now we need to make our way east and then north to that switch. Press the switch and it will lower the spikes so that we can take the top right exit. If you're quick enough, when you first come back in and the carving mount appears in front of you, you can borrow it in the corner behind him and quickly get through the log, but I kind of hesitated and lost my window, which is why I had to bait him away. But yeah, press that switch, then come back into the middle and take the top right exit now that you've lowered the spikes. Whenever you go near those orange flowers, make sure you do move away because they will explode. Or just use your mist jar, that does the trick as well, to avoid the blast. In this room, yeah, so these conduits, the one with the round base, you can pick them up by burrowing beneath them. And I think what you're supposed to do with those is just so that you can move them around so that electric doesn't keep hitting you. So you know when you're too far away from the conduit, the electric will hit you instead of the conduit. But if you move that marble one around, of course it will stop that. But with the mist jar, you don't need to worry about it because you can just use the mist jar as well in order to avoid the electric. So here, press that switch, lower the spikes. Try to wait for the wind to go back to the direction you want to jump in, just so you don't fall down the pit. You've got a second switch here to lower the far right set of spikes, and you can take this far right exit. Careful in this room because the wind is always going to be blowing. There is an underlab at the top in New Game, but it doesn't show up on New Game Plus. So fewer underlabs on New Game Plus. It makes me wonder with that modifier for fewer underlabs, how little there is then, probably like 1 or 2. Unless it's just like automatically applied as one of the New Game Plus disadvantages when you first come onto it, perhaps. But this is the boss, the carving man. So it's going to kill him like normal, using the collar and the mist jar. It should work for this guy. The boss coming up in Bone Beach, if you remember, it's the only boss this strategy doesn't really work for. But luckily it's not too hard anyway. It's like a massive brain in the middle. It's quite easy to avoid. Just got to watch out for the lasers coming on from the outside. But yeah, almost every boss can be beat with this build, except for the Bone Beach boss. And I've mentioned already the fish boss as well, but he's optional, so you don't have to fight him. Then while we're beating him, I'll let you know. So after Bone Beach, we'll go straight to Coltrane Peak. From Coltrane Peak, we'll go straight to Astral Orrery. We'll come back to Ossex, and then go and crack on with Radiant Manor. Yes, it might probably take a bit longer than what I imagined it to, what I predicted. But it still should be able to do it in 4 hours, guys. I think this whole route's going to be about 3 hours long. About that. But you can always do 4-hour speed run. You can always do it on your -1% if you want to, because I am probably going to get it on both. The good thing about -1%, because we're going to do it on a new game, all the underlabs will be present. We'll be able to use the underlabs, because hopefully we're going to get a trophy in this one. We don't need to worry about any modifiers. So hopefully it's going to make that a bit easier. There we go, got him. So he'll drop quite a lot of bones. So what do I have? 8,000? Yep, so he gives you about... Wow, quite a lot. What's it, 8,000 I had? So I got about 17,000 from him, I think. Yeah, so I'm going to lose 5,000 when I do a Spark Tower. But in order to level up again, I'd have to go and farm another 15k, which I'm not going to do. So, I mean, if you want to, guys, you can. But the thing is, you've got to be careful of that speedrun trophy if you are wanting to get it out of the way in this video. Yeah, you probably can't really do any farming, actually. That'd be a good thing about below 1%. We can just farm, because the speedrun is done. If you wanted to, you could just farm until everything is at level 10. And that'll make it a lot easier. If I'm honest, we might actually do that. So that's going to lower the difficulty quite a bit, you know, to begin with. Yeah, just if we've got, you know, level 10 in defense, sidearms and attack. Because otherwise we're probably going to die in one hit. It's going to take ages to kill bosses with the collar and the mist jar. Yeah, something I'm going to consider. So watch this space regarding that. Right, so top of Spark Tower, repair it, head back down to bottom. We're going to go through the sewer, make our way back to Ossex, and then go southeast into Bone Beach. Once we've done the Astral Orrery in Bone Beach, we should be able to access the top room in that area. So we might not need to do the mirror. Yeah, we might not need to do the mirror in Coltrane Peak. Right, so I'm going to kill this big guy with the tomatoes on him. Yeah, sorry about barking. Put a dog program on for Jack to try and keep him quiet. But don't really seem to be working. Not quite, but keeping him a bit more entertained, I guess. He's not hovering around my feet. But I know that them dog program, is it good to put them on for dogs? Can you imagine it like confuses them a little bit? But anyway, once you've killed that enemy, it's going to make way through the bottom right exit. And here we go. So if you pick up any of these crates, there will be red slimes in them. So try not to if you can help it. I mean, probably not going to make much difference anyway. As long as you're quick and you get past them quickly. So bottom exit again. Now in this room, kick down the rope. I am going to kill a big enemy to the far left. Yeah, this big dude here, because they drop a lot of bones. Yeah, so there we go. Take him out. Press that switch to lower the spikes. Take far left exit. Thing is, farming on below 1%. You're not really going to have your trinkets, which makes so you gain more bones. I mean, you can technically take them, but you need to sell. You can sell 10 items at some point to get below 1%. But I think got to be careful. So I think if you, I'm not quite sure, but if you sell too much, you might not get a blameless ending. I know you've got to sell one thing. I'm not quite sure exactly how much you can sell. That's something I've got to kind of like check. But good thing about a blameless ending is you can tell if you're going to obtain it or not. Because if you go in your underlab, in the top left corner, there's like a small it's like a spark device. And when it kind of like flashes blue, the button on the middle of it, when it flashes blue, that means you currently have not been blamed for anything. But when it just goes a normal orange colour, you know, static, does not flicker blue at all, that means you have done some sins and you will not get the blameless ending. So at least there is a way to tell, which makes it good. Right, let's kill these enemies again just because they give you quite a lot of bones. Right, and you can farm them. Yeah, they're one of the better farming spots in the game. Right, back in here, going to make way through a bottom right exit. Going to take out these big enemies. To be honest, I don't think these guys drop much bones. Find out in a minute. So what I've got 99265. Killed one and now I've got 954. Considering their size, they don't give you hardly any. What, 250 each? Right, and now what we're going to do, come down here, drop down to the ground where all the fire tiles are, and make our way right onto the overpass and head east into Sussex. Right, let's get ready to head into Bone Beach / Sifted Sands. So straight down here, if you need to get all your vials back, then just come to the checkpoint, go south, get knocked out by one of the enemies so you respawn, or you can just do this if you want, put on Flawless Lava. Yeah, remember, Flawless Lava will kill you. Just make sure you save your game first. And if you've got high HP, the quickest way to knock you down your HP is to just keep using the mist jar, you know, to lower your HP quicker, and then go in the Flawless Lava. It's probably a bit quicker. Right, I'm going to turn it back off now. That's it, now I've killed myself, got all my vials back. I'm just going to save, quit, copy my save across to another file, just in case I make any mistakes. And then we're going to jump back in. South into southern outskirts, south again. And then here, we're going to do a big jump across this pit, there we go. Just make sure you burrow, jump, and then glide with Carry the Wisp. I should make it. Then take out these enemies. Just be careful, for some enemies are trying to follow you from the stairs. They can't reach you. Well, the flying ones can. But the guy with the Ghostbusters gun, yeah, he might still shoot sometimes like that, so watch out. Right, you need to move this bounce pad over to this wall. Use it to bounce upwards. Then you want to kill the 2 red birds. Kick down the shortcut right first on the left. Yeah, take out 2 red birds and the big enemy. This enemy will drop a lot more than them ones in Western Wilds. Try and think of the name. Is it Western Wilds? Yeah, these two. This big guy will drop a bit more. I think he drops like over 1k. Yeah, there we go. Right, once it's all dead, make way into this next room in the top right. Now, if you've got weather turned off, you need to turn it back on, because what will happen, it will stop the raindrops from coming down in this room like that, and they just help you see where the invisible blocks are. It's not like you need it. You can tell by where the small gold sprites are, but if you collect them all, it can be hard to tell. So press that switch on the left and jump across. Now, I do not want to fight any enemies in this room because I have no idea where there's... I mean, I have a brief idea where the solid ground. Because it disappears quite quick, I don't want to kill all these. And of course, can't really use the mist jar, so you don't know where the good ground is. Now, in this room, I am going to kill this dude, just because you've got some solid ground on the right. I'm going to get his attention, wait for him to come over to me, and then just try to use the mist jar very carefully by just staying on this bar on the right and just moving back and forth. Only one mist jar at a time. So one mist jar left, one right, one left, one right, or up and down. Just try not to go into that dark pit area. So it's going to be easy to fall down. That's it. Eventually, he'll hopefully come over to you like this. Right, got him. Okay, so now we need to make our way to top left corner. Make sure you heal up, just in case you do fall down a pit. But yeah, press that switch, go back across, jump onto the spikes. Yeah, there is a pit before the spikes. You'll find out in a second. There we go. So make sure you jump across. Right, up here to get back outside into the Sifted Sands. There's your underlap. The next one is quite far away in Bone Beach. Right, we're going to come down here first. It's going to take out this enemy. That's it, take out these two as well. If you ever see something not look right when I come into a room, there is a few times when I do make an edit, actually no. But it's not like I'm gaining any more progress. It's just like if I go in a room and I die, I quickly close the game and reload, so I spawn back at the entrance where the autosave triggered. Yeah, I mean more like sometimes the transition may look a bit odd when I move from one room to the other. Like I might be moving with the bird, with the pet out, then all of a sudden the pet's not out. Like I say, that's likely why. And with a pet, be careful with the bombs, because for some reason the pets just like to swarm me bombs with attack. They just keep trying to lick it. So when you are trying to pick up the bombs, you might want to put pet away You can see how annoying it is. Just attacks the bomb, just warms it. Yeah, I think they think it's some kind of toy. It's going to play with it. There you go. I'm just going to detonate him. Right, so we're going to open this. The reason I'm going to come in here is because this cave gives you loads of bones. So what I've got 16k. Well, about 17. Let's see how many I have after this. So I've got 17k on entrance. So with this enemy, just kind of stick left like this, because you've got to be careful you don't dash into a pit. But as he moves away to the left, it'll give you a bit more space to face past him slightly and then back left. So you can just keep going left and right like this. That's it. And then when he's dead, make sure you stand inside his body and jump a little bit so that when all the bones drop, you get every single one. So it's going to be quite a lot. So I had 17k, sorry, when I came in. Wow, so look at that, 3 short of leveling up. So it gives you about 3k, doesn't it, going in that room? It's not too bad. A farmer's spot, of course, but not really if you're going for the speedrun trophy, because time is limited. Right, so there we go, another bone up. So I'm going to level up attack, I guess, or defense, up to you. But always try and go for sidearm first on a new level. Okay, so we're going to get this bomb next to the south. My pet's being annoying again and attacking it. So I'm going to kill that enemy, detonate my pet. And you want to destroy these minecarts to the bottom right, because that will lead us to a train station, and we're going to use the train station later to get to Coltrane Peak after finishing Bone Beach. Right, get a bomb again. Like I say, put your pet away. Doesn't listen to anything you tell it. Okay, so when you got this bomb, you want to quickly come up here. You got to almost be perfect doing this, otherwise that happens. Luckily I didn't die. Right, let's try it again. So try to glide and jump on solid ground, so you of course cover a bit more distance quicker. Yeah, destroy those minecarts. We've got one more set to destroy now, and that's on the bottom left. So down here, get a bomb again. Use it to destroy the minecarts to the left. That's it, like so. No, too late. No, too early. No, the other one was too early. Too late. This one was too early. Right, this should be it. Right, so let's do it. So I'm going to kill this enemy first in the bottom left corner, then go through a tunnel, kill the enemy in the next room, and come back through here in that far left corner near the bomb. You could probably hit the bomb here by using, I was thinking, if you use the pet, because the pen can hit it here, imagine if you could like somehow tweak the pet so it knocks a bomb into the minecart. It's not going to happen. I mean, it's just so much quicker going through the next room anyway, like this. And you could ignore this enemy, but I'm going to kill him for a bunch of bones. Just keep using Mist Jar on the spikes and it shouldn't hurt you. And those green vines, no need to attack them, just Mist Jar into them. And for some reason that damages them and makes them go back into the floor. Quite a lot from that guy. Yeah, so my pet is attacking it again. I always forget about this. Right, so let's destroy this minecart. Do not forget to get a bomb afterwards, like I did. Yeah, you need to take a bomb with you. Just realised. So go back, get another bomb. Right, and blow this one. That's the final set. We can now reach the miner's den. Defeat that boss coming up. Make sure you got at least 3 vials so you can open this lock. If you need to, fall into a pit, guys, to die. So you respawn at a checkpoint to the north. Right, so in the miner's den, come down the rope, come in here, and let's defeat this boss. It's quite easy like this. The only thing you've got to watch out for is when his friends try to heal him by lobbing down a dead miner. When that happens, you want to quickly pick it up and lob it at him. But don't sacrifice a hit to do so, of course, because you'll be dead. Only do so if it's safe. And like I say, you've got to be quick before he actually tries to grab it and heal up. He does actually manage to heal once with me. I don't know if he can actually heal a certain amount of times. You know, like for example, he can only heal himself once or twice, and then his friends do not lob any health down again. I'm not quite sure. But there's one there. Just be careful when you try to pick up as well. The boss does not attack you with a spinning move. Wait for a save opportunity. Right, there goes another one. So there you go, that one I couldn't quite get. I reached it, but problem is, I think I held the button to crouch and I wouldn't. Sorry, to burrow, but he wouldn't. So it's got a bit more health back. But no more come in. So this is what I mean. I'm not quite sure if they can only heal up a few times and then the game stops giving them health. And there's no underlap now until we get into, I think, into the beach creature. Yeah, so quite far away until we get to the next one. But I believe we can do this. And got him. So he drops 6,000 bones. When we're using those trinkets we've got slotted. Out here. So I'm just going to get a few bones there. Go right into the screen. And of course, no underlap after this cutscene. There is normally underlap in this room. So we're going to hop across. You can just burrow and then jump, glide. In here, watch out for these purple blocks. When you hit them, they will knock you back quite far. Can knock you into pits. Yeah, and don't misjar past them, because even if you can walk past them, the misjar, I think it has like a bigger hitbox than your normal person when using misjar. So just be careful when you're trying to misjar past them, because you can actually hit them where you normally wouldn't if you're just walking normally. Right, be careful of this red bird. I'm taking him out, so I don't trust myself avoiding him without getting knocked down. And here, jump down to the far corner, hit the shortcut block, and then take this bottom exit. In here, just dash across the conveyor belt quickly, using misjar. No need to go back up top left, because you do not need any collectibles. Jump over here to bottom right, you can glide, but it's quite tight, so you might want to take a normal way by just jumping across the other platforms. I'm going to take out this fish enemy on the wall. Take a bottom exit. In here, carefully jump to this hook on the right, jump across. Now remember, these brain enemies, if you attack them quick enough before they enlarge, you can deal a lot more damage. They drop about 1k, as you can see. There you go, and I missed some of it. So there should be an underlap here, but there isn't. So take the east exit into the miner camp. And now we're going to make our way up the mountain. And because we're not cutting anything, we're just going to go up the mountain, then go right after climbing the rope, and enter that door just above us where we are now. So that's where you need to go through to progress. Right, and the calcified caves. We're going to take out this enemy. When you drop down from that ledge, make sure you do not jump down on any spikes. I've done it a few times. You know, I've been at literally 1 HP due to misjar, and I've jumped down directly onto the top of spikes. A real schoolboy error that was. So make sure when you drop down, there's no spikes nearby. Take out the enemy, come near, press the switch, and then come back and take the top exit. Once back outside, kick down shortcut on the left. Hop down here. Now we're going to go in the beached creature. There's a save point coming up in this next room, I believe, if I remember correctly. Take out this bird. Then we want to attack that shortcut block on the left. That's it, and then enter the beached. Is this room? Sure, this is a room. Oh yes, we've got a checkpoint up here, guys. Grab that yellow skull for more bones. Take out this enemy quickly by using your misjar and pet combo. And there's your underlap. And this video is going to end when we come back to unlock the shortcut just before the boss. There you go. So you see this upper ledge? That leads to the boss. And this is a shortcut rope. We're going to make our way through the dungeon, kick down that shortcut rope, save, and then that'll be the end of the video. So yes, we are going to be right before the Bone Beach boss, when we go into part 22. So just die there actually to get my vials back. Just make sure you do save for that to auto under level first. So I'm just going to kill this enemy again, so it gives you quite a lot of bones. And it's easy to kill. There we go. Actually not too much, 680 is that all. And now I'm just going to copy my save across, just to make any severe mistakes. Yeah, I've got a backup. There you go, delete and copy. All games should allow you to copy your save data. All games should do. I know perhaps it's not good when you've got multiple endings and it allows you to get, you know, the same ones. I know reasons why developers do not want the ability to copy your save. But forgetting all that, I just think it's really useful. I mean, if your save file becomes corrupt, or you don't have PS Plus for example, it's just really useful having a way to copy your save. Or even if you want to test things, you know, you can copy a save, you can test them, and you got that save before you did it. But in this room, when we first entered, you might have noticed a little transition I put in. That's because I did die in here. When I respawned at the start, there was a small change, so I just put that transition there. But yes, in here, be careful with that enemy on the wall shooting you. It's quite tricky to get him, so there's no space due to the pit. But I tried to get his attention, make my way to the top left corner quickly, and then just keep using Mist Jar and of course my pet. Now here, I was going to keep going up and down until we killed this enemy. There we go. Hop across, take top left exit. We're going to kill this enemy as well. So you see that hook, do not Mist Jar below it because you'll automatically grab it. I've done it a few times, and of course with hooks, when you jump off them, you can't Mist Jar or glide until you land. You're kind of locked into that jumping animation. There we go, so I killed him. Now we're going to make our way through the bottom left exit. And this will take us back outside. Astral Orrery coming up. One of the final locks we need to hit in order to access the north exit in the astral area. So I'm going to drop down, kill this enemy. Make sure you don't drop down near the enemy because you'll die. Just drop down, then start using Mist Jar, kill them both. Go inside the tent. And just leveled up again to level 13. Now do not open any of these chests, there's enemies inside them. Or dig where the sparkle spots are, so there'll be enemies in there as well. So hit them to disable activate the red blocks. And I'm just going to kill this enemy again. So it gives you about 2k. Just going to kill him quickly. Yeah, and if you look to the north, you should be able to make your way all the way through the north part now. But we'll do that when we come back after Coltrane Peak. Right, got him. Not quite a bone up. Oh, it gave me 3k, not too bad. So once he's dead, I'm going to come through this mirror to return to the Bone Beach. We will come here probably a lot earlier and below 1%, just because we won't get a dual syringe. Right, I did attack some shortcut blocks there to the bottom, but there's no need. Just so if you do come back up there, you can just go right a bit quicker. You don't have to drop down near the enemies. So come over here, kill two enemies. Watch you don't get trapped between any blocks as they move, because it will kill you. Just because I've got 1 HP. In here, come east. It's going to kill that brain creature. And when you drop down this pit, drop down in the top right corner. That's it, so you land on the bounce pads. Then you can bounce over to right and press switch. There we go. Lower the far west spikes. Hop down. Now take left exit, this one here, into the stomach mine. In a moment, do not Mist Jar across the scap. Do not Mist Jar across there because you'll hit that bounce pad and probably bounce back down the pit. Now here, I can use my pet and my Mist Jar and just keep facing around these conveyor belts in an anti-clockwise route, I guess, while my pet does all the work. I think you have to kill that one in the middle anyway, so it can use this hole. Right, once you're all dead, hop in this hole to reach the upper floor. And again, no underlab in this room. So if you die now, you've got a long way to go back. But remember, if you close the game quickly when you die, you'll spawn back and start that room, guys, which is really good on PS5. Now we're going to take out this miner to the north. That's it. And we're going to jump down into this square hole, this one here. You'll land on that switch, press it, that will lower the first set of spikes. Then you want to go down the hole again, go back up to top floor, and then you need to drop down in the bottom right, where you can access a second switch almost. And you probably notice I'm not really using my pet here, just because there's not many enemies we need to defeat. Now with these hooks, just remember, when you jump from a hook, you cannot glide. So make sure you are jumping close enough, and then drop down the bottom right like this. You land on this ledge, hit the shortcut blocks to the left, hop across to the tile, that pressure plate, press the pressure plate, hop back across, and jump back over here quickly before the bounce pad drops off the end. Press that second switch to retract the final set of spikes, and then drop down here. So we're now in the gut depths. So again, you probably saw notice transition. I did die once here as well. So this bit's quite annoying. And sometimes you'll find if you're using your mischarge too much, you run out of HP with no way to get your plasma back up. So I'll use it sometimes. Like here, you want to fully charge your hammer. Then you can hit 3 of them blocks and kill all the enemies pretty much. Just going to keep my health topped up just in case I do drop down. That's it, hop across here once the wooden platforms come out. Try and grab all the bones along the way. So you're not going to get anywhere any quicker anyway, so you may as well grab the bones. Right, this top right wooden platform will come out when there's only one wooden platform on the left, the ones you were just on. There's some strong enemies coming up, so be ready for your pet and your mischarge. Probably should have healed here actually. So there you go, that enemy. Try to hit him with a fully charged hammer. And I was facing upwards because he always dives to the right. So you face upwards, go down quickly, and hopefully you can hit him, not like I did, mess it up slightly, took too much damage. But yeah, we're going to kill him, carry on down here. Now it's going to be a few more enemies coming up. There's 3 of these kind of like big brain enemies. Now about 1 hit and a fully charged attack from your hammer will normally kill them. But yeah, you do have to be careful, they bounce around quite a lot. And got them all. Healed up, let's get all my health back. You need to hop across here quickly, these hooks, before the platform goes beneath the wall. And of course, when you jump across, make sure there's space on the left to jump. I'm going to take out this miner quickly, try to use fully charged attack. Try to kill him at once. My pet was out, that would have probably killed him, so my pet would have damaged him once. Now be careful here. Yep, try not to be as slow as what I was. Yeah, there's normally an underlab there as well where I respawned. But it's not there on New Game Plus. Right, quickly make sure you drop down on that conveyor belt. Smash the shortcut block. That's it, then you can attack these. Get some bones. Make sure the walls have come together first, just so your bones don't bounce all over the place. They'll come straight to you then. Down here quickly, borrow and jump to this hook. There's a weak wall you can break there, but it doesn't really take you to any shortcut, just some golden bones. Right, we're almost at the end. Almost at our underlab, guys. The one just before the boss. Right, wait for the wall to go back out. Quickly go past these spikes. You do want to try to keep your health high at this point, so some annoying enemies. So you've got this enemy, one of the gas ones, and you've got one of them brain enemies coming up. You can hit him with a charge attack, you can almost kill him. And he only needs a few more hits. Got some floating bones you can try and grab by just moving close. Right, she's got a brain enemy now. Try and take him out. Completely missed. This is the last enemy, guys, before the boss. Right, and now carefully, if you're worried about dying, then just go through that pit to get the underlab. But I want to get these golden bones on the bottom right. Jump in this pit, kick down the shortcut rope, and that's it. So that pit to the top, that takes us to the boss. And after saving your game, guys, that underlab is going to quit, make a copy, ready for the next part tomorrow. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 22. Hey, what is up, guys? Welcome back. Part 22, back onto Mina The Hollower. my platinum walkthrough. We're still in Bone Beach. We're about to make our way north and engage the boss. If you haven't done so already, and you need to refill all your vials, just make sure you do it now. Yeah, so I've only got 5, so I'm going to kill myself. I'll respawn, and I've got a 10 ready for the boss. There is going to be an underlab just before the Spark Tower after the boss fight, but after that, there's not going to be one for quite a while. I'm going to go through the next area, probably about halfway through it. It's when you'll find your next underlab, so it's going to be quite a distance between the one at the Spark Tower and the next one in Coltrane Peak. So once you're ready, come this hole and come to Brain Outgrowth. So if you remember from your first playthrough, the pet does not really work on this boss. It's the only boss it doesn't really work on other than the fish boss. So you just want to keep your Mist Jar selected, because it still comes in useful at times, just not the pet. And you want to keep making way around the brain and attack all the eyes. When you see the blue sparks, that means a blue lace is about to come out that you'll want to dodge. The red sparks mean it's going to be a ring, which you can just wait and burrow inside it. And you can actually defeat the eyes on the outside of the screen. They do come back after a brief time, but it just means you don't have to worry about that eye for a while. And they're kind of like dragon bones which come out, the serpent bones. You can attack them. If you hit the head as it comes towards you with a fully charged hammer attack, not if it's fully charged, start the half charge, that can in one go. And once the boss is almost dead, you'll start doing this attack. It'll bounce around 3 times and do a different bunch of attacks. It might leave the trail of lava. It might bounce around like this. Just be careful, because the walls are still trying to squash you, and it will shoot lasers out the other eye sockets as it's moving. What I like to do is just when he's jumping around or moving around, dash through him with Mist Jar, wait for him to stop. Remember, it always does 3 times. Then when he stops, quickly attack the eye once or twice if you can, and start dodging the next attacks. Just make sure you keep spamming that Mist Jar button so that you do go through every single attack. If you don't spam it quick enough, you will get hit and you will die. Them walls can be quite annoying. I've been caught by them quite a few times. Especially when I'm about to do an attack and then I see the wall coming. Don't really get a chance to dodge out of the way. Right, one more hit and he is gone. There we go, destroy the brain. So that's Bone Beach. We've got Coltrane Peak, Astral Orrery and Radiant Mana left to do. And so I've got to level up, so I'm actually going to go for my sidearm. Yep, then when we get to Coltrane Peak, I'm going to do sidearm again before I take attack and defense up to 14. Just because I want to be doing a bit more damage. It's because that's my main form of attack. Right, so once you burst out, come north, go west. Yes, as you can see, there's no underlab to the far right like there is normally. So just Mist Jar across all these. After all, there's going to be a Spark Tower, and it won't really matter at that point if you're low in HP. What I also found, which I didn't really know before, is if you leave the train until the very last minute, you know, when it comes to depositing the 10 grand, you don't actually have to pay anything. So if you've done all the Spark Towers and Coltrane Peak is the next one, yeah, it completely skips the, or maybe it's because I already have, actually, yeah, it might be getting ahead of myself there. It might be because I already have the train ticket from 100%. I bet that's why. Yeah, and the reason I've not used the train yet is because for the Blameless ending, you can only use it once. So that's what I've been trying to get around without relying on the train. Again, to practice for that -1% playthrough, Blameless ending. So the tower is done. Once back down at the bottom, I'm going to go left into Sifted Sands, smash that shortcut. You see that enemy line near that entrance you came through. Do not attack him. If you attack him, it voids the Blameless ending, because that's another sin you must avoid. I'm going to talk to the ticketer. The train's going to come down. I'm going to take a ticket to Coltrane Peak. Coltrane Peak is the only place you can travel to, and only once if you're going for a Blameless ending. And if you die to the boss, going to Coltrane Peak again afterwards doesn't count. You're allowed one, like I say, you're allowed one visit on the train, but when it's a boss, it doesn't matter. That will still count as the same visit. It's not like every time you retry them, it counts as a second one or third, fourth. Right, so here we are, the fateful cliff. Your fate is about to be decided. So this arena will start getting smaller. It'll eventually get quite small, and you can quite easily dodge off when using the mist jar, so be very, very careful. I've done it a few times. The thing is, when I have done it, I think I've been I thought I was completely safe, and was nowhere near the end. And then all of a sudden, I've just dropped off the end. So just be very, very careful. It might look like you've got plenty of space, even when it's the arena is at its smallest. But it's smaller than you think. Coltrane Peak probably isn't... I was going to say it's probably not a big area, but maybe it is. It's going to take us, what, 20 minutes to get through it? The thing with Coltrane Peak, it's not like two areas like most of the ones. For example, you've got Kindlewood, Septemberg, you've got Backwaters, Noxus Bayou, you've got Sifted Sands, Bone Beach, and what's your done? Mourner's Mile, and Queensbury Crypt. Yeah, this is just all one, Coltrane Peak. So it's kind of like one area, I guess, in a way. But after this, we'll be back into Ossex, and it's got the Astral Orrery, where we go without a big mirror, and then the Radiant Manor afterwards. I wish we could have done a blameless ending on this. Would have been nice being able to skip that final area. Because it's one of the worst ones, but not really much we can do about it. We could have left all the fish till last thing in 100%. And then made a save afterwards. Or could have even got him in this. No, couldn't have got him in this photo. For the blameless ending. But yeah, could have gone from last just for the trophy. And then we loaded the save before we got them all. And took that one into New Game Plus. If that is the only thing which is stopping us from getting it in this playthrough New Game Plus. But anyway, once you beat Thorn, again, come down the mountain, you'll drop onto the train which is frozen in place. Snowpiercer. Right, going to make our way down into the peak. No window up there, as you can see. Remember to be careful on this ice. When you bump into it, you seem to not be able to get out straight away. You have to kind of move a few tiles first, so try not to bump if you can help it. Did not mean to do that. Right, and so the enemies in that room, them snowmen, I don't like to kill the snowmen because they just take too long when using the pet in the mist jar. Because to kill them you have to attack the heads, and the pet might keep going for the body parts, and then it'll spawn more, and you're back to square one again. So yeah, I normally like to just leave the snowman. Killed all the enemies in this room. Up here next. Be very careful on these glass ice platforms, or very thin ice, should I say. You remember, if you step on them for too long, they will break. They will respawn eventually, but just watch out for that. Right, climb this rope. Going to go left, kick down this shortcut rope over here, just in case you do die. That's it, jump back. Then we're going to skate along these rails with my mouse paws. There'll be 3 of these rabbit ninjas here. Just going to get all their attention and kill them all at once, pretty much. You know, this week's going to be an interesting week. We're going to get PS Plus Essential Games announced, what the lineup will be for August. And the big game's going to start releasing. I think the first one this week will be the Relic First Guardian. And of course, the week after, I think it's Beta Reincarnation, is it? Then we've got Sinking City 2, Mortal Shell 2, Metal Gear Solid, Volume Collection 2. Yeah, there's a lot of number 2s releasing in August. So I killed them all. Now be very careful doing this. Make sure you've got full health, because that will probably happen. Right, I did it. So in this room, you've got a big enemy trapped in the ice block. Going to kill him, so he'll drop a lot of bones. The guy in the green jacket. quite a bit, 1.5k. Like, get those bones and take north exit. Watch out for spikes. The enemy might spawn like that. He had spikes blocking the exit. That's quite sneaky, but I noticed him. Yeah, I see what he's doing, but then we have to be quite observant with these enemies. So kill that wolf. I'm going to jump across to the right to kill these enemies next. Another wolf and one of those spinning snowballs. Then once you get to the top left corner, once it's safe to do so, break that shortcut block, and then if you do die, you can get along here a bit quicker. There is a save point coming up, guys. It's a few rooms away, so just hold on a bit longer. We are almost there. If you died now, you'd be all the way back at that Spark Tower, back in Bone Beach. Yeah, I knew that some snowball would come back. That's why I hadn't pursued it. Right, got them all. So let's open the shortcut. There we go. Climb the rope. So after this room, it's going to be your underlab, guys. Come on, we're almost there. So in the rail yard, be very careful. You probably want to refill your health like I did, because it's quite easy to take damage here. And we need to make our way to the top right corner and enter this cave. And there we go, the underlab. The Icebound Cavern. That's the only underlab in Coltrane Peak, by the way. So I'm going to turn on Floor is Lava. I love playing this game in Mina. There you go, got a game within a game there. Just make sure you do trigger the autosave on the underlab before you start playing Floor is Lava. You can imagine you do it a bit too early. I didn't realise you didn't step on it and you respawned back at Bone Beach. So I'm just going to copy my saves there as always. Right, and let's go. 10 hours 30. So what time was it when we completed? I know the overall time on your save file, it counts the whole time from every single playthrough. But the 4 hours will kind of start again. You just need to remember what your time was at when you finished the game. I think mine was at about 8 hours 30. So far I've played for 2 hours. So I've got about 2 hours left. I've got what, 2 more dungeons and a half before I finish the game. So yeah, it should be doable still. Like I said, I think I'm going to finish at about 3 hours, give or take. But it's just going to be so nice not having to have too much pressure on our below 1%. You know, that should hopefully be the only trophy we have to worry about on that playthrough. Completing the game with below 1% items. I was actually reading somewhere as well where somebody was saying it might be a thing that bosses scale depending on how many items you've collected as well. I mean, I'm not entirely sure yet until I begin the below 1%. But yeah, they were saying when they did below 1%, it seemed like the bosses went down quicker than when they did 100%. So maybe it's like a hidden scale thing they have going. They've just not told us. Yeah, enemies also scale depending on how much percentage you have in terms of game completion. You know, collected things. So hopefully that is the thing. And the boss is not going to take ages to kill. In this bit, if you do want to kill the enemies, just be very careful. Loads of ice around, and if you use the mist jar, you could easily be moving between them, and you might stand in for too long. And I accidentally fell down that drop. Could have been worse, could have been down a pit, and I could be dead. I'm losing all the good bones down the pits. Right, got them all up here. With this pit, make sure you come to the middle first. If you try and go all the way to the end in one go, you'll die unless you jump. Because if you jump when on this thin ice, it will slowly break instead of like breaking really quick. Because it only starts to break when you're standing on it. If you jump, it's a bit better to get across it. Now, so you got this boss next. I've got its name now. But the main boss of this area drops about, I think it's about 16,500. bones. I guess, assuming you don't get hit at all. I think I did get hit right at the end. Or did I? Can't recall. Because remember the final boss, you can use the mist jar for like the first 80% of the fight. And then you have to start using your hammer. But this is like your midway boss, you can't avoid this guy. And just make sure that when you beat this boss, do not relax, because it will do like a fire attack right now. So right now it's about to do a fire attack, but you didn't get a chance because I left the area. Now get these gold bones. Don't know why that happened. Oh, it's because I'm in the ice. And I'm about to level up. So I'm going to hold on and wait until I'm at 30,000. And I'm going to level up sidearm again. So a shortcut there on the left we can unlock later. Then the spiral summit. I'm going to kill these enemies at once. Yeah, these orange spikes, you can actually kill them by using the mist jar to face through them. I'm not quite sure why the mist jar kills them, but it does. So I'm not going to be complaining about that. Yeah, it's like the mist jar kills those rolling eyeballs as well in Bone Beach. Any enemies you can't normally kill with your weapon, the mist jar usually works. Now be very careful here. And then make our way up the top left rope. Got more rabbit ninjas in this area. I'm going to take them out before I move on, because their shurikens will go through blocks like that. So it's best to just take them out. Otherwise, you're going to get a shuriken between your cheeks as you're trying to run away and climb the mountain. Take out this one next, but carefully don't dodge off the end. Right, here I like to jump and glide onto this bit here. But you have to make sure you wait until the last moment to jump. Of course, you've got less distance to cover. Climb top right rope. Up here, kill this massive caterpillar wolf. Whatever it's supposed to be. Yeah, once you kill the wolf pillar or sausage wolf, yeah, you're going to come on this platform, ride it to the end, then quickly use it to burrow beneath that chain. We're almost at the top. Just going to heal up in case I fall down or something or get hit by a flying dagger. And I'm about to level up as well. I think I end this area with probably about 15,000 unfortunately, which I have to deposit, but it's not really much I can do about it. You can't really backtrack in this area like some of the others due to the train. So you get to the end and realise you're so close to level up, and there's a shortcut here by the way. Yeah, you get to the end and realise you're so close, you can't backtrack to fill it up because there's nowhere to really backtrack to. So once on the train, on the Agnes Express, we're looking to catch this one as it moves really fast from those bullet trains. So I'm going to take out the enemy. To be honest, actually, you know when you go through that, when you go back through that pit, it just launches you back onto the mountain. So I guess maybe you could. But the thing is, there's no close underlap. The underlap is really far away. So I guess that's why you don't really want to do it. So I'm going to stay on this middle track, kill these two enemies, and then I can kill all the other ones by just using my mist jar. Just get a few more bones. But sidearms at 15 now, so that's good. Now this room can be quite tricky to get through, so just take your time. I'm going to kill all the enemies that I come across. You've got the ninja rabbit, then you've got the knight, the ice knight over here. I'll take him out next, or her out. Not quite sure what's hiding behind it. Probably it's like a ninja rabbit underneath all that armour. Yeah, the rabbit knight. That's lucky. You see, I just managed to hit that dagger probably a split second before it's about to hit me. Right, so once in the front cab, I'm going to take out this big wolf in the middle here. The unilab in the far right of this room, it is not present. You probably remember that you can go through a crawl space and go to hidden space to the far right. Yeah, there's nothing there unfortunately, guys. No underlap. I'm going to take him out. There's a vial in that lower small ice block. I'll go and grab it in a second. Let's take out this dude first. Just watch out for them spikes. They will eventually break. You don't want to get caught in them when they kind of all split up and shoot off. Right, ring the bell 3 times and the boss will spawn. Locomotress Agnes. So you can use the pet and the mist jar for most of the fights, but when you get to the end, it will make the floor disappear when this laser comes out from its mouth. So what I like to do then, I just switch to my hammer and I just jump across it, hammer him, jump across, hammer him or her. And as you move along the top of the train, the roof you get is random, by the way. So for example, now I've got a roof with some pipes on the side. Sometimes you get a roof with like stones in it, which means you can't burrow. You get a roof with small holes in the middle, which you have to avoid. You get a roof where there's a long hole on the top and on the bottom, and you can only go along the middle path. Yeah, so many random different roofs you can get. So for example here, you've got stones. I mean, I'm guessing I can't burrow. I've not tried, but it looks to me like I can't burrow in that. That's the whole point of stones. We can burrow into a metal roof, but not into a pack of stones, it seems. Got a pipe one again then. Like I say, when the boss is at about a quarter HP remaining, that's when he'll enter her last phase. That's a clear roof there, it's quite lucky. Another one. We're just going to stay here now until you knock her health down enough. Right, here we go. Right, so now I'm going to heal up. I always heal up at this point, and I'm just going to hammer. Yeah, try not to fall down. So I've probably lost a big bonus there of bones. So just keep jumping across, attack the ice. That's it, that's all you need to do, quite simple. Yeah, I can't believe I took one hit just because I fell down the trapdoor. Right, Agnes has a big mouth. Right, kick down the rope on the right. Come down, go beneath the train, guys, and make our way north to the Spark Tower. So, what am I? 3,500 off. Unfortunately, not quite going to have enough. There is some bones on the lead up to the Spark Tower, but it's not many. Got probably a couple of hundred. And there's your underlab at the base of the frozen generator. Once ready, jump in, and let's do a tower climb. One more of these to do, and the final one, of course, will be the boss. Lionel when you fight him again. You don't have to go through some of the holes like I'm doing. It's just mainly to slow down the electric following me up the tower. Remember, you can misjar through those enemies. And there we go. So we're at the top. Yeah, I am going to get over 25k unfortunately, but I can't level up with it. I don't know why I don't let you do that. I wish it did. Okay, it's going to head back down. Now it's going to make our way to Ossex, and that'll be it for part 22. So hopefully we can get these last 2 dungeons done, guys, in the next 2 videos. We're not going to get all of them done in one. Yeah, we're not going to get Astral Orrery and Radiant Mana done all in one video, I doubt it. But I can't see it being any more. So if you do want to get all the bones in this area, you need to take your time. Remember, as you fall down the pit, you're going to drop onto a lower level, but in the same spot pretty much. I did try my best, but I think I did even go down the wrong hole and eventually miss a bunch of bones, but I'm not going to go back up for them. It's not a massive amount you're going to miss if you just miss a few. You probably get more from the enemies than what you do the actual bone pickups. Yep, just kind of missed it there. Never mind. Right, take out these two, then to go through Eastern Heath, and then back into Ossex. Keep down that shortcut rope, hop down here. Yeah, try not to die. If you die here, you're going to go all the way back to the base of the Spark Tower. Big jump here, just bore it and then jump and glide. Right, keep dashing down. You'll dash straight across that pit, down the rope, go left over the bridge, carry on left into Ossex. Do not attack Maxi. Remember, for Blameless Ending, you cannot kill her. Right, into the High Street, into City Centre, and then down to save point. Just going to get my vials back first. Make sure you touch it so it makes it safe. Turn on Flawless Lava, walk on the lava, die, turn it off, trigger another autosave, guys. Then we'll copy our saves across. And we'll be ready for the next one. Right, and that's it. So thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you on part 23 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 23. 2 more videos to go and New Game Plus should be done, and all that will be left after that is the below 1% playthrough. The insanity of that one. But it shouldn't be too bad, because it's the only thing we're going to have to worry about. So it doesn't matter if we take a bit of time, you know, do a bit of this and that along the way, try and make it a bit easier. But what we're doing right now, we're making our way to Astral Orrery. We're going to get this dungeon completed in this video. Then in part 24, the final one for New Game Plus, we'll get the Radiant Manor completed. And by the way, the time this takes me altogether is 3 hours. So you've got 1 hour to spare altogether by following this. I thought we'd get it done a bit quicker than that. But yeah, 3 hours is what it seems to take altogether. And I do manage to get to max level, but only just. Probably have about 20k extra. So it was probably worthwhile having those trinkets equipped, which increases your bone drops from enemies, because without those we probably wouldn't have got to max level. I don't know, like I say, we did have 20k extra at the end, so we could have, but I'm sure we've got a lot more than that throughout the game due to those extra trinkets. But anyway, once you're in the Astral Orrery, we're first going to come to the north to trigger this underlap. This is the only underlap in this region. Yeah, the only underlap. So to keep that in mind. Good thing about this one though is because this is kind of like a hub area for this whole dungeon. You know, you got 4 separate side areas in all the corners, and after each one you'll come back here. So you can really nicely go back to the underlap, restock, get all your vials back after each sub area you complete along the way. So I just fell down. I am trying to grab a few bones along the way. Probably a bit pointless if I'm honest, but I'm doing it anyway, I guess. I didn't quite know just how many bones I was going to get at the end of it until we got to the end. Right, so jump in here, and yep, we're going to do a mutant lab first. So of course, watch out for being killed by enemies when you're using the mist jar. I am still using the mist jar where I can, but I'll always be using this mist jar along with the pets. We're going to try and do this on the below 1%. I'm hoping it's going to work quite well. The route is going to be very, very similar to what we've done here. And when you get to Radiant Manor on this playthrough, you'll find out any sins you've made. So you kind of know where you went wrong. And you can make sure you do not make the sins on the game, on the below 1%. Get the playthroughs mixed up there. Now the ones I did commit on this, the sins, kind of knew about them anyway. So it tells me I broke 25 not street lamps, 25 candles. You can only break 4 candles, remember. So I've got to make sure I do not break it any more than that next time. I also kick the can You know the can in the Ossex City Centre that the two kids are kicking around? If you touch that can, that also commits a sin, so you've got to be really careful with that. And the thing with that can, and I'm not quite sure this counts, is when you fight a thorn near the fountain, just before Radiant Manor, the final dungeon, the can is still on the floor. I know all the NPCs have gone, but the can is still there, and you can still kick it. Now, I'm not quite sure if that counts as kicking the can or not. So that's something else you've got to watch out for. So even during that boss fight, you've got to make sure you do not kick the can. And what else was it? Oh yeah, for not paying all the beggars. So around Ossex and around some of the dungeon areas, there'll be NPCs you can talk to, and you can give them bones just because they request it for whatever reason to fuel their drug habits. I don't quite know. But if you don't give all the bones to all those beggars, that also commits a sin. So that's another one. I also committed a sin for not giving Pawnty, for not buying any, not selling anything to him. That commits a sin. But that's quite an easy one to avoid. And I think my other one was for, of course, getting all the fish, which you already have from our first playthrough, all the trophies. So yeah, I think that's it. So not really too much to look out for. It wasn't too bad, I don't think. Those things are going to be easy to fix on below 1%. I mean, of course, watch out for candles. Do not kick the can. Make sure you sell something to Pawnty, and also make sure you give all the beggars the money they request. So that's probably what I've got to watch out for, all the beggars. So I've got to try and figure out where they all are. Because like I said, there's some. They're not all in Ossex. There are a few outside of Ossex that you need to pay. So in this room, you've got to be very, very careful. Yeah, I don't like this room. I normally do die in here quite a lot. But I don't think I died in it this time. Quite lucky. The thing that makes this room a bit difficult is you've got that enemy which is spawning the enemies. So as soon as you spot him, you want to try and take him out quickly. And with these cubes, remember, if you can kill him before they hit you, you won't have to do a little mini game inside him. Now this chest, you can loot him. There's nothing like a key item inside. All it is bones and a vial, I think, and a plasma rose. So yeah, you can loot those chests, does not affect your tracker if we are going for below 1% later. Now once you've got a cube, come back north. Remember, lob this at spikes in order to destroy him. It's quite a random item, this. Just a random cube that just seems to destroy spikes and those lasers. Who would have thought? Maybe it's Frank from God of War Laufey. But yeah, come up here and into this room. Now you can destroy those spikes, and that's the first sub area completed. The second one is pretty quick, but there is a boss fight, and this boss fight is a lot harder on this difficulty. It's going to kick down these ropes, of course, hit the switch to remove the blocks of that colour, and now we're in the Hall of Scholars, the top left side area. So take out this dude first, the disc thrower. Right, make sure you got full health, and they drop down here ready for the boss. So I was quite lucky here. I think I managed to do it first time when I was recording. I'm basically playing this on 3 accounts. I've got my recording, I've got my final practice, and then my other account where I'm kind of like figuring out the route. My first account, when figuring it all out, I died here so many times. So it might take a few tries, guys, but just remember, if you do die, quickly close the app and open it again, and the time will not save. Probably one of the best tips, I think, actually, that. I don't know how to do it on Steam. Whenever I try to close the app on Steam, it don't quite work because it always plays in the background. Maybe there's a setting, actually, where when you click on a different window, it suspends the background app. Perhaps, maybe that's what I need to look at on Steam. But anyway, so I just leveled up after beating the boss. Did I kill it without getting damaged? Maybe. Yeah, back out here, so I'm going to destroy the pink blocks now. So that's the green and the pink ones done. Next up, I'm going to do the bottom right, and then the top right. And then we can make our way towards boss. Boss ain't too bad on this one. If you remember, he's got 3 stages. The first 2 stages, you can use a pet. But a third stage, you can still use a pet, but you can't use a mist jar. So you kind of have to defeat him normally. But he's a lot weaker, and your pet can still come in handy during that part. You know, while you're trying to evade the boss, and your pet does all the work for you. Right, be careful going along here. You've got a purple blob, so you want to try and take out if you can. If not, don't worry too much. The main objective is to get to the other side, kill this enemy, and then take a bottom right exit. In this room, this enemy with a disc, with our trinkets, if you do manage to kill him, his bones are probably just going to go into the pits, so just find it best to avoid him. Take out this red blob next. Get all these bones if you want to, and then take bottom left exit. We need to get that cube in order to destroy these blue lasers. Right, destroy those blocks, the melons. Yep, didn't manage to hit that one. So the minigame, watch out for these minigames. I can't remember if you can actually die in these, if you lose all your HP. I think you can. And I hate those blue holes. So those blue holes they spawn, you can't jump over them. And I can't remember if you can burrow beneath them either. You have to completely avoid it by going around them, I think. Now once you've got a blue cube, you can use it to destroy the blue lasers, and they can reach the bottom left exit. If you want to, use it to destroy the other enemies. It should kill them more than one hit. They don't really give you many bones. It's what, 300? Right, bottom left exit. Now this room, this is good because you don't have to do anything here. You can just go straight for the exit, which is in the top right corner. If you remember on our 100%, we spent a lot of time in this room, so there's loads of different paths in the corner, loads of cubes to destroy. But yeah, just go straight for the top right exit, guys, like so, if you just want to get through it. Now, you see them 3 pillars at the top left, the middle one has a laser blocking. I don't know why. I mean, I did think maybe you can bring a cube and destroy it, but I don't know how you get a cube to it. So I don't quite know why that laser block is hidden in the pillar. It's a bit of a weird one. How do you think you'd get one of those cubes there? Maybe if you're behind the... You know, because we have to burrow beneath that chain just before coming into this room. So of course you can't carry anything past there. But maybe if you go the other side of the chain before destroying the cube, and it can bounce through it before it hits you, and summon a little mini game. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not quite sure if that will work or not. But I just don't know why that laser is hidden in the pillar, because it doesn't really do anything. What's the point? But anyway, we're down here, almost in the mirror. So I'm going to take out this enemy, so drop quite a lot of bones. If you get him without getting hit, but I think he just hit me right at the end. Sorry, right at the beginning, unfortunately. So I'm not going to quite get as many bones as I could have. But I still get like 2k from him. Yep, and when we fight Lionel later, it's a very long fight. But I'm so glad we don't have to fight him again if we're going to go for the blameless ending on below 1%. Yeah, it takes ages. His fight, each stage probably... I mean, fight him twice, don't you? Fight him in the arena at the bottom. I'm just killing myself there, guys, to restock. Touch the save point first. You fight him in that lower room, don't you? And you fight him again as you ascend the Spark Tower. And that fight goes on for about 5 or 10 minutes. And also the one in the room below. So yeah, most of the final video of New Game Plus is going to be fighting Lionel, no doubt. Yeah, so watch out for those blue spheres. He likes to spawn, guys. Right, so in this room, be very careful. Remember, you've got these like starfish type enemies now, shooting projectiles at you. Now, the thing about this room is when you come back in later, most of these enemies will have despawned, so you don't quite have to kill them all. I mean, it's up to you. Right, top right exit. All we want to do here is hit that purple switch to make the purple portals appear and make our way back to the top left. Try to make sure that, well, it doesn't really matter if you're doing the close up trick, but if you was to die before getting to the end and activating the green blocks, you'd have to come all the way back here again. So yeah, try not to die doing this, guys, if you're not doing the closing app trick. Yeah, I remember messing this up, getting warped all the way back to the top right. So take your time, jump back if you need to. You know, actually wait for a better way to jump across for the portals to line up better. Right, be careful here. Sometimes they have jumped across and jumped straight into that portal. So see those two portals coming back towards you, just jump back a bit and wait. Now here, yes, so go south. And there's the switch on the left, which will activate the green blocks. There we go, green blocks activated. So now if you was to die and respawn at the end of that, if you come back here, you can get through this area a bit quicker because the green blocks are now activated. Because you can see on the top left, you can just borrow beneath that chain, guys, and drop down. Okay, so in this room, try and take your time. I am going to be killing all of those disc enemies. If you are using the mischarge, try and use the D-pad like this so you can go in a straight line. If you use the analog stick, it's hard to remain straight, I found. You do want to hit all the switches along the way. It just makes it easier to navigate when you've got all the blocks to jump between. This will be so different when we do this with modifiers, because you can't drop down pits, so you can just fly along the old screen. It's pretty rad, actually. So it's a bit easier to mischart across these platforms now that I've activated them all. Right, once he's dead, I'm going to carry on up here. Just going to heal up, just in case I do take a bit of damage. Because sometimes these starfish enemies can catch you off guard when you go to hit them, and they also shoot a projectile in your direction as well. But I don't know why, but your pet seems to kill them in one hit, which I found a bit odd. So I'm pretty sure they've got more HP than that. Or maybe they're weak in New Game Plus, I don't quite know. Yeah, I'm going to try and kill them all. Don't know why, so I'm losing all their bones into the pits. But anyway, so this is the last mirror, I believe. Is it the last mirror? So there you go, we can now access that mirror in the middle. It's the last mirror from a sub area. Now we can take the final route through the middle and make our way to the boss. So yeah, at the safe point, I've just used the mischarge to lower my HP. I'm just going to kill myself to get all my vials back. Sparks all the way over there, just want to make sure I get that. Do not forget to reclaim your sparks if you do die. It's easy to forget a spark and not remember where it is. I've done it on my account where I was kind of routing it, because I wasn't really bothered about sparks or losing bones. And then eventually I was like, I'm missing a spark, where is it? So yeah, watch out for that. Done it quite a few times. Okay, so in this room, you can hit these switches multiple times. You'll remember this anyway from your first play. Yeah, you don't have to wait for them to almost be deactivated. Just hit the same one again. You do it a repeated amount of times in order to just keep activating them and resetting the timer. The timer is very short. I don't know if it's shorter than it is on New Game. Can't remember. It does seem a bit shorter than what it normally is, so maybe it's a bit shorter on a New Game Plus. And when you do jump across here, just watch out for the blue spheres that enemy is spawning. I'm going to take him out. Right, almost at the end. This should be the last leg. Yeah, you can reach those ones from that. Yeah, and watch out for that, guys. Make sure if the platform is moving fast and swinging from side to side, don't jump off it like I did. Yeah, that's a schoolboy error. Almost did it again. So you need to keep hitting these until the portals kind of line up again for you to jump up to that ledge. Right, there we go. So in this room, do not jump on the cracked flooring because you'll go straight through even if you don't borrow. Just a simple jump will make you fall through it. So you've got to wait, and if you wanted to, you can break all the weak walls that you're going to pass by. But all that's behind them is a few bones and some enemies. Right, come in here. I avoided those cubes by just using the mist jar to face past them all. This room I am going to take out the big knight. I think this last one will be fighting. Yeah, because Radiant Manor has a whole different bunch of enemies. And then after this guy will be the boss. And I'm almost ready to level up. Damn, look at that. 95 off the level up. Okay, so this dude again. Yep, the congealed. Remember, he's got 3 stages actually. You can attack him with your pet and mist jar combo for the first 2 stages, quite easy. But third stage, the floor disappears and you've got 6 platforms, and it's a moving ones with the arrows that move in the direction you're running in. And his head will float around, shooting fireballs at you, and sometimes charging. Because you're on small platforms in the third phase, during that you don't want to use the mist jar because you might accidentally fall down a hole. And at the same time, of course, the mist jar is knocking your health down really quick. You keep sidearm out. I mean, he will be knocking your health down, but it's at a much slower rate. And it's nice anyway, because you'll be damaging the boss. And third phase, he doesn't have much HP, so your sidearm does actually really help. And then just while you're trying to evade him, just go for some heavy attacks you can with your hammer. And hopefully you'll get him before he kills you. Heal up your swell if you need it. I do heal up, I think, once or twice on the third phase, so I get close to losing my health. You know, I've almost never learnt any of these boss fight strategies. I think the only boss I've learnt is Brain Alcove, you know, Bone Beats, because you have to. Every other boss I've never learned in. I guess other than Thorn. Well, the boss you have to fight before you get the mist jar or dual syringe. Yeah, I guess I probably fought those, but they're quite simple anyway because they're early game bosses. I can imagine this fight being quite difficult with 2 bosses to fight at this stage. Or Lionel at the end has been a bit of a nightmare. We fight him legit with no cheese. So on the third phase, the boss will appear where you defeat them. And so see that head there? That's where the boss is going to appear from. So try to get ready to attack that head. That's it for charge attack. And I just boned up. You are going to lose bones after this fight, remember. So if you are very close to bone up, you might want to wait until you can level up 30. You know, a 30k one, just so you lose less bones. So you can see the pet does do quite a bit of damage to him. So if you try and stay reasonably close so the pet can reach, that might work, and then just evade him the best you can. And got him. So grab all the bones, then we're going to make our way to the Spark Tower. This Spark Tower, there is going to be a lot of purple portals as you try to climb it. Try not to touch them. I have actually realised you can actually die during these Spark Tower climbs. You can't see your health, but if you keep using Mist Jar, it will knock your health down. And eventually, if you get hit when you got 1 HP, you'll die. But you might not even realise you got 1 HP, so of course you can't see your health bar. I thought maybe you couldn't die during these, but yeah, it seems you can. There's an underlap at the bottom, so it don't really make much difference anyway. I mean, if you hit a portal, you get knocked down to bottom. If you hit the blue electric, you get knocked down to bottom. And if you die, you get knocked down to bottom. Just the underlap, which is at the bottom anyway. So once at the top, of course, same thing as always. Repair the generator. Have a bit of a nap. And head back down to the bottom. All we're going to do now, make our way back to Ossex. We're going to defeat Thorn when he appears near the central fountain, then we'll save the game. And that'll be it into the final video of New Game Plus. Not final video of the whole platinum. We still got to do below 1%. But after this, you're going to have 2 trophies left. Yeah, after this playthrough, I'm on 48 of 50 trophies. So here he is. So you can see the can on top of the screen. If I touch that now, I think it will count as a sin, even though the kid's not around. So during this boss fight, you've got to be really careful. We don't even touch it. Which I think is a bit unfair, because look at now, I can't even see it. And it has moved, so yeah, I guess I did kick it. I'm sure that's something they're probably going to fix. If it is a thing, it might not even be a thing. I can just imagine it being a problem. But I bet they'll fix that, if it is. So you're not doing a lot of damage to Thorn. But this is actually a lot compared to what we're going to be doing to Lionel. Lionel, we do about half of this damage to him. Yeah, Lionel has so much HP when you fight him. Same colour, bigger health bar. I guess they're both ugly as well. Yeah, that's half down. So the end of that we're going to go to will be the one to the south. And then when you make your way into Radiant Manor, you'll go for that dining room scene and you'll find out all your sins. So when I make a save in a moment, of course at the end of the video, if you wanted to, before we carry on with the next, you could copy your save across, go into Radiant Manor, trigger the cutscene and just see what sins you think you committed. You have to make sure you watch all the cutscenes. You can skip them and then you won't see. So make sure you do choose to watch all the cutscenes and to see more when Lionel asks you. He'll ask you like if you want to see more of your sins. You can choose kind of like yes. And I'll show you even more. Like I say, my sins were for destroying too many candles, kicking that can, catching too many fish, oh yeah, not selling anything to Pawnty and not giving money to all the beggars. Yeah, that was it. It does actually say to you that you spent, like, for example, you spent 300,000 bones this playthrough. But I think it counts between all your playthroughs if you're on the same file from a new game or from a new game plus. But it doesn't count for the trophy for going through the game without spending bones. We're still going to get that trophy in this video. Yeah, if we're going through the game without spending bones. All the trophies we planned to get from the start, we are still going to get those. So to beat the boss, all I'm doing right now is just going to bring my health down. Put on the floor is lava. Play a quick game of that, guys. Once I lose, I'm going to spawn back in, turn it off, trigger save again, then quit and copy my save. Then part 24, we'll complete New Game Plus and below 1%. I'm going to start working on that now actually. Hopefully I can get it ready before we're ready for the next video on Thursday of below 1%. But yeah, that's it guys. Thanks for watching and I'll see you on part 24 tomorrow. Hey, we're back with part 24 of my New Game Plus playthrough for Mina The Hollower. Yes, for my platinum. We're going to pop most of the trophies in this one. All that's going to be left after this playthrough will be below 1%, and from that, the platinum. I will show the trophies right at the end so you know exactly what I've got remaining. And I have started recording the below 1% playthrough, so it should be start dropping tomorrow. And it's probably going to be slightly shorter than this because we're going to be skipping this final dungeon. I mean, that's going to remove about 20 to 30 minutes anyway. The problem is we're not going to have anything to really use, but I've got a nice build going. I think it's going to work. The main thing I was worried about was the setup, but I've kind of got a setup all complete. It takes us about half an hour to get a build going, and then we're just going to crack on, go through all the dungeons really quick. So when you come into here with Mina, the cutscene in the dining room, you're going to find out your sins. So we did not give the beggars, we did not donate to them all, we broke too many candles. So these are what you need to avoid to get a blameless ending. We got too many trophies from fish. On New Game Plus, if you captured any in New Game, that is unavoidable. we kick the can. You have to be really careful with that can, guys. As far as I know, if you kick it once, that'll avoid it. And we did not sell anything to poor old Pawnty. So not too many things. Things we can fix without too much trouble. I mean, we've got to try not to break too many handles. We've got to avoid kicking the can. Sending some to Pawnty is easy enough. Not catching any fish is easy enough. And the one for donating to all the beggars, I believe it's only the beggars in Ossex that count. Because on their official website, they've got a list of all the requirements for a blameless ending. And it says, in Ossex, donate to all the beggars. So maybe it won't be too bad. You know, I can just do a run around Ossex, see who all the beggars are, keep them in mind, and we'll sell to them right at the end. But after that cutscene, we're going to come back into Mana, of course, and make our way north and do this final dungeon. The boss fights at the end take about 10 minutes, so we have speeded them up slightly. I hope you don't mind. I fast forwarded it to 400% speed. So if you want to play them in real time, you can just slow down the video to, I think, quarter speed on YouTube, and that should work. But I'm going to kill all the enemies along the way, and I should get to max level just before we complete this area. But yeah, just think, guys, this is the last time we are doing Radiant Mana. I hope so. I hope it all works out how I want it to on my below 1%. But when I was fighting Lionel on this account, I'm so happy to know I've not got to do it all again. You know, when we fight him at the end of this video in New Game Plus. Yeah, such a relief. That's such a long fight when you're trying to cheese it like this. And I hope this build never gets patched, because if it does, it's going to kind of mess up my old platinum guides. Well, I guess the route is still there. It just means you're going to have to learn the enemies a lot more, of course. But it's going to mess up my below 1% as well. But then I am going to be doing a platinum walkthrough using cheats as well. So if anything does get patched and you do find it too hard without these cheese builds, you can just revert to my platinum guide using the cheese. So that should make up for it. So I'm going to press the switch, go outside. We are going to be a glass cannon when using a mist jar, so you've got to be really careful. Right, here we go. So once back outside, going to kill this enemy for quite a few bones. Another thing I found as well in when I was doing below 1%, there is a modifier you can enable which does not deactivate trophies, and it scales enemies. And what I mean is, if there's a harder variant of an enemy throughout the game, every enemy of that type will be the highest version, and it makes it so you can actually farm a lot better. For example, you might be just outside Ossex and there'll be 3 enemies to the right, and you normally get like 15, 30 and 15 from them both. But if you've got a scale up modifier on, which makes every enemy the hardest version, then you'll get 15 from one, then I think it's like 400 from the other, and then 15 again. And that's all outside Ossex, just from one enemy. So it can help with farming. I have got a good farming spot on below 1%. It's going to work really well. We'll get 1,000 bones every minute, which within 15 minutes of playing the game, I don't think is too bad. Yeah, within 15 minutes playing the game, guys, we're going to have a 1,000 a minute farming spot for bones. So on below 1%, we're going to use that to kind of level up really quick, so we can buy a few things. On below 1%, you can only obtain 6 items, by the way. Otherwise, you'll get 0. You'll be on 0 and not below -1. You'll be on -1. To be honest, I hope it's not -2 you need. You know, so the trophy says below -1%. But I think it's -1% and below. Pretty sure. If not, it's going to change things up slightly. But I will have the playthrough finished before it comes to tomorrow. So I'll know if it works or not, and if it doesn't, I'm just going to have to change it up. Probably not carry the wisp. Yeah, making up for the video, guys. Sorry I'm not kind of like guiding you too much what we're doing at the moment, but I'm assuming you've been through all this already, so you kind of know what's in store. Yeah, this room's quite annoying. So when the conduits go off, the lightning, you can kind of see the pits, what's going to be like a hard block on the pit, and parts which you can attack to make a tile appear or a bounce pad, and it's got to make way to the end. Yeah, so like I say, you can get 6 items on the below 1% we're doing, because you sell 10 at the end and it'll put you below 1%. Now 6 items, if you're doing a new game playthrough, 1 is going to be the key in the starting area, so that's 5 items remaining, and 1 is going to be a train pass. Those are items you need to progress the story, the only items, so that leaves us 4. So without those it would be 6, but with those, because you have to include them, it leaves 4. So actually you can only grab any random 4 items during your playthrough and still get below 1%. And the bone stone shards and other crystals, they count as an item. A key does, so you have to make sure you avoid all of those. Sidearms don't, luckily. But what we're going to be getting, so we're going to get 1 trinket bag from the shop. We are going to get the sidearm, I can't remember the name of it now. You know, you buy the sidearm space, it gives you space to get a second sidearm. A sidearm something, forget the name of it. But yeah, we're going to buy that, so you can have 2 sidearms. And we're going to get 2 trinkets. The trinkets will be Dual Syringe and Carry the Wisp, because Carry the Wisp just makes platforming a lot easier. I was kind of considering not getting that and something else, for example uranium bracelets, so do more damage. But damage ain't going to be too bad on new game. And I just think having that extra ability, you know, to jump a bit further or glide, it's just going to make platforming parts a bit easier. Because fighting the enemies ain't going to be too bad with this setup, Mist Jar and Collar. So in here, watch out for the traps. They do about 3/4 of your health if they catch you, so try not to get caught by them. And I just fell down there. Got sent all the way back. When you do jump on this top right part, make sure that bottom moving platform, that one there, is kind of below you. Otherwise you will not be able to jump and you'll be stuck. Once in here, back in the ballroom, I'm just going to kill most of the enemies, and which I have not killed yet. Unlock the far right shortcut rope, and then go back to the Underlab, die to restock, and then carry on along the linear route. Yep, through this doorway on the right. So take out these 2, and I fell down again. Yeah, what can you do? Not much I can do about that one. So yeah, back up, back across, get down the shortcut road for the 3rd time. Like I say, this is the last time you're going to be here, so enjoy it while you can. No more coming back to Radiant Manor. For you, this is probably your 2nd time in here, but for me this is probably like my 20th time going through the Radiant Manor. Right, so I've saved it. Going to turn the floor into lava, going to step on it to burn my feet and kill myself. And respawn and restock. Turn it off. Right, let's go right back up the rope. Don't know why I'm killing these guys again. It's not like I need to, like I say, I end up the game with about, I think it's about 20k bones remaining. So quite a lot. I mean, that guy just killed you off about 2k. These bone trinkets make enemies drop so much, and New Game Plus they drop a lot as well. From New Game Plus, enemies are a lot stronger. Right, got him. So yes, up this rope, got about 6k then. Not too shabby. So in the gallery, because I'm using Mist Jar, once I get past that fence, yeah, you can kind of just Mist Jar past all these, you know, as long as you ain't got a crouch on something and there's spikes in the way. That's it. Once in servants' quarters, take north exit, and we're going to beat up Mr. Fergus. another easy fight. I found out with this guy, you've got the modifier on for one-hit kills. This takes 4 hits because each head, I guess, is considered a different part. It's not like they all share this. Well, they do technically share the same health bar, but kind of you have to kill them all one by one as well. It's not like I kill one and the rest are destroyed, even on one-hit kills. So I have been, once I finished this playthrough, I was completing the game quite a lot. I was skipping a lot of it, you know, by going to modifiers. If you're going to start to modifiers when you start a new game, you can choose to skip areas, basically. You can make it so Bone Beach already completed, Coltrane Beach, Peak, sorry, is already completed. The Crypt is already completed. Yeah, pretty much every area you can do that, except for the Radiant Manor. And it's good because you can get to the end quick and test things. Because to find out your percentage, you have to get through the credits at the end during the boat scene. And then that's how you see your percentage. I think altogether it's probably about 300 or 400 collectibles in the game. So it's not like one item gives you 1%. It's not how it works. Yeah, you'll be on like 2% and you'll sell about 3 items, then it'll take you to 1%. You sell about 3 more and you go to 0. But once you get below 0, each item knocks you down 1%. I think that's how it works. Or it's when you collect one item, it knocks you up 1%, something like that. But yeah, it's good with the cheats because you can quickly test things. You can't test trophies, of course, because they don't pop with cheats on. But you can get to the end quick and look at your overall results. So once beat him, come outside onto the rooftop. There is a brief edit here. I think I did die once. And what I don't like about this room, not this one, the next one. So I'm just going to kill that red snake. Yes, this room here, you see these tiles. You see they don't have any bones inside them. And I think it's a glitch. You see there's no bones inside them. But if you kind of like die and respawn, the bones reappear. Or something like that. Or it's either the other way round. So when I come back in, oh, you're not going to see. But yeah, something like that. The bones will be there. You see those bones. But if you kind of like die and respawn without collecting them, they disappear. Even though you did not actually collect them. I am going to take out this green ghost. I'm going to kill all the enemies in this room. There we go. It's not too bad avoiding candles. We need to smash 3 candles in order to get the build I want for below 1%. We're going to smash a candle at the start to get the axe, because it makes the first boss really easy and a few other boss, and it just helps you to begin with. Then later on we're going to smash a mist jar candle and a beckoning collar, and we don't break it anymore. So that means we have 1 candle to spare, because you can only break 4 candles apparently. If you break more than 4, you will not get the blameless ending. Right, got it. We can't go into Godred's grave because if you go in there, apparently that counts as a sin. So you've got to completely avoid it. So that means we don't have that candle with every single sidearm close by. We're going to get Mist Jar from Bone Beach. And we're going to get the beckoning collar from Noxus Bayou. We're going to go to Bone Beach first on below 1%. Get the jewel syringe. And we're going to go into Noxus Bayou, get a beckoning collar, then our build will be ready. And because we're already in Noxus Bayou, we're going to crack on and get that dungeon finished. Then the order we'll do them will be we'll do half of Bone Beach, Noxus Bayou complete, September complete, Crypt complete, Bone Beach complete, then of course the Peak, Astral Orrery, then that'll be the game finished. Good thing is, if you leave Coltrane Peak until last, we can only use the train once, remember. And if you try to board the train at the last moment, I don't think it charges you, which I think is good, so you don't need 10k. Again, something I'll confirm tomorrow. once the first video goes live for below -1%. But yeah, once it's done guys, platinum is very close. And if you didn't manage to speedrun on this, don't worry too much, because I think you should be able to do it on below 1%. I think it's actually going to be a little bit quicker. We do a bit of farming on below 1%, but it's not for long. Like I say, the first 30 minutes we get all the farming done and we get a build ready, and then we're in Ossex ready to rock and roll and make our way into the first dungeon we're going to complete, which will be Noxus Bayou. Right, back to level up again. There we go, max level. So I've got max level, but that's only because I've had them Deadening Wand equipped and the Watchful Eye. Without those, I think I would have been about halfway. So quite a long way off. Yeah, so this enemy is the highest version of that enemy type. And you've got that scale up enemy sign. Whenever similar enemies of that appear in the game, they will always be that type, which give you 500 bones, without any trinkets which increase your bone collection. And all I'm doing now, so once you've unlocked them spikes at the top, so make sure you retract all the spikes first. They're going to come all the way back to Ossex. You're going to go into a trinket shop, and we're going to change our build. Because otherwise this next bit is quite annoying. So we're going to take off all the we're going to take off Deadening Wand, Stone-Oid and Watchful Eye. We're going to equip Dead Leaf, Protospark and Uranium Bracelet, so we do much damage. So we've got Draining Bestium, Dead Leaf, Protospark, Carry the Wisp, Uranium Bracelet and the Jewel Syringe. And we're not coming back to change. That will be our setup for the remainder of this playthrough. We don't need to worry about bones anymore guys, we're max level. I mean, if you're quite far off still, then you could go back. But trust me, this area is going to be difficult without Dead Leaf, and that Protospark will come in very handy. And that Uranium Bracelet, without that you're going to do hardly no damage to the boss and it will take ages. And all I'm doing now is killing myself again. So coming up next is that long like side scrolling room, you know, where you kind of like on the rails as the screen pushes you forward. And I've got to kill myself twice due to Protospark. Let's turn it off. That should be the last time we have to kill ourselves. Right, let's do it. Yep, straight north. We're going to kill us 2 red knights up here to open the far exits. And then make our way into the generator core. The boss fight Lionel is exactly the same on New Game Plus as he was in New Game, just it takes a little bit longer. Yeah, they've buffed their health so much. I don't know if it's even to how much damage you do now compared to how much health they got. You know, I don't know if it's even as it is to New Game. I'm sure at max level I did more damage on this than what I did on New Game. So maybe the enemies are slightly more increased than what your damage is. So yeah, this is that room I was on about. It's quite annoying. And that Dead Leaf comes in handy at the end, remember, when all the spheres start spinning their way towards you. For example, I'm sure this enemy, I'm sure they died in 1 hit at this point on New Game. Just keep healing up when you can, so it's quite easy to die like that. Just forward straight into a slime. And once done this bit anyway, you can always go back and restock if you need to before the final boss. There's no underlab, by the way. The only underlab is that one would be Newson, just before the ballroom. So up here, where there's normally an underlab before the boss, it's not going to spawn. What's also good about below 1% is because we've got the underlab trophy out of the way, we can jump in underlabs now when we're passing on by and getting all our vials back. Because you're only going to have 3 vials as well on below 1% for the whole game. You're going to have a very tiny health bar as well. A very small stock of jewels, which don't matter, so we're using Jewel Syringe. Right, so you've got our last stretch to do. These last 2 blocks you see there, 1500 bones in there. So yeah, New Game Plus, you also find more bones in the ground. The bone drops you find are kind of like the next tier. I wonder if it's like that on all the other New Game Pluses. It starts getting even higher and higher. So just keep moving forward gradually and try to avoid these. Remember to stay still until Dead Leaf takes effect. Not going to bother grabbing the bones, so I don't need to. Right, that's it. Last tile, I think. So all we've got now is that mega long boss fight. It's more like an endurance test than anything else. You know, see if you can be consistent with the method without making mistakes. Because I'll be honest, my thumb does get a little bit tired after doing this. And you can break this as well if you want to. I don't really need to do that. Because if I do decide to jump back in afterwards, I'd have to go down here anyway to get out. And I could just destroy it that time. So here we are in the study. So first of the final 2 boss fights, we've got Lionel on his feet to begin with. So it's a very long fight, and like I say, I have speeded this up. Here we go. So I've timed it 400%. So nothing to explain. I'm cheesing him. I've got my mist jar and my bacon collar. Just going to keep spamming the button. Like I say, this is going to be a test of your thumb endurance. See your thumb you've been using? I think I do try to switch fingers sometimes, but because you have to spam this button quite quick, because if you're not quick enough, you can die. Yeah, it punishes you very hard if you don't quite spam that mist jar button quick enough. I think they took off the invisibility frames, didn't they? Whereas before you used to be invincible for longer after using the mist jar, but now you're pretty much vulnerable as soon as the animation is finished. Yeah, which is a shame. So I beat him there. Next up, we're going to beat him on the Sparta Tower, the flying one. So this one's a bit more, I wouldn't say difficult. I mean, we're still doing the cheese, but it's just annoying to try and get the collar to attack him, because it'll normally attack him a few times, then it comes back to you, and you have to keep chasing him around the tower. What you'll see me doing, I know I am going a bit fast, but I'm trying to, when the collar goes behind me, the pet, I have to kind of move up or down, go behind the pet and then push him into Lionel. Then once the pet starts attacking Lionel, you're going to stop moving towards him and start moving up and down. Because if you're just constantly moving towards him, it'll only like hit him once and then move out of the way. But if you get it to attack him and then start moving up and down, you know, so its reach is extended, it'll normally attack him 2 or 3 times. And other than that, that's all you pretty much want to keep doing. When he does lob his claws down on the floor, when there's a burrow icon, you can burrow into it for a bit of damage, but it's very, very risky if you do that. Because if you mess it up, due to Mist Jar, we're on 1 HP. If you mess it up and burrow it in the wrong place and actually hit the claw and not the burrow spot, you can die. And because it's such a long fight, you might not want to risk it, guys, just for a little tiny bit more damage. So yeah, probably just keep trying to hit him with a pet like this. But once you get to the top, guys, this is the easy part. The hard part is when he's climbing the tower, because it's difficult to hit him. But yeah, it's a lot easier when you get here. Just keep moving kind of up and down, left and right, where your pet does all the work. And got him. So back to normal speed. So I did want to show you my completion on the credits, but I accidentally skipped it by mistake. Yeah, apologies for that. And I was not prepared to go through all that again, that boss fight. So normally I would edit it and, you know, I'd do it again, but I'm not fighting Lionel again, sorry. But you'll see my time at the end. I am going to show you my final time on this video, on this playthrough, and my final time when I cleared the game before this, so you can just kind of add the times together. I think it took me 3 hours. 3 hours about. I'm just going to show you my trophies which I just obtained. So see all these, they've all got the same time, same date. There you go, so I just popped all these. You only saw one, because you can only show you 1 trophy at a time. So they all popped at the same time. Quite a lot of trophies here. Off the grid, Bone Pincher, Speed Winner, Weirdify, Hidify, Hollow Win again. You can pop some of those on below 1% if you want to pop them there. Yeah, I did not mean to press that button. I was actually really annoyed I pressed that when I was recording. Yeah, you would have seen me raging if I had the webcam on or something like that. Right, so I was going to finish this. I'll show you my timing on the save files. So below 1%, guys, that is next up. It will start tomorrow, and it's hopefully going to be about 4 or 5 videos. So if you don't get speedrun here, you can get it on your below -1%. So it's not the end of the world, guys. And you could technically put on some modifiers as well, you know, hard and weird. So New Game Plus 2 is now available, but we're not going to touch that. So you got 11:46 and 8:46. 11:46 and 8:46. So it took me 3 hours altogether. But that's it for New Game Plus, guys. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on my below -1% on tomorrow's video. Hey, welcome to my below -1% walkthrough for Mina The Hollower. This is going to be part 25 of my full platinum walkthrough, or if you're just watching this video by itself, of course, this will be a full below 1%. We're doing this on a new game. We are going to go for the blameless ending as well. So I'm just going to call my name -1%, so it's quite easy to find this file. Got quite a few files on here. Reference modifiers, so of course, we can't put any on really, because we still need to obtain trophy at the end. But some which can be useful, the ones which do not avoid trophies. So level up enemies, you can still use that one, but what makes that one good is it makes stronger enemies appear in some spots, and it can be easier to get more bones that way. And of course, I'm just going to put on the damage numbers so you can just see exactly how much damage we're doing when we attack an enemy. But yeah, do not put any modifiers on that disable trophies. Now, because you're going for the blameless ending, there are some things we need to keep an eye on, and because we need to go below 1% as well, we need to make sure we do not collect too many things. So try to stick to what I do, guys. So from here, you're going to pick the hammer. You can never change this weapon now, because you pick up another weapon, it's going to increase your percentage. We can pick up 4 items, and I'm going to let you know exactly what we're going to pick up. We're going to get 2 trinkets, dual syringe, and carry the wisp. And then we're also going to buy the sidearm pouch, so we can equip another sidearm. And I buy another trinket bag. That's our 4 items. We do buy a train pass later. That'll be item number 5, which I'm not counting on that for. And we also need to get a key. So it's kind of 6 you can get in total. But of course, the train and the key are kind of mandatory. You have to collect them. Right, after that cutscene, you need to talk to Cappy. Do not skip the dialogue. Do not skip it. Just play it, guys. And in a moment, you'll be able to pick a dialogue choice. So talk with him, and the choice you want to pick is come with me. You need to pick the good option. Come with me. Yeah, if you pick the other one, you've already committed the sin, guys, and you will not get a blameless ending. Yeah, you can mess it up that early on in the game. And if you come into the Underlab, so you see that top left spark kind of like generator thing. You see it's flashing blue at the moment on that kind of button on the front. When it's flashing blue, that means you have not committed any sins and you're still good for the blameless ending. But if it stops flashing blue, that means commit the sin, guys, and you need to kind of reset your progress. Now, do not destroy any candles except for this one. You want to grab that vault hatchet, and if you die at any point, make sure you quickly close your app and reload the game. So that instead of going back to the Underlab and losing your sidearm, you're going to respawn at the start of the room. Yeah, we can smash only 4 candles, no more. That's candle number one we just broke. We're going to break 2 more later on in order to get the beckoning collar and mist jar. So we've only got 1 extra candle which we can break, guys. So just do not break any candles unless I advise. Like I say, 4 in total is all you can break. Do not break any street lamps. Breaking the street lamps out also count as a sin. You cannot touch the can in the Ossex. You know those 2 kids in Ossex kicking the can about. Do not touch it. Your pet can even touch it as well. So if you go near that can, make sure you have not got your pet out. Very, very easy to touch that. Just 1 little tap and that's it. You commit a sin. I know, it's quite strict. In the text guide, so I kind of did a full one for 100% and New Game Plus. But this one is going to be kind of more of a checklist if you look at that. But I'll explain in the text guide everything that you need to worry about. They actually did put their ending requirements for the blameless ending on their official website. It's got a list on there, which I'll link as well. The general things you need to worry about, so like I said, do not break more than 4 candles. Yeah, breaking 5 will disqualify you, so only 4. Do not break or attack street lamps. Do not dance with Grinsley. Do not collect any fish. Do not become Beast Mina. Do not talk to Clumpy the Clown at all. Do not defeat the Duggin. Yeah, that's kind of like the general ones. And we need to get this key. Remember, do not collect any items, even the Bone Stone crystals. They count as items as well. Only the ones I advise. So you can grab this one key. Yeah, grab that key. And just like before, we're going to go kind of like sidearm when it comes to leveling up. You can level up still, that's fine. We'll do sidearms and weapon and then defense, I think. We'll just keep doing that in that order. Yeah, in Lonus Landing, so you have to talk to Cappy and pick a good option like we did. In Ossex, during the orphanage cutscene, you know when you go in the manor, that very first cutscene with Lionel, you have to skip it. You have to skip that cutscene and you cannot break any presents because that also count as a sin. In Ossex, we need to donate to all the beggars. Even though it says Ossex, you also need to donate to the beggars in Sifter Sands. It's 7 in total. Do not extend Phil's nose. Do not borrow Elizabeth's head. Do not battle Wonder Willis. Use the train only 1 time, which is mandatory in order to reach Coltrane Peak. So we basically can't use the train at all. Do not bypass Commodore into the musical. Do not buy more than 1 weapon from Armand. Do not buy from Panino. Do not talk to Rich Lady in Ossex. That's Lady, which is kind of yellow in the high street and she's sparkling. Do not talk with her at all. Do not click a can. Do not take the Iron Steed at the back of the house in City Centre in Ossex. Sell at least 1 item to Pawnty, which is great, so we're going to be selling 10 anyway. Do not look through telescope. Do not hit back if Fraid tries to rob you. You know, that red kind of beggar. But we're not going to talk to him anyway. Now when you get to here, guys, so you still got the axe. And we did hold on to all our jewels. You can just lob them all straight away and almost kill him like that. That's it, kill that boss nice and easy. Then we're going to come in here. Remember, if you die, quickly close the game. And that should work. If it don't, you might want to copy a save every time you get into a new room. Maybe every 5 rooms, copy a save. Right, so we're making our way into the Randall. Remember, do not kick that can in Ossex. And here, skip this cutscene. Skip that cutscene. Okay, come straight back out. I'm going to defeat Thorn next. See, top left corner, it's still flashing blue. Every time you bypass a underlab, always pop inside, guys, and check to make sure that spark thing is still flashing blue. Sometimes you can easily hit a candle and not realise it, especially if you're using the beckoning collar. Later on, when we do start using the pet and the mist jar cheese setup, you've got to be careful with your beckoning collar, because if it's yellow and he explodes, or you fall down a pit, which also makes him explode, he can actually destroy candles off screen slightly, which you might not notice. So be very, very careful with that. What you probably want to do when we do get a pet going later and the build is kind of up and running, if you do fall down the pit or something and the pet explodes, sends out a massive yellow shockwave, then probably just close and reload to reset the room. Okay, so coming back into Ossex, avoid the can. Yeah, we're going to come down here. It's going to save the game. And we're now going to make our way into Bone Beach. We're going to have a farming strategy in this video. A small method we're going to do. You'll get about 1,000 bones every minute, which isn't too bad this early in the game, when we're very weak. Going to kill these 2 enemies. And jump in this cave. Like I say, we're making our way to Bone Beach. You can loot a bit more if you want to, but like I say, just do not pick up or collect any key items. I'm not going to collect everything in this room, just get some of the bones. That's it. And that bounce pad, the one we can move, is going to move it to the south near that wall. Jump up on that ledge where we can dig and find 100 bones, I believe it is. Yeah, I'm in here, buried. And I can level up as well. So I'm going to do defense next. Yeah, so I didn't do defense because we need 500 bones soon to buy Carry the Wisp, the trinket from Poppet. That's why I didn't level up them, but I do actually regret it. Because it means I had to wait for another level up now. Because I got more bones than what I thought I was going to get. So yes, I did skip that level up, but I advise yourself to level up defense. Don't skip it like I did. Like I say, I thought I needed it for Carry the Wisp, but I had more defense, more bones than what I expected I would get. Yeah, we're going to get these ones up here. Move this bounce pad over to the left. Remember, do not attack the street lamps. Breaking the street lamps will also count as a sin. Good thing about this build as well, once we get rocking, is the pet cannot destroy candles. So you're free to kind of attack enemies when candles are nearby, because only the pet can attack the enemy and not destroy the candle, which is nice. So I'm going to kill these two birds, or one of them at least. I'm going to come in here next. So you need 500 to buy this. Talk to Poppet, and you want to buy Carry the Wisp. And also, once you buy it, press the touchpad, there you go, to place it in your inventory. I wanted to get this, I was unsure. I mean, we're definitely going to get jewel shrines, but I was thinking, what do we get as another trinket, or do I get something else? But just having that ability to float when you jump in, it just makes the platforming a lot easier. Right, we're not going to kill this big dude, because he's just too difficult at this moment, and he'll probably kill you in one hit. We're going to come near. Now you've got a very strong enemy coming up. So what you might want to try and do is build up your axe, you know, Volt Hatchet. I mean, I actually forgot about it, but if I had 20, it would have made this fight a lot easier. It might take you a few attempts to do this. You might actually want to, when you enter the room, close the game, copy your save, quit the title screen, copy your save across, and then do it. Just in case you don't close the app quick enough when you die. If you do, you might do it first time and get lucky. Or just be a lot better than what I am. So yeah, this enemy here, I mean, it's probably took me quite a few attempts. I'll cut the deaths out. So if you get close, he will try to do that like a little slash. But if you're just below it like I am, you can actually hit him and he will miss you. You just got to watch out for that ball near him and the one further away. To be honest, I think it's a bit unfair putting him here and having them two balls. Maybe if it's just the outer ball, it wouldn't have been too bad. Now once you beat him, press the switch and then go back in that top right exit. You can try to avoid him, press switch and get out without fighting him. But sometimes I think that's harder than just beating him. Right, so under that here, again, drop down. It's still flashing blue in the top left corner, so I know I'm still good for the blameless ending. Now, Sifted Sands. This is where the farming spot is going to be in a moment. I'll show you the farming spot first, then we'll destroy all the minecarts, and then we'll come back and we're going to farm for about 10 minutes. You shouldn't need to farm more than about 10 minutes, that's about how long it took me. And killing these two, this is a good spot to kill them. So these two snakes, they kind of get stuck in this corner due to conveyor belts. And you can hit them quite easily like this. Yeah, so I'm just leveled up again. Yeah, you can come here and kill them two quite easily, that's it. Not as dangerous then, when we're this low level. Yeah, because Bone Beach is kind of like, I think it's supposed to be 4th dungeon. And the time we complete this playthrough is 3 hours. So if you still need that speedrun trophy, you've got time on this. You've got an hour to spare. What I like about this one is we do not have to do that final dungeon again, the Radiant Manor. Yeah, Blameless Ending allows you to skip it, and it still gets a below -1% trophy. Yeah, I did level up my attack then. Did a bit out of order. It's because we're going to be using an attack on this enemy to farm him. So you come in this cave, and a good way to beat this enemy when you're low level is come on the lower conveyor belts with a hammer and just keep like doing this. Remember, when you've got your weapon charged, you can roll out of the way, and that makes it really easy to dodge his grab. See that? When the grab is coming, just roll sideways to avoid it. Yeah, it's quite easy to avoid, and that's it. When he throws his bones, they don't reach you. I think he can only throw his bones kind of like to the left or to the right. But what's annoying with this dude is when he drops all his bones, sometimes they can drop down the pit. So sometimes might not always get 1000, might be a little bit less. Right, of course, watch out for the candles, do not destroy those. So yeah, that will be a farming spot. All you do, come out there, go and rest at the Underlab, come back and repeat. But like I say, we're going to destroy all these minecarts first. To be honest, probably should have farmed him first, because it would make this bit a bit easier. Because there's still a few enemies we have to kill when we're doing this. Now I guess if we had leveled up first, we'd be stronger, wouldn't we? Yep, should have killed him. Well, the bomb killed him anyway. Right, let's try that again. Yeah, so we almost need to avoid kind of like all the mini bosses, most of the side quests. Yeah, we need to avoid all that. There are side quests you need to do. You know the side quest in September where you have to rescue the children? You have to do that one. I think that's the only side quest you're allowed to do really for the Blameless ending. Because most of the rest, they count as a sin. You know, so like lead to like a mini boss fight, and if you defeat that mini boss, it will count as a sin. So just have to avoid them all, except for rescuing the children in September. Right, so we're going to kill this enemy. There you go, not too bad. Remember, when they jump on the ground, you want to jump as well when they're about to land to avoid the spikes which come out. I'm just going to leave this enemy. So I'm going to try to bait him over to me and then kind of just like quickly burrow past. There you go. And when you go in this top left exit, just make sure you're quick before the spikes come back. Okay, so got the bomb now. We'll destroy the last set of minecarts. So at the moment, all I've broke, guys, is one candle. Yeah, one candle is all I've broken. There's a mist jar on that candle, by the way. We're going to get that later. So that'd be candle number 2. Just going to get a few of these bones in here. Do not grab that crystal. See that crystal that's in the chest? Do not collect it, because that will count as an item. If you collect that by mistake, just quickly close the app and reload. So you reset the room and back at the last entrance you came from. Right, so that's it. It's all set up. So now going to start farming. I'll just show you it once or twice and leave it to you. What you're trying to do is you want to get sidearms up to 5 and defense and attack up to level 4. If you want to, you could get attack and defense up to level 5 as well, but level 4 to 5 is quite a big amount. And the reason we want to get to 5 sidearms is so we can buy the sidearm pouch. You have to be level 5 in order to buy it in sidearms. So just keep doing this, guys. Come in here. As you level up, you'll do this quicker, you know, because you'll be doing more damage. And remember, you want to go sidearms level 5, attack and defense level 4. If you want to farm more, like I say, it's completely up to you, but that's the minimum you want. The more attack you get, the more defense. It'll make this next boss coming up a lot easier, I guess, but it's going to take more time. What I'm doing now, like I say, I had 1 hour to spare. So if you still want to do a speedrun trophy, you probably just want to do what I'm doing. But if you've got a speedrun out of the way and you just want to make it a little bit easier, you can farm a bit more if you want to. So yes, just kill him, back to where, rest, go back, guys, and repeat. Of course, each time you go back, just make sure the top left spark generator is flashing blue. And you're going to repeat it. It's going to be a brief edit. Right, so that's me done. I think it's took me about 8 minutes, so it wasn't too bad. So I'm about to do my last level up. You see I'm killing him a lot quicker now as well. Doing a lot more damage. Right, and then after this, we're going to go and fight that minor boss. That minor boss is very, very difficult if you're low level. Okay, so sidearm level 5. There we go. So sidearm level 5, everything else is level 4, and we're good to go. So we're going to go into that area in the middle. You've only got 3 vials, and it's going to need to use 3 to unlock it, so you're not going to be able to heal during this fight. That's what makes it annoying, but you're below 1%. Right, so we're in the miner's den. I did die a few times to him. So you will need to use your axe. You might want to save your axe throws for when he's low on HP, because he gets a lot quicker. Now I tried to explain this fight a little bit. So when he's bouncing away from you, that means he's going to do the lob of stones at you next. You know, when he puts his axe in the floor and shoots the three stones out. He does that after bouncing away. If he bounces towards you, that means he's going to do the fire lines on the floor. That's if he bounces towards you. Now when his helpers on the side lob down a dazed one, you have to quickly pick it up, because if you let the boss grab it, it'll heal him up quite a lot. So there you go, there's another one. Quickly grab the downed miner and lob it at him. And when he's got low HP, when he's bouncing towards you, he bounces a lot quicker. So you only want to attack him when he's bouncing away, really. And do not get too close. Yeah, he bounces towards you so quick when it's on low HP. And that's it, got him. Not too bad. Okay, so grab the bones, come out here into Bone Beach. You don't need to heal up, Mr. Fergus. Yeah, Lionel does it anyway. And that wall is still moving. I've no idea that's like a bug still. You see it? Okay, so cutscene there. Under that, we're going to check, make sure that generator, yeah, it's still flashing blue. We're still good for blameless ending. Right, so because I've got Carry the Wisp, I can just kind of glide it along there. Watch out for these purple bushes. Remember, if you hit them, they'll knock you down the pits like that. We're going to get a jewel syringe now. We'll also get the mist jar, then head back into Ossex. You want to make sure you've got about, I think it's about 3,500 bones we need when we get back to Ossex. So yeah, if you go over 4,200, do not level up, guys. We need to keep 3,500 now for when we get back to Ossex. I guess you could always farm on the way back, because you will be passing that farming spot again as we make our way back to Ossex. Remember, do not collect any bone stones, you know, the crystals. Do not collect anything else. Do not break any candles. Watch out for street lamps, of course. I'm gonna kill that fish. Right, down here. Yeah, so I can heal up, really. I'm going to kill them brain things, because they give you quite a lot of bones. They take more damage if you attack them before the brain expands. If you do that, normally it only takes 2 hits. There we go, 150. Okay, so that tent on the left, we are going to go in there a bit later. Under that here. You can hop inside if you want. Make sure you're still good for the blameless ending. Okay, so once in the mining camp, go along the water, and we want to take the bottom right exit. We're not going to complete Bone Beach yet, guys, so the boss is going to be quite difficult at this point. We'll come back and do it later. We'll be high level, then of course it'll be a bit easier because we'll be doing more damage and we'll have more defense. Yeah, there's quite a lot of bones scattered throughout this water area. So be careful with this enemy shooting projectiles. I'm going to take him out now, actually. There we go. There's another enemy down below here on the right. You can take him out if you want to, but I think I just ended up avoiding him. And there will be a brain enemy at the bottom. There it is. For some reason he's going the other way around. He's trying to be awkward. I'm going to try to bait him back over here, then I'm going to take him out. Just don't want to get knocked in the water. Yeah, I've got quite lucky here. Because he managed to hit me before I hit him, and so he enlarged and I was doing less damage to him. Going to get all these bones. So I am going to be able to level up, but I'm going to avoid it. Like I say, we need 3,500 when we get back to Ossex. So yes, do not level up. And there we go, jewel syringe on the beach. Yep, so jewel syringe, that'll be our second trinket. And I think, did I forget to equip that? Oh, I can't yet anyway, because I haven't got another trinket bag. Right, so that's all we wanted, the jewel syringe. Okay, so now we're going to make our way back into Ossex. On the way, we're going to grab the mist jar, because we do not need the Vault Hatchet no more. That's just something I wanted on the way, just so we can kill or damage some of these enemies a bit easier, and some of the bosses. So do not destroy any candles. That's it, come for a shortcut, Bone Junction. We're back in Sand Falls now. Gonna kill that red snake. Do not talk to that NPC there. If you talk to him, that also avoids the blameless ending, I think. Yeah, see them two NPCs, just leave him alone. Okay, and where am I going now? Oh yeah, I'm going to get the mist jar. Yeah, so mist jar is over on the bottom left. And now I'm just trying to refill my HP, I think. Yeah, watch these spikes. Yeah, so mist jar is in this left candle here. So break it, get the mist jar, there you go. That's candle number 2. That's candle number 2 we've broke. Like I say, you can only break 4, no more. So once we've got mist jar, we've got jewel syringe as well. Come to the Underlab, drop inside, make sure it's still flashing blue. Yes, it is. Now we're going to take a shortcut into Ossex. We will be coming back here later. So these 3 beggars, you got that one on the top right, I think the one on the bottom left near the Underlab, and there's one on the screen afterwards as well. Just on the right. So back in here, attack these shortcuts, there we go. Now in Ossex, we're going to buy the sidearm pouch and a trinket bag. And then when we start on the next video, the next part, we'll be making our way into Noxus Bayou, where we'll find a beckoning collar. And then our build is good to go. And because we're already there, we'll continue with that area. So dungeon order, we're going to do Noxus Bayou, then we're going to do Septemberg, then we're going to Crypt, and then on to Bone Beach. So yeah, buy 1 trinket bag, guys, and there you go, and equip the jewel syringe. 1 trinket bag, do not buy anything else. So far, things we've collected a key, we've collected a trinket bag, we just bought one, and we've got Carry the Wisp and the jewel syringe. Now come and talk to this guy. That's it. You can only buy this permit if you're level 5 in sidearms, and they go, it costs 2k. So buy that. That's it. All we've got to do now is get Beckoning Collar and our build is complete. We'll not be collecting anything else except for the train pass. Remember, in here, make sure you do not break any street lamps and do not touch the can. So once down here, that's it. I'm just going to quit to main menu, copy my save across, and that'll be it for that part. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 2 tomorrow. Part 26 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back everybody to part 26. Yes, back onto Mina. This is our below -1% playthrough. So we should be in Ossex in the city centre. Going to come out the Underlab and make your way down and left. We're going to the backwaters. From there we're going to go into Noxus Bayou. We're going to get the Beckoning Collar pet, and then our build is good to go. We'll continue on with Noxus Bayou because we're already in there, so why leave it, just come back later. So we'll get that area done, then we'll do Septemberg, which is kind of on the way back to Ossex. Then after Septemberg we'll go through Ossex, we'll do the Crypt area, Bone Beach, followed by Coltrane Peak and Ashall Orrery. We just got to make sure when we finish Bone Beach we've got about 10k or close, so we can buy the train ticket. When we do finish up in Bone Beach, there will be that farming spot nearby which we've been using, so if you do need a few more, which I will need anyway. I think I ended up with about 7.5k when I finished Bone Beach. I'd farm just for about 5 minutes in order to get that extra bit of cash to buy the train pass. So I'm in backwaters. So I'm just going to pop that on the lab. Of course, always pop in, remember. I can't emphasise this enough, because I've done it myself. I've gone so far down under lab, then I've jumped in and realised it's not flashing blue. So for whatever reason, I've committed a sin. Probably due to my pet exploding, I think, and the shockwave. So always go under lab when you pass them, guys, and check that spark generator in the corner is still blinking. This room can be a bit annoying to get through with us flying enemies shooting those screen balls, because it's quite hard to hit them, because when you go to hit them they're like back off and it kind of messes it all up. But I'm through it. We're in Noxus Bayou. So another underlab, pop in, have a look, get back out. One of the candles with the beckoning collar. There's quite a lot of candles in this area. You've probably noticed by now, but each dungeon will have 1 or 2 sidearms, which it reveals quite often in candles. For this one, it's a beckoning collar. Mist jar is Bone Beach. I forget the rest because they're the only ones I've mainly taken notice of. So we want to make our way into the second room. So the room after this one, and there'll be a crawl space at the bottom. We'll go through there, and it'll be the first candle on the right. It's going to take out that green sea monster, or the merman. Merman's probably my biggest fear. I hope I never come across one in real life. So that candle, there is the beckoning collar. So we're good to go. Just going to grab a few more bones. Of course, do not break any more candles. So right now, we are on 3 candles broken. Remember, we broke the one at the start to get a Vault Hatchet. We broke the one in Bone Beach, or sorry, Sandfalls, to get the Mist Jar. And that one right there to get a collar. So 3. We can break 1 more, and then we cannot touch any at all, otherwise we'll commit sin. But you should need to break 4 anyway. So that last one is probably just like a bit of a safety net, just in case you do break 1 and you don't want to reset the room. You'll know that 1 is okay, or you might just want to always have that 1 just in case you break 1 and don't realise you've done it. Like I say, a bit of a safety net. So in this room, we are going to dig into that cog on that middle tower, the pyramid, to raise the water level. And we're going to make our way back north. Yeah, through here. I'm just thinking about that game just released. I think it releases today. What's it called? Oh yeah, the Relic First Guardian, I think it's called. But I wonder if it's any good. So they were supposed to send me a review copy, but for whatever reason, communication just went cold. So I have no idea what happened there. Yeah, a bit of a weird one, that. Yeah, we'll send you a copy, and then it just went, the chat just went cold. And now I don't think I've got time to cover it. Because Beast of Reincarnation drops next week, and I'm hopefully getting another review code for another game next week, which comes out in nearer the middle of August. So probably don't quite have time for it now, so left it too late. The reviews are not great, are they? For it. Broken. Yeah, it was delayed quite a bit, wasn't it? So I mean, you just kind of hope they have released it in a final form, you know, not full of bugs. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'd need to watch a few videos on it and decide then. But yeah, sorry, we're in here, guys, so be careful in this room. It is quite easy to die or misjar down a pit. I normally misjar past most of the enemies, but when I get in this corner, I try to kill all these. Because you need to attack them vines anyway. You don't want to get attacked from behind when you're attacking them, and you're not used to Mist Jar for a moment. So I'm going to kill the giant frogman, and they'll raise to water level. Then we're going to make our way to top left corner, break the shortcut blocks, and go through the top exit. And the final level we reach when we finish the game, by the way, I think I get to level 8. I think we get to level 9 on sidearms, but level 8 on everything else. So don't quite get enough to fully level up, but close enough. Thing is, because we're skipping the final dungeon, whereas usually you'd want to be max level for that, it doesn't matter too much. As long as we're kind of leveled up enough for the actual orrery, so that'd be our final dungeon. So 8 or 9, it kind of works out when you go for the blameless ending. So another underlap, thick thicket. So many underlaps on New Game. When you've been playing New Game Plus last, yeah, such a relief. Finding underlaps all over the place. Right, so I'm going to kill these two. Watch out for those bubbles. It's quite easy to jump into one of those green bubbles when you try and jump across, and it knocks you down in the water. And you're dead, due to Mist Jar giving you 1 HP. So I'm going to take out both frogs. Top exit. Be careful. I was going to burrow beneath that rock, but I was a bit worried about damaging the candle when I come out of the ground, so I'm going to leave it. Probably not going to give me much anyway. I think it's bait. Now this enemy's quite easy to kill, so it's all grouped up. So I think I'm going to just take them all out quickly. The only thing you need to watch out for in this area, in terms of committing a sin, of course you've got your general things you need to watch out for, you know, like candles, street lamps, things like that. But yeah, in this area, you know the Mock Moon mini boss, you cannot beat him. That counts as a sin. But we're not going in that direction anyway, so we're all good. I think he gates the mirror to actual orrery behind him. So yeah, you do avoid or miss that way in, but it doesn't matter. So we're going to do 3 other mirrors, you know, for the blocks, which will allow us to progress in the orrery later. So top exit here. In this room, be careful. The water in this room, it is deep. If you Mist Jar on it for too long, you will fall in, you will get wet, and you will drown. So try to stay away from the water. That's it. Come through here. Now, something you do need to watch out for though, I have to mention this, but you know your pet, if you take damage and it explodes when it's gold like this, you know, when you've had it out for a while and it's kind of like upgraded, it will send out a massive shockwave, and it does go off screen slightly, so it's got quite a range. I think the range on it is about 1.5 screens, it's something like that. So if you fall in the pit and it explodes, you're probably going to break a bunch of candles. So if that happens, I'd probably recommend to just reset the room, you know, quickly close the app and reload it. Even if you think it didn't hit anything, probably just do it to be safe. Like I said, if it did some off screen, you're not going to know. And once you go into a new room, that triggers an autosave. Yeah, I'm taking this enemy out before I jump on that moving block, because I don't trust myself not taking too much damage or getting knocked in the pits. I'm going to take out this one on the right and then burrow through this bottom exit. Kick down the shortcut rope. Use the underlap again if you want to. Just make sure you're still good for the blameless ending. Yes, it's still flashing blue. We're good to go. If it does happen to you get into one of these underlaps, guys, and it's not flashing, you're going to have to quit the title screen and copy your save across. This is why every now and then you just want to go to title screen, guys, and copy your save. And now I'm going to upgrade my sidearm, I think. It'll be useful for this boss. I think I'm normally copying my save. I think I do it once at the end of the videos, and normally once halfway through sometimes. So probably like every 15 minutes I am copying my save. Right, take out the big fat blue fish, the wet one. Right, final water level to race, and let's take this bottom exit. Almost at the boss. this boss isn't too bad. Thing is, just got to watch out you don't get sucked in, and you're not too close to him, because wherever the boss travels, it creates deep water below it. So if you're kind of touching the boss or behind it, you might fall straight into deep water as it's moving. So, but the collar's good because you can kind of like move just in front of the boss, and the pet will attack it, you know, from behind as you try to evade it by moving forward. So another underlab. This is the last one before the boss. Right, and let's go. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get Blasphemous 2 done, guys, before next week. Or get it started at least. But with this done, Mina The Hollower, I'm just trying to work out how to do it with modifers now. I've been thinking that I might be able to platinum within 5 hours by using the cheats. Can you imagine that? This took about, what, 15 hours? Just under. Without the cheats. But yeah, imagine under 5 hours using the cheats. So yeah. I mean, that probably is going to be more of a speed run than anything. Because yeah, I'm thinking if I am going to do it, I might just go in, you know, go all in as a speed run. So it'd be very fast. You know, but yeah, that's what I'm kind of leaning towards at the moment. I'm going to try and get it down to 5 hours. Because you know all the Bonestone crystals and things we collected on the 100%. You don't actually have to collect them for platinum, I don't think. For the 100% trophy, I think you need all trinkets, all upgrades, all weapon upgrades, and there's something else you needed. Can't remember what it was, but it's not Bonestones or keys. So don't even really have to get all the keys. And with the cheats as well, of course you unlock a lot more when you complete the game for the first time. But if you put the cheats on, which makes you get more bones, you go to the boss in Godred's grave, and it gives you about 80,000 bones. Just like that. So you don't even really have to kill any enemies. You just go through, start the game as quick as possible, get to that grave, get 80,000, and that's you covered for the whole of the run in terms of bones. You're already max level, so you can put cheat on to make you max level. Of course, we're not popping any trophies when there's cheats on. You have to wait until afterwards. Then kind of just try and work around him. But I believe it's possible, or I hope it is. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm working out at the moment. Mina The Hollower with cheats, and then hopefully get into Blasphemous 2 before the weekend is out, hopefully. So I can get it started before Beast of Reincarnation. Like I said, there's another game next week, which I'm hoping to get a review code for. So going up the Spark Tower now. We're not going to get September done, by the way, but we're going to get near the end on this video. We'll get to Tangled Woods. We'll get to that Underlab, and that's where we'll end the video for this one. And then we should get September and oh, the crypt area. Forgot the name. Yeah, done in part 27. Part 28 will be Bone Beach and Coltrane Peak. And then, what's Bone Beach maybe? Then we've got part 28, 29, Ashwell Orrery, and Coltrane Peak, sorry, yeah. And then we'll do Blameless ending right at the end. So what's good about this as well, because you're losing a lot of bones when you come up here, because we've already got a trophy for completing the game without using the Underlab, we're fine to just go in the Underlab, take out all the bones, and use them to level up again. Yeah, this is why I think it's not wise to combine below -1% with no Underlab, because that means you cannot take out all those bones you get from Spark Towers. And of course, when it's below -1%, you don't have nothing else to spend money on, so you can put everything into levels, which is good, so you don't have to hold on to it. So I'm going to take out some bones, because I'm pretty much about to level up, so I only need 4,120 more. And there we go, another level up. So I go with my weapon, attack. So going to go back into Backwaters, and then north into Kindlewood, and follow that into September. I'm just going to copy my save across. We're halfway through, about 15 minutes. Seems like a good time to do so. Right, that's my save done. Copied into Shantae Swamp. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Somehow I fell in the water. Yeah, mice don't like getting wet, it seems. Can mice swim? I don't know. But I did leave my swimming trunks at home, so maybe that's why I'm having a bit of difficulty in the water. Right, so under lab, I'm going to have to unlock the shortcut to get back out. So yeah, up these steps. Smash that, shortcut, rope, and take north exit. So do not attack these. If you kill Duggin, that counts as a sin. It doesn't matter if you damage him once by mistake when you pass by, you know, if your pet attacks it. But yeah, just get out of there as quick as you can, guys. And come in here. Do not defeat Duggin. Now, as we make our way to Kindlewood, Septemberg, a few things to keep in mind. So we have to rescue the 3 kids. We cannot cut down any scarecrows. And I'm sure there's something else, but I can't quite remember what it was. Maybe that's it, actually. In fact, let me just look on the text guide. Make sure I don't forget anything. So I've listed everything in the text guide. So it's all there if you need it. Just remember to watch out for candles. Okay, so below 1%. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, see? Okay, so we're in September, aren't we? Okay, so Kindlewood. Oh yeah, do not step on a leaf either. You know that dead leaf, which kind of appears when you jump on a block? Do not do that. That counts as a sin. Do not help the tomato farmer. He's a guy to the north in the station area. And if you survive near him, it heals him up and the other guy gives you bones. Yeah, do not do that. Do not bow under Gordon. Yeah, Gordon is the guy or woman, don't quite know, that you have to dig beneath with the trinket on, which leaves ooze on the floor, and then it gives you a bone stone. Yeah, so do not bow under him, and do not see Dark Deluxe. Dark Deluxe is one of the little mini bosses you can fight at the end after doing the Spark Tower. Just got to make sure you avoid that, but quite easy. And then the other ones, like I mentioned, do not release any scarecrows and save all the school children from the Carpet Man. So yeah, there's quite a few things to, I guess, pay attention to in Kindlewood in September. But as long as you're just going through the story, not doing anything else, it's really not too bad. I mean, it does sound like a lot of things to keep an eye on. But outside of the general things, yeah, it's not too bad. As long as you just stick to the story, nothing else, you're not going to do something by mistake or have to remember every single thing. So in this bit, I did want to kill those big enemies and get them to destroy all the rocks, because as you can see, there's a lot of bones behind them all. Now see these blocks here you can jump on to destroy them. These are the ones which will have a dead leaf inside, but it's a one in the station area. I'll let you know what block when we get there, but yeah, do not jump on that block because the leaf will come out and that is a sin. Yeah, apparently it's a sin to stand on dead leaves or something. Yeah, it's a funny old area where Mina the Hollower resides. So I'm going to take out all these enemies because they give you quite a bit of bones. You could farm these. You know, just go and use the underlab, come back, kill them all again, underlab, come back, kill them all again. It's one of the better farming spots in the game, especially when you've got the trinkets which increase your bone gain. Of course, we don't have that though, and we can't get it because we want to stay at below -1%. Okay, so I'm going to dive in. Yes, still blinking blue. I am good for the blameless ending. And I'm going to kill him again. Just remember guys, do not let down any scarecrows, because that will count as a sin. I think when I was in here, I think I actually forgot about that when I was recording. Because you don't need to do it anyway. Yeah, I just didn't even think about it. But I don't think you ever get anything good off letting down the scarecrows. There's that one scarecrow which has a shop. But yeah, that's the only one I think which gives you something good. I think maybe some of the others give you some bones. Or there might be one gives you bone stone crystal as well. But yeah, most of the others are just pointless anyway. Right, so shortcut right there. Now we're in the overgrowth. I'm going to take out the Ghostbuster. Use a torch to burn these blocks near the pit for the lift. Going to take him out. Yeah, it's taking quite a while to kill enemies for my sidearm. You have to remember that normally we've got uranium bracelet, remember, and try and think of the other trinket, which increase your damage. Yeah, we've normally got those equipped, and of course they increase your damage, so that's why sidearm seems to be doing more on New Game than what it is on this playthrough. It's because we don't have any trinkets to increase our damage. And yeah, when you get those bones to the north, you get quite a lot there. Right, make way down it. Be very careful here. Yeah, it's quite easy to get attacked by that enemy. Right, kick down shortcut rope, destroy the pumpkin, and come here. So unlock the shortcut back to that underlab. So we've got a boss fight here. Madhouse, unavoidable. This one you can fight him. Remember, all the story bosses are okay to be defeated. It's only the ones related to side quests which you can't really touch, as it will count as a sin. It's kind of weird, really, that to get the blameless ending, they make you just avoid almost everything in the game. Whereas it's normally the opposite, isn't it? It's normally when you do 100% when you get the good ending. Well, bad ending, I guess, how you look at it. Right, got him. He went down pretty quick. The madhouse. So the next screen will be the station. So the station, there's a few things you do wrong here. So as I mentioned earlier, do not step on the dead leaf. Do not burrow beneath Gordon. And do not talk to the tomato farmer in the top corner or heal him up. Right, leveled up again. Right, so farm crossing. Yeah, see that one there? Do not stand on that dead leaf. Just go straight to the left, guys, and you'll be okay. The 4 children, we're talking there. We've got rescue 3 children. Come left into the Withered Farms in Septemberg. Right, do not talk to any scarecrows, remember. Just leave him. Right, we're going to continue left. You know where the children are to rescue because it's in the points where Carving Man is chasing you. Each time he appears to chase you, there's a child to rescue, pretty much. And they are the only side rooms we're going to be going inside. I'm going to kill all these because these give you quite a lot of bones. Them flying pumpkins. Be careful in this room. There's one candle in this area. It's in quite a nasty spot. Because when you use the bounce pad to bounce up this ledge, if you land wrong, I think you can actually break the candle when you land, which is a bit sneaky. They've put it there. Yeah, so see that candle near that top ledge? Not the one on the wall, this one here. Yeah, be very careful. If you go on that bounce pad and you land on the candle, it will break. And yeah, I had to reload this room probably about 3 times because it kept happening. So make sure you jump on this right in the middle, that's it, and you clear the gap. And then use the underlap. Yeah, still flashing blue. Sorry, I have to keep checking, guys, and saying it out loud. So when the Carving Man appears here, you're going to try to quickly grab. Yes, grab that to enemy. Then I'm going to lure him away so I can destroy those green blocks. That's it, quickly go through here. So it's got some more of these enemies. Watch out for these. These can kill you when they scream. That one I'm not going to bother with because I can just misjudge straight past him. I'm going to get that yellow bone in the floor in the bottom left corner. So that'll give you 500, which is a nice amount. Then come through this log in the north northwest corner. I had to think then what direction it was, so I almost said east. Yeah, northwest corner, come in here. So we're going to rescue the kids. First I'm going to destroy the enemies. Then cut down the blocks, grab the bones, because once you talk to the kids, the carving man's going to appear. Right, so that's kid number 1 done. 1 down, 2 more to go. In here, quickly stand on the switch and then take the far left exit before the carving man catches up to you. And we are safe for a moment. Yep, still flashing blue. So be careful in this room, of course the wind is blowing. Try to only jump pits when the wind is blowing in your direction of travel. It's very, very easy to try and jump against the wind, just because you're getting patient and then just fall down the hole. What can happen as well is, if you leave it too long, sometimes you'll jump and the wind will change direction mid-air, and that's almost guaranteed you're going to fall in the pits. Right, top left exit. You can go south here if you want and kick down shortcut road, but you shouldn't need to do that. Right, so in the tractor area, Miss Jar makes these rooms a piece of cake. I think this is one of the best ways to get past them, because you can't even, I don't think you can jump. Can you jump? No, you can't jump, but I don't think you can even burrow beneath them. You have to just completely get away. Can't touch them at all. I'm going to take out this big pig enemy, because they give quite a lot of bones. And then make our way into the bar next. The carving man will appear again. I'm going to rescue child number 2. Then we'll get child number 3 in tomorrow's video. So once he appears, go through the north exit, quickly burrow beneath here, smash this doorway and go through the log. Right, kid number 2, Percy, whatever his name is. Oh, it's a squealer. Yeah, so once you rescue the squealer, carving man will appear. Quickly go back to the bottom right exit. Keep going west now. Now what you've got to be careful of here is that carving man doesn't come flying from the right, because he can charge at you when he's kind of got a line of sight, but you can't quite see what he's doing because it's off screen. So just be careful of that, guys. He doesn't just come charging. If you see it coming, be ready to, of course, misjar through him. Right, under lab here in Crowtown. Watch out for these conduits. Yeah, if you're within about 5 tiles, the lightning will hit the conduit. But if you're outside of 5 tiles, away from them, the lightning will hit you instead. If it's going to hit you, you can either hide beneath a log to avoid it, or you can just misjar and the lightning will not attack. Be careful with that candle. It's quite easy to break that candle as you destroy the blocks. So just be careful with that one. Right, this room, I'd like to take out this enemy first. And when you jump down this ledge, yeah, that's a bit risky of me there, jumping down when the lightning was about to hit. You probably want to wait until after the lightning before you jump down. That's it, because of course you can't misjar when you're jumping down from a gap. And if it hits you in midair, yeah, you're probably going to be dead. So wait until afterwards. That's my better advice. Yeah, sometimes it's better to do as I say and not as you see me do. So grab those bones and kick down the shortcut rope. So jump down here. Yeah, remember, do not release any scarecrows. Now with all these farmers, I'm going to hoard them all up. That's it, and then just swarm them. Yeah, attack this door, and an enemy will come out, because we're going to go in there in a moment. So it leads us to the astral orrery, and we need to go in there to deactivate some of the blocks. So yeah, this is good. This might not be a bad farming spot if there's an underlab nearby. Well, there is actually in the next room. But it's nice I can just hoard them all up, and you've got like 10 enemies or so to fight all together. I think this is the only spot in the game where you can hoard up so many enemies at once. Okay, so once in the farmhouse, of course, destroy a few blocks so you can get past. The enemy at the top, you might get lucky and he might destroy them all for you, or you might kill him like I just did, and then you'll probably have to destroy the blocks yourself if you want the loot behind them. I'm not going to bother too much. So I'm going to level up attack, go through the mirror, deactivate a shortcut block, that's it, and grab these bones to the left. Just be careful in here that if you've got the pet out and you fall in the pit and it does that massive orange shockwave when it's upgraded. Just reload the area because it probably smashed some candles. Now I was going to kill this guy. Why not? Because he gives us some bones, quite a bunch. So we'll kill him, we'll go back in the mirror, and we'll make our way to the next save point, guys. Which will be it for this video. I believe there is a save point in this area to the south, this astral orrery, but you've also got a big mirror, it takes you back to the manor. So these mirrors can actually be used as a form of a shortcut, you know, connecting all the first 4 areas: Bone Beach, Septemberg, Crypt, and Nox's Bayou. Yeah, so back in the mirror. Right, let's make our way to the Underlab. Got about 2 more enemies to kill, and that'll be it for this one. This Underlab, the Carving Man does appear when you go in there, but if you come out and the Crypt reloads, the Carving Man doesn't appear. I mean, he probably would if you went back in the Underlab, but he's going to appear in the next room anyway. It doesn't really make much difference. Yeah, I thought it was just interesting to know that when he appears when you go in the Underlab, if the Crypt reloads, it kind of like despawns him for that room, and then he'll appear again in the next. Okay, so come in here, be ready to grab this enemy in the floor, so it doesn't kill you when he comes out. There you go. Go in the Underlab, guys. Save your game. Yes, there's a Carving Man. Come back outside. Yeah, so he's appeared now, but when I quit and reload, he'll be gone. Yeah, so back to title screen. Just going to copy my save across, and that's another save copied until tomorrow. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 27. Hey, what is up, guys? Welcome back to Mina The Hollower. This is part 27. We are in Septemberg. Going to get this area finished in this video and make our way into, I think we're going to do Bone Beach next, or it might be the Crypt, can't remember which, but one of those two. So in this room we're going to come down here to the bottom. Remember, this is our below -1%, so we're trying not to collect anything. You have to come into this room because we need to rescue the kid. Of course, we are rescuing all these in order so we do not commit a sin for leaving them to get captured by the Carving Man himself. Don't want him to get carved up into little pieces. And then once you rescue that kid, you're going to go back through. I think that's the last kid. So all we're going to do now, keep making our way northeast, and eventually we'll get to the boss area and we can knock him out. We're going to press that switch to lower the spikes, come back down to the bottom, jump into the middle path, that's it, continue north slightly, and then go for that northeast exit where we just lower the spikes. I have started working on the guide with cheats. So far I've discovered that if you do 100% with cheats on, when you go into New Game Plus without the cheats on, you can turn them off before you start New Game Plus. The 100% trophy will pop when you collect your first bone. I did know this before, but I just want to confirm it again. Just make sure it wasn't a glitch when it happened the first time for me. So yeah, that works. We can also pop the trophies for like getting 1 stat to 10 while keeping the rest below 3. That's quite easy to do. Spending 50,000 bones in shops, taking 20,000 out from a bone center in one go. They're quite easy to do. For example, even if you bought everything in the shops on New Game, so in New Game Plus, there's nothing available to buy. You can actually just keep selling things to Pointy, sell them, buy it back, sell them, buy it back, sell them, buy it back, until of course you spend over 50k for that trophy. But what I found you can't pop, so if you found all the fishing trophies on a file with cheats on, if you then load New Game Plus on that same file but without cheats, so you've already got all the trophies, you can't pop the trophy. I've not been able to pop it. Same for, I think, defeating, those mini bosses. Willis, Maxis, Evra, Duggan. I think that's the same. I mean, that one might pop if you defeat them all again. And that's something I didn't quite test out. Similar to the one for completing the minigames. I completed one minigame, it didn't pop. But maybe if I completed them all again. So I think the plan will be to kind of do maybe about 50% on new game. We'll probably leave one fishing trophy. We'll probably leave those mini bosses I just mentioned. We'll leave the mini games, and you can do all those on new game plus. Get one more fish, pop the fishing trophy of course, and that's going to kind of be the way around it. So yeah, I've got to go back and reconfigure my initial plan, which was going to be 100% first. So now we might do it a bit differently now. But you'll see once the video goes live. I mean, hopefully I've got it ready before this first guide without modifiers is finished. But anyway, so on to what we're doing now. Yeah, I'm a little bit off topic there to our current playthrough. So yeah, we're just making our way east, like I said earlier guys, to the boss. I mean, it's not like I had to point anything out to you because you can't collect anything on this on our below -1%. It took me about 2 hours to 100% the game, by the way, when I was using cheats. So it's a lot quicker than this when it took us about 8 hours. And I think I could have been a lot quicker because I was kind of writing and editing the text guide at the same time. So yeah, 100% with cheats, probably do it in between 1 hour and 19 minutes. But I am going to be changing that up slightly. So I'm going to try to leave the new game plus until the new game, leave 100% until the new game plus playthrough perhaps. You know, where we can pop everything without anything kind of being glitched out, because we've already bypassed the trigger and we can't pass it again. For example, you've got all the fish, you can't get any more in New Game Plus, and so you cannot trigger that trophy to pop like you can 100%. 100% you can, so you just collect another bone and it kind of makes the game do the check it again to make sure you've got everything. But yeah, some of the other things it doesn't. So carving man. Yeah, it's going to keep the Smith's jar and the bacon and collar as always. Yeah, quite an easy one. But we will be level 99, I think, on when we do it with cheats. What I am worried about is when I make that guide with cheats, some of the techniques I use get patched eventually. I mean, that can happen. What can I do? But I doubt I'll be going to the game again and remaking anything. Unless bring out any DLC, I guess, and it changes things drastically. I'm surprised they haven't nerfed this build yet, the Mist Jar with the beckoning collar. Maybe it's because we're glass cannon and we die in one shot. If we do not spam that button. Right, got him, or her. She's dead. She's been eliminated. A little tiny head in the middle. So grab all loot. Do not take the health rose, of course. That's it, I'm going to level up my defense. Again, do not take the health rose. Right, it's going to go and do the windy generator. Going to pop in here. Yeah, it's still flashing blue on the top left. Yeah, I've got to try and think now how I'm going to redo my guide with cheats. Now that you can't pop them in fishing trophies and things, you've already completed the requirements on a file with cheats enabled. So with these, if you've actually got the no aggro modifier on, sometimes they don't attack, but if you attack one on the lower side, when it respawns, it will of course be alerted to you then because you've attacked it, and then it will destroy it. But that's something you need to worry about when we do it with cheats. You know, I am trying to do it with cheats in 5 hours, so I'm going to try and do it. I've not played this on my main account yet, because I've been trying to wait, and I'm going to try to memorise the whole platinum run with cheats, and I'm just going to try and do it really quick on my main account. So that might be one video, guys, once it goes live. A long one, yeah, but one video, I think, which should be like platinum speedrun, 4 hours. I don't know. I don't know how long it's going to be, but I'm kind of confident I can get it under 5. That's what I'm going to try and plan for. So we've done that windy generator. I'm going to come back down here, go in the tunnel near the underlab. Now that the spikes have come down, the generator barriers, whatever they're supposed to be, they only get removed once you've repaired the spark tower. Yeah, be careful here, I almost died. Right, I'm going to take out the big tomato beast. Yeah, you got to watch out for these enemies. If you're growing any tomatoes anyway, guys, you'll find a lot of these in your garden. So you might want to get like a little guard dog, a little guard hedgehog or something to scare them away. Right, so here we go. Mist jar through him, and the pet will do the work. Like I say, you need a pet as some kind of security. There's actually a cheat in one of the menus. It doesn't unlock until you complete the game for the first time, so that the pet is always active. Yeah, just literally always active, and it doesn't even count as a sidearm at that point. You know, that would be really good if you could put that on and not disable cheats, because then it only kind of use one mist jar, one sidearm slot, sorry. So I'm just going to kill that big beast again to give a lot of bones, and press the button, lower the spikes, take top left exit and leave the sewer. I'm going to talk to the teacher. She'll be amazed that you rescued all the children, guys, and give you a little reward. But we're not going to do that anyway, of course, because we're doing below 1%. Yeah, do not talk to the teacher, guys, because you do not want that trinket. I mean, maybe you want some gratification or something for doing a good thing. You can get a nice compliment. Just leave it. We do not want to get a trinket. So in here, you'll see the kids have been rescued. Do not talk to the teacher. That's it. Just come straight back out. You'll see all the kids in there, so you know you've collected them all. But you know anyway if you've committed any sins, because the small spark generator in your underlap will not be flashing blue. And it's still flashing blue. I am still good and on track for completing the game without committing any sins. I don't like this left hand passage because sometimes it takes your pet a while to start attacking that enemy. So I'm going to take out these three around the campfire, so I'm getting a bit jealous that they're enjoying themselves and I have to worry about unlocking trophies. So take them all out. They're only plotting their way to get revenge on you anyway, so best not to let them finish the plan. Back down here afterwards into the overgrowth, and then right into the western wilds. Okay, the occupied bridge. I say you can kill this game, but these two don't really give you much. But if you add that modifier on in the menu, which makes it so enemies are leveled up, these guys will give you about 500 each, so it's a lot more. Right, so in here, and that's probably actually good for them guys around that campfire. You know, level them up, they'll give you a lot more then. Right, in here, we're going to kick down that shortcut rope. And then we're going to go through this pipe. Destroy this block, that's it, so we can access Pawnty's shop later. Come back through the pipe, come right into the screen, into the city centre on the top level. Smash that to create out shortcuts. That's it, come down to the street and go left into the high street. Once in the high street, continue right and exit. Come into Eastern Heath. Yeah, Maxie will appear. Just leave her or him, or whatever gender they identify as. Yeah, just leave them there. If you kill Maxie, that will count as a sin, and of course we do not want to do that. We are going to take this way, because if you go the other way you have to use a key, so of course we can't. So come around this way in order to get access to the crypt. So it looks like we're doing the crypt next, not the Bone Beach. Oh, okay, so Bone Beach will be after this one. Yes, carefully jump across. Remember, do not collect anything, do not break any candles, do not break any street lamps, do not kill a can in Ossex, and avoid pretty much all side quests. For example, in the crypt, you know that side quest for digging up all the graves. Do not do that, because it counts as a sin. Yes, digging up graves is not a very nice thing to do. I've asked the corpse which are laying in there, they are not very happy about it. And of course relatives and whatnot. Right, so up here, yeah, it looks like I'm going to kill that knight. So again, if you've got on that mod which scales the enemy, that knight will be the stronger ones. You know, they're like lions with the red shields, and they give you a lot more bones. So press that top left switch, come here next. You can break that weak wall to make a shortcut. Well, not shortcut, sorry, to find some bones hidden behind it. Yeah, it's not really much of a shortcut there, it's a dead end. Can you kill that enemy, come in here next and destroy that second grave from the top left. Second gravestone. You can destroy these graves, just not that one where the NPC is, where you have to do the quest for her. So once in the spike vault, of course, do not break anything. Just kick down the shortcut rope, break that shortcut, come out here, press a switch to lower the spikes, and defeat the knight and take the east exit into the crypt area. You know, I should probably log back onto my text guide to make sure I know exactly. It's been a while actually since I thought about all the scenes. Right, so let's go and have a look. Mina below 1% walkthrough. A buy Optinoob. Okay, so I'm just taking out some bones there to level up. Yeah, so new game below -1%. So where are we going now? Into a crypt area. Okay, so another thing, you know in Night's Rest, you cannot visit Mina's grave. It's not Night's Rest, it's Mourner's, I thought it's Mourner's Mile or something. Yes, you cannot visit that grave, but of course we're not going to do so anyway, because you need more sparks and the key to access it anyway. So in the crypt, do not trigger the Midden's fight, do not entomb the Duke, and do not dig up all the graves or the Gravedigger Sodsby, like I mentioned earlier. So you can't do any of those side quests. The Duke is quite a major one, because when you complete the Duke side quest, you get access to that trinket, which makes it so you can respawn if you die only once. Yeah, so unfortunately, if you're going for Blameless Ending, you cannot get that trinket, which allows you to basically saves you one time. And in here, so this is that room where if you dig up the graves, it completes the side quest. So do not dig up any graves. It's going to kill these enemies. Careful you don't fall down any pits. Let's grab all these bones. Right, press the switch up here. Yeah, the switch just there. Take north exit. Yeah, these yellow enemies should give you quite a bit of bones. And again, if you level up the enemies, I think that will be one of the ones which changes it into a wolf. Or, you know, into like an enraged version. Once you delete the first health bar, they get enraged and spawn in a second. Of course, they'll give you more bones if you wanted to level them up like that. We're going to enter the manor when you get here, the foyer. The haunted house, so to say. So once in the haunted house, just going to drop into Underlab, make sure we're still good for Sinless Ending. Yes, we are. It's flashing blue. Come down the steps. Remember, do not do the Midden side quest, and do not complete the Duke side quest either. We have to completely avoid him. Here, remember, you can use the arrows to attack the enemy, like so. I don't think you even have to press that switch there, because you can actually jump past it and glide, can't you? Oh no, because it's up here, forget that. Yeah, because that actually lowers the spikes in top right, forgetting. I was thinking about getting past them bushes you cut down. Yes, you can technically get past them without cutting them down. But yeah, the spikes from the next room, so you have to let down the spikes. Getting them mixed up. Yeah, getting the metal stuff mixed up with the natural stuff. Okay, so in this room, take the northwest exit, crouch beneath that fence, grab the maiden's head, lob it at the headless statue, guys, and that will lower the spikes. And we can go down some more stairs. Just waiting there for the enemy to come on screen so I can kill it and get the bones. I was about to say rupees then, that's a different game. Right, again, down some more steps. Underlab there. Hop in. Make sure your generator is still flashing like blue. Remember, you can always quit if you want to, guys, and copy your save file just in case. Right, so in here we're going to enter the Astral Orrery. We want to deactivate a block. So yeah, Mirror's End, That's it, just hit that to disable the blue blocks. Come back inside to the southeast exit. Do not grab the bone stone. Remember, we cannot grab bone stones either, or keys, because that counts as completion percentage. You want to kill these enemies in this room, because when you come back through, they're going to be attacking you, and they're going to knock this statue's head out of your hands. Yeah, it's very greasy to hold. Just wait for that spinning spike thing to go back. Grab the heads. Going to grab the bones. Right, take us back to that middle room at the crossroads. Lob it on one of the headless statues. I don't think it matters to which. Of course, to keep things nice and easy, we're just going to lob it on the closest one to us. So I believe that's going to be a little bit faster. Right, I didn't get any bones because my pet damaged him. Kind of made him immune for a few seconds. Right in here, you might want to kill these enemies just so on your way down. Yes, you're not going to run into an enemy when you're carrying the head. Remember, when you're carrying that head, you cannot use the mist jar. This is why you need to be very careful. So I'm just going to take them all out. Make sure you take out that wizard, otherwise she'll keep respawning them. Yeah, all them things she can respawn, and she decides to respawn a pair of legs constantly. Yeah, the AI is very weird in this room. So grab a head. Right, drop down here, quickly take a south exit, then jump and glide back across to the crossroads and complete the final statue. Yeah, she's blind as well. She's got a blindfold on. Look at this. We're doing all this repair work in the crypt and we just keep getting attacked for it. We're just trying to make the place look a bit nicer. Right in here, I'm going to take out the enemies, press the switch, and take north and exit. The crypt isn't that long of an area, I don't think, dungeon-wise. I think it's quite a short one, you know, all things considered compared to the others. And yeah, this is the final stairwell, just in case you didn't realise. Once you get in the ancestral chamber, do not go through that vile lock on the right, that leads to Midden. And if you fight him, you're going to commit a sin. Of course, I don't think it will spawn there anyway, because you need to speak to him in the other spots to make him appear there, and we haven't done so. Here, just keep making your way north. Yeah, watch out them enemies who extend their arms at you. Okay, so in this room, trying to take north exit. We're not going to bother going left. We do not want to touch the Duke, because it'll be a sin if we rescue him. Grab the statue head from behind that weak wall on the left, and then come north, guys, to enter the boss room. So just as always, you're going to keep spamming the mist jar while the pet is out doing all the work. Now be very careful in this room. There's 4 candles and you don't want to break them. So if your pet detonates for whatever reason, of course the blast might break the candles. So if that happens, you're going to have to close up, guys, and restart this room before you leave and create an autosave. Yeah, just close the app like we normally do when you die. So just reset the room's progress and begin back at the entrance. There's something else I should mention. You know Panino, the NPC in the station underside. So Panino, you can buy certain trinkets and upgrades from her, which you can find later on in the game, and it saves you having to go and collect them. Well, the trinkets that Panino sells are the ones you find in the Ashel Orrery and Radiant Manor. Sorry, no, ignore that. Coltrane Peak, sorry, and Ashel Orrery. Yeah, Coltrane Peak and Ashel Orrery. For some reason, it's just the trinkets you find in them 2 locations. You can just get them a lot earlier if you buy from Panino. I thought it's going to be ones which are like really hard to get or require some kind of like side quest. And then, you know, after paying a bit more attention, I realised it's just the ones, like I say, found in those 2 locations. So once you beat the boss, do not collect the health rose. Come north, come outside, and make way to generator. Now it's actually a hidden room here. I noticed it in a different playthrough. So you see the top of this cathedral. If you go into the back of it, it's actually a hidden doorway, like a back door. And in there will be 200 bones, I think it is. I know it's not a massive secret, but it's something which I just randomly found out. I think I found out because I had it on fast speed. And I held down, and of course I went a bit too far and walked into the back of the house. But just happened to enter it, a secret room. So make way up this tower. I'm going to try and get all the burrow spots on the way up. Get some free bones. Of course, these will all convert into my bone bank afterwards. And I can use them to level up later. You know, with cheats, we might end up doing about 4 playthroughs. I know it probably sounds like it's going to be longer. It's not. Just have trust. Yeah, the thing is, because with cheats, you need to do a few setup playthroughs where you can't pop any trophies because you've got cheats on, but you can set it up for New Game Plus. You know, so that's kind of what you have to do a few times. Okay, so tower is done. So what have we done? We've got the September done on this one, and the crypt area. Now, I guess the next stop will be the Bone Beach. So come back down south to the bottom. Yes, into the Tower Tunnel, Mourners Mile. Oh, so this is Night's Rest, is it? That's Mourners Mile. That's what I've wrote that down wrong or something. Why is it not letting me access this? I hate it when it does this. Sometimes Google Docs, they just kind of like lock up. They don't lock up, but the option to edit it just disappears for me on my phone. I don't know what happens. I can edit them fine on the PC, but for some reason sometimes the edit option don't appear. I don't know what happens. I don't know, some kind of like something to do with a catch or something. But anyway, so we're going to come back down towards Ossex once you leave the crypt, and then from there we're going to make our way south. I believe we're making our way to Bone Beach next. I know there is a lot there, but you don't need to break it. You can just smash these bushes and take this path. Yeah, so do not defeat Duggan either. Come down here. That's it. So we've already unlocked most of the path to Bone Beach. Remember, we did it before when we grabbed a dual syringe. So if I go on that same route, sifted sands. Might as well grab these bones on the way past. It's not many, but it all adds up. Right, let's check, make sure it's still good for sinless. Yes. Top left, generator still flashing. I'm going to take all these bones, so I think I can almost get a level up. Not far off. Yeah, well, I'm going to be about 300 bones off next. So I should be able to bone up shortly. Right, so once you've got all your bones, provided you don't need them anymore, you can leave them in there. If you're too far off from a bone up, guys, you can just leave them in there if you want. It's up to you. So what I'm doing with this is I want to actually destroy that last set of minecarts on the bottom right, so that'll lead us to a train station later. Right, that's just unlocked, ready for later. Right, we're going to come up here, go through a shortcut we unlocked way back. That's it, in the bone junction. Go through the pipe to go back to the tent. Yeah, so once on Bone Rush Trial, come to the Underlab, make sure you're still good for the blameless ending. Yes, it's flashing blue. Going to make way up this mountain next to the mining camp. We're not far off, guys. Video's almost done. Yeah, it might actually be 30. It might actually be in 30 parts as well. Because this video was over an hour long. I've had to cut it down a bit just because it's too long for one part. But I need to get ready, so I need to start working on Beats of Reincarnation soon. Beats of Reincarnation and possibly Sinking City 2, hopefully. You know, I hope that game turns out good. I'd like to have a good survival horror at the moment to play like Resident Evil. I know they've dived, I didn't really play Sinking City 1, but I know apparently with number 2, they've gone more kind of survival horror-esque. They've lent more into that than the previous one. I think Sinking City 1 was more like an adventure type game. But yeah, apparently number 2 is more survival horror, so we'll see. But hopefully that's going to be really good. I hope it is. I always planned to play number 1, I just never got time to do it. I don't know, maybe if I really enjoy number 2, I might try to go back to 1 in the future, guys, that remastered version they released, and do a guide for that. But that wouldn't be any time soon, because August, September and October are pretty stacked. So once at the beach creature, going to break that shortcut wall on the left, so you might need it later. Just going to take out this red birdie first. You know what's going to happen. Since I stop for like a split second to hammer that wall, it's going to attack me. So inside the beach creature, we're going to destroy this big green bogey or blob. And then the red spikes will retract and we'll be at the end of that. And I believe that'll be it, guys. Yeah, that yellow block there normally has quite a few bones inside it. Just got to try not to touch the spikes, they'll kill me. Right, so don't want to level up next. Right, there we go. So once you get to that underlap, guys, I'm going to quit, copy my save across like always. And then we're good for part 26. Or it's part 27, is it? Yeah, so thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 28 tomorrow. We're back on part 28 of Mina The Hollower. In Bone Beach, just one thing I didn't mention, or a few things, just regarding the blameless ending. So things you can't do here in Bone Beach. I cannot save the fiancé, that's a guy locked up in a cell. He's probably best off left there anyway, rather than being saved and going back to his missus. And do not break the message in the bottle by the shore. That was back in the southwest corner. So if you break that, that will also void the blameless ending. So that's something else you need to look out for. But as I said way back at the start of the guide, as long as you follow me, do not do any like side tracking, any side quests, anything like that. You shouldn't run into any problems. And just keep in mind those general things I mentioned, you know, regarding breaking them. Street lamps, the candles, and all that good stuff. Yeah, so go through Bone Beach. Going to carry on through here. And soon we're going to be defeating the Mind. If you remember, that's one of the only bosses you can't really use the Mistjar build with. I mean, there's a few others where you have to adapt it and evolve it slightly. You know, where it only works in phase 1 and 2, and then phase 3 you have to do something different, like the boss in Astral Orrery. But this boss you almost can't use it at all. You can use the Mistjar, but the collar doesn't seem to attack it. I don't know why the Mistjar don't, sorry, not the Mistjar, the collar doesn't attack the boss. Maybe it's some kind of bug. It might be patched in the future. If it does, great. That means this build will work. You can always test it just in case it does get patched in the future. But yeah, that's why it don't work on that boss. The collar, the pet, does not attack the eyeballs. So once through that underground area, we come back outside here. We are going to go into this tent and make our way to the Astral Orrery. I believe we go into this one. Let's take out his 2 enemies first. Burrow inside it, take out that enemy on the right. Do not break any of these chests, because they've all got little tiny mites inside them. Once the mirror's end, disable them red blocks, and then go back through the mirror. Yeah, once you've been through the mirror, back outside here on the worm's back, make way top right, go through a conveyor belt area, and in a moment we're going to be in that annoying room where you have to keep dropping down from above, landing on the hooks, and fall down in a very specific spot in order to press the buttons on the lower level. And then after that, we've got that platform section where the screen is constantly moving. I hate that room. There's 2 of them. Good thing with cheats is you can speed it up, and because you can't really die, you can just stand there, speed up, go and do something. Just when you're doing it without cheats, where it gets quite annoying. So I took at that enemy. I'm going to jump down in the top right corner. Now see then, when I dropped down the pit, my pet broke, but luckily it did not destroy any candles. That's what you've got to watch out for in this room, guys. So when you drop down this pit, it's going to make your pet die. And of course, it could break candles. So you just want to be very, very careful dropping down these pits in these couple of rooms. I'm going to take out these 2 enemies by just dashing around in the square. Then I think we're going to go down the underlap, destroy my pet down there, and then come back up, because you shouldn't really need your pet anymore in this part. You know, after you kill these two, the brain and the massive lump of goo. There you go. So go down the underlap. Now, yeah, you might want to destroy your pet down there. I mean, I didn't, but I should have. Oh, it's because I've got to kill these two again. Just make sure there's no pets nearby. If your pet is yellow, sorry, no candles nearby. If your pet's yellow and you detonate it, it does that massive AoE. It's not too bad when it's kind of purple, because it's only like a really small blast then. But yeah, be careful when it's yellow. Right, so once at the top level, you need to jump across the hooks. Carefully. Take out these two miners, or one of them at least. This one to the north. So you can get past him, and you need to hop on a hook and drop into this hole. There we go. See the pet just exploded? That's what I mean, be very, very careful. Well, I'm not going to summon it again. Press that button to lower the first set of spikes. Drop it down, go back into that middle hole, and fly up to the top floor again. Yeah, it looks like I'm trying to get his bones. I don't really know why. I guess it's a few extra at the end of the day. A few extra bones can always be helpful. Right, jump on them, hop right, and back up to the top floor. Up here, we now need to make our way to the bottom right. So again, use the silver hooks. Remember, the silver hooks will not destroy after you hold on. It's only the gold ones which break after a moment. And yeah, I fell down. I was about to cut that out. That's why I saw me exit to the main menu. But I thought, no, I just have to leave it in. Right, so you want to hop across. First destroy that shortcut block on the left, just in case you miss his jump like I just did. Yeah, press the pressure plate, hop back across, go left slightly. And if I'm quick enough, no I'm not, no way. No way near am I going to make that. So let's do it again. Pressure plate, hop back across. Go to the left side of that platform. And hop to the top right. Press that switch. Now this part, again, be careful. Your pet might destroy the candles. Yeah, there was a brief edit there, because my pet actually did destroy them. I had to close game and reload it in order to reset the room. So yeah, be very careful there. When you drop down that pit to the north, your pet might explode and destroy the candles. So you might want to go down the underlap first, destroy the pit, and then come back up. Of course, when you're here, don't really matter, as long as you don't fall in a pit. This bit's actually quite hard, because there'll be these enemies coming up. And you don't really have much space to use your mist jar. So it might take you a few attempts. I try that, you know, what works for me, and hopefully that will help you get through it a bit quicker. You know, so I've done some of the trial and error already. Yeah, don't jump across that next one until there's only one platform remaining on that one on the left. Right, so here, this will merge into 4 in a moment. Right, just going to hit this enemy once, and I did heal up, I want full health. Hit him once, move downwards, and then hit him again, and he should almost be dead. Like I say, heal up before you fight him, because he's likely going to hit you. Now, with this big yellow catch of bones, attack it from the right so all the bones go flying to the east, of course. Otherwise, you're going to lose most of them. Drop down here behind the candles. Again, these 3 are a bit annoying. You might want to attack the bottom one first on the right. And if you plan it right, you can maybe attack them both at the same time. These normally take about 2 charged hits and a few hits from your pet to destroy them. You could try to just avoid them altogether. To be honest, that's probably the safer option. But you'd have to put your pet away if you want to do that. Okay, so here you need to hang on the golden hooks. And there is an underlap. Just up inside, make sure you're still on good for blameless ending. Yes, I am, so it's flashing blue. Come back outside. Right, so I'm going to try and get some of these bones in the middle. Yeah, every time I try and get that bone on the left, I always get flattened by the wall. Always. I might have done it once a long time ago. But I always remember getting flattened by that last probably 5 or so attempts. So after getting the bones you wanted, come down here, of course. Try to avoid breaking any candles, as usual. Yeah, but that's a complete waste of time. That is how not to do this. And luckily my pet wasn't yellow, otherwise it would have destroyed these 2 candles. It wouldn't have mattered anyway, I would have just reset the ring. Okay, so down here I'm going to open the shortcut and get some bones from this big yellow square of bone storage. Continue down the conveyor belts at the bottom, jump on the hook and quickly jump to that upper platform before it goes back left. Do not go down that path on the left yet, wait for the ledge to come back out and then quickly go down here. Attack a few of these so you can jump past. That's it, without any trouble. Right, and once that comes back out, come down here and hopefully you got through without too much conflict. There are some strong enemies coming down here. You can try and kill them. I'm going to try and kill this gas enemy. If I can. I think my pet does most of the work. And I could just grab these hanging bones on the way. That's quite lucky. Yeah, it fell down. There'll be a brain enemy here. And my pet's triggered him already before I could get a chance to attack. It went down easy enough. And on the bottom right is a golden set of bones. Just going to grab that before I go through the warp point, which will take you back up to another lab, guys, and just before the boss of this area. Yeah, the mind. Right, kick down the rope, under that, hop inside, make sure it's still flashing blue, come back out, top up your vials if you needed to. Right, so we're going to get mined by the mind if we're not careful here. Remember, you cannot use your pet, it will not quite target. I think it targets the outer eyes, but the actual boss itself in the middle, yeah, it gets all confused because it's got too many eyes, it doesn't know where to target. So just keep going around the boss. I guess I go anti-clockwise, but it doesn't really matter which way you go, and destroy one eye at a time. That's it, like so. Remember, when you see the kind of like blue lines coming out from the corner of the screen, that means one of the eyes is going to shoot out the ring. And if you see blue lines coming out, that means it's going to shoot a laser at you. And if you see the boneless skeleton appear on the right, then of course it's like a little bone serpent's going to come out. You can kill them if you plan your attack with the correct timing. As it's getting close to you, release your hammer and you can kill it in one go if you hit it in the head. Remember, always go for the head. I learned that somewhere. Okay, so last stage, remember you can use the mist jar on this if you need to. Right, after 3 bashes it will stop, you can quickly get 1 or 2 hits in. But always watch out for them lasers, if it's red or blue, so you know if it's going to be a ring or a blue one. If it's going to be a blue one, and you think you're not going to get an attack in time before you get attacked yourself, then do not risk it. Just play it safe, wait until the next opportunity to attack it. I think I died twice to this, so it did go quite smoothly actually. So I remember when we did the New Game Plus, I died a lot of time. I mean, you don't see, so I cut him out sneakily, but pretend you didn't hear that. Yeah, I cut out all my deaths in New Game Plus quite a lot. I must spend about 20 minutes on this boss. In that, I probably died 20 times, something like that. And then this time I do it first time, when I've got an even worse build. Okay, so grab all the bones he drops, as always. But do not take the health rose. Maybe take up Valentine's Day gift to somebody. But no, do not take the rose, leave it. Remember, it will count as completion percentage. And one item is the difference between -1% and 0%. So that would be no trophy. So once outside, under lab, just going to check, make sure I'm still good to go for blameless. Yes, I've still not done anything wrong. I'm still viewed as a good Samaritan around these parts. So I'm just going to go back to title screen. Copy my save across, I guess, just in case. So 1 hour 56 so far, not too bad. But yeah, got about 1 hour to go, and we're at platinum. There's 2 more videos to go after this one, guys. To be honest, they probably won't quite be an hour combined, because when we get to Lionel fights, I'm going to speed it up like I did on New Game Plus. Oh no, sorry, we don't even need to do that, do we? Because we're skipping that dungeon. Yep, forgot about that. Oh, such a good feeling to know that I'm not fighting Lionel again. It's awesome. Well, not without modifiers anyway. So make my way up here. You might have been tempted to take the iron steeds and get along here quicker. Don't, of course, because you take the iron steeds and then you're going to have to get these 2 pets back so you can choose the bosses. So under lab there, shoreline generator. Let's go. Let's climb this tower again. If you want more bones, try to land in all the holes if you can. And these parts are the green barriers which have got like small flashing bulbs on them. You can attack them like I have. Keep making way upwards. That's it. With cheats, you can also, you know that surge line which comes in electrify, you can turn it off. So it makes climbing this really easy, like pretty much no time limits. Right, 2 more of these. I think these are both on the same level. Oh no, it's these next 2. Yeah, these 2 are both on the same level. So I'm going to leave the 3 green bogies. Try and get these 2 quickly if I can, just in the nick of time. 1 more to go. And it should be at the top. And I'm not far off a bone up. I mean, I'm going to get about 1,000 for completing it. Which will put me at just under 7. What are we at? Oh, 6,6. So yeah, very, very close to a bone up. I'm probably going to take all these out. Yeah, let's do it. Let's take them out. And also, sorry, I forgot to mention, you need to save these bones. Do not spend these. You need to save them for the train. You might be saying I didn't tell you on time, but I did, because we just got all these from a spark generator. Yeah, do not level up with these bones. Do not level up. You actually do have to buy the train. I did make a mistake when I mentioned it on one of my previous videos where I said, if you leave it until last, you don't have to pay anything. You do, it's because we had the training pass already from previous playthrough. My bad, just a bit of an oversight from me. But yeah, you want to deposit all of these. There we go. Deposit all your current bones inside that bank for the train. Once done so, now however many more you need, we're going to farm it, go back to our very first farm spot. It's going to be a brief edit here, guys. We'll cut out some of my farming. But yeah, this first farming spot, so back over here, and now just farm the excess of what you need. You need 10,000 altogether, remember, in order to unlock the train. 10,000. So just farm the excess. I put in, what's it, 6,697. So I need to get about 3,500 more. So I'm going to kill this 4 times, I think. So that's 1 time. You should remember how to kill this by now. Just come to that bottom right conveyor. Use your hammer. Hold the charge button down. Then when he looks like he's about to grab you, just roll to the right to avoid it. Hit him with charge attacks. Once he's dead, of course, grab all the bones. Come back over here. Go through the end of respawn him. Go back and repeat. Yep. Live, die, rinse, repeat. Just keep doing that. So I've got to do it about 4 times. Like I say, I need to get about 3,500 because I've put away just under 7. So brief edit, guys. So this is my last kill. Probably took me about 5 minutes. Of course, if you are trying to do the speedrun, this is going to eat towards your time. So try not to do it too long if you can help it. But we are going to have 1 hour to spare, which is plenty of time. So you don't need to worry too much about it. I've no idea why I'm taking that way. So once back at Sandy Station, going to deposit the remaining funds in order to get a train back up and running. There you go, pull a slot machine, you'll get a train ticket. And we now need to go to Coltrane Peak. Go ahead and pick a destination. Are you sure? Yes. Coltrane Peak, let's go. Make sure you got your winter jacket on, guys, this area. Right, here we go. So yeah, I've got my winter jacket, I've got my water bottle, I've got my willy warmer. Everything we need to make sure we don't get frostbite. So the fateful cliff, Thorn is going to appear. We're going to take him out. I actually died a lot on this fight as well. I think I spent about 30 minutes trying to do it. What makes this fight annoying is the arena gets very small and it's very easy to misjar off the edge. I watched somebody else do it. Yep, his name was Optinu. He did it about 20 times when he was recording the video. Yeah, just be very careful. You might want to practice. See, like I'm doing here now, I'm not going right to the end, I'm trying to stick in the middle part. And see in the middle part, so there's kind of like texture in the middle, then it's kind of a clear pattern in like a diamond shape, and then it's textured again. that clear pattern where it starts getting textured again, that's going to be how wide the arena will be, or sorry, how narrow, when all the sides have been destroyed. So you want to try to keep within that clear part of the floor. And if you can manage that, guys, like I say, if you try to practice it before it's destroyed, then I hope you're going to be ready for it. I just keep spamming the button and moving left and right at once. I know sometimes the pet might take a moment to start attacking him just due to where he is and where the pet is. But trying to adjust yourself by, going up and down or diagonal, it can mess everything up. Because of course, in order to get in a specific spot, like quickly, you'd have to stop using this jar. And just that moment you stop, you could get killed. So it's best to just keep doing the same for the whole fight. There you go, so look how small it is now. Yeah, be very, very careful. And got him. I've also dodged off the edge when I killed him before. I killed him, I was like, finally. And then I just kept going. And I was like on the far right side of the screen. I think I just looked off the screen for a moment thinking I got him. And then I come back and I had to beat him again. I thought he'd be dead at least. Right, so Frigid Station. And by the way, another thing is you can only use the train once if you want to get the blameless ending. If you use the train more than once, it'll count as a sin. But apparently, according to the official guide, it's okay if you die to Thorn. It's okay if you die to him, because that only counts as one time still. But of course, if you did die, you would have just closed the app and reloaded, so it wouldn't have mattered to reset the room. Anyway, that's it, part 27, guys. Thanks for watching. Sorry, part 28. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on 29 tomorrow. Hey, welcome to part 29. Yeah, one more part to go after this one, guys, and we've got Platinum without the modifiers. In Coltrane Peak, we're still doing below 1%. We're going to come down this rope. You can normally go up that screen and cheat a little bit if you've got the Wallower Gauntlets, I believe, and the Tuning Codex. But we don't, so just going to do it the normal way. Yeah, you can come along here. Be very, very careful when you're kicking these ice out of the way. I really hate this area just due to how much you slip on the ice and you can fall down. Once you get to the end, I'm not going to bother killing these. Going to get out that top right exit in here. I'll probably kill these two, the little snowy bunny rabbit and the snowball bouncing around. In this video, we're going to get this area done and half of the Astral Orrery. And then all that's got to be done in the final one tomorrow, part 30, is the last half of Astral Orrery, and that's pretty much it. We're skipping the last mana, remember. Because we're going for a blameless ending, we can skip it, which is nice. You've got to make sure you pick the correct choice at the end. When Lionel asks you if you want to join him or not, if you kind of say no, then it pushes you towards having to do the Radiant Mana. So you've got to be very careful you do not skip the dialogue on that last part, but we'll cover that in part 30 when we get there. So of course, remember, do not break any candles. There's still quite a few scattered about. I'm going to kick down that shortcut rope just in case. I think the only thing in the Coltrane Peak you have to be aware of is, Rupert. I think Rupert is a guy who gets trapped beneath the ice in the top left corner when you get in that room with loads of rails everywhere. Yeah, you just can't rescue him, I think. So all you do is you leave him. I guess because you talk to him and he jumps out into the water, he gets stuck in. I guess maybe that counts as a sin. You baited him into going out there and he almost died. So yeah, just completely leave him, Rupert, but we're going to be leaving him anyway because we're going through the dungeon as quick as we can. Here I'm trying to kill these 3 bunny rabbits, the ninja bunnies. And before I jump across, I think I am going to heal up. Yes, there we go. Just be careful you do not dash off the end when you try and get past those spikes. Heal up, come along here, using the rail. Guess I'll kill these 2 as well. I'm still trying to figure out how to do it with cheats. Yeah, because there's so many ways to do it, and it's just try and get my head around it. It's like scrambling my head a bit. But I'm almost there. because if you put cheats on your very first playthrough, you can actually get through a game in about 30 minutes. And then after that, you can complete a game in 5 minutes, just from having the cheats on each time. You know, if you want to complete a game quickly to get to New Game Plus, so you can start New Game Plus without modifiers, but with specific things you collected that very first play led up to that New Game Plus. Like I say, first play for 30 minutes, but after that it can take 5 minutes, because at the end you unlock new modifiers after completing the game for the first time. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, just get my head around how exactly I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to go through the game once quickly, unlock the rest of the modifiers, just so I've got all those unlocked. Then do 100% and then below 1% quickly. But because it takes like 5 minutes just to prep one playthrough, you know, we might actually end up doing more playthroughs than what we did here. So here we've done 3 playthroughs, right? But when we do it with cheats, we might do like 4 or 5, but it's going to be so much quicker. Just because we've got his cheats we can use. So when you get in this room, guys, this is that one where I mentioned about Rupert. I think it's in the top left room from this area. Just leave him. Just come in the top right exit like I have. The icebound cabin. Gonna drop it on the lab. Make sure I'm still good to go for blameless ending. Remember, the spark generator in the corner needs to be flashing blue. I'm guessing killing these just try and level up a bit. Yeah, that's why I'm taking out a few enemies we come across. Yeah, if you push some ice blocks, be careful. I mean, I pushed that ice block down the pit lane and lost some bones. It wasn't a lot. If I pushed towards the wall on the left, of course I wouldn't have lost them. The boss in this area, you can use your pet for the first 2/3 of its HP. Then last third is when you can't really use the mist jar. But it's very easy in this last phase because all he does is he makes like a ray of lights on the pit in front, which makes on the kind of on the roof in front, which makes a long pit, and you just jump across it each time he moves, and then attack his eyes. Quite an easy fight right at the end, the last stage. Yeah, it's normally a bomb there, so be careful when you break that wall. Now here, I do kill these 3, but you might want to just leave them, because try and kill these 3 can get a bit risky sometimes. The amount of times I've kind of dodged off the edge, you know, that pit in the top right corner, or the ice is broken, I've just fell to my death. But I'm going to give it a go anyway. You're going to get 50 per each. It's not even worth doing. On this one, straight away go for a top exit. Well, not for a top exit, but go on that top path. If you try to go all the way from the left to the right on that ice, it will break before you get to the opposite end. So even if you do want to pass all the way, you kind of have to come off halfway first, let the ice recover, and then go to the right. So I'm going to take out this enemy. This boss is Frozen Horror. Yep, there we go. Yeah, the thing when trying to 100% it as well with the cheats. So a lot of stuff you don't have to collect for 100%. You know Panino, if you buy the items from Panino, of course Panino sells all the key items you can find in Astral Orrery and Coltrane Peak. So if you're trying to do it with cheats, but you try and collect as little as possible, but still go for 100%. Of course, a lot of cheats can make it so you've got about 30 trinkets, most of the hearts, most of the trinket bags, a lot of that stuff. But in order to skip all the stuff in Coltrane Peak and Astral Orrery, you can actually just buy all the stuff from Panino. Then when it comes to where you can skip a dungeon by ticking it off in the menu, cheat menu, you can skip Astral Orrery and Coltrane Peak because you never have to go to them, because you've already got all the key items you can find there. So yeah, things like that, but I'm still trying to figure out how exactly. So I might make it so we skip every area, and then rather than having to deal with spark towers, we just go back through and just grab things from Mist and then warp to town by using the warp, because there's a warp cheat as well in the menu where you can just open the inventory and you can warp to Ossex quite easy. Shame it don't let you warp to other areas. It's only Ossex and Loner's Landing for some reason. Just take your time in this room. Yeah, remember you got to stand on the ice above the platform, wait for the ice to break, you'll fall onto the platform and then it will move across the other side. Now here, yes, I took too long. So sidearm. When it gets to the left, I like to try and jump past that rock. That's it. And then ride this one to the right and climb up here next. Take out this long centipede wolf. And then we get his platform and burrow beneath that railing at the other side of that chain. Almost at the train, guys. Quite a short area, really. Because it's only one area, it's not like two areas like a lot of the other dungeons. You know, you got Bone Beach and Sandfalls, you got Backwaters and Nox Bayou, you got Kindlewood and Septemberg. And what's the other one? Mourner's Smile and the Crypt. Right, so going to pop in the Underlab, make sure we're still good to go for the blameless ending. Right, so once on the Agony Express, we don't have any tickets and you quickly get to the end before the conductor finds us. Yeah, so go all the way to the right and take out his enemies. Of course, them like brown spike things which just keep moving the same pattern. Mistjar will kill those. Something the game doesn't really like to tell you. It makes it look like you can't actually damage them, but Mistjar is the way. Now here it's quite easy to get killed. You've got to take your time. I'm just going to keep going up and down in the spots. If I keep going left and right, I'm worried about dodging off the end. And once got rid of the Ninja Rabbit, get rid of the shield guy next. This carriage isn't moving, so I can go left and right without too much worry. And he's going to try stab you with this little tiny dagger. Right, just spikes now. And the flying crooked daggers to avoid. Yeah, try to avoid digging into this ice so you can help it. Unless you're kind of stationary when you do it, it's not too bad then. Right, so last room before the boss. And there's no save point at the end. Oh no, there is. I'm thinking about New Game Plus. Yeah, New Game Plus, no save point at the end in this room. So you might want to heal up here, because this next bit is quite easy to fall down. Yeah, see there, I left it a bit late. And looks like, see what I mean? And I did need it. I was lucky I didn't get rid of too much health when I was using Mistjar. Right, so I'm going to take out this enemy. Yeah, so the far right there, guys, is another Underlab if you need it. Take out this wall first and I'll show you the little shortcuts. So that small ice block does normally have a vial inside it, but I pushed it the wrong way. So go through this crawl space, borrow to the right, and there it is, a Underlab, last one before the boss. Hop inside, yeah, still good to go for the blameless ending. Back left. So remember, the first 2/3, you can damage him, and the Mistjar and Beckoning Collar will still work. But the last part, his last stage, if you're not careful, you could Mistjar down a pit he makes. So I find it best to just jump over it and attack him with a hammer. You kind of need it on these parts because too many things flying around. That last stage, don't really have many moves for you to avoid. And the hammer does a good job in reaching the eyes when you're not too close. Just be careful because these rooftops are random. Sometimes you'll get one with like a lot of pits on it. There'll be one where there's a pit on the bottom, a pit on the top, and you have to stay in the middle to avoid it. There's one where there's like 3 or 4 little holes you need to avoid. So make sure you are in the correct spot when you're dashing around with the mist jar. Of course, that one there with all the stones, don't think you can borrow it inside it. So one more dungeon after this, then that's it done. Right, and once itself is low enough, no matter where you are, you'll kind of move all the way to the left for its final stage. Yeah, here we go. So this one I like to heal up quickly, just in case you do get damage. Yeah, heal up quickly and start just hitting him with the hammer. You can keep the pet out. That's it, just charge attacks, jump across when he opens the pit. And there we go. Make sure you grab all the bones first. Do not get the health rose. So you want to try and get any bones near the health rose before you pick it up. Yeah, so ignore the health rose. There you go. If you get it by mistake, you're going to have to close and reload and probably fight the boss again. Come down here, go underneath the railway and make way north to the Spark Tower. Checking them still good for the blameless ending. Right, let's go. So one more of these to go. So remember, you can misjar through these even on the Spark Tower. And I think I am going to try to go through most of the holes. Oh no, maybe not. So I think I've missed 1 or 2 already. There's 2 here, almost quite close together. This way you need the Stolnoid trinkets, so when the bones come out, you can't just suck them up. Right, 2 here, side by side, and then 1 more at the top. They could have made it so you have to get every single burrow hole. You know, if you don't, you can't repair it, and you have to start again back at the start. Oh no, I did get hit right at the end. Okay, so I wonder why I didn't cut that one out, because I didn't see it. I'll leave that one in. If it happens again, I am going to cut it out. But I'm hoping it's just one time. And that's right at the end. So again, push your icebox out of the way. And bore in the hole. Another one here. So okay, so I'm trying to get them all this time. Right, grab that one. Burrow up beneath the metal bars. Get a few more. I think I've got it in the bag this time. These 2 are side by side. Just get one, then move straight left or right to the other. I think their ice blocks catch you out a bit, so you have to hit them from a certain direction, don't you, to make a move. And them orange spikes as well. Right, got him. Okay, it's not too bad. Died once or failed it once. And I've got enough bones there to level up as well. So once I get back down to the end of that, I'm going to take them all out and level up. Right, so once you're done, head back down to the bottom. Let's make our way to the astral place, the mirror world. Astral orrery, I think the only thing there you need to watch out for is, you know, the guy with no brain, you can't give him his brain back. Yeah, apparently that's a sin if you give him his brain back. I guess he's got more IQ without his brain. So yeah, just do not interact with him like I'm not doing anyway, and you'll be good. And of course, as always, watch out for lamps. Do not kill a can in town. Do not break any street lamps. So once back down here to the train, going to take bottom left exit. Yeah, frigid station. Be careful when you drop down these. You might want to make sure you've got full health at this part. Probably should have healed up. So if you drop into an enemy, of course, it's going to kill you. These two at the bottom. I'm not going to kill the ones at the top. It's just too risky. Just going to kill these two. Grab the bones nearby. So there's quite a lot in these snowballs. Yeah, the Ghostbusters give 100 each once you kill them. Right, let's get these bones. Remember not to break any candles, and if your pet blows up, you're probably likely to break candles off screen, so you're going to have to reload that ring. Come down here into the grassland. You can make that jump just there. Right, come down here on the far left. And going back into Ossex. Remember, we need to go and do the mirror now. Do not defeat Maxi, that'll count as a sin. Right, I'm going to come to the Under Lab. Now I'm going to copy my save. Just in case I kick that can by mistake. So come back out. I'm sure I quit there and copy my save across. Oh, here we go, I'm doing it now. Yep, so back to title screen, copy your save. And you might also want to put your pet away while going through time, because your pet can attack the can, I'm pretty sure. There you go, copy it. Do not delete it by mistake. Yes, make sure you've got your pet away. Now why have to get the pet out for? You see that? The pet just hit it. This is what I mean, guys. Be very careful, so I'm going to have to back to title screen. I'm glad I left that in actually, just to show you. So I'm going to delete that one now, and then copy my good one across. Again, try not to mix it up when you do this. Just take your time. So do not get the pet out when you try and go past where the kids are playing, because that's what will happen. Yeah, so ignore this. I think it's because I wanted to make an edit here, so I was kind of just making it a bit cleaner. Yeah, so avoid that can at all costs. There we go. And now you can get a pet out. Now you're good to go. So go straight through the mirror in the middle. Hop in there. Yeah, still good to go. Blue. The problem is you don't really know if you kick the can properly until you go in an underlab. And then by that point, of course, the game is saved. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to kill this big knight. And once we get into the actual area, I believe I'm going to do 2 of the zones in there. You know, disable 2 of the locks, the blocks. And then we'll get to an underlab and call it a day for this part. I think this guy gives you about, what, 400? It's not too shabby. So yeah, press up to activate all these moving blocks. Make your way to the end. No need to kick down that shortcut rope over there, because there is a underlab right above me there. And the zone I'm going to do first is the bottom left corner. So the mutant lab. Be very careful. So I'm going to take out all these. It's quite easy to come out, and these just kill you with that tether that they've got going between them. And there are some hidden bones in some of these tiles as well, if you dig beside them. Here I do like to spawn them all first, and then once I've got loads of them out, then I just keep dashing through them while my pet does all the work. Okay, so in this part you have to come through beneath the floor, and then to get back onto the top you have to come here, make your way to the left, jump on top of the tiles, and then go back through the same exit. Then once back in here you're going to make your way to far left, go through that room. The second zone after this one, it's that one with the boss, you know, where you got loads of the minions trying to charge towards you. Yeah, it's a hidden wall that you can break for some bones behind it. Now be careful of this enemy. When he lobs his ring, it can still hit you even if you're below the floor. So just got to avoid coming in contact with it altogether. This is another room which is quite annoying because of all the enemies which are tethered. And that green mage, he likes to spawn them. So you want to try to kill him first if you can. Or when you do spot him, just try to kill him as quick as possible, guys, but of course be careful. Right, yeah, sorry, going a bit quiet at times, guys. Try and catch up on some comments. Okay, so here, yeah, you can try and take out a cube if you want before it comes in contact with you. But you've got to be really quick and I guess time your attacks well. But once you take it out, you can use that cube to destroy spikes on the left and right. These chests have no key items in them, so it's okay to smash them. You got coins, bones, I think there's a vial in one, and more bones. Oh, and a plasma flower as well, I believe. Right, with the cube in hand, go back through here, destroy all the spikes, go back to that previous room to the far north, and you can destroy spikes in there, guys, and reach the mirror. You probably notice that in all my playthroughs I've done for this game, I've not really used any glitches. That's because there's a good chance you're going to get patched, and I don't want to rely on them. I mean, I am relying on my cheese build, you know, Miss Chart and the pet, but, you know, if it wasn't for that build, it'd be a lot different, and I'm hoping that I don't get patched. But if it is, it just means you've got to kind of learn the bosses a bit better yourself. And, you know, when I do the guide with cheats, I mean, that could get patched at some point, but, you know, at the moment it works with cheats, so that's all I'm going to be focusing on, I guess. It's hard to plan for things in the future which you don't know will happen. So once in here, we're going to kick down the shortcut rope, come in that next zone to the top left. Yes, under lab. Still flashing blue, the spike generator, so I'm still good for the blameless ending. Okay, so got a little boss coming up. Try not to break these candles, of course. We're going to take out the ringed enemy. Yeah, so I believe I did die here once. So you might notice a very tiny edit just there. Right, so do not use the mist jar here. Yeah, so just keep trying to attack the enemies with a charge attack. A charge attack will kill him in one hit. And if you can position yourself correctly, sometimes you kill 2 or 3 with one blow. If you're on with a hammer. Remember, if you're aiming upwards, your AoE, your arc, will be on the left slightly, and if you're aiming downwards, it will be on the right. And if you're aiming left, it will be on the bottom, and if you're aiming up, it will be on the top. Or I might get them too mixed up, but you know what I mean. So once killed him, come in this mirror. Back into the delirium. So that's 2 blocks done, the pink and the green. It's going to come down to this underlap. Then we are going to copy our save cross, guys, and that'll be it. So one more part to go, and we are going to have platinum. It's been a long one, hasn't it? I did not think the series would take so long. But yeah, we're almost there without cheats anyway. So yeah, quit title screen, copy save cross, ready for the last video tomorrow. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 30. We're here finally, part 30 of my platinum walkthrough for Mina The Hollower, without using modifers which disable trophies. Yeah, final one, we're going to pop platinum at the end of this. It's been a long one, hasn't it? I didn't expect the series to go on for so long. But it's a longer game what you think about, you know, when you start looking at platinum. So we're in the Astral Orrery, it's got a few more zones we need to finish. We're going to come to the bottom right one first, the Cog Chamber. Just hop down there, make sure my Spike Generator is still flashing blue. Remember, do not break any candles, and I think the only thing you need to watch out for here is do not give Mr. Nort, the brain guy, his brain back. You're probably not going to get many levels now between now and the end of the game. So I guess it's up to you how many enemies you want to keep killing. Or bones you want to pick up. I might be able to get one more level if I'm lucky. So I think I'm going to try. Yeah, so down here, you see that cube on our right. You need to get that. Because these laser blocks are blocking your way. And yeah, if you time it right like this, you can kill it in one go without entering the little mini game. Yeah, I can't believe how long it's taken this. What? Well, close to 15 hours to get platinum. I still think that's a really good time. But without using cheats is so much quicker and a lot easier, despite what you read online. Yeah, it's actually really, really easy. If you try to incorporate the cheats in some way. I mean, yeah, you've got to be clever about it to get it working and know exactly how to trigger the trophies. Because some of them, if you complete the condition with the cheats on, you can't do a condition again with them off. It won't work. So you kind of have to leave one item to collect at the end, or one task of that requirement to do right at the end. Yeah, like that. For example, fish, I have mentioned this, you have to leave one fish to the end. The one for defeating all the mini bosses, you know, Evra, Midden, Dugin. You have to do all that on one file without cheats on, so that's not something you can transfer across. You just have to defeat them all on a playthrough without cheats. Same with the one for 3 mini games. That's another one you have to do by itself. So yeah, but they're the only ones really. I mean, most rest you just carry on from your new game playthrough where you use cheats and got everything unlocked, and you just go grab most mystic trophies. I'm trying to do it with 2 playthroughs without cheats on. That's how I'm trying to do it. So we've got a few playthroughs using cheats in order to build up our new game plus save, with loads of various cheats enabled. Not cheats, but things we unlocked using cheats and are going to make your new game plus much easier. For example, if you get to level 100 and it will not disable cheats if you carry on to New Game Plus playthrough at level 100. It makes the game really easy. So we'll do that for below -1%, of course, and then there's 100%. With 100%, there's probably about 30 trinkets you can get from cheats. And they say there is a cheat that gives you everything, but they don't quite count. As soon as you turn off a cheat, it all disappears, so it don't quite work. But there are some modifiers which it kind of gives you like a permanent change. For example, like I say, you can get 30 trinkets, you turn off cheats, and the trinkets are still there. So that'd be good. So what I've done on my first 100% playthrough with using cheats, we're collecting certain trinkets, the ones which you do not get, and then when we go to New Game Plus, we put certain cheats on, and we've got all those trinkets back. Yeah, it's going to work really well. Right, so just hit that here. So I'm just in the final zone now, the northeast corner, the one with the purple warp points. Yeah, making our way to top right. Good thing about the pet in this area is them, like starfish which spawn, it seems to kill him in one hit. It's like it's meant to be used in this spot, this area. But after using the mist jar for so long and being a glass cannon dying in one hit, it's nice to go and start using infinite health, where you can just run through everything with no worry. There you go, pet killed it again in one go. Here, just be careful you do not jump across too early, so you jump straight down that purple pit. If you do, it'll probably warp you all the way back to the right. Here, it's going to kill this enemy, then I'm going to have to go down and hit that green switch. Last time explaining all this properly, because when we do it with cheats, I'm probably not going to explain it that well, because we're going to be going so fast. I'll be pointing out like things are picking up, and I'll probably just say go through this room, take this exit, you know, take northeast, take northwest, break this block, go through here, grab this item, go back. Yeah, it's going to be very, very quick. I'm going to kill these enemies. You've got to be really careful. Use the D-pad here. If you are used to using the analog stick, I recommend using the D-pad because it's much harder to make a mistake, you know, in terms of what direction you're moving in. But kill that one, come up. For this one here, wait until he throws this ring. It's going to kill that starfish. And I'm going to come up here, hit this one next. And you should be able to do the same with this one. Just mist jar from left to right. Just carefully do not go off into the pit. So watch your spacing. Right, I think there's one more ring enemy just over there. Then a bunch of starfish which spawn near the top. I think I died to the boss in this area once, or it might have been twice actually. But the boss you fight when you get back to Ossex, Thorn, the mutated version, I did kick the can once, so I had to kind of like reload the save. But I'll point out when we get there, you want to make sure you copy your save across when you're fighting Thorns. So it's quite easy for your pets to attack the can. I think what also happened is my pet exploded, because when Thorn eats you, your pet explodes, and if there's any candles nearby, they will get destroyed. But what you can do, and I didn't know this at the time, is if you don't damage Thorn, he'll just eat you automatically and end the fight. If you don't damage him for about a minute, yeah, the fight just ends because he eats you. So I'll let you know when you come to it, but yeah, that's probably a better way to get through it. I'm not quite sure if it works if you're using a mist jar on him, but as far as I know, if you don't damage him for like about a minute, the fight ends anyway. That might be a better option. So like I say, if you've got a pet out and he eats you, you know, if you've been damaging him, if the pet's yellow, it's going to send out a massive shockwave, and if there's any candles nearby, he's going to destroy him. Or if the can's nearby. So I think that's what happened to me. I think the can was nearby, the pet exploded, the shockwave knocked the can, and that made my spark generator stop glowing inside the underlab. But if you don't spawn your pet too early, it shouldn't get a chance to turn yellow if you spawn him just before you start attacking the boss. Remember in this room to be careful, you can keep hitting the crystals to make the block stay solid. You don't have to wait for them to run out, just keep attacking the crystals when they're nearby. Jump across to the next one. That's it, and then wait for the purple portals and jump across. Right, so in here, yes, if you run into any of these, it's going to start a little mini game, so you want to try and avoid them if you can. Just try and bait them away there so I can burrow through the hole. No, one caught me. Yeah, but luckily it weren't too bad. Weren't too bad a mini game. Oh, and another one. Oh yeah, I remember this now. Everyone seemed to catch me. This one's make it easy. This one would be hard without miss jar. Of course, I could just miss jar through the spikes. Barely an inconvenience. And I wonder if the last one's going to catch me. Probably. Yep, and there we go. Trying to avoid them all, but ended up getting hit by them all. And that's probably the easiest one yet. Right, so I've defeated all those for no reason at all, other than I just couldn't manage to avoid him. Right, I was going to take out this guy, then got a boss. Yeah, if you go through a game as quick as possible with the cheats on your first playthrough, you can get through the game in 30 minutes, that quick. Well, I think the quickest I've done it's about 35. That's literally avoiding everything and not doing the final area either. So that's a blameless ending. Yeah, 30 minutes, guys. That's how quick you can get through it. If you know, just go straight from story points A to B. Remember this guy, the first two stages you can use your miss jar and your pets, but third stage you can't really. I mean, I think I tried not to attack him anyway. I think I tried to just kind of stay reasonably close and let the pet kind of do all the work, while I just try to evade the best I can and heal. But your health will still be getting knocked down due to the pets, so you want to make sure you try and keep it topped up. When it starts getting a bit low, use the vial. Right, that's the first stage done. 2 more stages to go, if you can still call the third one a stage, because its health is so low. He seems to have more health on this point, doesn't he? Or more defense. Because health goes down a lot slower. I bet it's a good feeling though, knowing you never have to do this again. Spamming your thumb till it's dead while trying to use the miss jar and pets. It's a good workout though, going through this game. Good workout for your fingers. using this build. Right, now we're splitting into two. I've never ever done this fight legit, so I can't imagine fighting these two at once. While also avoiding those two little minions running around. I guess they're not doing too much, they're just slashing. I bet if you get far away, they just like jump at you. Right, one's down, one more to go. And third stage, so remember, you cannot... We can use misjar if you know what you're doing, but I don't risk it. So I'm going to try and get 1 or 2 hits before the fight begins, and I'm going to let my pet do all the work. So I did make my pet explode then, just for a bit of free damage, then I called him back. And I'm taking my time. It's a long fight, I don't want to have to do it again. So I'm just going to try and play it safe, let the pet damage him. When his health is so low, he will start lobbing more fireballs out at once. To begin with, it's only 1 at a time, but eventually be like 4 or so, I think he lobs at once. There you go. Pet does reasonably good damage here, so it's not like a big problem. Just let the pet do the work. Yeah, I mean, look at that. He's damaging him quite quick. He's got to watch out for when the head tries to rush you. And like I say, the fireballs. Oh, it's 3. Yeah, so now when he's going to do fireballs, he'll flash. But when he's going to charge, he'll stop and flash. Keep that in mind. You've got a moving flash and a stationary flash. Right, and got him. Yeah, so easy enough, guys. Just let your pet do the work. It's going to grab all the bones she drops. But remember, do not take the health rows. They should have allowed us to put on the cheat, which makes it so bosses do not drop health roses. You know, for this, it's quite easy to pick one up by mistake. If that ever does happen, by the way, I'm sure you know, but you have to quickly close the game and reload it. You have to fight boss again, but at least you will still be good for that below -1%. Right, so the final spark tower to climb up. So these purple tiles, you can misjar over them. You don't have to jump. You can just misjar if you want to. Sometimes that works better. Yeah, especially if it covers like 3 tiles or longer. Yeah, I'm glad when them cubes hit you on this, it doesn't enter that little annoying mini game. Right, remember, misjar if you need it. And I'm at the top. Right, let's dive in. Let's repair it. So what we need to do in town now is we need to pay the 4 beggars in town, the 3 beggars in Sandfalls, and also go and sell something to Pawnty. But we're going to sell 10 items to him. Right now we're at about 3% completion percentage. But once we've sold 10 items, we should be about below, well, -1% we're going to be at, which is what we need to be at. You need to be at -1% or lower. Right, so once in the high street, I have to go through the mirror. I'm going to come this way first, so I don't fight the boss too early. Remember, if you approach the fountain, you're going to have to fight Thorn, but we'll leave it for a moment. So I'm going to come down here, southern outskirts. We're making our way now into Sandfalls. I would have done this earlier, by the way, guys, but I wasn't entirely sure if these were required or not. So you're going to pay this dude here. Talk to him. He's going to want 300 bones. There you go, give it to him. And then you got this one down here by the fire on the left. Talk to the beggar. 100 bones. And then down here, there's one more. This beggar here for a cup of tea, a cold cup of tea. Give him 200 bones. There you go. So that's 3 beggars in Sandfalls, and there's 4 in Ossex. We'll go and do next. So after paying them, make way back. Yeah, because when I got to the end here, I think on my other account, or it might have been this one, I just pay the 4 in Ossex first, just make sure the ones in Sandfalls are actually needed. And it still said I didn't pay all the beggars, so yeah, you have to pay those ones. Right, so next up, into Ossex. We'll do Pawnty in a minute. So the beggars you want here, so you got this beggar here by the fire. Give him 100 bones. We did miss one in City Centre, but we'll go back to him in a minute. We've got this beggar here, or this tramp. Give that tramp 100 bones. Come into the station underside and give this beggar 100 bones as well. So got one more to go. So that's 3 in Sandfalls, 3 in Ossex so far. And show you the other one in Ossex. So it's actually on the left here. And this is the final one. So there you go, 100 bones to the Vagrant, if you can spare it. Bless your heart. Right, so that's the 7 beggars. Next up, going to come into Pawnty. Sell any 10 items, it doesn't really matter. I mean, you don't really want to sell your trinket bags, because you need them. If you sell a trinket bag, then some of your trinkets will disappear. So I normally just sell my hearts. There you go, 10 items. I sold 8 hearts and 2 vials. Next up, come into here. Close to title screen, copy your save across, and let's go. So remember, sell 10 items to Pawnty. That should put you at minus 1% as long as you've not collected anything else. If you collected anything else, you're probably going to be at 0% and cannot get a trophy, unfortunately. Okay, so up here, do you see the can then? You see the can there? Do not go near that can with your pet out. The pet will attack it. So I'm going to try and stay at the lower part of the screen. But like I say, if you don't attack the boss here, just try it out. Do not attack him for a minute, and he will eventually eat you guys, and that'll end the fight. But if you are fighting him normally, like I do, when you do bring his health down, the pet will explode when he eats you, and the pet's gold is going to send out a massive shockwave. Just make sure you're not near any candle. The thing is, it's probably going to break street lamps as well, which will also void the trophy. So just be very, very careful, guys. You might want to destroy the pet yourself, like now, before the pet gets too charged up. Get away from the boss, disable him, activate him again, guys, and continue the fight. Because he turns yellow as he's been out so long and he's been attacking enemies. But I mean, hopefully it works for you, just not attacking the boss. But I'm just not sure if that works when you're using the mist jar. It works without it, I've tried it, I've just not tried it with the mist jar myself. To be honest, before he eats you, you might be able to, as soon as you bring his health down, you might be able to exit the room and come back in. Then he don't eat you, possibly. I know you won't get all the bones, but it's not like you need him at this point, because he's literally like the final enemy in the game we have to fight. Right, so it's yellow. And so it don't actually break street lamps, the pet, which is good. But he went yellow, he did the explosion, but there's no candles, and the can was not nearby. So down here, it's a good spot to let your pet explode. Yeah, so if you don't want to worry about your pet destroying anything, come down the bottom here and destroy Thorn down here. Yeah, so I just went inside, it's still flashing blue. Yeah, watch out for the can. Make sure your pet's not out when you go past it, because your pet will attack it. So going into Radiant Manor, we're going to go and see Lionel, trigger that dining room cutscene. We're going to let it play out, because you have to pick a certain choice. You have to choose to join him. Yep, so into the ballroom, upstairs, to the dining room at the back. Yeah, like I say, make sure you watch these cutscenes. If you skip it, I think it picks a default option, which is not to join him, and so it makes you do the Radiant Manor. Okay, so let this cutscene play out. He'll ask anybody if there's any problems, but nobody will have anything bad to say, because Mina's been a good little girl. Right. Nobody's got anything bad to say, no complaints. So this will be it. You're going to have to pick a specific option, so make sure you're ready for this. It's not timed, just don't want you to press the wrong button by mistake. Look at my HP, got so much HP I have. Yes, you want to choose, of course. Will you join me? Of course. Do not pick never, otherwise you're going to have to do the other dungeon. Yeah, so pick of course, and there you go, below 0. Finish game with minus 1% collection or less, and feat accompli, platinum, and all other trophies. What a long one that was, eh? Just under 15 hours, but it's probably took you much longer due to trial and error and just practicing some of the enemies and fights. So I did not forget to scan to the end this time. Sometimes I forget and press a button to skip it. Right, so you're going to see. So that's my total items. Loners Landing 29%, Outskirts 6%, Ossex 3%, Bone Beach 4% due to dual syringe. Right, and there we go. Total item completion below 1%, and it took me 3 hours 1 minute. So it wasn't too bad, was it? But yeah, it's much easier using the cheats. Right, that's it guys. Yeah, Mina The Hollower, my platinum walkthrough without modifiers. For those of you that have followed the whole thing through, how did you find it all anyway? And are you planning to go through this with cheats as well, to see what the difference is? You know, when I get that guide out. It is quite difficult, I think, when you're not using modifiers. Difficulty wise, I think I put it about a... What do you think? About a 7 or an 8 out of 10? It's got to be somewhere near there. But with cheats, I think it's probably more like a 2 out of 10. If you've got the platinum and the route already planned out for your tutorial guide. But anyway, that's it guys. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you on the next series to go up very soon.